With my new TD Double Up credit card, I really get double cash back. You do?
TD Bank, unexpectedly human.
You're canceled, cardboard crust. What's up, non? Stonefire. Be a nonconformist. Get in! Pick up the phone, girl!
Topic is, and ladies, you're gonna love this.
Look at there.
That's just my baby daddy. 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 Woo! Let me grab the link, y'all. We're gonna talk about that's just my baby daddy. Oh, let me grab the link. Ooh, hot flash, hot flash. Man, sometimes I'll be wondering why. Why do I put up with so much from idiots? I just be wondering, what am I doing? Why? Okay, let me grab this link. Woo! I'm over here hot up than a mug right now. I gotta hit this, invite. We're gonna see how this conversation rock. Okay. Here we go. And then I am going to pin it. I wonder if my link is the same. Do y'all think my link is the same? Because I always notice a 0.1 at the end. I'm going to check it out and see if the link is always the same. Okay, so I saw somebody coming in. Give me a second. Oh, wow. Damn, everybody coming in at the same time. I only heard 2 beep, and it's like 6 people. Hey, welcome back, Just Jay.
Love one talking about, mommy, why you not co-host? Why you always in my business? He be reading everything. He know who the host, who the co-host is, and everything else.
Yeah, I talked about you. Who is that?
Okay, Miss Bomb Cherry made me co-host, okay?
Oh, let me check that.
So your
devastating Just Jay.
your numbers are different. It's not the same.
Oh, it is different?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I always see a 0.1 like when I post it. Anyway, so yes, we're gonna get to it, y'all. We're gonna talk about my baby daddy. Should we look at the first one and then go to the response? What y'all thinking? Everybody saw the first one, right? Everybody saw the one from
most of us saw the first one already.
Okay, so everybody saw. Okay, so everybody on 0.2. Let's see. Everybody on point. Let me grab this one and let's get it popping. Okay, find it.
You know who I want a piece of tonight? Had a long day. I want a piece of Verbal because she's always proper.
Lord have mercy.
Not in that way. Not in that way. Not in that way. Come on, guys.
Look, what way? You talk, what are you talking about? Oh, damn, y'all. What are you even talking about?
Hello. She knows how to.
Not in that way.
Hi.
No, I don't.
Hello, Verbal.
Hey, oh shoot, over because
she getting pulled over. She getting pulled over, guys. We need bail money.
So I wanted to tell you, Bomb, I got your text, and I don't think you checked your message because I sent you something.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I just didn't read it yet.
All right. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you saw that. And then the other thing is, if you wanna a quote unquote piece of me, sir, feel free to come to my channel if you got the heart. Okay? All right. I didn't come up here to argue with you, Otis.
I don't
Hey,
know.
Bob, is this a new one? Is this the same from what we were talking about yesterday?
Yeah, same topic, different video.
We see where the proof stamp money went.
It's her. She responding.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna be in the chat because I'm driving. I'll be in the clouds.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Don't
I'll talk to you
drive in
later.
chat. Yo, Verbal, you want me to come to your channel? Let me know.
Hello. She said she was dropping down.
Okay.
Oh Lord. Okay. Fair use, y'all. Here we go. It's my first time hearing it. A whole goddamn commercial.
Yeah, I need that ad block. I'm telling you.
I don't need no ad blocker, dude. Shut the fuck up.
I love this lady. I swear to God, I love this lady.
This shit playing again.
I love this
There
lady.
you
I
go.
swear. She's the best.
Can
I don't think we can hear the audio.
See, I can't hear
Yeah, we
nothing.
can't
up.
hear it.
You got to go, nigga. What the fuck is what in
Yo,
the fuck is wrong with
Bomb,
you,
we can't
dumbass
hear
nigga?
the video.
We can't hear the audio. We can't hear audio.
Neither
Oh,
can the
okay.
audience. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. You okay? Okay, so
He
I know
stepped up.
what I did.
Y'all see how quick I was about to get kicked?
Yes, nigga, cause shut the fuck up. I apologize. Okay. Let me see. I didn't hit the sound thing. Okay, now it should be right. Okay, let's start all over. Now I gotta start. So why when I said commercials, it sounded like y'all could hear it when it was through my speaker.
You see how quick you can get kicked in this environment?
Yeah, we listen, everybody knew that. I told you I was going through a hot flash. Okay. Now I gotta rewind this thing some kind of way. Let me move. See, I got things on my screen that y'all can't see.
Transition of
There you go.
our
Okay. Fair use. Can y'all hear this?
Swear to God, I
It's
love it.
coming.
world
You
is
can hear it?
basically back.
Yeah, we can hear it
You able to
now.
hear it? Okay,
Yeah, you
cool.
good. You good.
Okay.
Me right now because I'm the baby mama who was upset at her baby daddy because he only decided to give his child McDonald's and not the rest of my other 3 kids. I have 4 kids. You knew the situation when you dated me. Our child is the youngest child. So keep that in mind before y'all make me the villain. That means all my other kids knew him. He was buying the McDonald's when we were together. My kids have to go through a transition of our breakup as well. Like, yeah, me and you broke up, but my kids got to feel it too. So now my kids have to see only one of their siblings get McDonald's and not the rest of them. And they know it's coming from you because, of course, like me and you used to be together. They used to see you. You used to do it for them. But now you don't want to do that for them anymore. Like, to me, that's petty. That's petty. Like, it's not fair. Like, you're not finna give one child McDonald's and not all the other kids McDonald's. Like, I'm not going. And then on top of that, you mean to tell me you can dib and dab and want to do it sometimes, but yet you can't feed all my other kids McDonald's though? That's what you mean to tell me? Like, I'm not going for that. I'm going to stand on what I said, and I don't care what everybody else have to say about it. Y'all could judge me. Oh, well, I could be the villain, but I said what I said. Like, if you can't bring everybody McDonald's, then can't nobody have McDonald's then. Period.
There we have it. What y'all got to say? What we gonna say?
I totally agree with her, honestly.
She answered a couple of questions. The one about he's the last father, right?
Mhm.
So the youngest, but did they ever say how old the baby is?
Yo, can I say something? Yo, that's Martin.
Yeah.
Bro.
Did I know I asked the question? What is going on with you, dude?
No, she didn't say the age. She just said that his kid was the last. She didn't say the age though.
On the one
Yeah,
yesterday.
she said he was the youngest.
Yeah, he said he was the youngest. So we don't even know what age we're talking about.
Am I allowed to say something?
Is it on topic?
Yes, absolutely.
Listen, if it's not on topic,
Don't
dude,
kick me. Come on.
you gonna get kicked. I'm not even joking.
Damn it, man. All right, now I gotta be really on point. See, I feel like this is a freaking interview. Okay, fellas, and you can put one in the room. All right, the way they want them, like for little burgers and all that, you know, for them little nigglets and all that. All right, so if
what?
that's hold on, let me finish. I didn't.
Why got little nigglets?
All right,
Why they
whatever.
gotta be?
Well,
What?
I'll reframe
I
it.
heard
Look,
that
for the
too.
kids.
What the
For the
hell?
for the kids. All right, let me put it in a better perspective and just put it into something more systematic that people can understand. All right, a burger, that's easy. If my son was there, right? Took him shopping. Let's get him a new bicycle. Let's give him like $200-300
What in the
Jordan.
fuck is
Listen,
going on right
can you please
now?
listen, Bomb? Can you please listen?
Can you
please?
stay on
Oh,
fucking
damn. I'm
topic?
trying to. I might
Well,
be taking
guess
long.
what? They're not talking about no bicycles. They're talking about burgers.
Okay, but this is reference. Okay, all right, good. Thanks for that. So instead of look, if it was an instance, instead of buying burgers for all the kids that's not yours, if you had to buy them all Jordans or bicycles, how you know that gas prices as high as the sky
Somebody
right now?
tell this little nigga bye. I can't even do it. Kick him, somebody. He got to get the fuck up out of here.
No, don't kick him. Don't kick him.
But the nigga did not make sense.
The checkout times,
Man, that's funny.
What you think he was asking, Martin? Go ahead.
I have no idea. But
Oh.
I really don't. I thought he was trying to suggest that it isn't reasonable for the one man to purchase for all the kids that are not his. I think that's probably what I like to hope that's what he was saying.
Back. Let's see what
Yes.
he said. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. All right, good. Can I talk without getting kicked?
Can it be only if it's on topic? I'm not even joking.
Yes, I was before I got kicked. So
No,
can I
you
finish?
wasn't. Actually, nobody know what the fuck you
I
talking
was
about.
on course. Okay, good. All right, so good. So let me explain from subject matter A. Okay, dog. Yo, look, she wanted burgers, all right, and she made a stink out of that.
She wanted burgers. What are you talking about?
Hold on, what are we looking at? I'm confused. I had a long day.
Oh, you confused. She wanted burgers.
Oh, yeah. Baby, mother expects this and that. Yeah, good. Yeah. But it was a McDonald's thing, right? Is that what we on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see?
Cool,
did
cool,
you see
cool,
the
cool,
video
cool. Can I
yesterday?
finish? Yes. I've seen all of that. I watched the stream and all of that. Can I please make a statement without being kicked, please?
Go ahead.
I think most of the men will agree. And please don't kick me. Okay, good. So all men, a burger, that's easy. Like I wouldn't say I'm a simp, but yeah, that's a kid thing. If you can't give if there's a house, and you know what was so crazy about that whole video? Did y'all see the location? There was a number and a half of address on the bottom of the window tape. So that was her workplace. That almost looks staged, but we're not gonna get into that.
Oh Lord, dude.
No. But no, yo, Martin, real rap. But okay, say it's like, all right, you got your baby moms. You know, she got 3 kids. You got yours. If I had to buy my kid, like, you know, a bunch of clothes.
What in the fuck is going on right now?
Jesus Christ, if you will let me finish.
If you could please just finish, nigga.
I'm trying.
No, you're not really trying at all.
I gotta talk fast like a robot.
Like,
all right,
nigga,
let's get it quick. I'll get it out quick.
We're not talking about clothes. We're talking about the food.
25 minutes, nigga.
Okay, but listen, this is in relevance because if I had to buy like hamburgers, if I had to buy 4 kids Jordans and I just wanted one for my son, so that's like 200 turns to 800 real quick.
What
You
the
know
fuck
that guy got
is
it like
he
that.
talking about?
Oh my God.
I kind of get what he's saying. So he's saying it's one thing we can all agree that it's probably inappropriate to give one kid food when you have a bunch of kids. But then, like, where is this line drawn?
Thank you, Martin.
Thank
you, bro.
What about clothes? What about shoes? What about presents?
And got to do it all the time.
In the
I
video,
said
in the
what
But
he
first
didn't
was
we?
video,
doing.
she said, in the first video, she said
He was
nothing about
doing
that.
it.
He
He was
said
doing
that.
it. And it was the level of petty.
Wait a minute. Somebody was talking. Silent was talking. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying in the first video, you know, when he mentioned that, she was just talking about, I'm just talking about feeding them. She ain't talking about the clothes and all that stuff. She was just talking about feeding them. So
Yeah,
in the
but
first
that
video,
comes
she addressed
next.
that.
That comes next. If you let that go,
Oh,
the next
okay,
comes.
Koja wanted to go.
She
Go ahead,
she
Koja.
said he was doing it. So he had been buying the kids that, and it's a level of petty to hurt
Well,
her.
they broke up.
He used those kids because he knew that would hurt the other kids to bring that, and he had
That's
been
not
doing
yours.
it.
That's not my
Let me
kids.
finish. He had been doing it. It would be different if he hadn't been doing it. He had already established that pattern, but he wanted to hurt her, and he
Yeah,
did
I
that
agree
by
with that.
using
Yeah,
the
he fuck. Yeah,
kids.
that was a tit
My
for
signal
tat.
gonna cut out, so he did it by using the kids, and that's the petty that people do. They get
No,
in they
no.
fees, and they'll use the kids and whatever to get at the other person, and they know that's the way to hurt a mom. And he could have just not brought nothing, but he wanted to make those other kids hurt to make her hurt, and that's my opinion.
No, it was a simple thing of they was a couple, then yes, he was doing everything for everybody. But then once they broke up, well, I'm only gonna do for my kid because we not together no more.
I agree with you. Once they broke up, I mean, listen, when we talking about from the kids' point of view, yes, the kids want to eat the same thing. But from that man's perspective, yeah, they broke up. They broke up, so he not obligated to really take care of all the mother kids.
So that means when she get another dude, he gonna take care of all of them? Going like both guys gonna be taking care of all the kids?
It just
If
looks
he trying
bad
to
when
get
you're
two of
Wow.
them,
presenting.
he gonna
Wow.
bring all four of them children.
Wait a
something.
minute, Martin was talking. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying that it just looks bad to present a meal to one kid. I mean, that's a whole that's a family as far as the kids are concerned. And I mean, this is not a
Yo,
daycare.
dude. Yo,
They're
you bring him
family.
up.
Let Martin finish.
Well, I was just saying that it's not a daycare. It's their family. So, like, what is the dynamics? How are they going to interpret those dynamics when one kid is getting food and the rest aren't? It just looks bad. I just think that if you're going to take care of a kid, just do it in a way that is not so much of a slap in the face of the kids. Maybe, give her some money or something, or whatever.
Hey, yo, Martin. Hey, yo, Martin. You know what? I
We
would like.
know it's a divisive tactic because
Yo,
they
Koja, hold
used it
on,
during
baby.
slavery time. They used the same tactic during slavery time to divide slaves from one another. Certain slaves.
Slavery, how the hell we got
I'm
Yo,
to
saying
Koja.
it's a divisive tactic. It's actually a divisive tactic, and it has been used before. And it was used actually during slave times to divide one group of slaves from the next. And to use that same tactic with kids is disgusting.
Koja.
I don't think that man is trying to divide his kid from other kids on no slavery level. It's just as basic as this is my kid, the mother kid's not mine, so I'm gonna take care of mine.
Yeah, but
To suggest that he's trying to do something that they did in slavery, that is way towards some other level.
No, I'm saying it's a divisive tactic. I ain't saying about slavery. I'm saying it's a tactic of division. It's a
So you think
creation of division.
you think he's trying to divide his son
give them
from
all
the
the
other
food.
And
kids?
he's trying to hurt the woman. It's the same tactic, regardless why he's doing it. It is the same tactic. And it's been used before. We've seen it before. But he's using it to hurt that mom and to hurt that mom through those kids.
But I didn't really see that he trying to hurt the mom. I just see that
Because he was doing
they
it
not
before.
fucking with each
Because
other
he
no
was
more.
doing it before.
Yeah, and he was
When they
doing
was
a lot of
together.
things before. He was getting the fuck her before too. And then he's saying, "Hey, I used to get the fuck you, so come on, let's fuck."
And the thing would be,
when I put it like that, then now
I'm picking up my kid from daycare. We're gonna go to McDonald's every day, and I'll bring him home when our day is finished. That would be the appropriate way so the other children
he did
wouldn't
actually give him his child and put him in the car, and he would let him eat
that was
sandwich.
after the kids
Yeah,
knew that what was going on.
No,
Because
the
they
other
knew
kids
what
wasn't nowhere around. We already know that. We saw where she was.
So you
And
don't
then
think
also I think
Okay,
if
wait
she
a minute.
would've-
Oh, go ahead.
No, also, how the video went, it looked like she more of an ambushed him. He may, in a way, man are simple. So he probably was thinking, okay, I'll just get something for my son. I'm thinking if she knew he was doing this every day, she probably could have been nice and called him,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
this
definitely.
for everybody.
Yeah.
But when she did that, it was the ambush thing. So he's like, what's going on? What you doing? Like,
Yeah,
Right.
real rap.
Yeah,
It
she
looked like he
totally
was
she totally
seriously
handled it wrong. Yeah, I agree
right.
with that.
So we got Rude, and then I am. Go ahead, Rude. What you want to add? Was that you first of all? Hello, Rude.
I heard him a little bit, but he sounded like he's borging.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unplug your mic and plug it back in, Rue.
Okay, I am. My Rude, get it together. What you want to say, babe?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to know, because I didn't see the first video, so I was trying to understand.
Okay.
So he was bringing it.
No, I'm gonna play it for
son
you.
home.
No, I'm gonna play
no,
a video for you. No, it's important
no,
because I should have did that anyway, so everybody could be on the same page. So give me a second. I'll go grab it real quick.
Okay.
If you back, so yeah, because
I want to make sure y'all hear me.
yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, it's good. Okay.
Don't move your plug, bro. Don't move it.
Oh.
It's static.
All right, static and now y'all good.
Yeah, it sound good.
Yeah, you
Okay.
good.
I just want to make sure y'all had twisted around. Yeah, but look, since I seen her response, now it's in better perspective. Hey, is that if the guy was doing it, he was kind of like doing that when they was all fucking around, right? The kids know him. He always used to include the kids at one point. So why he doing it now? Why he stopping when it comes to food? Yeah, I have an issue with that. I would never play with kids like that, right? So, if I got a bond with these children, and I don't, these kids may not be my children, but yeah, one may be my kid. I still do certain things for them. Like if it's a birthday party, I'll take them all to the birthday party. If it's free day at the zoo or whatnot, I'll take them all to the zoo. Like if I'm bringing food, I'm a damn sure bring food for all the kids. I know
Right.
I don't have to.
Exactly.
I don't have to.
Yes,
Hold
sir.
on. I know I don't have to, but I'm gonna still bring food. That's what men do. Like you bring enough for everybody. Like men don't play that petty. These not my kids. This is really my kid. And you was doing it at one point. Bring the food. Like she's not telling you to buy them all school clothes and tennis shoes and put them in your wheel and shit like that. So just bring the little food. Bring a pizza. Bring some hamburgers. And just like that's not even nothing for you to even try to prove that you not everybody daddy.
Hey, yo, Rue.
I'm just going based on how it was when we was coming up. You just, the men just took care of shit like that. The women, and if you flipped it, I don't see that woman denying his other kids, right? Let's say if she built a rapport with those other kids of his, and now she only got one kid by him, and let's say she's cooking, and yet, it's a birthday party taking place, or just, kids going over to her house. I don't see her saying, well, them other kids not really my kids because we done broke up. I think she'll still feed those other kids too. You get what I'm saying? That's just how I look at it. Y'all got it.
Hey, yo, Rue.
Well, the birthday party is totally different, though.
I'm trying. Can y'all hear me? I'm trying to find a video of the original. If anybody got it, put the link in. I just before I started this stream, I made it. I canceled it. God damn it.
Also, to the men on the thing, have y'all ever messed with a woman and then when y'all broke up, she snapped off and like, you don't have to do shit for me or my kids, blah, 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 blah.
No,
Because
because they understand that you're an asset, not a lot of it.
But that's a lie. I already explained that my grandson mother don't want nothing. Okay.
That's vindictive.
So a woman that
Well,
said
yeah,
that
but
don't have to do shit for me, don't have to do shit for me or my kids. Then, you never heard
That's
that.
vindictive. That's vindictiveness.
Well, she never said it to me. It was just like it was just kind of understood. It was broke up. We just broke up.
Nah, but
So-
real rap, fellas. Yo, hold on, fellas.
It could be
Hold
the
on,
same thing
fellas.
for him. Like, and if she already liked that, she probably said some crazy ass shit when they broke up. It's like,
Hey, yo,
fine, I'm
bro.
gonna deal with my kids.
My specific issue is if presenting the food to the children only for one child to eat it. It could be
that's
done
whack.
it could be done any other way. You don't have to take care of the entire group of kids. Just don't do that. That looks bad. That's bad to me.
Hey, yo,
But then
Martin.
he even said, like, can the kid come down? when,
Okay, I'm
you
trying
know,
to. Okay,
in the car?
I keep hearing all these men
It's
saying
coming.
this.
It's
I'm trying
coming.
to.
It's coming.
But let me
Let's
say
play
this.
the
I'm trying to
video.
say. I'm trying to say, are you supposed to deny your own child food?
Yeah, wait a minute. Let's play
What?
the video.
Mhm.
Hello.
Oh yeah, here's the
Okay.
news.
Hello.
Okay.
I think all this is
Okay.
fake.
Yeah.
Hello. Why you keep talking, dude? Damn. And you keep talking over people too. Okay.
I
here we
just
go.
want to say one thing, quick, Bone. Please don't yell at me. I just want to
Mhm.
say one thing because it seems like, am I the only one who heard that he's still trying to fuck?
No, we
She
heard
said
it.
that.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Are
Yeah.
y'all
So
looking
yeah,
at
you
the
bringing all.
letters on
So
the
you're bringing
glass?
all.
Hello.
So you're.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
So
play
you're
the
bringing
video.
all these kids. You're bringing all these kids some food. Bye. Bye, y'all.
Where you, y'all? Here we go. Here we go. So everybody can be on the same page.
Okay, yeah.
This is the first video.
Look, y'all.
It's not a
Every
home.
fucking day, my baby.
Nigga, you going to shut the fuck up, or you just need to go in the chat. Can anybody hear? Were y'all able to hear the sound?
Yeah, we heard it.
Okay.
Daddy come here with one fucking meal for my child, but I have 3 other kids. We have 1 kid together, but he only want to come and bring one thing at McDonald's. But what about my other kids? How come you can't feed my other kids at McDonald's though? Like that's bogus as hell. Like you're not finna sit here and make my other kids feel left out, and you're only bringing one child something to fucking eat. Look, there he go, and I bet you he only got one thing in there. I bet you he don't even. I'm finna expose out of him so people can see how he really is. It ain't more than enough food in that bag for everybody.
What's up? Because I'm finna expose you.
What?
Because that don't look enough for all my kids. That don't look enough for all my kids. What is that? That's just one burger? One burger, one fry?
What he like? What do you mean?
Okay, what about my other kids?
What about your other kids?
Dumb-
They ain't my
Why the- okay, but them your kids' siblings though.
So this, what are you talking about? What are you mad
Them
about?
my kids, them your kids' siblings though.
So what you?
So he finna, my other kids finna be left out.
You didn't feed them?
You know I don't get my food stamps to the 7.
Lisa, how is that my problem?
But if you're trying to help out though, you're not helping out.
I'm not trying to help. I'm trying to help my son.
But how are you helping your son when you're only getting food for just him and not the other kids, his siblings?
Lisa, you had
Them are his siblings
Lisa,
though.
you had the
He not finna eat in front of all his other siblings and they're not eating no McDonald's. No, why do I gotta put?
Bring him out to the car. I'll let him eat
No. He's not finna eat that shit at all if you can't bring enough for everybody.
Lisa, so you telling me that I can't bring my son food? I gotta bring your kids food too now?
Yes.
You sound f***ing dumb.
How is that shit dumb? You
That's
sound
my-
dumb.
I
You
have-
sound dumb.
Where are they daddies at? Nobody told you to talk to them other. You had them other kids. Them your responsibility. They're not my responsibility.
Okay, but if you're gonna bring one, you need to bring it for all. How do that shit look that I'm letting one child eat McDonald's and all the rest of the kids can't eat no fucking McDonald's?
So
You know I get
take
food
care of
stamps on the
4
11th.
That ain't 3 kids that ain't mine. 3 kids that ain't mine. What do
Yeah,
I look like? I bring-
they're his
I
siblings.
bring him
You
food.
knew what you was getting into when you had a baby with me.
No, the f- I did.
Yes, you did.
You expect me to take care of all the kids? They're not my kids.
Okay, but you still had a baby with me who have kids with other people. I still have other kids.
Why are you recording it? First of all,
Because I'm exposing you. Everybody think you such a motherfucking good daddy.
I am a good daddy.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're full of shit in this bullshit. You only come here with one fucking piece of food for one child.
The child that's mine, silly.
No, that's dumb that you can't feed the other kids. Don't feed nobody at all
Listen,
then. He
you
can't
had-
take that shit.
So listen what
He
you
can't
said.
eat it.
Maybe if you had 1 or 2, I can maybe. You got it's 4, it's 3 extra kids. What the f? You all like going to my mother account, spending money on all those kids. Them not my kids.
Them are your kids' siblings, though. Dumb.
So that's what you gonna go with? That's the one you gonna
Those
go
are your fucking kids' siblings.
They're my so that means I
Yeah.
take care of them.
So don't.
where's
No,
the-
I didn't say you have to take care of them. You can bring them something to eat if you bring one something to eat.
I bring them food every other day. What do you mean?
Exactly, but you don't never bring food for the other ones. You know I get my food stamps on the 11th.
Your babies.
Okay, but I'm saying we share the same kid as well.
Absolutely. So if you want to, if you feel like I feel away about him eating, take him in the room and let him.
I'm not taking my kid in the
Send him down
room.
to the car. He ain't even got. He ain't got to eat in front of his brothers and sisters. He can come right out to the car and eat with me. Is that
No,
fine?
no. You know what? Fine. Give it here.
Thank you.
Give it
Grow
here.
up, bro. Like,
Give it
you
here.
got kids,
Give
like,
it here.
You sound stupid.
Dumb. He ain't eating this. You.
Why the f you just do that?
Because you ain't bringing up for all the other kids. You stupid. Selfish as a like you're dumb as hell. You're dumb as hell. He not finna eat that shit. Dumb.
Take care of him anyway.
Dumb. He not finna do it. If you can't do it for all, don't do it for none of them. Bye, stupid.
Boom. Look. Okay.
I think
Is
she's
everybody
right.
caught up?
Mhm.
Okay. Let me drop this down and let's get to the conversation, baby. Let's get to it. So she responded, heard her say a few things. And I'm still where I was yesterday with it. Because I think about this all the time. I do have a grandson with a woman who has another child, right? And I was thinking, suppose we want to take Leaky Leak to Disney World, which we plan on doing it by the time he's 5, right? Because we want him to remember it. And does that mean we need to take both? And if she had 3 or 4 kids, do we have to take them all? And we also want to go on a family cruise. Does that mean I need to include his sister?
Bob, can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it doesn't. I'm going to say I've seen this before, and I've seen the level of petting. Remember I told you at Christmas time, we went and put the trampoline together with my stepson and his mom. And he was coming to the house. Now, before he had was trying to play tricks to have to go to fast food restaurants and eat. Like we'll say you want to get something to eat, and you know what children don't know, I ain't hungry, but as soon as you pass a restaurant, they want to eat. So we don't allow that. I don't do it with my daughter. I don't have to set her straight. And so that situation happened. So when we went to get him, his mom wanted to send a bag of snacks and stuff. And I told her, no, we don't do that. We have food, we have snacks and stuff at the house. And it's never going to be a situation where that he may have snacks, but he may have something that I don't have. We have chips, we have candy, we have ice cream, we have pie, we have Go-Gurts, we have Capri Suns. Hell, we even have hot sausage and pickles. And if it's something that they want, we'll go get it. But you're not gonna have a situation where your son may have something that my daughter don't have. They're gonna all have the same. And I've seen people who do that because there was a situation like when he go to the babysitter, he like to take all his best games over there because other kids don't have it. We don't function like that. And I've seen people play them type of games. I've been a step parent and I've seen people do type of stuff. And my honest heart, she didn't say she called him. She say, you bring this every day. I don't know if she called him or not. To me, I really think he hurt. He started taking that over there because he knew. I don't think she called him for it. I think he said, I'm just going to take my son.
So he hurt. Wow. Like
I think
the same thing that the men
said,
do to the men do to the women. Some of you men do, women do the same thing to
I
these
ain't
men.
saying, I'm not
That man
saying that
came
women
over
don't
there
use
calm,
kids to get
and
back
he
at
was even
men.
shocked.
I'm not
He was like,
saying
"What's
that
wrong
it
with you,
don't.
Lisa?" He didn't sound like he was bitter.
She
He
said
sounded like he was
every
angry.
day.
He bringing his child food every day.
Okay, if I'm in the house and me and my sister got a different daddy and my mama cooking regular food, and then I see a situation that every day this one child is not getting regular food, because you know how kids view McDonald's, not like we view it and stuff like that, and it's blatant in their face every day, I'm gonna eventually say, hey, that's not cool. The other kids are over here. It doesn't look good. If you want to find some alternative, you want some time to take your son to the McDonald's or something.
You know how we know she ain't
just
telling that?
saying,
Because she said, he come every day and now I'm going to put him on blast. He sound like the first time he hearing any of this from her is on this day. If she had told him that any other time, like, hey, why you just brought food for your son and explained that this ain't cool, then I'm quite sure he wouldn't have done it.
I seen the message before, and I said right now they break up fresh. And I always say people got to have a little bit of time. We don't know if they break
up fresh. Why you keep saying that? She didn't say that they broke up fresh.
Did somebody convey that they were saying that he was still trying? They were still messing around or something. Or he was still trying?
He's still trying to have sex. That don't mean that they break up fresh.
So if y'all was still
all the baby mamas still probably trying to, all the baby daddies probably trying to still hit.
I could be wrong. It's because I don't seen this before. I ain't saying
this man do not, but to make it seem like this man is bitter and And also the thing
I
about
don't
he
see it
trying
on
to
both sides
separate the
and both.
kids like they did in slavery. Like that's come
No, I
on, like
said
for
food.
real.
No, I said food things. Doing stuff like that with food. That was a tactic, and it was divisive,
It
regardless of
sounds like
why.
the dude is just trying to bring his son some food.
And you know,
Could it, and to make it seem like it's something negative. Now listen, I
I'm pulled
agree
over
that
on.
when it comes to kids, and some men just don't get it. Some men do, right? That hey, you don't want to feed your kids something. They got brothers and sisters. They should get some too. Some of the men know that, and some don't. But to insinuate that this man
I
is
even
hurt.
saw foster homes that
Okay,
did
but
that
that
type of
don't mean
stuff.
we talking about this
And
man in this video in which we're watching.
I'm just
Because
saying,
we could
I
talk
think that
about women
food
who do the
play.
same thing. We could,
That,
so
and I'm not. If we saw a video and a woman was doing the same thing, I say it go on both sides, and I think it's just a
okay.
level of petty and stuff that I'm to put on the side of the road. And I just wanted to say this before, because you know I'm going through these back roads, so I just think it's some hurt feelings, and I think it's a level of petty. It ain't said that, but that's what I get, and I could be wrong and stuff.
Yeah, because I don't see none of that. That man was speaking to her like he was shocked. He was like, why you look mad, Lisa? That's what he said. He asked her that, like, why you look mad? And she said, because I'm putting you on blast. If anybody sounded mad, it was her. Because
Yeah, he's coming to bring his food, the food, and she's got him a phone camera in his face at the lobby of the apartment building. Yeah.
He asked her, why you recording me? He said it's so calm.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how you get the petty, and he want to feed his son. If he didn't do that, then she'll be complaining that he ain't doing shit.
That's a red flag for me. I'm coming to bring food, whether it's for my child or everybody. You got your phone recording me. Yeah. So.
Okay, so we're gonna go with you're gonna go down the list. Devastating. Oh, you just spoke. You got anything else?
No, go ahead.
Okay, I'm not for everyone. Kira, how you doing? What you want to add?
Oh no, I'm good. I ain't got nothing to add on this one.
I mean, because she did answer some questions for us, right? She even say they still friendly. Because she says he still come by, and trying to get some.
Oh, I thought we were going to watch the second one after the first one, yeah, because I didn't hear the first one that much.
Oh,
I mean, the second one that much.
Oh, you ain't hear? Oh, okay. So we'll come back to you. I'll play it again. Just Jay, what you want to add?
In general, it just add a little bit of context as to why she was so emotional.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to try to get too far ahead, but in general, I understand a little bit more why she reacted the way she did.
Yeah, I can understand, when she say, hey.
Either way, he's not obligated, but it definitely adds context because to me, it seemed like, she had that expectation on some level, and maybe that had started a little bit where he was just bringing food for his son and not the other kids, because she was saying, we heard the video, he was doing it before. So
when they were dating, he was bringing food.
But it sounds like they still be sliding, and so I think when you're still sliding and y'all ain't together and all that shit right there make it complicated. So she sound like she had expectations. Sound like them expectations probably needed to be recalibrated. You know what I'm saying? Because in her mind, she was still expecting something different. So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, if he's still sliding, and I can see what she expect, but she could have told him that before she put that video camera in his face.
Yeah, they could have had that conversation. And
right, you could tell this is a new conversation because he's like, that's stupid, and she's like, you got to feed all of them, and and it's like the first time him even hearing this from her.
As far as people talking about custody, if he wanted custody, he would have been got custody. So I ain't even stunned all that. But yeah, that's the sum of it for me.
I think the custody chat, I don't know where that came from, because in the video I don't hear nobody complaining about her being a bad parent or him being a bad parent. I just think, like we know, like we said, the shit seems staged, You know what I mean? And I don't know. Okay, Silent, what you got to say?
Okay, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just the same old stuff. I mean, he
So
even
you
tried to say the solutions of, hey, had a kid come out to the car, and
right.
she was like, no, no, he got to do it for everybody. And then if you look at her, you talking about you don't got no food and stuff, but your hair done and all that stuff. So
Mm.
Got the new iPhone 12, nails done, everything done.
Oh
The
my
last,
God.
the thing
Dude,
that
I
she
know I
showed.
was calling people names, but it just like you just couldn't fucking
I'm
wait till I
sorry,
get to you
baby.
out.
and like I said before, I think it's just been better if she would have made, if you saw a pattern of him coming every day, you could have nicely called him with your sweet voice and, hey, can you get something like 2 pizzas or something, you know what I'm saying? But you just trying to put him on blast. Oh no, like
Right.
I would feel some type of way too. Like what, you know?
Remember, she knew what time he was coming. That's why she met him wherever she met him at.
Mm-hmm.
And she, I think, was downstairs. Because remember, he said you could go upstairs and get him, bring him to the car. So she met him downstairs to get it. And she could have easily just said, hey, I know you're going to be going to get some food. Can you just bring a pizza instead so all of them can eat? You know, ladies, we know sometimes we gotta give the ideas to the men. You know what I mean? Be like, but he didn't already bought it. Now she could have called him before he made that stop. She could have handled that completely different. And we're not gonna act like sometimes the men just not, they don't get it until we explain it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. We kind of, maybe I shouldn't say simple, but we just have, the straight narrow path, and all it took was a phone call, like, hey, can you do this? Oh, okay, I'll do it. It probably no problem. You know, it's like he done the stuff before, but would you try to put him on blast? We'll be like, oh hell, no, I ain't doing shit for you.
Yeah, Little Caesar pieces don't cost that much. I am you understand what happened now?
Yeah, I think for me, if I was in that situation, it all depends on how long the breakup was. Like if we just broke up and I've been with her and I've been helping her out with her kids and all that, then yeah, I will continue to do that for a period of time or until, she gets someone else and things like that. And then also the relationship they got, you know what I'm saying? They got, if she's, if they still having sex or fooling around once a week, then yeah, you need to still be doing for those kids if you still getting the goods. But if he just doing for his son, it kind of seemed like she cut all that off. And yeah, he probably got mad, probably got a little bitter, a little petty. I mean, at the end of the day, men got feelings too, whether it's right or wrong, but some men are like that. So for me, it just depends on the timing of the whole breakup and the whole everything done. If it's recent, I say within the first 6 months to a year, then yeah, I think you should be obligated to help her out with those kids because you've been in their life. But if it's going on year 2 to 5, then it's all on how you feel and how the relationship will go between y'all two if you want to do for those kids or not. So
Hey,
that's
yo,
just my
I
opinion
am.
on it.
Hey, yo, I am.
Yeah. Wow. Martin. I am, was you done? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm done, Bob.
Okay. Martin, go ahead.
No, I still maintain the same stance. I do agree that her approach, I think I might have said that over some other people, but her approach was totally off. It was just totally out of pocket. And, that whole expose, someone for doing bad, expose culture thing. I think some of that was just her, trying to get herself on camera, maybe. But I honestly think that otherwise, when you're presenting food to the entire family, only to have it for one, that just I'm not going to suggest that he was purposely being divisive. I'm not going to suggest that his intentions were malicious or anything like that. I don't know what his intentions were, but that will lead, it feels as if that would lead to some type of division amongst the children. That will lead to some divisiveness, some some issues, some angst between the kids. And so that's all the more reason why you probably shouldn't do something like that. Now, I do get the argument of like, how far do we go, like down the line? If it's food one day, what else is it next day? Is it taking all the kids to the amusement park? Is it buying clothes? Is it buy this, that, and the other? That I'm not sure. I mean, I'd be willing to listen to some ideas because that seems a bit more complicated. But when it comes down to just the food issue alone, if he feels that it is necessary to purchase food just for that one kid and that one kid alone, then something else has to take place. Whether, maybe grabbing him and taking him out, or doling out some money to the mother, maybe, so that she can find some way to do something. I don't know. I just think that the presentation of food to that one kid amongst many is just a bad thing.
Okay, so it's on you, some dude.
Okay, yeah, the homie just made a very good point, because I was trying to explain that before you jacked me and bounced me out. But just to put it into perspective, like it starts with a burger, but if I want my son to look fresh, want him to be fly every day, I get him dressed up, might put a chain on his neck, and then she pop off like that. To be honest, I'm not even gonna get into the second part where I can go with it. But if I wanted my son fresh, and he got what she called siblings, so I bought him some new this, some new that, might put a little something on his neck. So I gotta do that for everybody? Come on.
I agree with you. And this is a complex conversation, because we got to understand. So what about the other baby daddies? Like, where were they when he even entered into the relationship? And was he supposed to break up with her when he remembers? Because she said, you already knew what it was to date me. So what if he would have met her and then, and realized, okay, you got kids, and then he realized that the other baby daddy is not providing.
You know what he was? He was a simp, because
A simp? What in the hell are you
no,
talking about? Can I
she
finish
was
talking?
okay.
Woo, Lord, you way off. So listen, this is a real serious conversation, because that's what happens when you end up with families that, I don't even know what you call it. It's not a blended family. Is it multiple families? What's the term for when it's multiple babies?
It's a blended family. Nuclear is mom, dad, same mom.
No, this is not a
dad,
blended
and
family.
kids.
This is not what they term it. They term it as something else.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's one mother, but it's multiple fathers. A blended family is two people coming together to blend their family. I forget what they call it. But so how do you keep up? What if, like somebody said, some dude say he want to buy his son some shoes? Do she not accept the shoes because she don't want this one son to have new shoes when the other baby daddy's not buying shoes for theirs? Can he only buy him shoes when she can afford to buy the other shoes? Like, when does this stop? Now, I agree that because it's food, hey, it's a little easier, but it's still the same issue when it comes down to school supplies, vacations, clothing, shoes, and everything else. So it's easy for people to say, well, it's just food, just buy more food for the family, So I guess that's what I'm wondering. Let me see what it's termed that when it's multiple daddies or mothers. It's termed something. Maybe I'll look in the chat. Somebody probably put it. But go ahead. Devastating, you want to say something? Devastating probably walked away.
No, that wasn't.
Go ahead. Okay. I'm not favorite. Kira, you want to say something?
Oh, I was just looking online. According to online, it is considered a blended family. I think
It's blended. Let me see. I thought it was
Correct.
called something else. Go ahead. Just Jay. Go ahead. I thought it was called something else. Let me see. I heard another.
No, I still feel the same way. He's not obligated, but we're talking about cheap burgers. Ultimately, they have to establish boundaries. That's why I say the whole thing is a mess. They could be sitting there humping on the side, doing all this other stuff, and that just complicates everything. If they're not together, then they need to move as if they're not together and focus on the child. But since they got a whole bunch of stuff going on, they're not going to be able to separate that. But like I said, when it comes to kids, I could feed kids, but they have to establish boundaries. Like I think the guy I am said, you can do it for a while or whatever, especially if you've been doing it, and then gradually come up off of it. But ultimately, the kids are not being taken in consideration. That's my thing. I'm thinking about how the kids feel, because they not like, oh well, okay, that's his daddy, and nobody have to do nothing for us. Kids don't internalize stuff like that, especially if he's been doing it for them and then stop. That's not cool. But anyway, yeah, I still feel the same way. It's always food for everybody. But it actually is a blended family bond. I know you say it ain't, but it is. Yeah, a nuclear family is mom, dad, and the same children.
Yeah, I know
Blended
what
families is different moms and dads and kids mixed up.
Yeah, it says, what is a blended family? Simple definition of a blended family, also called a step family or reconstructed family or a complex family, is a family unit where one or both parents have children from a previous relationship, but they have combined or formed a new family.
Wait, say that again?
They said it's either the blended family can be considered a step family, it can reconstructed family, or a complex family. It's a family unit where one or both parents have children from a previous relationship.
Okay, so a complex. No, it's called something. I gotta find it real quick. Because what you're talking about is a family that actually blends. Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like they're getting married, like they're coming together. So yeah.
Yes, but this is not what this is. They're not married.
It's
This is
separate. They're
called
not married.
something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see. This is something else.
So are you talking about the dude too, even though he's not with her?
Yeah, it can't, that's why it's not a blended family, because they didn't blend.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
so
I know what the name you're talking about. I can't. It's off the top of my head too. It was.
let me see. Family
Yeah, I can't think of
types.
it. But yeah,
Yes.
if she's not with any of the fathers, then that's not a family at all, is it? Or is it?
You say it again?
If she and the children are in one home,
Yeah.
and all of the baby daddies
Or separate, right?
is that still
Yeah,
family?
well, they call it a different type of family.
Are they including the
But it's
men,
not.
though?
Yeah,
are
but
they-
it's not a blended because they didn't blend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, the blending means whatever man or whatever party is inside the home with the
Right.
children and everybody's together.
exactly,
So
like a
it's-
step family, even a.
Yeah,
So
yeah. The step is, in order to be step, you have to be in the home.
gotta
If
be in the
you're not
home, right? You gotta be
Yeah,
right.
if you broke up, you got your own apartment, you living somewhere
Mm-hmm.
else, that separates the step part.
I can't remember. I'm trying to find it, but they gave it a term because it's a popular term, not or something that's really happening with multiple,
Yeah, Cain
different.
to God. Yeah, where is that coming from?
Yeah, I'm
'Cause
pretty
I
sure.
don't watch World Stop Hip Hop, so I wouldn't be for sure. But you said that like 3 times, like there is no other kids at all. It's just one child in this whole scenario. So I don't know.
Mm.
Anybody else hearing that?
We got. Wait, say it again.
Cain to God in the chat said this whole thing is staged and fake. There's only one child involved. She
It
only
might
got one
be.
kid.
That's what I'm saying. It might be a stage thing, but it's a hot conversation,
Yeah.
So like, if you go viral with one video, that might make put out another one. You know what I mean?
So they stage this whole thing just so people can talk about it. I guess that's a good idea.
They do that all the time. They got so many videos
That's how
up there.
Kevin Samuels got started. Shit.
Okay.
Would nobody know who Kevin
it's so
Samuels was
many.
if it weren't for World Stop Hip Hop?
Facebook is filled with stage stuff. So Frida Green came up. How you doing?
How you doing, Brian Terry?
How you doing, babe?
I I want to like how people can't see that she lying.
I mean,
Like this whole because the whole video was made to show other people who the rumor is going around that he's a good dad. So she made this video to show them that he's not. But then in the second video, she said that they still sleeping around. So if they was truly sleeping around and people around the neighborhood is saying that he's a good dad, why would you want to put him out there that he was a good dad? You know what I'm saying? That would be a good thing to have a man that you sleeping with that is considered as a good
father.
dad.
No,
Why would you?
No, I kind of agree with you. I feel like she was the one who seemed bitter and everything. Like he really was like, "Hey, Lisa," like he stepped up. Like he was shocked that she was coming at him. Like he was like, "What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Lisa?" You know what I mean? He called her by name. He didn't have no attitude. And so she was like, "I just want to expose you." And you know what I mean? Like, so she was the one coming at him.
Right. And I'm saying they're not having sex no more. Well, he don't want to have sex with her because, for one, she met him downstairs. If they was having sex, he would be free to come upstairs. So either way, he was dropping it off. Hey, come get it. Or she told him I'll meet him downstairs. She knew he was coming. She met him downstairs. And the first people she addressed was her audience before she spoke to him. Y'all say he a good dad? I'm going to show you because I'm finna expose that he not. Now, the things that she's trying to expose to show that he's a bad dad, not that he wasn't taking care of his child, which I thought that what made a good dad, that a man take care of his child. But what makes him a bad dad is that he's not taking care of the kids that's not his. That is what she's saying he's a bad dad for, not taking care of the rest of her kids. Like, if that's the new bar that black men have to go through to be a good dad, that's crazy.
That would be crazy. And we need to be honest, you know what I mean? Expecting a man to take care of your children. Now, if he's in a relationship with you, first of all, even if y'all dating, you shouldn't be expecting the man to take care of your kids. Okay. Now, if he does that as a nice gesture, bring them some food, bring some snacks for the kids, that's good, right? That's good. If they get serious, then he understands there's a package deal. But now we got women expecting men to take on a package even in the dating stage. Like that's expecting crazy. It. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
And demanding it. So what I would do, Will, I'll call a bluff. Okay, you saying that I can't bring my kid nothing to eat? Well, then you better start cooking. It'll be that simple. I'll call on the bluff. Like, okay, you telling me in order for my kid to eat, I got to bring food for all your kids. You better start cooking.
Yeah, because if he go and get her some ground beef and bread, and now she got to cook that hamburgers, you know what I mean?
But now I ain't buying that. You get food stamps. You better learn how to manage your food stamps, bro. Because 4 kids, she getting paid with stamps. It should be no reason why she run out of food unless she only buying snacks. She's not buying pork chop, neck bone, hamburger meat. Because you could buy all that in the first time you go to the grocery store and buy enough for the whole month. You could take a chicken and make chicken and rice if it's really hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can scratch that. Because like down here, they probably get $250, maybe $300 per child. That's a lot of money, man, to run out a month. That's snacks. That's Lunchables, buying juice, buying food to say, put it in the microwave and leave me alone. That's how you run out of food at the end of the month.
Right. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do a little sidetrack just real quick. A family structure definition. Family structure definition are highly valuable, right? As there are many different types to form a family. Usually the term family structure refers to people who live together in one household, even though many other people may be a part of those individual families by blood, marriage, or adoption. So a family structure is a house in which people who live there are part of that family. And therefore, a man who is just a baby daddy is not a part of the family structure, and therefore he would not be a part of what they call a blended family. Okay, say even same-sex families, they live together. A blended family is where a single parent structure maybe where they fall in, right? Let me see. But it would not be considered a blended family. Extended family, we know what that is. A nuclear family, we know what that is. That's mother, father, and children. Same-sex family, single parent, step family, we know what that is. Extended family is when your grandfathers and grandmothers and aunts and uncles live with you. And the grandparent family is where the grandparents are the adults there taking care of the children. Okay, so so I'm assuming that it's a single parent family, and so the baby daddies wouldn't really be included in that. Okay, so yes, I know for a fact it's not a blended family. Okay, but anyway, that's on that. There is a there's a term for it. I just gotta look it up. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, so I look, she added a few things in there, like their so-called, and you're right, Frida Green, right? Because remember, she says he's still hitting, right? He still attempts to hit anyway. But yet, if they still in that type of relationship, why is she trying to show the world that he's a bad father when he's a good father? It sounds more like she's jealous that he's a good father. And she's using the fact that he's not fathering all her children against him.
Exactly.
And then so that's how I see this when we see this reality. Now she got a decision to make. If he's trying to hit and he's not doing what she think he need to do to get some, then she just don't give him none. Don't have sex with him. But so now we want to forcefully make men take care of other men's children. That's what these men are talking about online. I'm all for stepfathers and things like that. I'm all for men who want to come in and take care of children. Nothing wrong with that. But we cannot force them to do that. And my son was clear. He was like, he knew she had a daughter, and he said to her, because I explained to him the importance of dating a woman with a child, right? That is something serious. You can't play with this woman. This woman has responsibilities and everything. I explained to him that, he don't want to come in getting in no child's life and then, shit go bad. I told him that this is serious. And so he had a conversation with her at the beginning of their relationship where he didn't want me to be a part of the daughter's life at all for a year. He was like, no, she wanted to introduce him to the daughter. And he was like, nah, I'm good. We could date. You could come by. We could do all of that good old stuff, but I'm not ready for that responsibility. Some people might think that's bad, but what are you talking about? A man knows what he want to take on and what he don't want to take on. And if you're not ready to take on that family structure, then why make it? Now, she had the right to say, well, look, we're a package deal. And if you can't, do this, then it's over. And my son was willing to be like, okay, well, it's over.
And that's how you got to do, man. Because if not, she's going to keep doing it. Why should she have to? Why should she have to get up and cook when I know you're going to come and take care of your son? And now, since we established that you got to feed all of them, and he doing it, why would she ever cook?
Right. That makes sense to me. I see that point, you know. And then remember, she kept saying, "I don't get my food stamps until so and so." Like, look, if she got 4 kids, we know she getting a lot of food stamp. She may not be getting no cash or a little cash, but she most definitely getting a lot of food stamp. Okay, and now if she wanted to say, "Look, you know, I ain't feel like cooking today. Can you, instead of getting that burger that you normally get, can you just get a pizza so they all can eat?" If she say he trying to hit still on her like that, well, then probably wouldn't be no problem.
Can I ask you something, Bon?
Go ahead.
You saw the second video, right?
Yeah.
Now,
want me to play it again?
For a woman who kids are hungry, should she be looking at beautiful? Like, you got to sacrifice that. You can't get no nails, man. You can't get no hair done. Your kid's hungry. You can't do that. I mean, you just can't do that, man. I mean, it looked crazy. I thought she was going to look rough. She came looking dolled up. I'm like, well, how your kid's hungry? And that looked fresh. So if this was current, when the video came out, she did it that day. Like, how you dolled up, got these fresh nails, nice hair done, you made up good. How is that possible? But your kid's hungry.
Yeah,
that's crazy to me.
Yeah, I don't think that the kids are hungry. I think like that was an overstatement. You know, like because remember she was saying things like, "Hey, what about my other kids?" And he said, "You didn't feed them," and she said, I told you I don't get my food stamps until 11, right? It doesn't mean the same thing that they're hungry, right? It could mean that she, like you said, like maybe she didn't want to cook, or maybe she just don't want one to have something the other ones don't have. She could have said that. She should have said, well, you know, I don't want them, like if he go eat a burger, I want them to have burgers too. So I don't think that she literally mean they hungry.
Wait a minute, Bon. Wait a minute.
Do you think she meant they hungry? Because she came down, remember she threw a burger down and a drink.
I took it as, why didn't you cook? I don't have no food stamps, meaning, you know I ain't got no money to go buy nothing to cook. Because if she had food in there, why would you bring up the fact you don't get food stamps?
That's what I'm saying, but I agree with that. But maybe she already have food in there. She just don't want to cook it. You know what I mean?
She ain't gonna.
Like,
she should have said, "Well, I don't feel like cooking. I just ain't feel like cooking." You know,
yeah, I agree with that.
The food stamps. You know, so I took it as, well, the refrigerator must be empty. If you
but it'll sound fucked up if she just said that she didn't feel like cooking. You know what I mean? Remember, she recording, so she don't want to say I don't feel like cooking.
Right, I got you. I can dig that. I can dig that. I can dig that.
So I don't think her children starving, because I don't think that man would allow them kids to starve. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I can dig that.
Yeah, but I will say that I think she playing a little game, and he right there with her, you know, and it's just, I don't even know, because they probably
playing all of us.
Yeah, probably playing all of us.
Going to do this and put your cash out there. We're gonna get all this money because he don't make good choices. He don't think, you know, if you messing with a girl that got 3 kids, you don't care who you lay down with. So we know he ain't thinking right from what he did. I'm serious, and also her. If you land up with a nigga, having sex with him, and he don't feed your kids, and you repeatedly doing, what's wrong with you? Why would you do that? So they ain't in the right mind. So I wouldn't put nothing past them. They could be in the right?
Yeah.
So why you blur out the face? Why you blur? If you trying to expose him, why you blurred out the face? I don't even know what he looked like.
I know, that's what I was saying. Like, you trying to expose him, but his face blurred out and everything. Silent, you want to say something? I think Silent want to say something. His hand is up. Go ahead.
It was my hand in about 20 minutes.
Oh, you did?
What was I thinking? Let me remember now.
What y'all
Shit,
think about her exposing the man but blurring his face out? What you think about that?
But I'm thinking that probably wasn't her. That
Yeah, that's
somebody
World Star
probably took
Hip Hop.
her original
They had
video
to
and
sign something.
did that.
No, that's not true. Why would Love and Hip Hop? Why would the hip hop thing blur his face out?
No, when I sent it to you, that was YouTube. Then the next one was the what's the name? The first video I sent you was
Oh
YouTube.
yeah. So
It was
why would
somebody
his
on
face be
YouTube.
blurred out?
I'm just thinking like
They have to get permission to show his face. Shit. He
No,
was
you
like,
don't.
what you doing with the camera?
Yeah, you ain't got that. You ain't got this. You ain't got to get permission. That's only when people like news reported. You know, people making money off it.
and then
Now,
also I
that's
think
only in private. That's
Yeah.
only in private. If you in public, you can record.
That's
your
right.
face.
If you outside in the public, you ain't got no say. Your ass is out in the public.
And
That's
he was on
right.
the sidewalk.
one thing I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
One thing
And
I was
remember, she
thinking of
said, "I
was
want to
that-
expose him." So you about to expose him, but you don't really want to expose him. So
So another thing was, did she say he tried to, or they are messing around, or she
I
said
don't
he tried?
know. I sound like she said he trying. You still trying to hit. You know?
Because that's how man is. Like, of course, he can still try to.
Bomb, I got a
And then
question.
people were
What
saying
does
like
that
once
even
she get
mean?
another man, they can stop. But judging by her attitude, you think once she get another man, she would stop him from doing extra stuff for the other kids, or you think she'll just be getting both men to do both things? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either.
Well,
I
it
don't
sounded
wanna
like she had an attitude. It's like an all or nothing type of attitude. So I don't see any reason why she would want like there would be no reason for her to stop the other men from doing all the kids if they're willing to do so.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. So she'll have two men. If she get a man, she'll have two men doing for all the kids.
Yeah, her legal
Hey, I
name.
mean,
Her
she
name is
should
in
have
the chat.
at least 3, 4 men doing something now. She should have
Yeah, she
baby
should have all
daddy
the
number
fathers.
1,
Yeah,
2,
all the,
3,
yeah.
and 4.
Yeah, her name is in the chat. Back chat.
Who name? The woman name?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Now, what's her child support situation? Does she have him on child support?
That's why I put her name in the chat.
Okay.
I'm thinking she gotta have him on child support because if
Yeah,
you
all
get
them questions
assistance,
y'all got, yeah, y'all can run with that shit.
All right, let me see.
But
like,
big
y'all
ups
gonna
to
like look her up
Amari
and shit.
Sweet. Yeah, yeah.
Y'all be going too far with it. Y'all going look up.
Yeah, both sides look good on this little scenario. Like I said, if they're staging this and there's not really a lot of kids involved and there's no other baby daddy, just this one child, and they got people vulnerable for sending donations or whatever. I mean, I don't know.
I don't think people sending donations or somebody sending donations.
I don't know.
But having a video go viral, gets you a lot of views.
Yeah, that's good on its own. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good on its own. So, like all over Facebook, y'all don't see, like, that's what I keep telling these men in the manosphere. I'm like, look, why are you angry because you saw some post on talking about where the good men at? I'm like, that's just something that gets people engaged in the conversation. And the men usually be under that talking about, I'm a good one here, and I'm in North Carolina, and that's just an engagement. But they assume that women are out here talking about there ain't no good men anywhere. Now there are some who saying, look, I don't come across them, good men. Just like some of you say you can't find no good woman. But this shit on the internet is not real life. And I think until we realize that shit, we're gonna be fucked up. You know what I mean?
Well, there's a lot of people who live online. So those who live online, as far as they're concerned, that's their reality,
Online
the communal family. I'm sorry. I think that's the name I was looking for, Just Jay, communal family. It's definitely not a blended family though. So let me look that one up.
Is that the the father living inside the home with the children though?
I don't think so. I think that's communal. I'm a little, because I know it wasn't the blended family. We already
Yeah, yeah.
kind
It's a blend
of
of that.
communal. Let me see. How you spell it?
Yeah, but even though if it's staged or not staged, it's not a good look for either party. I don't see any benefit or anyone I guess at fault, or their situation is not as bad. I mean,
It's complicated. It's like what Bomb said. It's complicated.
It is complicated.
Well, what do you do when you have you have a family of children?
Yeah,
and
she's
you
got
have
two kids already, so they didn't work out. And then it goes this guy. And then
You're
from
right.
the guy's standpoint, from his mirror, she's got two kids already. It didn't
Right.
work out, and then here you go.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like, what do you do? And then how far does the line go?
Yeah.
Like for some, it's food, but then others, it could be clothes.
Yeah.
But then there are others who say, well, it shouldn't be either. So what's the answer?
Yeah.
You know, it's,
Yeah.
I don't know.
So the communal family is the one that it sounds like, and so it has nothing to do with the dad who doesn't live in the family. It's the fact that these kids have the same mother, but not the same father. You see what I'm saying? So they are a family. It's not a blended family because there's not two parents anywhere. So it's communal. They brothers and sisters, but not fully. You see?
Not the same father.
Yeah. So it's like they came together more like a community than like a. Because they don't even have to be related to be in a communal family. Let me see what the other two definitions are. Reconstructed family, reconstituted out. Those words don't sound like that would match. But yeah. Yeah, blended family though. Yeah, I knew it wasn't that one. Anyway, so what do y'all think about because do it sound like it's maybe somebody up here have a different way of thinking where it's simpler than it is, because this shit is really difficult, you know. So when you do have one mother or even one father, well, can it be multiple mothers? It could be, but if you have one parent and then there's these children, and these children have different fathers or even different mothers, they will not be treated equally. The only person who may treat them equally is the one parent that's there. But we do understand that the different fathers and or different mothers will love their child. So let's switch it around. Suppose it's a single dad and he has the children by a couple of mothers. When one mother come and drop off some food, is she required to drop off food for the other children by other women who he may have cheated with?
Yeah, I'd feel the same way, Bob. Honestly,
I know we do, but I'm talking about the women right now.
Okay.
So
Sorry.
let's say the man, right? Good man, and he was dating a woman. Maybe he was married to her. He's married to a woman. He ends up getting a child because maybe, you know, but he cheated on her with this other woman, and this other woman got pregnant, and now he has both of the children. And so is this woman, his wife, now ex-wife, when she brings food for her child, is she required to bring food for the child by the woman who cheated with her husband? See, that put a different perspective on it for women, because a lot of women gonna be like, I ain't bringing that here for nothing, right? Especially if it's on some, he cheated on me with her and she ended up getting pregnant, ruining my marriage type of shit. But no, I think for the most part, children are children. We want the children to be treated fairly. But so if I'm the mother, right, who don't have custody, and I bring my child shoes, am I required to bring the other children's shoes? What's
Or
the
take them on.
recommendation
I don't
versus
know.
what should someone be
See,
doing?
that's
What?
why I feel like the dude got to stand his ground because it ain't gonna stop at food. It's gonna be trips. You always taking your kid to Disney World, but you leave mine behind. You don't think those kids gonna feel some type of way because the kid going to Disney World and he go and be with a family. He come back with stories. It's still gonna be something with him trying to raise his kid. So he got to be a man and say, okay, I know it may look messed up, but I got to do what I got. I can't let that stop me from doing what I need to do to get ahead for me and my child.
For me and my
He can't
child.
do that. He got to stand up. Yeah, he got to stand up. Especially, she came at him disrespectful. Like, you demanding this man to do this. Like, not that I need help for real. Could you, hey, and make the other kids look bad? He might have understood that, but to shout at him, to put him on blast, man, that's tough, man. Like, if that was my son, we'd be going. I've been on took my son to the courthouse now, man. You finna go get your kid. We finna fight for him. You finna go get custody. We're not having that.
Yeah. And what she did, or even if a man does it, like her throwing away that food like that, and he could prove that, hey, I'm bringing stuff and she won't even let my child have it, right? And he could prove that, she could end up losing them, the children.
Yep.
Because you got to let this man be a father to his child, and he's not required to be a father to the others. So I guess, like somebody said in the chat, what we consider right and what is considered, the things that the right thing to do, and what should someone be doing? What should we be doing, and what's the right thing? And I think what they should be doing is taking care of their child, and what they could do, and that's if they want to, is feed all of them. One is should be necessary. The other one is, hey, if you want to, and that's where the relationships come in, right? That's where, when you're understanding that, hey, you catch more bees with honey, and so you're nice to the guy who takes care of his children, because you hoping that he would spread some of that love to the other children too.
Yeah, I think whenever we talk so frequently about single parent households, I think sometimes we just assume that the kids are going to be by the same father, and we don't really think about the dynamics of the relationship between the kids and different fathers. Like, what are the obligations there? I don't know. It's
Yo, Martin, you know what's crazy?
What's that?
Yo, it's like the culture, the hip hop culture, everything that we living in. Like, all these chicks like to do wigs, lashes, nails.
Oh my fucking
No,
God.
hold on, no, hold on. Let me finish. I'm talking to him, not you.
I don't give a fuck who you talking to. Can you stay on topic though?
Yeah, I am. Let me get to the point.
So you talking about wig and lashes? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's called sexual exploitation, and then they get mad at the results. Like all that twerking stuff. Listen to me.
All that twerking stuff. What that got to do with what we talking about?
The thing that is the problem now with over sexual exploitation.
Somebody kick it in the hell off, please. God damn it. Thank you. That was fast. Somebody was already had their finger on the button on your ass.
You know when Scorpio got it on lockdown?
Yeah, one of them switches. One of them switches for the guns he was talking about.
As soon as he say, as soon as you hear him say, we already know some shit about to come out of his mouth.
Right.
They ain't got nothing to do with the topic.
I was expecting it too. I think.
No, the setup line is, you know what's crazy?
Yeah, that's it.
Here come again.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Damn, we can't even stay on topic, man.
Yeah,
ahead.
in all of this, man, it is a sad situation from the kids' perspective in their window. Because
Mhm.
one day that child is going to see that video if they haven't already. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it just sets a bad tone, and you can tell somebody, hey, just shake it off and move on. But that shit ain't easy to do.
You know what's weird? Even though I had both my parents and everything, right? But I still felt like that kid who I watched my cousin, right? It never happened with food, or it may even happen with food. I'm at my aunt's house, and she feeding her children first, right? He got the big extra piece of chicken because it's her son. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So and
Right.
so my parents, of course, tried to treat us fairly across the board, but I think a child is always in a predicament similar to that. Might be by your friend's house, and even if they offer you some food, you didn't get the choices that your friend got or your cousin got. And I had cousins who got game systems. We couldn't afford that shit.
Yeah.
So I think there's a lesson even in that, right? You learn early on that we all not equal, life ain't fair, all kinds of shit we learn.
Yeah.
Jada hilarious. What you saying, Water Sniper? I don't even know what that is. Y'all want to let some dude back in, whoever, if y'all decide y'all want to come back in, but he interrupts. Y'all don't notice it? Maybe I notice it too much.
Oh no, I just don't say nothing. I already got him playing. That's why he argued with me all the time, expecting me to fight. But I don't need no moderator admin to have a conversation with the dude.
Oh, you talking about what some do? You talking about me?
Yeah, they kick me every time I make a statement. I get kicked. That's good. I'm used to this now.
Yeah, but you don't even correct yourself. Is that you act like you don't even know why you're getting kicked though?
Oh, I know what I'm getting kicked because no one wants to hear what I have to say.
No, it's not that we don't want to hear what you have to say. It's that you don't stay on topic.
I'm all the way on topic. I might be a little bit ahead.
Bro, be honest.
You a little bit ahead.
Be honest. That was going absolutely nowhere. That was going nowhere, right?
No, actually, your real rap. I was sitting here my boy trying to convince me to buy this new BMW RS 1000 bike.
Here he
No, I'm being real. Look, I'm being real. I'm giving you thoughts.
Be real. Can you be on topic?
Nah, my boy is trying to get me killed.
We don't care what your boy trying to do.
All right, well, that transpired to this conversation. My bad. He's trying to get me killed again.
Wow, y'all. Okay. So do we have any solutions to maybe what could be done with this family where this man who's still dealing with the woman, I guess, should he be bringing food for all of them, or should he just decide to bring food once a week?
Bro,
That's limited Sunday and every day.
If you're bringing McDonald's food, I think it's reasonable to bring food to all of them, or don't bring them any of them. Don't bring anything. What's up, son? What's going on?
That is crazy. Like, why would you give that unnutritious food to your kids when you can actually buy more food for the price of that and more, and you can feed all of them real easy? The chick you can actually see it. She don't know how to cook nothing.
Oh my God!
Just because she like that don't mean she don't know how to
cook or not.
People like that shit. Believe it or not, man, people just like that shit. It's just like a snack to them. You know, it's just.
Shit, I'm eating a burger right now. It didn't come from no McDonald's.
Yeah, but you cooked it.
I don't think it got nothing to do with the food. Whatever the issue is, it ain't got nothing to do with him bringing food for his child and not bringing it for the other one. It's a bigger issue that has been going along. And
Control.
Yeah, so that just happened to be one example that she happened to have a cell phone with, or decided to record him with at that time. But
Yo, Dev, real rap.
Other issues.
Yo, real rap though. How do you got your nails done, your hair did, and you got an iPhone 12, and you use your food stamps, and all of this stuff, and you like bugging out over a burger? Like this, I don't know.
Listen,
something
I
wrong.
understand. We understand why she's bugging out in a sense, right? Do you agree that although she's expecting a man to do something that he don't have to do, do you agree you don't want one child eating burgers around the other
No,
children?
yeah, absolutely not. Like I don't get down like that. Like, look, like I used to do a. Well, I ain't gonna get into it, but no, you don't let that's like that's a detrimental value in their mind state. Like you see, it's like when we used to play the dozens at the
Okay,
lunch
okay. So
table.
you kind of agree that you
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
think
You
it's
bring
right.
them all something, but don't let it
Okay,
be every day.
okay. So remember she said he bring food every day. So instead, maybe she says, look, I like the fact that you in your child's life and you bringing food, but can you, instead of bringing it every day, how about you bring it twice a week, and instead of instead of burgers, drop and get them a pizza.
Yeah, big ass pizza. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that
yeah,
way
but
all of them get a slice of pizza.
but she
Can I ask the
but
question?
Uh-huh.
Right, y'all saying try to make it fair, but y'all putting everything on this man.
No,
If
we're
he
not.
gotta take,
No.
if he gotta take what I'm saying is, if he gotta take that deal, them other 3 kids, daddy gotta take that same
Of
I
course,
agree.
well, that goes without saying. But
Yeah,
we're just
we agree
yeah.
with you. So the other
Okay.
fathers will also, she could say, hey, look, now, when I need you to bring some food, and I need you to bring a pizza that they're gonna feed them all.
hmm
I think if she have these type of conversations with the men, listen, I think if men and women who, especially those who have children together, if they learn to communicate with each other, it'll make everything so much easier for all of them.
I agree
Do
with
we
that.
agree with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But real rap bomb. Like honestly, even
Uh-oh.
if she was look, hold on, Martin.
Oh, go
Even the
ahead.
way she was acting, I was like, damn, let me DoorDash this. Like, yeah, that's bad. Kids develop different, so they don't want to see somebody doing
Huh?
that and they ain't got that. I would have gave them all something, but that's not gonna happen every day.
What? Okay, what are you talking about?
I think he's saying like at the very least he would have just dropped the food off and just went away. Like he wouldn't even like present it.
Oh, okay, because her attitude, I mean, it was kind of like, seemed like she just trying to get a video out.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
that
why I say it's
goddamn
fake.
bad. It wasn't atrocious. Like she was whipping his ass and threatening to call the police on him and all that shit. She just like, hey, and even though she said some things that
All right, Bomb. You know what's
I just,
crazy? You know what's crazy, Bomb? If she did this for clout or if it was real, even across the board, is bad.
but suppose he was in
Yeah,
on
that's
it.
true.
So so let's be honest. If she did this fake video, you don't think he's in on it too? Because
Yeah,
suppose
absolutely.
suppose she don't have 3, 4 kids. Suppose
Okay.
they only got one, and
But
he's in on it. So why we gonna act like he would be? He don't know what's going on.
okay, well, one indication is because the face was blurred out on every video I saw on him.
Yeah,
And
because
now
he didn't
she
want to
could,
be a part of the lie.
yeah, so could it be or can it be? That's a conundrum. Who knows? But then she came out
What
with
did he just say? Anybody?
a conundrum. She
I
came
know
out
what a
with a,
conundrum is, but when you
okay, but
like you
she
just
came
threw
out,
that shit out the blue,
wow.
what that got to do? It could be or couldn't be. What?
She came out with a video in a nicer car than he was driving. His car had a front dent.
A car?
He had a little.
Where was her car?
Beat up.
What car? Not you talking about nicer car?
Yeah, she was all done up and everything. The car, the headliner was looking good. Everything, seats was looking
Couldn't even
clean.
see the
Bro,
car. What the
that's
heck
I
are you
know this
talking about?
nigga
The
is y'all.
interior,
He
the
driving me
interior of the
insane.
car,
She,
the interior
the
of her
woman,
car compared
the
to his
woman is
blue.
attractive. Okay, what they got to do? He
Yeah,
was
she's a
nice looking
cutie.
too, based
Yeah,
on
she.
what I could see him being dressed. He looked like he was a little fresh,
Yeah, I don't know.
and I'm quite
Weird.
sure he,
I don't think money was the issue though, right? It wasn't the issue more like you're presenting this food to one kid in front of the rest of his family. That was the issue.
Yeah,
Right.
that was the
I would.
issue.
Yo, real
Yeah, that
rap.
was
I
the
wouldn't
issue.
have did that. I would have gave all the kids some grub. Like that's
Okay.
what men do. Like
The
real rap,
common,
that's what men do.
Listen, I think we all saying that's the way most of us will go. But at the same time, some of us are saying there might be some who don't want to do that, and it's okay that they don't do that if they don't want to do it, because they only have one. If they have one child to take care of, that's all they are. That's all they need to do.
Okay, so
And it's listen, legally that's all that's required.
mhm.
But most of us would be like, yeah, we don't want the children to suffer, you know.
Yeah,
Right.
but it's
so
a
y'all
point of
ask
when
how to fix the problem, right?
Yeah, how do we fix it without saying, hey, don't be having all these
And never do it to begin with.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
multiple Go
this
ahead.
how we fix. This how we fix. We got to change her because she's the common denominator. All
Okay,
those
change.
kid daddies can leave Earth tomorrow, then it
Mhm.
won't be nobody that can bring food over Ramsey. But if she get in the custom of feeding her kids, that way she won't even have to rely on that. Because
Rely on
see
what?
right now,
ain't about that.
anybody bringing food, somebody dropping off.
Well, they
bringing
the
food
daddies.
somewhere
They
or
supposed
the
to bring
wall.
food.
No, I'm saying right. But that should be like a bonus. That should be like a bonus.
Hey, yo, bro.
because he only decided to give his
Oh,
child.
somebody's talking, but I
Yeah,
can't hear.
somebody's talking.
That's the video. That's the video playing, Bob.
Oh, that's the video. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know the situation.
Devastating, you gotta mute yourself.
Our
Because
child
if
is
it,
the youngest child.
Yeah, we
I'm
hear
looking
you.
at if that was my daughter, that is what I would try to advise her. That like to show her, look, you need to start cooking for your kids. You know what I'm saying? You can't rely on these dudes. You see, right now you got a problem with him doing that. So the only way you're gonna solve this problem is to make sure you take care of your responsibility without thinking somebody gonna help.
So that's what you would tell your daughter. So you're not gonna tell your daughter that the man is responsible too, and maybe go and tell her to put his ass on child support. You're gonna tell your daughter that she needs to take responsibility for something that she's not even the only one who created.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying prepare herself in case the worst does happen, like that he do become a deadbeat. She's not left holding the bag. She was prepared for that. Like she got her stuff together in case that happens. It don't tear her all the way down. It may knock her down to one knee, but she can get back up from it because she's used to doing this. Instead of having to, in order to get the things that she wants, to have to make a video to show the world that somebody ain't doing something for her. I wouldn't want my daughter in a position to have to do that.
Yo,
So I would
bro,
teach her
Well,
nothing.
I don't think. Go ahead, somebody.
Yeah, yo, Doug.
Not
Yo,
you,
real-
though. Not you.
damn.
I don't think she had to do that. I think she wanted to do that. I don't think that's something she had to do.
Right. I agree with that. But I'm just saying if it was true, like if she had to do it, like if we take everything at face value, it was true. They're not eating. Just the information we got. Not, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I wouldn't want my daughter to have to do that to any dude, to have to beg a nigga to take care of his kid. Because like I say, what if their life was taken? She's still gonna have to get it, right? So if she was already prepared, if they got into a car accident or something, not here no more, or can't function, those kids still gotta eat.
No insurance or nothing.
Right. So I can only tell her, yeah, you need to speak up. I wouldn't tell her not to act or not to tell the dads to do anything. But if they tell you no, what I'm gonna do? Go around there with the gun, nigga, give me some money, pay for your kids.
Yo, bro, can I say something to you? Yo, what if you took care of them kids, right? And then you might have a Pookie or Ray Ray, they fresh out, they fresh home or something. And they mad like damn, and then they gonna come at you crazy. And then you gotta be over your back because like damn, your son, your kid's calling me that. No, this is how
Nigga
it
done brought
rocks.
in Pookie and Ray Ray and making it seem like
You give them some McDonald's, and if you don't, then they be talking like he my daddy. Then you gotta look over your shoulder because that guy mad. That's a bad thing.
What?
You understand what I'm saying, Money?
Lord.
Like you got 3 different baby daddies, and they kids be like, well, he takes care of me better than you do. That's gonna cause animosity. So then you
Yeah.
know he gonna get upset.
Oh, you mean with the kids?
Yeah.
Even the kids
Yeah,
are
and
gonna
then
say
they
that.
talk to that, then they be like, oh, then I'm gonna
Oh,
get this
okay.
guy.
But in this scenario, this guy is dead or not around. So what's the issue here?
I don't know that. Look, that's not me. Okay,
It was you because you're the one who brought it up.
okay. So you want to go in? Let's go in. That's not my kids. We can leave it at that. They not mine. I take care of mine of my own. Simple as that. If we want to leave it at that, if we want to be generous and all of that, and be like, okay, well, I'll give them this and give everybody else that. That's on me. That's not expected, and I'm not doing it every day. Nobody. Gas prices is $6, $7 a gallon in New York. He driving back and forth to drop off
Oh,
a
that,
burger. You don't know where
that's
he's
nothing
going
to
to work
you.
at. You don't know where he's working at. You don't know how he's getting back and forth to work. I mean, he had a little dent in that little Chevy.
Oh,
You
you
know,
looking at the
And yet
dicks and
he
the
decided to
Chevys.
have a child.
Well, is this something that he's doing every day? Why is he dropping off McDonald's every day?
that's
That's
baby
what we
mama
all want to
terrorist.
know.
Yeah, see,
Remember, she
that's
said
Baby
he
mama
does it
terrorist.
every
yeah.
day.
Baby
She
mama
on
No.
terrorist.
Facebook. She on Facebook.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't even assuming that
That's
this
why it
is
don't sound right, right?
yeah,
Just
yeah,
think about it. He bringing one burger, one drink,
every
that
day.
large ass drink, by the way. Y'all saw how large that big motherfucking drink was?
Yeah, so that kid got to be a little bit bigger, I'm thinking.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's bad, bro. He say, oh, he got bigger. Are you gonna
Yeah,
beat
because
them
that
up so
was
you can
not a
fed
kid's
better?
meal. We noticed that wasn't a kid's meal.
Yeah, no Happy Meal.
Oh
A Happy Meal, whatever
yeah,
that shit called.
Oh yeah, that was a meal. Yeah.
that
That
was
was a whole
not that.
meal. Yep, the soda was big,
You're
large,
right.
upside.
Okay.
So
Yeah, she a
see,
baby mama terrorist.
And then sound like she sound like she may have been jealous of him. She must be tired of everybody saying that he's a good dad.
huh? Say it
And she
again.
got to put him out there. It seems like she's tired of everybody saying that he's a good dad, so she got to tarnish his name a little bit, or try to tarnish his
Yeah.
name.
Hey, yo,
I
bro.
think we kind of saying that we think it's fake. What y'all think? Like,
Yeah, it's a
so
skit.
Well,
yeah,
well,
it's a skit because if the kid big enough to have that big ass motherfucker drink and the fries that was in that bag, because he
right.
said, you know, I got him drinking his fries that he
Yo,
liked.
Cherry.
But
Yo, Cherry.
that means he at least, what y'all thinking? I'm thinking 9, 10?
Yo, Cherry,
Yeah,
60%. I
grade
don't
school.
know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because
They did a good job. They must have got all of us because we talking about
Lord
it,
have
right?
mercy. So because it would have been Happy Meal. When we stop buying Happy Meals for the kids? What y'all thinking?
Oh,
By the time they
8?
hit double digits.
Yeah,
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's gonna vary. Yeah, depending on
Maybe
well,
let's say 8, maybe 9. Then
Yeah,
they want the
$7
regular burgers.
turned into
fourth grade.
$40.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now remember, that means if they just broke up, but at least the child is like 8 years old or older. Okay.
$7 turned into 40 real quick, even if you're being generous.
so what are we talking? They're in their teenage years then?
I'm saying that he may not be I'm saying older
Damn,
than 8.
yeah. I mean,
With that happy, you ever see that big ass soda?
You're right. I mean, I didn't.
10 years old, you're a teenager.
Yeah,
At 10.
well, they don't consider you teen until you hit the teens, like
Yeah.
13. Yeah.
Look,
But I
look,
always agree 10 double digits is teen, but
That's
no,
what
they
I'm
say
saying. Big ass motherfucking cup. Shit, I thought you
no,
was
you
gonna drink
said
that
yeah,
motherfucker.
and she threw that, Dev. She threw that, Dev. But it's real rap. Like, if people are willing to put like stuff like that and it's real, then something's wrong with the world to me.
what?
Because people, no, if people are willing to put situations like that, should be kept in private.
Why is
And they want,
this dude up here? Anybody know?
He's funny.
Somebody let him in.
He give me a goddamn headache for real. Like
Somebody let him in.
I got to stop listening to him. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay.
Oh.
Somebody gonna be in charge of him. We need 2,
I
3
love you
people.
too, baby.
Because I can no longer listen to him. Dude, you don't stay on top of you all look. You mentioned Pookie and Ray.
I'll
We
be
ain't
in
talking about no
charge of
fucking.
him today, Bomb. I'll be in charge of him today. I got some tolerance today. So
Okay, good. Because I
Be
can't do
nice,
it.
Short
Just
night,
Jay.
man. You gonna have a short
Just
night.
be
I'm
nice,
telling you.
Just Jay.
I'd rather just remove him, Bomb. But it's your call.
Got my whole head going throb. No, just think. Just Jade say she gonna be in charge. What you said? That was said. I didn't get to hear you.
No, go ahead.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
No, I was finishing up the topic on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I can't. I don't know. It's something about his voice, and it's annoying. God damn, dude. Some dude, you just really you don't understand on topic. Like if the topic is what we're talking about, you know, that means your answer should be evolving around what we're talking about. You ain't got to add in Pookie and Ray Ray. You ain't got to add in your car or some man who
Say
doing
nothing
something
about
with
my
a car.
car.
Yeah, you ain't got. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about your car though. I'm glad you love your car.
I ain't say nothing about my cars.
Okay.
Well, what I'm saying is that either way, it still looks bad. If it's fake, then it looks bad. But if it's real, it looks bad
It looks
because
bad.
Yep. Yep. Still looks bad. Thank you.
what are you
Yeah.
doing providing McDonald's every day though? Like, why is that an everyday thing? Why is that like an everyday gift that
Yeah.
you're?
Because he
Yeah.
probably ain't paying for nothing else.
That's why I
Yep.
was asking whether or not he was paying child support, because this is what it feels like to me. This is like him compensating for not paying that type of thing.
Right.
So that was that
And
on
Coach had
Instagram?
mentioned that yesterday. Remember, Coach had said, "Why would he be bringing Bert McDonald's every day?" And she said that was a bad decision in itself, which I agree with, except for the fact that the mother was allowing it,
Right.
and
That's true
not
too.
only, and she's still not stopping it. She just wanted to bring more of it.
Yo,
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
true. That's true
And
too.
let me ask y'all a question when y'all look at it like this. Like, we are assuming that the 3 baby daddies, the first 3 are no good, right? They don't come around from the question he asked, right? I'm gonna take that assumption. I'm asking y'all, is it smart to cuss out the only one that's doing something? The only one out of all of them that is doing something. I mean, I would be nice to him because you might can get something out of him if you talk to him a little better. He the only one that's trying for what we see. Although y'all may say it's petty, or the other ones ain't doing nothing. Why would you?
Yep.
Why would a woman get mad at that one? The other 3 the ones supposed to get cussed out, supposed to be exposed, supposed to be on Facebook. But the one who doing something, he the one who get cussed out. He the one who get blamed for not being a good dad
Thank you,
because he didn't
brother.
bring food for other people's kids. That's listen. I don't show my son this video and say don't do it. Don't deal with
Unbelievable,
this.
right?
Do not deal with this. If you get your girl that has no kids and raise you a family, don't even do it.
Yes, sir. Unbelievable,
Don't
right?
do it.
You're damned if you do and damned if you don't.
The only one.
If you're doing it in a way that's going to cause more damage, then it is bad. If you're providing, like, if you're doing it in that way, taking care of your only child is fine, in my opinion. And it's debatable
Yo,
whether
Martin.
or not. Yeah,
So,
some
brother,
dude. What's up?
So
What's going on?
you think the way to relay that to him is to expose him
No,
on Facebook?
absolutely not. I said
Yo,
it. I said it
Martin.
early before. That was horrible what she did. She should
Yo,
have did it
Martin.
another whole different way. Yeah, dude.
Right.
What's up? What's going on?
Yo, like I said, it's damned if you do and damned if you don't. As a man in this world, you can't be right with these women. You just gotta conform.
There go this
Especially if
nigga
you got a
right here.
kid involved. You gotta just do what you need to be. If there's 6 kids in the
Oh
house,
my god.
you don't bring one burger. That's my thing. Like, yeah, yo, go get it.
I don't even know
Look,
what he's talking about. One minute he's saying he was wrong, but the next minute he's saying the woman was wrong.
Right. I
Like,
know.
he
there's
just said,
nobody
"Don't bring
right.
one
There's
burger."
nobody. It's damned if you do,
Nobody's
damned
right.
if you
They're both
don't.
wrong.
Oh boy.
I mean, you can
Damned
say the
if you
same
do,
thing.
damned if you don't.
You could say the same thing on the other side. The same thing. Why is it that baby daddies will be vitriol to their baby mothers, but yet the baby mother's the only one taking care of the kid? You could say the same thing. It's on both sides. Ain't nobody's hands clean.
But not in the guy case when he was vitriol to her. He didn't do nothing wrong to her.
We talking
No,
about the
I
other
said
baby
on the
daddies.
other side. In another scenario, it could be the same thing, and that happens a lot more. That women are demonized, but yet they're the only ones taking care of the kids. But yet the guys over there being very rude and disrespectful, and don't nobody say nothing to him. Take him back,
There's
telling
a
him,
lot of
well,
dumbass
why
niggas.
don't you?
But nobody-
I'm not done.
My
They don't
bad,
tell him,
sorry.
well, why don't you be nice to the baby mom? She's the only one taking care of your kid. Why don't you be nice? Don't nobody say that to him.
But they
Not
call
only
him
both
that,
sides.
you ain't even got to go that far. You can go to the same woman, right? Where the other baby daddies at?
Yeah, they
That's
some
what I'm
bum ass
saying.
niggas.
The other baby
Yeah.
daddy's not there, so they on that fuck shit if they not there.
But
So she
those the
projects
baby
all.
daddies I'm saying supposed to be exposed. Not the I'm saying I would think that you would have a better chance of talking to the dude that is trying versus trying to talk to the ones who are not trying. Maybe he would have understood how the other kids felt if she would have talked to him better.
Yeah, that's
That's all
possible
what I'm
too.
saying. I'm saying,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
we said that. Yeah, we've been saying that the whole time.
okay, I
Yeah,
feel
so
that.
we remember we all said talk to him better. You know, I mentioned catching honey, you know, catching bees with honey.
Honey, yeah.
Yeah. So we all agreed to that. I think everybody agreed to that.
Yeah, totally. The way she did it was totally wrong. It was just completely like she was just pulling some world star shit. That's what this was. That's
Yes.
Oh, bro,
yeah.
And
bro,
that's
I don't
where
know.
she ended up too, huh? On World Star.
Right.
And so,
I don't know how you didn't get kicked, my brother,
but
but
if I had to educate my sons and younger sons or males in the family, you know, I would, and even my nieces and things, I would say, hey, having multiple children by multiple people is a lot. There's a
Yeah.
lot more than, it's not as simple as, you know, this one guy coming, your children gonna be treated differently. Shit, I even heard where some of you men and some of the women say they were treated differently because they mama didn't like their daddy. And so the mama even mistreated them.
Yo, Cherry,
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that's
yo,
real.
Cherry, real rap. Like honestly, as a man, I would not let other kids sit there and go hungry, even if that's my only. Even if they still in the house, yeah, you got to put the bread up. It's as simple as that. That's a thing you do with kids because that's an impressionable thing, you know, and they will tease them to death with that. So you don't give them one, you give them all. But on that woman's side, a double-edged sword. You don't do that every day when they expect it, because then they'll antagonize, they expect, and they'll abuse. You do it all the time.
You really can't have a conversation without, like, can you make a statement without trying to throw anybody on the bus,
I didn't
especially a
throw
woman?
nothing. I was biased with that
No,
one.
you actually wasn't. Do you even
I
know what
said,
bias mean? You
what?
started
I
talking
said,
about how
I
the woman
said,
is gonna be the woman, right?
mm-hmm.
That she gonna use and abuse.
But still give them what they need because of the kids. It's the kids. It's not her. Forget her. I don't care about her. She
Apparently
already
you
proved
care about
herself.
her and hers.
Nah, I care about the kids. If
Okay,
there's 4
well, that's
kids,
good. Okay,
if
good.
there's
You
4
gonna buy
kids,
them?
I'm buying all 4
Okay,
kids
that's good.
food.
You've actually said that 100 times,
Right.
so that's
So
good. We know that you're gonna buy. Go ahead.
what do we think about clothes? I don't know how to feel about that. What about clothes?
Hell no, them sneakers be $200-$300 a pop. Just for shoes, you kidding me? And shirts and Balenciagas. Get out of here, dog. McDonald's is one thing, but like spending like $2,000 on clothes for 4 kids. No, it's not happening.
Yeah,
Right. Y'all put yourself in bro shoes. Now, he been doing it for a minute because, you know, he said he been doing it every other day. So now he get an ultimatum. Either you're going to do all or you not. What is he supposed to think? Like, hold on.
Yeah.
It's already a problem that I got to do this every other day. You know, it's already a problem that I have to do this every other day because of people.
Yeah.
You know, either he don't like what she cooked or they not eating for real. Because I got to do this every other day.
Yo,
So
bro,
now
I
I
don't
know
think
I
she know how
have
to
to
cook.
do this because my kid may be calling me that I'm hungry. I ain't cook. What is he supposed to do now? Is he supposed to be like, maybe he can't afford it? His
He's
car
supposed
wasn't
to
a
sue
good car.
custody and get his kid.
You know,
that's what he's supposed
broke.
to do.
He's supposed to go get custody. There you go. That's what I'm on. It's time to go to the courthouse and get custody. You need to start fighting.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you need to go get custody. That's the only thing
No,
I
them
see
damn
he
men
can
ain't
do.
gonna get no goddamn custody. Most
Right.
of the men.
I ain't saying, I don't know. I don't know if he will or he don't. But I'm saying, if I was his dad, that's what I'd be telling him to do. It's time for you to, you need to step up your game. You need to start taking
No, you
full
need to bring him with
responsibility.
you.
You need,
Bring
right,
him
you need
with
to fight. you need to go to the courthouse and at least put
Mhm.
whatever you need to put on paper if it's
Take
not already on
custody.
paper. Because you know your kid need to eat every day. And now she told you that you even can't feed your kid unless you feed the rest.
Hey, yo, Free.
I can't afford it. What can I
Hey, yo,
do?
Free. Yo,
So y'all
Free.
think
let
she
me-
really threw away a real burger just because one child? Like she could have took that burger and
And split into three.
and split it.
Split
That's
it in
right.
four.
And
Yeah.
all of them would have had them a little burger, a little piece of burger,
Couple fries.
some fries,
Oh
and they
God.
could share their drink. That's goddamn right.
Shared even a pack of
I'm
ketchup.
telling you, it was a
Yeah,
skit because
Bam,
that
I
bag
sent
was
you
crumpled
Yeah.
to no
a
end.
email with that picture.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that his face blurred out. If you're exposing somebody, why would
Exactly.
you blur
Why
out
is
his
his face
face?
blur out?
Yeah, this is
That's
And
why
something.
that
I'm thinking
McDonald's
fake.
bag looked old, like somebody
It
crumpled
did.
it
Yeah,
together.
it
It
did.
looked
All
like a
right, yeah,
McDonald's
we
bag. To be
talking
honest,
tonight.
y'all
We
didn't see it.
talking tonight.
I didn't see
that's
the
the
I
old
didn't see the
bag.
arches on that bag at all.
Me, hey, you know what? Me neither, but I was looking
I was looking for it. Shit.
God damn, Cherry. Yo, you should have baked some of that bread for them and made some ham sandwiches.
Hey, but if this is fake, Tyler Perry need to call them. Because they got the whole
Okay.
country talking.
That guy's a good actor because
Yeah,
he
they
had
are
me.
Yeah,
genius.
he was.
He got me
Yeah, they need
convinced.
to. They really need to get paid. If this was fake, because it's
Oh,
fake,
no.
but it's a real life scenario. Somewhere this has happened before in real life.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Honestly,
Said on the
60%,
Instagram.
I think it's scripted.
Said
right,
on
and maybe Tyler Perry can get them to get in their minds. And man, y'all need to do more stuff like this to get people to think and talk.
Only
Because we're
said
talking about this.
60%. Only said
You know,
60.
it's not right, nothing perfect, but we talking about this. And for few like me, it's perfect for me to show my son. Like, hey,
Yes, sir. Yes,
you
sir.
get-
It is a
so
scenario
you
that
deal
happens
with
every
three
day.
girls, this is what you're gonna have to go through. You know,
Oh,
whether you
Lord,
right or
can you
wrong,
imagine
people
that?
gonna throw tomatoes or whatever at you if you make this decision. So try
That's
to
a
make better
great
decisions.
idea, bro. That's a great idea. Like, woo, imagine having 3 girls in that situation.
Oh
Woo.
man.
Oh, man. Yeah. Sheesh, I'm off.
All right. And
I
then
mean,
not
what
only that,
y'all don't promote marriage. Y'all don't promote family. So this is what's gonna happen. You can
Nah,
almost
promote
guarantee that if you're not promoting marriage, then we're gonna have people having children. And if they're not together, then they're gonna be women and men having multiple children by multiple people.
true.
Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
that's the reason for marriage. The marriage was you making a commitment and you're gonna try to stick with that commitment and make this work. But shit.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about y'all pumping and dumping or pumping and dumping creating babies.
Oh, I don't fuck with them people though. I don't fuck with them pumping dumpers.
But that's what he did. He pumped the dunk and got caught because he got a baby. he was trying to pump and
Oh,
dunk,
that's it. Yeah.
which is idiotic. That
Yo,
is so
brothers.
stupid.
Yo, brothers,
what
you
I'm
know what's the
saying?
best thing? Condoms.
Yes, sir. Or, bro, just get a girl. Why y'all running around with her? Come on, man.
Well,
It don't work. You're
You
gonna
know
take
what
it
it
off,
is?
man.
They don't
Y'all
really
gonna
want
have
this.
a baby. Y'all gonna be fighting. This, if you gonna get a girl, man, and you messing with a man, go on to marry her.
Nah,
Like,
real
what?
rap though. Like, look, I understand the condom game because you know, like, if I was Chinese, my name would be Hung Lo. Even the magnums don't fit, so you got to get the Magnum double X.
Now
Okay.
he just straight
no,
making up shit
okay.
right now.
No, you can kick him now.
So
Yeah.
bro, you better save your money, bro, because you're gonna be on child support.
Somebody kicked him too.
Say no more.
He better save
Oh,
his
she
money
did
because he's
so
gonna be on
fast.
child
Click.
Because even with me coming up, I didn't want to do that. That's why I got married. What he going through, I didn't. No, I'm not going through that. So I got me a girl and I married.
You know what I think? I think that it might be that a lot of these dudes are just looking, are they get with girls that are not the girls that they want to be with. It's kind of like with I hate to bring him up again, but like the Linwood situation. He's talking about how much he wants this Claire Huxtable type, and yet he's settling for someone that he probably doesn't even want. And so that's probably he probably doesn't want to get married, or not just him, but people who just don't want to get married are just settling for people that they really don't want. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
People got to understand what marriage
Yeah,
is.
I think he's a homosexual.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, you know what that is, but
I swear to God.
You sleep with people to have a place to stay.
A
yeah,
homosexual.
yeah. He probably was, and then he got tired of it. Like, no, I can't deal with this no more. They don't sit down. I gotta go, and they probably broke up. If it's true, if it's not a skit, but we never know what happened. But from this point on, like something got to change. Both of them need talking to, you know. And the whole country, like all the young kids, the teenagers coming up, man, look at this video. Watch this. Y'all need to really take life serious because y'all will be doing this. This is a great learning tool. Don't get yourself in that type of situation. Try to avoid it at all costs. Even for the girls, like, because I can imagine how hard it is to have a child and the dude not coming over, your kid asking you a question, well, my daddy, she ain't got no answer for him. Like, that'll put stress on the person, man. Like, you want your kids to be happy. And one parent not being around, that kid is not going to be happy. And if you ain't got no answer for them or you got to make up something, some people respond with anger by talking bad about the person. Some people respond with, you know, just ignoring it. Oh, well, he's somewhere, you know, telling a lie. You know, he's overseas somewhere. You know, it's different response. And I don't care which one it is. If they not there, that kid ain't like too whole. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh, breaking news. Come, and I was going to say this, but I left it alone because I started looking around. But apparently, the person who made the video, the second video, is not the woman who made the first video. And I'm going to share that screen. With y'all.
Yeah, I could tell the voices weren't the same. They sound close, but nah.
Right. I was going to say, I was like,
yeah, I noticed that too. I said, wait a minute.
Yeah.
She sounds different.
See. Here we go, y'all. So this person was going through the you know, he found the actual video and there's comments under it.
And he claimed all of them on his taxes? Now
he actually, people ask him valid questions, men and women. They want to know, can he claim all the children on his taxes? You know what I mean? Like, shit. Here we go, though.
This is comedy, nonetheless. But before the manosphere runs off and claims this woman as the woman, that's not her. This is a TikToker who made this video for views. I call it clout, but I kind of think it was smart. This woman does baby mama versus girlfriend skits like this one.
Why you ain't got her stuff on and you knew I was on the way?
Girl, is it really necessary to have them little ass shorts around my man? He does not want you no more. Give it up.
Oh, hey Tyra. It's Tara. Oh, Tara.
This bitch is doing too much with that basic ass name. Tara.
Anyways, you always do this. You don't never have my child ready.
Man, don't start, man. Like, for real. Chill out. Don't come in here with all that.
You just gonna run right.
You wanna act funny cause
Oh, Shiana, come on. Let's
2 kids, I think. My thoughts on the original story was the same as everyone else's, so I didn't feel the need to make a video. I personally wouldn't date a woman, especially with 4 kids. But I'm not gonna shit on the men that do. But a woman for me with 4 kids, if I was single, she's way too fertile for me. And my guy's a Steph Curry with the shot. So yeah, that might have been too much information for y'all, but nonetheless, I'm out.
Okay, so the whole thing was fake.
The second part, so far they say.
Oh, the second part. Okay, yeah.
Right. So we don't know the first part is, but I think the first part too.
Yeah, I think that feels like it was fake too. But that's she's jacking someone else's gimmick.
That's why I put the real name in the back chat earlier, because the name on the Instagram on the second video didn't match.
Right.
Isn't that something, y'all? She jacking clout from somebody else's shit.
Yeah, she's jacking clout from somebody else's clout.
Yeah,
Yeah.
clout generates revenue.
That's
Yeah,
smart.
that's a revenue generator.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
smart.
hilarious, but that's smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
She knew everybody was gonna jump on it.
Hell yeah.
Social media is ruthless. There's no honor in this shit.
That should be a
That's
topic.
real.
There's no honor.
Got the whole country heated.
It was just something about that didn't attract me. I said, man, I was waiting on something about the original video that made it stand out from all the other ratchet shit World Star, Instagram, and all these other platforms have been putting out for the past few years. And it was nothing different. So I'm trying to figure out what's making this so viral. What's making it viral? I just waited.
What you think making it viral? Making it
The first
viral?
one?
Yeah.
What made the first one viral? Shit, I don't know.
The fact that I think the people thought that the gall of her requiring, that this man take.
That narrative has been out there though so many times though.
Well, that's true too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The climate is a tad different though. You just had the passing of
Roe
the
versus
people
Wade.
that whatever, and you also
Roe
got
versus
this
Wade.
gender war that's getting flared up and
Yeah.
all this, so it's just fueling the fire.
Yeah, I was trying to put that together too, because that ruling is sending a lot of people off that normally wouldn't be involved or interested in that type of talk or that scenario. Now that the ruling came down, now they want to be all in on one side or the other, and I do think that might have played a big part in it.
I said, teach anybody who don't want a kid, you really better protect yourself.
Well,
Don't
for what I heard on News Nation, there are men out there getting vasectomies. That's going up.
You better if you don't want no kid.
So, when they start talking like that, it's time to really start reevaluating, what's wrong with your head? Because I'm not letting no doctor touch down there. No, I'm good. I'm so good.
Well, I respect any man who's taking initiative to protect themselves instead of sitting around telling people to close their legs, especially when they're gonna be between them legs. So, hopefully this all makes people responsible for their own fertility.
Oh, true, sister. Real talk.
Well, hold on here, sis. I'm gonna say it like this here. We're gonna continue having sex no matter what as a species. And this whole abortion thing ain't gonna change nothing, because all it's gonna be is different states are gonna have it, different states are not gonna have it. Some gonna limit it to 15 weeks, and that's really what's all it's gonna be. Yes, some states, particularly in the deep South, like them old Arkansas, Mississippi, they outright banned it, but they can just, all they're gonna do is go right across the street or right across the
Well, I definitely don't think it's gonna stop anything in that regard. People still gonna
no.
have sex, but hopefully people take time to be more responsible instead of leaving it up to the man or leaving it up to the woman, So it's like, I don't want to hear women talking about, oh, he said he had a good pull-out game, and I don't want to hear him talking about, but she said she was on the pill. Like, people need to be personally responsible.
So when you
think
people,
I have a question. Is that Linwood?
I was about to say, I said, Linwood, is that you?
What the BMGTOW stands for?
Right now, it's an alias.
Come on. I mean, black men, what?
It's not an alias. We know who the fuck you are.
Yeah, we knew who you were. We can hear you.
It's black men going their own way.
Going their own way. Okay. Black men going their own way. Where y'all
Other than
going? Where
joining
y'all
white
gonna
women
go?
or something.
Yeah, I knew it
We're
had
not,
something to do with
well,
MGTOW.
well, we're not, this is just individual black males. It's an ideology that I came up with that I
You
understood.
came up with.
I mean, I didn't come up with MGTOW, but I came up with an ideology to say, you know, listen, don't take sides in an argument. Don't try to be peacemaker. Go your own way. If you have your own thoughts, have your own views, have your own thoughts, have your own views.
Get out to your mama house first.
And you know, and stand by your work. Stand by your work.
But if you don't take sides in the argument, then you're not arguing. What the hell? Ain't an argument. Two people got difference of opinion. One on one side, one on the other side.
Well, to have an argument is trying to outdo somebody in a discussion. To actually have a conversation is to learn something. So this is my ideology: is black men should just go their own way on a situation. You know, just do their own thing, and you know, have their own thoughts, speech, and action.
And you create this. This is a division of the MGTOW. Is that it?
But what that mean though? Go your own way. What you mean? Wait a minute. So it's dealing with women. Dealing with
like
women.
In politics, like in politics. I don't agree with the Democratic or Republican Party. I vote third party. I vote third party every single election. So I don't go with the crowd. I don't go with the flow. I stand on my principle. I rather waste my vote voting for my consciousness than to vote for two parties just because I'm going to have a win when no one wins at the end of the day.
But Linwood, wouldn't the person who vote Democrat or vote Republican going their own way? I want to be a Democrat. Damn how they talking or whatever.
Nope.
I'm on this side.
They just going with what the white minority in this country want them to go. You know.
But what if that's okay with me though? What if that's what I want to do?
Then it's okay with you. Then you know I have no
going my own way, right?
Well, isn't he going his own way? Is what he's saying.
I have no dog in that fight. I have no dog in that fight. If you want to continue going with the brain deadness and you know things not getting done and you just basically getting the runaround every 2 to 4 to 6 years, that's fine.
Why are you doing this? Like, what's going on?
Well, here's why I'm doing this.
Yeah, why are you doing this?
Here's why I'm doing this.
Well, first, wait a minute. I forgot. It sound like what is his name? Y'all can't see it. Xavier, you wanted to say something because I see you driving.
Hey, Bob, what's going on? I'm hold on, Bob. I got to make a quick phone call. I'm going to come back up in this.
Oh, okay. I'm in the tub, so y'all, I'm listening, okay? I'm relaxing, okay? I'm going to mute myself. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
Please don't let these men drive me crazy while I'm in the tub, okay? I'm going to drown myself. I'm telling you.
We got you, Bob. We got
you. Okay, cool. Thank you.
So what I'm all about is just standing by my work. I just got through watching The Wrestler with, old movie with Mickey Rourke. And, pretty deep movie. Very, he, did a great job in performing and portraying a wrestler. But just something that really made me really think after watching that movie. It's like, you know what? The only place where I'm happy is being not in a group.
It's here.
Back at home at your mom's house in your car retro bed.
How can you not be in a group, but you say you midtown? That's not independence. That's like a group, right?
That is a
Ain't
group.
midtown
Right?
a group?
It is
a group. Right. So you in the group.
Nope. I don't follow no group. I'm my own person. I'm going my own way.
Okay, but now suppose there were 10 other members of your group. Then what?
I'm gonna tell them you have your own ideology, you have your own code. I have mine, you have yours.
No. I'm talking about your
We're not a formalized group. We're not
Martin,
in my situation. In my in my ideology,
Yes.
every man has his own way. Every black man has his own way.
So you
You
formed a
know,
group that's all about going your own way.
you
Isn't that a
don't.
group?
I don't speak for you. You don't speak for. I don't speak for you. You don't
Martin,
speak for me.
Martin, are you that guy, my boy Ivan? You sound just like him. I hope you're not the crypto guy.
No,
We
no, no.
don't.
I'm not no crypto guy.
Okay, cool.
I don't. I listen. It's a organized. It's a non-organized group. You know, you go
Group,
your
right?
own way as an
Yeah, it's a
individual
group.
person.
Group,
You
right?
have
You said group, right? Keyword group.
that's the
Unorganized group.
what I mean by unorganized group, meaning you're united under a code, but it's not an organization where you pay dues. We meet, we have quarterly meetings, none of that stuff. You
A
are your own
gang,
organization.
a gang could be considered as a group. They don't have no meetings. They don't do all of that. They just stand on the corner, sell drugs together. They go their own way. Like,
No,
what the hell is you talking about, bro? You in a
don't.
group with a bunch of guys that go their own way. But all y'all are in a group. But all y'all got something in common. Y'all go your own way. But y'all are in a group. It's still a group. Like, if you was going your own way, you'd be like, I'm not
It's a
part of no
mixture. It's a mixture of Millie Fuller Jr.'s code book and some other ideologies. It's a mix.
you got
It's very well. I'm saying not to say a mix. I'm saying more eclectic. It's a more eclectic ideology.
trick. You got tricked, bro. You in a group, claiming that you're not in the group, saying that the group that other people in is bad. You in the group, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you've been bamboozled to think you're not in the group.
Yeah, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand.
Have
you.
you? Wait a minute. Excuse me. Excuse
He's
me.
a smart guy.
Read,
all of
have
these
you
people
read,
that's on this is smart as hell.
Have you read the United Independent Compensatory Code System concept by Neely Fuller Jr.?
Hell no. I ain't gonna even lie to you, no.
We should be lawyers.
So you don't know
guys.
what I'm talking about as far as a non-unified, a non-organized. Okay, it's a term that is in the code book.
Oh my God, this is boring the shit out of me. Oh my God.
Oh, word. Yo, Mark.
Right.
I know I like the way people move. Yo, I swear to God, like I get kicked like at least 7 times a night, but you guys are so smart. That makes you so stupid. But you're smart as hell. And I learned. That's why I'm here. So I'm gonna shut up before I get kicked.
So
smart ass motherfuckers.
So my ideology is every person, every black male person in particular, is on code. You know, thinking, speaking, and acting on their own accord. That's what I mean. Like I said, it's a mixture of Neely Fuller Jr. It's a mixture of, you know, some of the MGTOW stuff, but the majority of it is Neely Fuller Jr.'s concept of open air format.
Pause. What's your concept of concept?
My concept of a code is for all black male persons to think, speak, and act in a way to be the most productive individuals they can be.
That was super cool. I'm glad you applied it in an applicable manner. No, I ain't even messing with you no more. You got it.
You know, if you're doing something productive, you know, I applaud you. If you are thinking, speaking, and acting,
I'm the biggest dummy you'll ever meet in your life.
Okay, guys, I gotta go.
Well, hold on here. I don't use those. I don't.
Yo, bro.
No,
Hold on. Martin ain't going nowhere right now.
Nobody's.
Yo, bro.
Yes, I am.
Nobody.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not, bro. No, Martin, you're not going nowhere, dog.
I'll
you
see
need
you
to
next
stay.
time.
All right, you gonna play this
stupid.
game, bro? You gonna
Nobody
play
is
this game,
stupid.
Martin? All right.
You know, MGTOW means you're never going to be with another woman.
I mean, if it goes down to that, it goes down to that. To me, I just feel like, you know, hey, listen, it's time to just, it's time for black men that, you know, that really are getting tired of the YouTube drama, getting tired of the immature conversations. You know what? Just go your own way. Just get away from it.
No, y'all
So when
not
you
tired
gonna
of the
start?
drama. No,
Yo,
y'all
When you
not.
gonna
yo,
start?
Nick,
Glenwood?
Nick
Glenwood.
Tower is not tired of the drama. I'm telling you that right now.
Yo, devastating. Yo, bro.
You know, if
Yo,
you cannot, it's like one of the gentlemen got on this panel and he said, I think his name was you know, Black Pharaoh, whatever his name was. He said, you know, see, you can't have a conversation with these people. You know, it's not productive. So I'm
You
just
know
like,
what?
okay, fuck it.
You know what, Linwood? You know what's so funny? The conversation with the people you want, they don't want to have that conversation with you. That's why you try to come down and have a conversation with people, then try to talk down on them. Won't you move up? There's people having conversation that you would want
I'm
to
not
have,
talking.
but they
I'm
gotta
not
want to have
talking
it with
down.
you.
I'm not talking
I'm
down
talking about Black
anybody.
Pharaoh, not you.
I'm not talking
Black
up
Pharaoh,
to
the dude that said that.
the
Not
Black.
you, the dude that you talking about. The
Yeah,
Black Pharaoh.
Black
For him
Pharaoh.
to make a comment like that, why is he coming down anyway? If he's that intelligent, he should know the people on the lower level, not even trying to have that conversation. They don't even think like that. So why would you come down and even try to talk to them on that level? Then you just belittle them. Did you get kicked out the hierarchy? They push you back down the pyramid. That's why you
I
down
never,
there speak with them in the first place.
I
hey,
never
yo, Free.
was. I never was in an
What's up, bro?
organized group. I never was in an
Yo,
organized group.
Free.
I'm not for an organized group. I never have been for an organized group.
Yo, Free.
What's up, bro?
Free. Yeah, yo, man, you doing a lot of good things, but a lot of people are not understanding, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Keep rocking.
I feel it. Nah,
You can't name one thing that he's done positive.
What? He's creating conversation and context, and he's actually making sense. What are you doing to even counter it?
Are you making sense?
Absolutely every time. You want to battle again, brother? You know, devastating. I only like you for about an hour at a time until you start acting bugged out. We cool as hell, bro. Like I dig the way you movement and the way you be
Why do
rocking.
why do y'all two names always come up in
I don't
terms
know,
of
man.
these problems?
Can you riddle me that then?
You know, I'm about being on code. I'm about solving problems without producing more problems. I'm on a level. I'm on a level of, you know what? It's about time that constructed black males just stop really, you know, getting in these spaces that are not constructive or not having these constructive
Yo,
conversations,
bro.
and really start, you know, just to really just
Would
start.
that
You know,
space include the mother page that
Jay.
you went to?
Just Jay,
I'm just
can
curious.
I talk to the brothers, Just Jay? Can I talk to the brothers,
Yes, you
Just Jay?
can. I'm going on mute.
All right. No, you don't have to go on mute, sweetheart. You know,
let
come
me
on, man. I'm trying
respond.
to send you the spiral gyros.
Respond to the woman right quick, because, you know, let me put it in context here. Whatever your grievances with me, that is with you. You know, I'm not going to engage in a non-constructive conversation with a woman who can't engage in a constructive conversation with me. So
What? What that?
If
Whoa,
anything, I have given you more
bro,
grace
chill
than
out,
many
bro, chill
people,
out,
and
man.
on this
Chill
panel,
out.
when people are cussing you out left and right, I have grace for you, and I actually hold space for you.
Yo, she's
So if
being
you want to
nice to
take it
you,
there,
dog.
you can do
Yo,
that.
she's
That's
actually
fine.
being nice. She's a
He
beast.
left,
She's
bro.
being.
He left.
I'm gonna shut up before I get kicked. She's being
He
nice
gone.
to you.
Ain't nobody starting there crying in the car, leave, then change your name, come back, crying in the car some more. Ain't nobody got time for that shit.
Yeah.
I asked a simple question.
All right, now back to the topic.
I thought he took his medicine or something and came back.
What about the clickbait though? That ain't the first time that didn't happen though.
That's real.
Yeah, and it ain't gonna be the last.
Hey,
Dude, you know,
if she made money off that, you think like is there like a crime or something in doing that if you make money off that?
We bought it.
But we don't know
Laid out there,
the
we bought it.
actual real person though, like the actual person that did the first video.
Yeah, but real rap guys, like y'all fell into the whole trap, and I don't know. It is what it is right now. It's like
I
what
don't
do they
consider
call
it
that?
a trap. And my mind is
Nobody-
still like it's still a real scenario. Like I
Yeah,
know
yes,
people
absolutely,
that are
Nobody fell into
absolutely, Jay.
anything because we kept saying it was a
Absolutely,
skit.
no, seriously, absolutely, Miss J. You're
Yeah, so
absolutely
to me,
right.
it's
Yeah, it's
opening
a
up a
scenario,
discussion.
depicted
Yeah,
scenario.
so
Yep,
Yeah, we were
that's
talking
it.
about this yesterday. We thought it was a skit, but it is a real scenario.
Could be,
I know
maybe.
people who deal with this kind of foolishness, although it be petty and messy. There are people out here that carry on like this, you know. And so,
Yep.
you know, with a lot of the discussion, it's been the morality versus, you know, your obligation, you know, as a parent or whatever. And even that can be subjective,
But
depending on who
but
you
Miss
talk to.
Miss J, real talk. How do you deal with it off the internet to make it right?
Well, me personally, I don't put my business out there like that.
Thank
Y'all ain't
you.
never
Right
heard me
answer, baby.
carrying on
Right
about
answer, baby.
the father of my two boys, you know, like, yeah,
Yep,
it
right
is what
answer,
it
baby.
is. Because my thing is, I laid with him.
Yeah, you're
So,
gonna get your
I mean,
Spyro
what I'm
gyros.
finna do, get up here and just start talking shit? Like, no, I laid with him. Like, yeah, yeah, so all that is foreign to me anyway, because
Miss
I just don't
J,
move like that.
Miss J, it turns into a pissing contest, and it's almost like a male female pissing contest. That never works. It turns into a pissing contest.
Well, they're not thinking about the kids, because if they were thinking about the kids,
Obviously
you know,
not.
all that stuff
Obviously
wouldn't
not. They're
unfold
more
in
worried
that manner.
Yes, ma'am. They're more worried about internet and clout
Yeah.
and social
So
media instead of
but that's
actually
what I was
going to
talking
work.
about, the boundaries, though.
Yes,
You know,
ma'am.
like you
Yes,
were
ma'am.
saying, okay, well, how far does this go? And that's a real adult conversation that has to be had. Like I said, and I'm still standing by that. When it comes to food, I could feed anybody,
Thank
so I'm
you.
not bitching
Thank
about no cheap
you.
ass burgers. But they have to have that discussion. Hey, I know we used to vibe and we used to do this, that, and the other, and I used to help out with the kids. We're not together no more, so I'm not gonna be able to help out
But
in that manner like I did before. Like they have to have that discussion, but they not. It
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
based on the scenario. You know,
Yes,
that
ma'am. But
discussion isn't
look.
being had.
But look. When dudes they be fronting like they got it like that. If you're gonna get involved with a chick that got a couple little nigglets, look, like I get it. The whole
You tried to slide that in there again. You
Well,
know,
yeah,
bomb
why
out. Oh, well, somebody done kicked
And
you
that's
off.
why
I
he's
see.
gone.
I tried
That's the
to
second
give
time
you
he done
space.
said that. You
This is what I'm
disrespectful
saying. I
mother.
be holding space and actually be patient with people. Before I could even say something, he was gone. And it wasn't me. So some dude, that was your second time, and bomb already warned you.
Yeah, that was messed up for him.
That's the second time you done said that. Some dude, don't bring your ass back up here.
Yeah, I don't deal with people who use that word. Trying to sound intelligent on top of that.
Well, I ain't gonna act like I've arrived. I use the word, but not in that context. I don't call children
No,
that. You know.
he know what the line is. He know what the line is.
Yeah, exactly. Because he already know what time it is over here anyway. So I'm not sure why he keep doing that. Well, you knocking on the door, some dude. I don't want to let you in because they keep putting you out. You keep stirring up, guy. Yeah, Mike. He really has made a change. Like it's been a whole salvation or something. I don't know what's transpired since lunch. You know, sometimes when people's sugar get low, I know if I don't eat like I'm supposed to, I don't have diabetes, but I could get hypoglycemic. You know what I'm saying? Then I get real irritated and just aggravated. And so maybe that contributed to some of that. You know, I'm not sure. But
I'm not buying it. Ain't no way you gonna say a word like that and not mean it. That's a disgusting racist term.
Oh, I
How
wasn't talking
dare
about
you?
him. I was
And you
reading the
talking
chat,
about that
babes.
to a child. How dare you?
I'm talking
Don't
about the
bring
chat,
your
babes.
ass.
I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about the chat. Yeah, I
I'm
feel
talking
you.
about
I feel
him. Don't bring your ass back up here, some dude. Don't bring your ass back up here.
Yeah. And that's what was going on another channel I was listening to one day. They were saying that the whole F them kids wave is real out here, and it's sad because a lot of people do act like that with kids. Like people are really quick to say "f them kids" out here these days, and it's weird. Yeah,
Yeah, they trying to use it like it's a problem and shit. Like,
right. It's like
you
that
fucked up
ain't
their
nothing cute
goddamn
about
game
that.
or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So what you been seeing in the news today, Dev?
Yeah.
You know you my favorite YouTube news anchor.
Exactly. You my current event man.
I'm trying to tell you.
I've been trying to keep up with it. Today probably I've been slacking today. I ain't gonna front with you. I've been really dropping the ball. So much other stuff happened over the course of the week. Not really nothing blockbusterish today. I'll probably have a whole bunch of stuff just lined up for the end of the week, either later or by tomorrow. But yeah, I'm still reeling off of all the stuff that went down last week. I mean, like I said, people's ideology, people's perspective, people that weren't initially concerned. It's a lot of different things happening at the same time. I thought they were supposed to have another set of hearings for the January 6th, but I had to check to see exactly when that was scheduled, because the thing that came out Tuesday, that was scheduled for last minute. They didn't schedule that meeting until Monday night. So after that set of testimony, that is supposed to line up and be a precursor for the next round of witnesses, which is actually supposed to implicate Trump more directly involved into the inciting a riot part. So that's basically what I've been waiting on. But Ketanji Brown got sworn in at 12 noon today on the East Coast for the Supreme Court Justice, replacing Breyer. So Breyer made those last landmark decisions before he retired. So we'll see how she votes on upcoming issues. Since we now have a Black female and a Black man on the Supreme Court Justice right now.
They need to overhaul the Supreme Court and all them justice jobs. They too old.
Oh yeah, lifetime appointments. Wody.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Wody, is that you?
Yes, that is me.
All right.
Been having a troll session again.
Oh.
Your feedback is bad. Wody. I'm on my Bluetooth headset and I'm moving. I'm outside here working.
It's not coming clear at all, man. It's not clear at all.
I was saying, let me know if you hear me. I said I'm on my Bluetooth headset and I'm outside, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not coming clear at all, man.
Yeah, it's a bad feedback.
All right, hold on.
So no plans for the weekend coming up? Is Monday a holiday?
Yeah, Monday, 4th of July.
Delta airline pilots going on strike. Not a lot of people at the airport this weekend.
No, no, I'm chilling. Where everybody go?
Yeah, man, it's been dinner time and shit like that. So I know a lot of people trying to get that
I'm
in.
trying to fix my shit right now. Yo, y'all hear me?
Okay, that's good. We can hear you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's straight through my phone. I'm trying to use my Bluetooth because I'm moving, but seems like that ain't working right.
No, it was a bad feedback.
Yeah. I was just listening to what Devastating was saying though.
I'm just here. Y'all know I'm coloring, so
Yeah,
I ordered some groceries, so I'm waiting for my groceries to get here. But other than that, I'm chilling with the little ones as usual.
As usual.
Be quiet. Busybody. I want to do something for my birthday, but I'm not sure. I typically don't do anything. So I'm trying to think of some things to do. You on the bike?
Y'all was muted that whole time?
Yes, you were.
Yeah, you were muted.
Well, will you look at the explosion inside the kitchen?
I see it, baby. Oh my, yeah.
Oh,
I
your
saw
mic
that.
went back on.
I see
mute,
that
Wody.
smoke in the fire inside.
I'm not sure why he's going on me. What
Everybody
audio?
speaking, I can't hear nothing.
We can hear you now.
So is Facebook users aware of the $90 million class action lawsuit against them?
Huh? Against the
Did another breach
Facebook.
again?
Yeah.
Well, does apply to me? I don't really be on there, but would I qualify? I have an account.
Well, according to the Northern District of California Supreme Court, Facebook has been charged for tracking subscribers even when they're signed out of Facebook or on other websites. Not
That sounds about right.
Facebook. Yeah.
I've been saying for years, over 10 years, Zuckerberg make me sick because he too much. He always telling. That's why I never liked Facebook anyway. I don't like the idea of people being able to see where I'm at all the time. Oh, you checked in here, you checked in there. Oh, you friends with this. That's just too much. I don't need people in my business like that. It's
Exactly.
annoying.
Ain't none of your business where I'm at.
Exactly. I don't be with all that. Just too damn nosy.
Yeah.
So I keep my messenger open though. Like if people really want to contact me, they know how to hit me up. So go ahead, Dale.
Yeah. So I think in 2011, they changed their terms of agreement, which a lot of subscribers or users checked, that allowed them to use whatever they posted, pictures, personal information, birthdays or whatever. Even if you delete your account and cancel it and you're no longer part of Facebook, they still retain the rights to publish it without your consent.
So with that in consideration, what is the purpose of like them, that's just like them trying to make you feel good. Okay, we'll let you delete your account if you want to, but you still got all the information.
Yeah, even if you delete the picture.
Right. That's crazy. He's a busybody, is what he is. Always telling. Where's Xander at? I don't know where he going. Now, Dev, are you on the road?
No, I'm not on the road. I'm gonna wait till after the holidays. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm out here, y'all. I just been listening to y'all for the past however long I've been on here.
Okay. Yeah, it look like he's still driving.
Yeah.
Anybody cook this evening?
Nah.
Yeah, I had to cook at lunch.
Oh.
What you cook?
Well, who asked?
Saying what you cook?
Okay, well, since Xander asked, I'm gonna answer it. Oh, I cooked fried chicken strips and macaroni and cheese and a corn on the cob.
There you go. Look at you. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking about when y'all was talking about that young lady. I'm thinking to myself, I was actually thinking about a big pot of Navy beans and turkey butts. And I'm sitting there thinking this brother bringing pizzas and all. You need to be going in that damn kitchen and cooking some food for them kids to last for a few days. They would, if that was my situation, they'd be bean eating motherfuckers. I tell you that.
They'll be on that bean game for sure.
Yeah,
so them beans give you all that protein. If you get the beans and the rice, that's a complex protein. I'm sorry, that's your full amino acids when you combine it with rice.
That's it. Goddamn kids, man. No, y'all be eating some soup, beans, and spaghetti. That'll be y'all diet for the most part. We'll probably go to the McDonald's and what is it, McDonald's or the fast food spot. We might do that maybe once a week. But man, we not eating out fast food every goddamn day. We're not doing that.
Yeah, that's what I do with my little one. Because we still have convenient foods in the house as well, and then I cook too. But he a picky eater, so it's only certain stuff that he eat. But as far as like McDonald's, typically I tell him on Fridays we could get McDonald's, because I don't be wanting him to get in the habit of, oh, this is something every day. So when he's with my mom, I have to remind her, okay, it ain't Friday. So yeah, he know Friday after school, it's the summer now, but Fridays when we get ready for the weekend, I take him and get him a little Happy Meal or whatever,
Hey y'all, I just want to give y'all a heads up. Excuse me, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Y'all a heads up. I'm gonna be dropping off. Yeah, I'm gonna be dropping off in a minute. I'm ready to run up in this comedy club. But I don't like to chat. I like when I at least like to say goodbye to y'all. So if I pop off abruptly, that's me saying goodbye now.
And
but if y'all still up when I come out of here, I come back. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely little ways that you can fix up food and stretch it, That's why I was saying, like, I just got one of them houses, and just the way I cook, it's always enough for everybody. Like, I know how to stretch food, So,
that's old. That's because you old school. But oh shit, they not even open, dog.
Listen, sir, you making my nerves bad. You driving, then you're hollering. Like, I'm not sure what's happening right now.
I'm sorry. I got here to the comedy club and they're not even open. Is what I'm saying.
That's where you was finna go?
Yeah. Well, this is the second one I went to. I went to one down there by Baum in Wilmington, but they was having a comedy competition and they tried to charge me $10 to get in. And there's no way in hell I'm gonna pay and watch people that's not as good as me perform comedy. And
excuse me, I ain't mad.
Yeah. So, but I rode over here to Turnersville, New Jersey, because they got a club over here. But they was closed. But those people are probably over there, probably down there in Delaware at that comedy competition. But it's all good. I like to drive. that's how driving is relaxing to me. You know what I mean? I get out.
Same here.
Yeah, I take long. I used to drive tractor trailers when I first
Oh
got out.
man, I'm tired of hearing about everybody driving. I'd be jealous.
Well, tractor trailers, that's a poor man's college degree. And as long as you got your, because I done had my CDL since 1999. And as long as you got your, as long as you got your CDL, you could always make some money. So,
They're laughing at me because I can't get on the road. I got this little one. I don't have a CDL. I would like to get one. I would love to get on the road and just like make some money and just like stack my little dollars.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a good way.
Right. Yeah. I advocate that every black man and woman get them a CDL because again,
I'm trying to tell you.
It's a poor man's college degree. When I got my CDL back in '99, it changed my life forever financially.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so that's what a lot of these young brothers out here, I hear them, if you don't have no real direction, I just tell them, look, man, go get your CDL, man. And,
exactly.
You might not want to be a tractor trailer driver, but you could drive tractor trailers till you come up with a plan B. You know what I mean?
And that's what I tell people, and that's where I messed up because I really didn't have no direction. So I bounced in and out of school a lot and just wasted time and money. Ultimately I'm old enough, so I just figured, it served whatever purpose that it needed to serve, But I tell people if you don't have like a specific thing you're going to school for, or like even a university or whatever, because I love community colleges, it's cheap as ever. But unless you have like a specific educational path or something like that, and like you say, if you don't really know what you want to do, you pick up a trade. It's inexpensive.
Yeah.
Like even an ADN, associate in nursing, at a community college. If you go to an inexpensive community college compared to the money you'll be making, it makes sense.
Yeah. And see, the thing is, as far as grabbing a trade, either get your CDL, heating and air conditioning, or electrician. I got a lady friend of mine. Man, that sister makes $60 an hour, man. That's how much she makes. She's a certified electrician. That sister do damn good. And it all depends on, what you want to do. It's like with me, I like to drive. I love to drive. My father was a tractor trailer driver. And that's what I don't mind doing. I don't, I get on the road and drive 200 miles a day. And that's relaxing to me. So yeah, that's I don't mind. Driving a tractor trailer is not work to me.
Deb, do you find yourself ever being weary of driving?
Who you talking about? Me?
Devastating. I was talking to Devastating. I heard what you were saying about driving is easy. I was wondering about Devastating.
Do I find what?
Do you find yourself ever getting tired of driving?
Oh yeah, I've been tired of driving. Even before I got my license, I've been driving since I was in the 7th grade by myself.
Oh, so you've been tired of driving?
Yeah. I started driving in the country. I didn't start driving on interstates and major expressways until after I was like almost 20, 21 years old. And then so most of my driving has been bombarded with congestion and a lot of anxiety. Yeah, so if you're in Houston, Atlanta, Los Angeles, New York, that type of driving is just for me, it just wears on me. And then,
that's understandable.
Yeah,
if you have, especially depending on, I guess, if I'm not sure how it works, but I could imagine like if people are independent or they have a company they work for, and then if you have like insane time constraints and stuff like that, I can understand that being an added stress
that's exactly
level.
what it was. Yeah.
Okay.
It had to be somewhere. yeah, you got stuck in traffic. Well, I mean, that can only work a couple times. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's Devastator is your name?
Yeah, devastating. Yeah.
Brother, what kind of freight you be hauling, man?
Oh, just general freight. I don't have a hazmat or anything like that. Just strap general freight. No food, no reefer.
Okay, yeah. Well, I most now I don't drive now. You know what I mean? If I could find somebody to pay me cash, I'll drive for them.
Yeah.
But I said that to say, when I used to run, I used to mostly haul tankers, man. I used to deliver heat and oil and asphalt.
They pay.
Gas. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Matter of fact, that's what my son doing now, man. He actually worked for the company that I used to work for. And when I wasn't hauling, before I started hauling fuel, I used to haul air freight. And I heard you talking about New York, man. We used to run at it when you used to run up to New York.
Oh, I was just talking about driving in general. But in truck, as you know, Manhattan, New York City, that's not a good place for a truck driver.
Oh man, that's some stressful. New York is stressful, period, man.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Even in the passenger car. Yeah, even in the passenger car. Yeah. So I had to download my own little map, you know what I'm saying, for the commercial.
Yeah, you need a trucker's GPS, man. Go you other than that. Yeah, you're right about that, man.
Yeah, I had to do that, and then finally, the companies that I was running for, I just flat out told them, literally, do not send me to New York City or anywhere around that George Washington Bridge. I am going to refuse it, so we can just get this out the way now.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, check stand out, looking all fresh.
That's not good at all, Mac. Back outside.
Yeah, I'm still outside.
Okay. It's real garbly. It's garbly.
Yeah. I was gonna check your man's hand out. Look like he about to hit the club. He clean though.
They was going to a comedy club.
Well, I was, man, but the comedy club that I went to, man, they was closed. So it's one more in Philly, man. But I'm gonna stop by there, man. But I don't think I'm gonna go in, man, because they go too late, man. Most of them, I got into this comedy thing, man, when I was like 45, 40. No. I think I was maybe about 47, 48, man.
Yeah.
And I started doing this, man. Most of these people, they young kids, man. And I can't take them but for so long before I gotta get the hell away from them, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. But it's all good, man. Worst case scenario, man, I'm gonna take my ass, I'm gonna stay on the phone with y'all. I'm gonna go back home and play me some chess. I had somebody, man, one of the young guys gave me some weed yesterday. I smoked some weed, man. That shit fucked my whole day up for the day, man. I couldn't move, man. I ain't feel like doing nothing, man. That's why I've been on here with y'all all day, man. Not to say that you got the time, but man, I couldn't leave out. I'm feeling lazy as hell today, man.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's not like recent. I think it's been like this probably around 2012ish. That's when I started noticing it. But they're especially with the passing of the laws and stuff. Because to make it readily available, you got to have a lot of plants. You got to have a lot of crops. It takes a lot to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Organically.
Right.
So now, knowing that you actually see the word GMO on some of the packages, you know what I mean? They're not trying to trick you or anything. They're letting you know, hey, this is not real. It is chemicals, and some of it is, what it is.
Yeah, I don't, only, the reason why I actually, the handful of times that I smoked weed, man, like I said, the first time I smoked weed was in 1983. And I smoked weed for the summer. Then I went back to the gym because I used to be a boxer. And man, I was so out of shape, man. I got my ass whipped really bad, man. And I hadn't smoked. I stopped. I didn't smoke weed no more until 2019. So that's a very long time, 1983 to 2019.
Yeah.
And when I was separated from my wife the first time, actually maybe the second or third time, but I was separated but a lady friend of mine that I was kicking it with, she smoked weed, so I gave it a shot and couldn't really get nothing out of it. I didn't never really get a buzz, but I had some edibles, man, about a year ago, and I got such a great laugh out of the edibles, man. I mean, I haven't had such a, man, that laugh felt so good that I've been chasing that laugh, man. That's, you know how they say that cocaine people, they be chasing that.
All of it.
I maybe had 2 or 3 more good laughs from smoking weed or eating the edibles, but I have not had laughs like that since. And to be honest with you, the only reason why I even smoke weed, man, because I've been trying to catch that laugh again, man. I've yet to get it again, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It is what it is, bro. Every now and then I give it a shot, but I know I won't have nothing for a while after that weed knocked me down today, man. I mean, that shit knocked me down, man.
Yeah, that's what the effects is, but yeah, they're mixing in all types of stuff. I mean, I done heard embalming fluid, all types of different prescription names. I mean,
right.
Whatever it takes to alter your thought process.
Right.
And
right.
What I've noticed, because the gangbangers in this drill rap culture have given a pass to popping pills, psych meds, specifically Xanax, you know, Seroquel, on all the names that are out there, and mixing it with alcohol, and then you got the music in the message drilling in your head.
Yeah.
And then you put an AR-15 in his hand. I mean, what the fuck you expect?
Yeah, it numbs them, man. It numbs them. It gives them, for the guys who ain't never killed nobody before, it gives them the courage for that first kill, man.
I heard that it was used in the beginning just for that. Like the regular members, they wasn't doing it.
Right.
But once they saw the effects of it, and then they start actually moving it, then they said, "Fuck it, we'll do this. We'll get high on our own supply. Fuck it."
Yeah. Yes, it's actually. Hey, real quick, guys. But I mean, this is me talking to all of y'all. Man, this is a very mature channel, man. I mean, I like how we respect one another. I like how we don't talk over each other. I like how we keep the bickering to a minimum, unless we get a jackass on here that we actually got to cuss the hell out. But I really appreciate how adult and respectful this channel is. This is the reason why I always come back to Bomb's channel, because some of them other channels, man, these people be on here, man, they be acting like Purity Park apes. And the sad part about it is, if they was face to face, it would go down either 2 ways. They couldn't do it, or they would create a situation where they would end up hurting each other, man. But I really appreciate the maturity that you all, you know, how everybody conduct themselves, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what made me stick around.
I think that has to, let me know, Devastating. Am I sounding better?
A little bit better. We can make you out. You're audible. Yeah.
I'm gonna chalk some of that up, though, Xander, to the age demographic and maturity of the people, plus life experience. A lot of the people come over here, seem like a lot of y'all also did serve in the military that get up here and get on the panel, maybe except for a handful or 2. But even the women, a lot of them come up and they'll say that they had a military experience, and you know, they're also of a certain age bracket. Now, every now and then, the ones that come around that are closer to my age, then you see the rambunctiousness in their behavior. The antsiness, can't wait to speak. Should I have it in me too at times? But I think that's due to more of the people who enjoy Bomb's content are also in her, within about 10 years within her age bracket, one way or the other.
Right. Yeah, that's
not shitting on the youngins. I'm not shitting on the youngins, because I'm not technically a youngin in some people's eyes either. But I mean, it is a statement of fact. It's to this point, a fact that you can that far up to this point.
Right. Yeah, well, it's some solid youngsters, man. And I agree with you, man. You know, it's some solid young people out there, but you got some crazy ones, you know. But like I said, I could appreciate this, man, because like I said, every now and then I might go on Grandmaster Troll channel, but man, I can only take that for a split second, man. Them guys be carrying on too much on there, man. I'm too old a cat to be fucking around with all them kittens, man, if they can't conduct themselves a certain way, man.
Yeah, that's for sure, man. Yeah, I'm just scanning through a couple of headlines. I put a link in the room where Disney has a feature out promoting the trans, which is basically a video about dudes having menstrual cycles.
Oh man, come on, Jesus Christ. You know, man, I met a sister up in New York, man. When I was up there doing comedy, I met this sister. And me and her had a nice run, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I was at the comedy club maybe about 2 weeks ago. And it was a gay guy on stage in front of me. And when I came up after him, man, them guys made, you know, they made some fucking homosexual remarks toward me, man. And you know, I cut into him about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So sister, the long story short, man, and sister ended up breaking up because she was talking about her daughter, you know, might be, you know, gay and all that. Like, look, man, come on with that bullshit, man. This don't have nothing to do with your daughter. All I'm saying is I'm a live and let live type of guy, but I don't play that gay shit, man. Leave that shit, you know, leave me out of that bullshit. So I guess I get the point is we ended up breaking up over that gay shit, man.
Yeah, over that one thing that wasn't really an issue before that happened, I guess.
Exactly. We was going pretty smooth, man. But again, man, fuck her, man. If she can't respect how I feel, the hell with her, man. You know, she a nice person. I don't have any animosity toward her. But you know, I respect her right to feel that way. And you know, if she can't respect my right to feel this way, which obviously she can't, you know, fuck it. You know, we weren't meant to be together no goddamn way.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's all good, man. Fuck it. I done replaced it. You know, I got a nice lady friend that I like, man. It don't take long.
No, I try to stay clear of some of the relationship discussions, especially at my age, because at a certain age, you know what I'm saying? If you're still having issues trying to connect, I don't know. It may be something more than just you can't find a mate, and you know what I'm saying? Nothing else is addressed, or you're not shining any light on what else is going on besides you not being able to find anybody. I just try to stay clear. When I see guys in their mid 40s, you know, over 50, talking about trying to find a girlfriend, you know what I mean? That just I haven't been on that page yet.
Yeah. Are you married, big bro?
Nah, I tried to get married in my prime, in my 20s and 30s, but it's my fault. It's all on me. I'm not on that list of, oh, ain't no good women. No. It was me. I was too picky. I was too cautious. I wanted my child to have the perfect mother and the perfect environment. Yeah, that was my mistake, man. So I'm regretting it now. Yeah.
Well, that's man, that first and foremost, man, that's big of you, man. But then once again, all of that got to do with our maturity level, man. You know, we're full grown men and women. And you know, it's like myself, I've been married twice. My first wife died, and I broke up with my current wife back in November, man. You know, she don't like the fact that I do this comedy and all this shit. But you know, the issue runs a little bit deeper than that, man. And you know, and again, I gotta put that on me, man, because I'm a rotten, dirty, slimy ass nigga. And even though I was still, you know, I've always been discreet with how I conduct myself. The situation is still the situation. And again, just like you take or took an ownership of your situation, my situation has somewhat to do with me. You know, my wife got her shit too. But taking her shit aside, my actions have a lot to do with why we're not together, man. But again, my wife, same with you. I don't have nothing bad to say about her, man. That's my girl. I love her dearly. But you know, we are at a point in life where I think we are better apart than we are together. And you know, like I said, I take ownership of my part of what happened. You know.
Yeah, that's the key, man. I think this discussion actually came up on this panel in terms of couples sticking together, knowing that it's toxic. They're in arguments every day over petty shit. Even if kids are involved, I mean, it's got to be, you know, at some point, you know what I mean?
Right.
There's got to be a balance. Yeah.
Right. Well, you know, and the thing about it, right, with both of my wives, well, not just with my wives, but any woman I've been with, man, because again, to be totally transparent, man, I've always had wives and mistresses, man. I've never not had wives and mistresses, man.
Yeah.
I've always been friends with any woman that I've been with, man. You know, of course, you know, the physical aspect of it is always the initial component, but the main thing was the friendships, man. You know, and it's like I've always both of my wives, man, my motherfucking friends, man. You know, my mistresses, man, my friends, my fucking road dogs, man. So that's very important now for myself. To me, I could rock through hell and high water with a woman, man. My first wife was sickly, and me and her rode that shit out to the end. My current wife is out the situation we are now. But my point, they my fucking friends, man. And when we can't get along no more and that shit starts getting toxic for myself, man, I'm getting the fuck out of there, man. You know, I got a buddy. He's in a toxic situation now, man. That brother, he had 2 strokes and he lost his kidney function, man.
Yeah.
Being in a toxic situation, man, because that shit wears you down, it beats you the fuck up, man. And man, I'm not, man, a woman is not putting me in the ground first, man. You understand? Fuck that. No, you're not putting me in the ground because you worrying me to death. I'll leave before it gets that bad for me, man.
Sure. Okay, I think Mac dropped back down.
Who all still out there, man? I can't see who's on the panel, man.
Yeah, Mac dropped back down. I think it's just Jay, Silent, and Bomb for now.
Where's Jess? Yeah, she always got something interesting and enlightening to say. Where you at, Jess?
She said she ordered she ordered something. So
I'm back. I had to get my groceries from outside.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What you get, Jess? What you get?
I just got, well, my little one needed some more ice cream. So I got some ice cream, got some rice. What else? I got some apples. I just had a few things, and then I got like some nail polish and some stuff. It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot. And he liked to drink Pediasure too, so I got some of that.
It's what he got. It's the drink. What does he like to drink?
Pediasure.
What is that?
It's that nutritional drink. So it's from like the same people. I think they make Similac and stuff too, but It's like a protein drink or whatever. Same way, you know,
Okay.
old people drink the little insurers or the people that got it's like a liquid protein, I guess.
Protein drink, yeah. Like
Is
a
that
Yeah.
like a
is that the
smoothie.
or is that the Gatorade looking stuff?
No, this one is white. It's milk based.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. This one is milk based. It's almost like, you know, just like infant formula, but for bigger kids, basically.
Okay. I never had none of that Ensure. I've always, I'm afraid it's going to be nasty.
I like Slim Fast, and I don't even use it for a diet or whatever. It's just an easy meal because I'm one of the people. If I don't eat, my sugar drop, and then I just start getting loopy and stuff. So I have to
Right.
put something in my system. So even if I don't feel like being bothered with some food or whatever, I'll
Yeah.
just like chug half of one of those or something like that just to get something in my system.
You know what? Just a spoonful of peanut butter sometime. That's my first thing of the day goes in my mouth. I eat me a spoonful of peanut butter. And then
Yeah, peanut butter always got that good protein.
yeah. Oh, that's my first meal of the day is a spoonful of peanut butter. And then after that
I
I
don't know
use
if I could just eat peanut butter by the spoon like that, but yeah, I feel it.
not a whole.
Just any on a spoon. I want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's the only time I really fool with peanut butter is if I make a sandwich or whatever. You know, some people just love peanut butter and whatever. And Reese's, like that, those the best about peanut butter for me. And then I get like trail mix and stuff like that. I need to fix my NutriBullet though, because it's still messed up. I can't get one of them screws off of there. But typically I have a smoothie every morning. And if I do that, that keep my sugar balanced until lunch. And then for lunch, I would need to eat like either a nice salad or like it got to be like protein and veggies. You know, it can't be straight carbs because if it's straight carbs, I'm crash. So I'm just taking a whole soak in the tub. She probably about to fell asleep in the tub.
Yeah. So the Army is no longer requiring you to have a high school diploma to get in, and you only you only have to score a 50 on the ASVAB.
Okay, can you give me like a correlation with the ASVAB thingy? Because I'm not familiar. I don't know what's a
Oh,
passive,
the
what's not.
little comprehension written test, like a test to see if you know what's 2 + 2 and can you put a sentence
No,
together.
I got that, but what's the typical passing score? So it sounds like they lowered the score, right?
When I went in, it was 70. I think it was like 68 or 70. It was somewhere up in the 70s.
Oh Lord! So they realize people getting slower. So
they're blaming it. They're blaming it on COVID.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh? How'd that go together?
I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
That's interesting. What's going on here? They talking about pizza in the chat. I don't know what's going on with pizza. Is that the video you're talking about with Disney, Baymax?
Yeah.
I'm so fucking tired of all these. I'm just sick of people. Like, what does that have to do with a 2-year-old? Like, I see, this is the problem though, because really, if you ask me, most of the people that run the world are predators anyway. So there you go. This is why that type of stuff is hard to really like deal with effectively. You know what I'm saying? Because most of them carry on like that.
Yep.
Just like little Effie and the crew and all them catching flights over there to that little island and all, like most of them carry on like that.
Right.
and taking all their buddies and oh, we're gonna have a nice time, yay! Like just a bunch of pervs.
Yes, they've been getting away with it all this time.
Mhm. I'm looking at Koja price points in the chat. $7.77 for 10 pounds of leg quarters, 10 bags of ramen noodles, 2 cans of green beans, $10. Boom. I know that's right.
Oh yeah, the beans and rice would solve that little video situation.
Listen, I'm beans and rice all day. Even if I don't feel like cooking, I can always throw a pot of beans on. Where everybody else at? Silent, probably in a sweet slumber as usual.
Did y'all talk
Everybody
about
else gone?
I keep falling asleep in this tub. I'm trying to
See, I told y'all she was asleep.
Yeah,
Hell,
feel
I'm
good.
in
That's
the
why I
tub,
ain't saying
covered in all.
Listen, enjoy yourself.
Shit.
So did y'all talked about them 51 migrants found in the back of the tractor trailer in San Antonio?
I saw that clip yesterday. I didn't look at it because I wasn't in the mood. I ain't even feel like it. Lord, that's bad.
So it looks like they're charging the driver, and now in addition to the checkpoints, it's going to be more checkpoints on the interstate, I guess. So I've been actually trying to follow that particular situation. See,
Help me understand though. Like, I mean, I guess I get that all them people piled up in there, they're gonna run out of air. But I ain't trying to be funny, but I mean, they can't put like a little ventilation hole, a couple little holes or something somewhere on the thing.
well, this particular situation, the details are kind of sketchy.
Okay.
But the situation is the people in Mexico over the border have been coming over here without worrying about getting a driver's license or a birth certificate and getting paid for any fucking job and either sending it or taking it back to Mexico. That hasn't been an issue. Some make it and some don't. You know what I'm saying? That just, you know, that's just how it's been. I mean, as long as I can remember. I mean, this ain't no Biden or Trump or something recent. I mean, this has always been going on. So, however this situation happened in the trailer, obviously when they got in there, it wasn't hot. It was a refrigerated trailer. The refrigeration button or device obviously was working. I just can't see loading up all these people in a hot fucking trailer. You know what I mean? So, however, whatever the distance is, because San Antonio is about almost 200 or 180 miles from the Laredo. I'm not sure how this particular situation played into it, but apparently a lot of people are saying that the Biden administration is encouraging immigrants in Mexico to come over the border the best way they can, and the previous administration was pushing not letting anybody come over, also cutting off their economic end of it, because they wasn't going to say we don't want no business from Mexico. That never was supposed to come out, because we all know that export and import from Mexico, you know, I mean, that's part of the American GDP. So you're not going to say the people can't come over, but keep sending over your business. It's got to be one or the other. But just like the Roe versus Wade situation, for 50 years, it hasn't been an issue. And I kind of feel the same way on the illegal immigration issue. That's not an issue as long as you're in a good economic state, you're making money, you're being able to spend whatever you want to spend. Now, you're not working where or how you want to, and you focus in on someone that is either an immigrant or someone who's taking the same job for less money and they're not a legal citizen. Now you're going to make that an issue.
I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But that's why all this stuff cracks me up. And like I say, I don't try to be a pessimist, but like I truly believe like they make moves how they see fit. Like you said, it wasn't pressing issues like this before. Like it wasn't such a urgent issue to be addressed before.
Yeah.
So. Sound like bomb just popped up.
No, I'm so tired, Doc. He's drowned in his goddamn tub.
I could go for one of those, actually. I think for me, I think today is supposed to be the warmest day of the weekend. It's supposed to be not as hot over the weekend.
Do it get cool over there at night, or do it stay pretty much the same temperature?
Yeah, we've been in a heat cycle pretty much for the last month.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime you got 105 degree temperatures in Fargo, North Dakota, all the other places in that region, pretty toasty.
27 equals 27.
Oh, okay, baby. Thank you. But yeah, like here, it get cool at night. So even if it be hot in the day, it still cool down at night. Some places just be hot all the time. And that's how Miami used to be. Like it didn't matter if it was night or whatever, it was just still damn hot.
Yeah, only a 5 to 10 degree difference. I remember when I was in Northern California, the daytime temperatures were like in the upper 70s, but the nighttime get down in the 40s. So you got tank tops and jackets.
And where was that at, you said?
Like Sacramento, California.
Oh, okay.
Also Colorado Springs, Colorado. I lived there for a short time.
Did you like it up there?
In Colorado?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I can't. I don't know if I can get used to that.
What was it about it that you didn't really care for?
The lack of grass. Shit. Same thing with California.
Where's greener up there though?
Yeah, I saw more grass up north than I did on the southern regional valley.
Okay.
But it's still a lot of rocks.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
You said there's too many rocks and mountains and shit.
Yeah.
I enjoy the mountains though. Like I've come to enjoy them a lot, But I get what you mean though, because like moving out here from Miami, I was like, everything just brown. Like it's just like what
That's
in the
it.
hell? I said, why is everything so damn brown?
Like one big
But I
green
got
spot.
used to it though. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like whenever I cross Colorado state line, it cracks me up because it just automatically start getting greener.
Automatic.
So that'd be funny to me, and then even in Arizona where you see like the rocks and stuff, how the rocks are layered, like certain
Yeah.
parts of Arizona got them rocks where it got like that black color in between them. It's like
Flagstaff,
black
yeah.
and red. And then when you go to the next, like you could just kind of tell sometimes by the rocks where you be at.
Yeah. Flagstaff, Kingman, Garden City, I think is another region.
Yeah, I definitely think it's Kingman because I done passed through there a couple times. That's where them black rocks be at.
Yeah. But I've been on Mount Rainier in Washington, outside of Seattle. I went to Mount St. Helens, the volcano. It's green up in those mountains up in Washington State. But like I say, I'm a sunshine guy, and the times that I was there, it just wasn't enough sun for me.
Okay, I get that. That's one thing I like about being here is it's always like we typically have sunny days except for like monsoon season. So it's been dark a little bit, but not a lot.
Yeah.
And I like Seattle. I just like the whole being close to the ocean and stuff there or
Yeah.
whatever, but it's too dark for me, so it wouldn't be good for me.
Yeah.
Like stuff like that trigger like depression and stuff for me. Like I need light. I can't take too much being dark because even when the season change here and it start getting darker,
Yeah.
like I have to stay on top of that because I don't do good with that. I need light. I don't see how people do it. You know what? That's what I meant to start watching today. I said I was gonna start watching Yellowstone today. I couldn't think of it. I just thought of it. I remember Taylor and them mentioning it the other day.
About the national park?
The show. I'm sorry, the show Yellowstone.
okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I got work on that because I'll be switching subjects. I've been on one through about 5 subjects, and you'll be like, okay, so where we at right now? Let's try with this TV. I don't get it. Can you turn that TV down? What amazes me is kids like this with their little sensory stuff. They don't like certain noises, but they'll have the TV on blast. Like, make it make sense. But I think it'd be about the frequency, but that's neither here nor there. I get tired of hearing that all day. Turn it down. That's why I have on headphones all day. Jeez. Uh-oh, there she go. There she go. I'm sorry.
I'm so tired, it's ridiculous. I got up about 4 this morning.
Yeah, early.
Yeah. Which is why I'm so tired right now. It feels like it's like 1 in the morning. It's only 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's time for you to clock out early.
Oh, I'm gonna come up and get out of this damn tub. I hate getting out because I love it being hot in those hot water.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna take a bath and then I just sit here.
I be having the whole system when they get like that. I let out about half of the water, and then I
And
run
put some
some
more
more
in.
water.
Yep, that's what I do. The water
But you
all
know
the way
what
to the top.
Right. What cracked me up with guys though, they always be like, why y'all always had the water so damn hot? I don't know what it is with them, but to me the water don't be hot.
Yeah.
I love hot water. Shit. I don't want no fucking cold fucking water. Hell.
I'm all wrinkly and shit, y'all. Wrinkled and y'all kind of crazy.
I was already wondering how that was going for you, Bob. I was like, I know she finna be wrinkled as hell.
That's cool. They'll come back out. Yeah.
Put a fork on my hand. Never seen that before. Like on my knuckle. Like, you ever, well, I'm from the South, when these ants will bite you and you end up like this bump with a white top,
The ribbon.
right on my knuckle, something bitten my stuff. It don't hurt or anything.
The red ant.
Probably a red ant. Something bitten.
I don't be knowing because I done had bites on me and I didn't know what the hell was going on. There was a point in time where I'm not sure what happened. The doctor said it could have been cellulitis, but I think I got bit by a spider or something. Like, I think it was a spider or something in my room because it was around the same time that it happened. One was on my leg and then one was on my arm, but my arm had swollen up like it was big and it was red and hot. Like it was real crazy.
Oh yeah, that's that's what I got in my leg. It gets
Yeah.
red, it swells up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but how you got rid of yours?
So is that cellulitis or is it a bite?
Huh? See, they told me cellulitis, but I can see where something bit me in the back of my face.
That's what I'm saying. To me, it looked like a bite because it was like a tiny little dot on my leg that looked like a bite. Like I think it was a bite, but they said it was cellulitis, but I'm not sure. He gave me antibiotics. I think he gave me antibiotics, and I want to say he gave me a steroid because it happened like around the same time frame. It was on one of my legs, and like towards the bottom, closer to it wasn't the ankle, but it was a little further up, and then it was on my arm a little further up from my wrist, and it was just like hot and tight, and it was crazy. But I thought I saw a bite on me, so I don't know. I had to go through my house, and because I wasn't sure what was going on, I had stripped my bed. I looked under the foundation and the wood and stuff because I never had bed bugs, so I wasn't sure what it could have been, but I didn't find nothing. I sprayed down my room and stuff. Like it was crazy. I don't know what the hell that was. So,
but it says cellulitis is like an infection under the skin. So it could have been a bite that caused cellulitis.
That was my thought, but maybe it could be. So is it saying like it could be a scratch or something that probably get infected or something? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Yeah, I've never had that happen before in my life. That it had me scared.
Yeah. But then he gave me antibiotics twice and it goes down. But then when I finished the medicine too soon, and then without it being fully cured. So once I'm out of the medicine, it comes back. And because of COVID, I don't go back right away.
Right. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some research because, like I said, it happened like twice, and after that, I didn't have no more issues with it. But that was like a couple years ago, so I don't know if it was exacerbated by stress or something. Like I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely look into that because that was pretty strange for me. I'll tell y'all one story though, right? Because I typically have low iron, so I usually have to get iron treatments or whatever. So anyway, my feet tend to get cold a lot, and I used to keep a heater on my bed, and I listen, it's crazy, y'all. Nobody ever tried that. I used to put the cover over the heater a little bit, but I still had to back out to where it could breathe, so I could keep my toes warm. Anyway, my heater had broke, so I had started using a blow dryer, right? Yes, I know it sounds crazy. I already know the chat's gonna be like, what the fuck? So yeah. Anyway, I think I had I don't know what happened. Anyway, I woke up and I felt like three or four little humps on my thigh, like in a line. And I don't know why I immediately freaked out. And I was like, because I was dating this dude or whatever. And I said to myself, this motherfucker done gave me scabies. I had them went to the urgent care the next day and had them check it out because I swore I had scabies. It actually, the blow dryer actually had, I guess, ended up touching my thigh and my ass when I was asleep and burnt me. But I thought it was, scabies. But the guy was like, yeah, honey, this isn't scabies. This is a burn. Do you live with someone who may have, done something while you was asleep or what? I was like, no. And then I thought about it. I was like, oh shit, that was that blow dryer. So yeah, don't use blow dryers to warm your feet up. Because if you fall asleep, you're gonna be stuck. but I'm probably the only person to do that. But yeah, I'm gonna look that shit up. That shit had me burnt. So did you see a spot wherever it was on your leg? Did you see a little spot where it looked like you had a bite? Cause mine just looked like a little red bump. It didn't have like a little white top or nothing, but it just looked like, yeah, just like a little spot where I had a bite at. Let me see if the chat's saying something, cause yeah, that thing really had me confused. Let me see. Yeah, I was about to set myself on fire. I actually been burnt several times. Sakatra with a blow dry. I actually been burnt a couple times. I got a couple of little marks on my leg. Yeah, Sakatra, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking spider bite. Nah, heat and covers don't necessarily do it for me. I need certain kind of air. I had to stop using that though. I've been trying to break myself free from it. So I haven't used a heater on my bed in several months, y'all. I'm trying to withdraw.
Yeah, I can fall away from heat these days. It's hot as I can get hot flashes and shit.
I be from one extreme to another. 1 minute I'm too cold, next minute I'm too hot. So that's why I just try to just shut up and sit down somewhere, because it's either or. I'm either too hot, too cold, too hot, too cold. It's annoying. I had my thyroid checked though, because I thought it could have been something with my thyroid, but my levels are normal.
Yeah. But and put you in your late 30s or something? How old are you?
I'm 42.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you pretty young. But I started having a little hot flashes once in a while when I was in my 40s too. But
oh, okay.
But I had fibroids, so you know, fibroids that kicked me into menopause early.
Yeah, and you know, that always interests me though, because as you know, Black women, you know, we just have a way higher rate of fibroids. Because I had a lump removed from one of my breasts when I was like 19. You know, and it was benign, but yeah, it seems to be an issue. And I have a friend of mine who has cysts on her ovaries. Well, her ovary, because she only got one. But I don't know what be going on. You know, people just say
that powder, that's that baby powder we use, and also there's some pads that we use. I keep trying to tell women white women have just moved away from pads and large strobes.
I be scared to use that little Diva cup though. You talking about like the little cups and stuff? That stuff looks scary. It looks.
No, I'm talking about I make pads. Like
yeah.
Yeah, so they better, except the fact that you can't just throw it away when you finish it. Fold it up real nice, put it back in this little thing that I made before. Snap it, and then put it back in your purse. People assume that it would smell bad, but it doesn't. Blood don't have a smell.
Right.
What ends up smelling bad, you know, is if people not wiping correctly. Shit like
right.
That.
And then once it come out and it hit, you know, it hit that oxygen and it started breaking down, you know.
Yeah, so like I said, old blood, if you got it old and keep it in there too long. Yeah.
A friend of mine was telling me about some period draws or something like that. She was saying, somebody got period draws out. I ain't never used them though. So.
Yeah, I can make those too, but the pads are better. Because period draws, imagine how do you have a period draws, and what happens when you overflood the what you call them? Because it's just,
I was wondering how that worked
with the pad in the middle.
Yeah.
So you had a place, and now you gotta change underwear.
That's what I was thinking.
Underwear good for nighttime.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm learning.
Yeah.
Because that just looked like a whole situation for me that'll just go real bad. So I just, yeah. I'm just waiting for it to be over. And waiting for it to be over, but you know. I don't know why these dudes be like, oh, so y'all don't, it's so easy to be a woman and y'all skate free and this and that. Listen, you want a period because you can have it.
I know that's right.
What in the world? You
I
said be
was
feeling
so
like
into their ass.
a bunch
We
of
all gave
little,
money to take
I'm trying to tell you, be feeling like little garden gnomes kicking you in your private and everything else. Like, child, please, y'all can have this foolishness. Every month you're feeling some type of way. Then when you're ovulating, you're about ready to cry. Depending on what day it is, then you about ready to scratch somebody's eyeballs out. Like, they don't be understanding. You should be serious.
Yeah, I think y'all did a live about that one day, or at least y'all touched on it one day, talking about switch up the genders and see how it will work.
Yeah.
So when I saw the Disney story today, I'm like, why did they have to put kids in it? It had nothing to do with
That's
kids.
the problem that bothers me. They always got. I don't understand why they need to send that message to them
There's no reason at all.
that age. Like, it makes no sense.
Absolutely no. That's
what they shared today.
Disney is released a cartoon that's promoting a transgender as a male having periods, and as a child as young as 2 years old.
Damn.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Because if they never have it, why they gotta know about it?
Yeah, YouTube is owned by Disney, so I'm gonna just keep my comments kind of minuscule, but yeah.
Well, that's my issue. Like you said, what they need to know about that like, it just don't make sense. Like,
yeah.
We already living in this old crazy world where we try to keep our kids covered as much as possible, but we know that they're gonna be exposed to certain things. The thing is, most of us are trying to hold off as long as we can before they're exposed.
At least because they're 18. I mean, if you want them to go wild at 18, okay, at least the 0 through 18 part, can we, you know what I'm saying?
Right, or just even in a mind state where, developmentally they can understand and process the information. Like, they want to introduce all this information to children that ain't even developmentally or mentally ready to understand what the hell you're talking about, and you already making it about sex. Like, it's weird.
Yeah, the word children and sex in terms of using it like that, it should never be into any type of academic or child. I mean, it's just
right. And that's like, with me, the way I see stuff, like, people have their moral and religious beliefs and stuff, and I typically don't get into all them conversations, but just like, I tell people in general, whatever, like, just hypothetically, if my child was different in that manner, you know what I'm saying? Regardless, I'm not disowning my fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? But it's nothing I'm finna put in their head that just like I don't get it. Like, if your child end up being different or got some alphabets or whatever the hell, it's too many alphabets. I don't remember them anyway. But if they got all that going on, I would hope that parents will still be able to embrace their children and love their children regardless. Because for me, the thought of a child being disowned, by a parent, I can understand that the world already gonna come against them. You feel me? But for somebody that birthed you to disown you is next level stuff that I personally don't understand. But I don't understand why they feel the need to introduce all this stuff so early. Like, if a child grows up and goes down that road, that's different. But I don't understand these people. Just like that damn teacher, that little motherfucker up there talking about what, I forgot what he said. He was a queer or a trans, I don't know what the hell he was. But anyway, he was all basically saying these are like kindergartners and first graders and stuff. And they're saying he's saying that he'll address them by whatever pronoun they feel comfortable with. And so my thing is, I get that you're trying to honor the children's feelings and whatever, but you taking it too far. Some of these people don't understand, regardless of whether you agree with something or not, it's not your job to parent them. That's still their parents' job. And some of this shit is treading on folks trying to parent your children. And it's
Yeah.
like, no, some things are for the parents to deal with. It's not your place to sit there and have that discussion with them. And this motherfucker basically said that he was still gonna do it. And it's like, you really
It don't
got your
make no
damn nerve. You
sense.
out of order.
Yeah, they don't make no sense because when I was a little girl, I remember wanting to be a little boy, not because I really wanted to be a boy. It was just that I wanted to be something other than what I was.
Right.
You know what I
You know,
mean?
you didn't understand exactly what you were saying. And as you got older, you adjust. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
And I just wanted to be a little boy probably in that moment because maybe my brothers and cousins got to go and do what they want to do. I had to stay in and cook.
right.
You know, my grandma cooking. I was like, well, why the boys? Why I can't be like the boys? But and so
Exactly. And sometimes it don't go no further than that. But it's because
right,
people feed the stuff.
right. And so now they want to feed and tell you can be whatever kid that you want to be.
Yeah, to the point where you're forcing pills and medication and organ
It's too much.
dysfunction. Like you're never going to
It's too
get that back.
much.
Once you take those and have them surgeries, that's
Mm-hmm.
it. The one-time shot. And so we got all these articles out here about regrets. I don't even post them, but I see them
I
all
just
the
really
time.
feel for a lot of those people, you know, because like I said, you know, I can't imagine having them type of struggles. And so that's why I would never disown my children. But it's like, it's just something so sensitive and very just, it's just too, it's just too much for people to just be coming at that any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Just lackadaisical about that. That's not something that you approach with just this whatever attitude, you know? And so I typically leave it alone because like I say, I just, yeah, it's just too complicated. But I wonder sometimes if, you know, people that deal with that type of stuff, if it's like, to me on some level, it's akin to like a body dysmorphia or a body, what's the other word? It's dysmorphia and it's another dis word, but you know, just the same way an anorexic would look in the mirror and still see themselves as fat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder if it falls along those same lines, because even if you did allow your teenager or whomever, or if they decide to make all these changes in their life, to me, if you haven't addressed the psychological aspect, it doesn't matter how much stuff you chop off or add or whatever. You know, to me, that's a whole different set of struggle that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
And so I wonder about that, because I even looked up some of them surgeries or whatever, because I'm just like, okay, like, how does all this go? And it's pretty severe. And so I wonder, what is it in this person's mind that even, you know, make them feel okay to even put their body through all that? And I mean, somebody could say the same about me being fat, but the way that they make them changes, it's almost barbaric. And then by the time, like how it looked when it's done, I'm like, Jesus Christ. To me, this is a whole nother battle you're gonna have to deal with, because now you look like Frankenstein. And then when you get in a relationship, you still gonna have a hard time with somebody accepting your body. Like the women who get the stuff, like they take flaps of skin from the thighs and make some kind of shaft situation, and pretty much like you taking a skin hot dog or something. Like this shit, oh my God, it's making my nerves bad just to see what they be going through. I'm like, my God, like, So, but anyway, children don't have no need to know about all that.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so my whole thing, even before it got this bad where we're at, you're not promoting any type of family. You're not creating something
Right.
from within you. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna depend on somebody being heterosexual
Exactly.
to try to push this family agenda.
You still have to depend on the opposite sex in order, and the organs in order to bring about that stuff. You know what I'm
Functioning
saying?
properly. Yeah, functioning properly.
Yeah. And that's what interests me too about, you know, even homosexual couples. And like I say, you know, some stuff is just too complicated. I'm just pretty much, I just stick to the basic hetero, homo, bi, whatever, when they start getting into all that other complicated stuff, it's too much, because it's just fucking confusing. But anyway, what I was gonna say is, even in homosexual relationships, you'll still see a preference for gender.
Yeah.
You will still see one that is more aggressive than the other one. It's still a dynamic that is going to be honored. I don't care where you go. I don't care if you have the surgery. You're still going to have a preference for gender. It's still a dynamic that will always exist. It's going to be a more aggressive one, and then it's going to be the weaker vessel.
Bring me ice cream, please. I just want my food.
Oh, okay, I got you. Give me a minute. You need to put that in the trash, though. Go put it in the trash. Let me see. Well, he said, I wonder what D Wade gonna do if his son start liking girls as he ages. Well, he was already, I think it, don't quote me, but I think I saw a picture where he was kissing somebody, and the somebody I think was a transgender too or something. Listen, my brain be hurting. I don't be having time to be figuring all that out. And like I said, I try not to be like insanely judgmental about it. You feel me? So it's like I just leave it alone because I don't be understanding. Like, hey, I like this. I'm trading this out to like the same thing that child, please, I ain't got time. I just don't. Louisiana say he been hunching since the first grade. Well, that's the thing. Most people been hunching, but that's the thing. You don't necessarily know what the hell you're doing. All you know is your body is responding to a certain stimulus, and your body likes that stimulus. I still don't feel like people, at that age are going through this whole process about sex and intimacy and all that. They just know this is stimulating to my body and it feels good. That's all they know.
Yeah.
But these people want to add all these extra convos onto it or something. And I've been hearing something about, you could tell me, Dev, and clarify for me, but I've been hearing something about people talking about liking children as a preference or some shit.
Outside the R. Kelly situation, are you saying?
Yeah, outside of that, they were saying, because you know how people say, oh, I got a preference for, skinny people or fat people or light people or dark people. It's like some people saying eventually it's going to be this thing where people are talking about they have a preference for children. And I'm trying to understand how all this shit gonna play out, because yeah. Well, I just need shit to go back in the day. Just go back to the times where motherfuckers were getting stomped out for being weird. Yeah. It's just that simple. Yeah. I just need niggas to just start stomping motherfuckers out and say, okay, nigga, we know you weird, but stay your ass the fuck over there. Simple.
I heard that they were going to include another letter in that alphabet group. Which
how many letters they finna get? They might well just go 8.
I lost count. I quit counting.
God damn. I never know how to say it. All I know is like LGBT.
Yeah.
And then the Q, sometimes I remember the Q, but then it's like a TIAP. Listen, I don't fucking know. It's too much. It's just too much. This is what I mean by like boundaries in general. Like I said, I ain't trying to come against what people like, because that ain't my business. You feel me? If whatever you do in your bed ain't my business unless I'm in the bed with you. Other than that, I don't give a shit. Long as you ain't bringing harm to no children or nothing like that, whatever you and your peoples is doing, with consent or whatever, it ain't my business. Yeah. But I'm trying to figure out, where do people have boundaries? Just like y'all was talking about the McDonald's chick earlier, McDonald's queen. With the guy, I get all the stuff we talked about, but then if you're dealing with this old weird entitled person, you have to establish boundaries, because like y'all was saying, okay, well, when is it gonna be enough? Then you gonna expect me to buy shoes for all the babies, then you gonna expect me to take all the babies on a trip, like, but that's why people have to understand their own fucking boundaries, so shit is weird.
That communication part really is a key factor, and I've been in situations where the lady, some of them, they just didn't have the capacity to communicate effectively. They didn't have derogatory intent. They weren't really, their demeanor wasn't malicious because I didn't meet him. I wouldn't have been attracted to him if she was a real, you know what I'm saying? If that was her character. There was
Right.
nothing. I don't care about alcohol, me at a party. I don't care nothing. The malicious part, I would have sensed that. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So after we're partying and we're in a different environment, I began to notice in some situations that it was just simply not being able to express or convey effectively, you know, through words or whatever. That was just the core issue.
Mhm.
And a lot of times I misinterpreted. I you know, threw petty things back in her face. She threw things back in my face, and
Right.
it was just a
And
communication.
it's a learning process.
Yeah.
See, but that's what I mean. They always on the internet act like you know you gonna get it right the first time. To me, if you get it right the first time, be grateful and shut the fuck up. Because that ain't life for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And so that's a part of us learning and being able to take the lessons. I've had shitty relationships, but guess what? I had to sit back and think about how I contributed to the relationship as well. Okay, well, Jay, what you could have did different? Okay, well, what is it you need to work on? I mean, I could sit here and point fingers all day about, oh, what he did. No, that's not going to help my personal growth. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to look at how we contribute to situations. And like you say, you learn and you grow. So you can, and the fact that you can even acknowledge you would say stuff or just being petty or however y'all handle it, the fact that you're aware speaks volume, because some people are truly not aware. That's why I personally don't have tolerance for people who can't see themselves in a situation. Like if you can't see how you could have did something better in the situation and all you see is what I did, we can't really have a conversation because it takes two people.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
And we seem to make it always about fault, you know?
Yeah.
And to me, it's not about fault. I can say, okay, Dad, well, when you said this, I really felt the way, you know, and you probably didn't mean it that way. I'm not sure, but you know, and then that's my time to ask for clarity. And if I still feel a way, I need to be able to acknowledge, okay, Jay, you feeling a little triggered, even though he didn't mean it that way. And be able to separate instead of feeling like you attacking me and oh, you should have knew that was disrespectful and you knew that would hurt my feelings. And I'm like, how the hell people know this stuff?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. But like earlier today with that whole situation, it was just a lot of projection. And you know, that's why we have to work on ourselves. Because that situation earlier was so confusing. There was so many different triggers balled up into one. It's like, okay, what is the real issue here? Is it you black bitches? Or is it like, I don't understand what is happening. You know what I'm saying? And when we don't deal with our stuff and we have a hard time expressing ourselves, that's the result. Then we confuse and everything is jumbled up and then we just come off as crazy. I get it. I've been that person, but guess what? I had to sit down and dissect shit and deal with my own shit so that way I can articulate, Dev, you did X, Y, Z. And the reason I didn't like it was because I felt like X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
Instead of bringing in, okay, well, Silent, you know, when you said the other day and then Bomb, well, you were sitting in a tub and you just sat there and let him say it to me. And what the fuck is going on here?
All right.
You know, like we have to learn how to separate our shit, man.
Yeah.
And that's what I do with my boys, you know, like, you know, even my oldest, times where I've been snappy or something, you know, because, you know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. And I would let him know, hey, just so you know, this ain't got nothing to do with you. Like, I'm having a bad day right now and I apologize for being snappy, you know. But I would always make it my business to let him know it's not about you, because as you know, kids, they can internalize shit differently and feel like it's about them, and it's not. But it's funny because now it'll bite me in the ass, because he'll be like, well, Mom, you can't get mad at me because you was annoyed with such and such today. You know, in my head, I'd be like, this old motherfucker here. But he be right. But he doing his job. He know how to separate what's his issue and what's not his issue. Because if not, he'll be one of them people that always take on other people's issues and feel like everything his fault. No, that ain't your shit. That's their shit. Don't let people dump their shit in your lap. Go ahead, Mom.
What y'all want me to do? Y'all gonna stay up, or y'all want me to shut it down? Cause I'm about to go
Girl,
sleep.
You be saying that, then you'll pop up 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, well
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know why
pop
Bob
up
be
every.
telling us this.
I'm gonna be popping up every few hours, cause I go to the bathroom and I look and I check.
Yeah, everything's gonna
Well,
run smooth, Miss Baum, like it's been going the last few hours. There's nothing gonna happen.
So y'all good?
when Dev is on, he is on.
Everybody got co-hosts? Yeah, y'all good. Okay.
Give me some ice cream now.
I'm gonna see y'all when I see y'all.
Okay, then,
I
yeah.
got
All right, Bob.
Yeah.
Well,
So
yeah.
I noticed that in my junior high and high school days that my mother kind of toned back the snappiness part, and then me too, as growing and being aware. She is dealing with a bunch of different kids every day. Their mood swings, their attitudes, all the different issues, and then she's got to come home and deal with me, my issues. You know what I mean? So I was kind of, meeting her halfway, and I wasn't so critical, as later as I got.
Well, at least you was able to have that awareness,
Yeah, we were able to sort that out, and there wasn't this this stigma in my head like what I hear today. Grown men, I mean, just flat out saying, "Yeah, my mama wasn't shit, motherfucker."
Right.
You telling
It's
a
crazy.
total stranger?
And my thing is, if I felt like that, I wouldn't be sharing it with no motherfucking body around here.
Hell, motherfucking no.
Yeah, I don't get that, and so it's interesting to me. I don't know. It's just weird to me. I don't get that kind of stuff. Regardless of however I feel about my mom or whatever we go through, I'm not gonna be advertising the fucking strangers and talking shit about my mama not today. And like that's weird to me. Personally, I find it very weird. Like, shit, go to a therapist and talk shit to the therapist. Like, what the hell?
Straight up.
And then you expect people to have understanding, and it's like, no. And I don't know why some of these people think that they can do stuff like and still get respect, because even if you got a bunch of dudes that sitting up there agreeing with your little stuff and saying, "Oh yeah, me too," in their mind, they still don't respect them.
Nope.
They still don't respect them.
No.
Silent been asleep for I don't know how long. I just got me some more markers. Well, I ain't getting no markers. I got some gel pens. I need to stay connected with you, Dad. Can you help me with that little news stuff? Because I need to make some news posts online or whatever, just like with current topics and stuff like that. So you be helping me out because you be keeping me informed.
Yeah, you have a little blog somewhere?
I'm actually helping somebody, so I personally don't have a blog, but if you're on IG, I can hit you up through there. If you have an IG, I don't know.
No, I'm not as active as I used to be. When I first got on the internet in the 90s, I was the one that was signing up to every platform that was out.
You and Bomb had me rolling by that little Sims game or whatever the other night. I was like, what in the world?
Yeah, we was on some shit then, boy.
That's your throwback buddy right there.
Yeah. It was new. So that was fresh, boy. If you had the access. Because for a long time, we went almost a decade where it was only people that was on the internet, talk to the people that was on the internet. Then once you got in the street, you really didn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't really a conversation at all, even with your own family members in some cases. Because the mainstream consensus was it's a lot of weirdos, it's false information, it's just for play, it's another distraction, it's
right,
worse than TV. Yeah, that's just what it was. Now, fast forward, Google is the Bible, Alexa and Siri are more trusted than some of your own, people that you know. Yeah, they're really, pushing it way hard.
When do you think that the internet stopped being just the internet? Because personally, I can't stand the term, oh, it's just the internet. Because like the consequences of the internet are very real. Like when do you think that transition happened?
Somewhere in within the Obama administration,
Okay.
that 2009 to somewhere 2012, 2013, in that era, we started to see kind of this transition in terms of, we saw the music industry being heavily reliable on analog and media, hard case media with vinyl records, CDs, cassette tapes. And when that fully got transferred over to the Spotify and the streaming, so that was a pathway. Well, since I'm listening to music, since I'm watching videos and movies on the internet, I may as well interact. So once the interaction part kind of got caught on after Facebook and some of the major platforms, then you can point to that time frame, like 09, in that 2010, right around 2012, to where that was a regular thing now. There was no more CDs, no more tapes. The Facebook and the Instagram was pretty much catching on. Access to the internet itself without a computer. So no more, large equipment or having to stay, at a house. First you can be on the telephone anywhere. Now you can be on the internet anywhere. That helped it. So
Who all in the chat here? Let me see. Sakatra, you don't want to come up? After BT 106 and Park get off there. I really didn't even watch 106 and Park like that. It was a long time. It's been a long time really since I watched BET. It's been a long time.
Yeah, boy. I had to go all the way back to Donnie Simpson when I was faithful BET watching.
Video Soul, I'm trying to tell you.
Oh yeah. But yeah, that's about right though. That time period right there. That's iPhone came into play like 2007. So I also saw people not being in communication with or bonding with or having the same type of rapport with their social peers decline as well in that era.
Yeah. And and it shows, even nowadays, like even when you see people online, just the way they interpret things, or just general conversation that they're having, and how people just misconstrue a lot of stuff, or miss social cues, or read the room, or whatever. And I'm not saying I'm an expert, you know what I'm saying, but in general I feel like I'm fairly socially versed or whatever. But it seems to be more just way more overt now, with people it's just a lot of misunderstandings that to me would be remedied with simple normal social skills, what we call normal social skills. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff that we grew up with. You know, it was just some things that were known because we were able to hone those social skills by just being outside and stuff. And a lot of that is lost because people are inside more. Because sometimes people, when they be talking, I just be like, I don't even understand how you thought that was appropriate right now. Like, you know, like it's just some things people just don't get.
So I also saw the acronyms come into play as far as LOL and all the acronyms being used in the mainstream for communication.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm talking about like 2015, 2016. I'm actually hearing people actually say out their mouths. I'm talking about, I'm not even on the internet. I'm in on the streets with this. They're actually saying LOL, LMAF. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's not funny. And they couldn't get it.
Right.
They couldn't get it. They didn't see any problems with it. Oh man.
Oh, Xander dropped off already, huh? Oh, you know what he did say? Shit, I don't even remember.
Yeah, he was traveling.
Mac must still be outside too.
Yeah, he must.
Gigi say she still got her bags packed. Dev.
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually,
You ready to go for a ride?
No, I was seriously thinking about a cross country RV little deal. So that's what I ultimately wanted. Yeah.
We'll go on road tomorrow.
And they have some nice ones that they rent out and stuff nowadays too.
Man.
Like I thought about, you know, taking me and my two boys on the road like that. Like it looks really fun. I keep saying I got that on my list of things to do though.
Yeah. That's what I was saying about the driving on the west side of the Mississippi River. You don't have all these congested towns and cities, more wide open.
That's a long video for there.
So when I'm on 40, when I'm on 10, you know, like 80 or any of these western places, that's more relaxing to me. And I can see more. I like to sightsee when I'm driving. I know that's kind of dangerous, but I've always been.
No, I'm the same way, and that's why I like to drive because I get to see stuff. And honestly, I don't like driving at night, so I always wondered like how I would do. You know what I'm saying? You know, if I got a CDL, because I'm one of the people I don't like driving at night. It's boring as hell.
Yeah.
Some people like it though. You know, me personally, I could do without it. I need to see stuff. I need to be like stimulated and be able to see what's going on around me.
Yeah,
you be on the road at night, it'd be looking like two trees, a whole tree in the road. Like
Yeah.
And plus, I don't like them deers. They scare me. Like I just that's one of my fears right there. I don't like shit jumping out of the road.
Yeah. But for business and commerce, the traveling at night, any truck will tell you, the daytime it just takes a whole bunch of energy.
That's why they be tearing that road up at night. I be seeing them, boy. They be tearing that road up.
Yeah. One of them be me. Well, I be good time at night, boy.
Y'all be scaring me.
No construction. I mean, it do be police out, but you don't have.
But you still make way better time.
Yeah.
You ain't got to play brake checking with all these little cars. And why them little cars be acting like they want to lose their life? I be like, these people are really just not thinking.
The little bitty Yeah, the smallest car.
Yeah. That be having me rolling because I watch some of the vids on YouTube where the dudes be on the road or
Yeah,
just like little brake checking vids and stuff. And
yeah,
I'm like, these people really have a death wish. Like,
yeah. They do.
look like it could straight go up under the damn truck, and you sitting
Yeah,
there got the nerve to be braking and swerving next to them. It's like you ain't got no sense.
for miles at a time. I'm just like, yo.
And then I get mad and swerve in front of y'all and hit the brakes like they bad.
Yeah,
Like, do you not understand with this load that I'm gonna run your ass over?
yeah.
It's only so much braking I could do. You gonna get hit.
Yeah. I had a few different situations like that. This girl in Columbus, Ohio, she purposely tried to wreck her car in front of me. I
Oh
had to
wow.
swerve over in a construction zone. In Texas, I think I had this guy in a pickup truck. He was going up a hill, and I was trying to let him go, but he kept holding up the fast lane. So
Right.
I was just like, okay, I'm gonna just go around both of y'all since you're not gonna pass this car. And then he speeds in front of me after I get ahead, and then slams on his fucking brakes and put his finger up.
Oh, they get on my nerves with that. I be like, y'all are really asking to lose y'all lives.
Yeah, so I kind of scaled back, especially during the pandemic. I'm like, okay, I am a man. I want to make my point, but I want to make it to my.
You gotta let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that'd be the hard thing because it's like really
hard.
You could have been up ran their ass off the road. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it's like, you try to act like you got sense.
Yeah.
And that's how I'd be like, because I done had people like that. First of all, the ones that be out there shooting them damn birds, half of the time they be in the wrong.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you the one out of order anyway. This girl did that to me one day when I was in the car. Get your behind from over here. Get that and going on. Because now you finna get in trouble. Yeah. Bye. Watch it. Go on about your business. Yeah, okay. You know what you wrong with Deidre. But yeah, they stay trying you, and then she gonna sit there and shoot me a birdie. Before I knew it, I was like, yeah, okay. She didn't think we were gonna meet at that red light. Before I knew it, I done wind down the window. Okay, so what was you saying now?
Yeah.
No, tell me what was you saying? That she did that old saying, that dumb Karen shit where she just looking forward like she don't see me there. Why they love to sit there and sit there like a statue, like they don't see what the hell going on? No, you see me.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh Lord, I think I done ran out of magic shell. You see my child be having me working. He had a little the little stuff like the Dairy Queen cone dip. They get hard.
Oh, okay.
They got some Smuckers one in different flavors. And he like it on his little cone, but I think he about to run out. He putting me to work. I'll be having to fix up the cones like I'm at Dairy Queen and shit.
Your boy don't play baseball, JJ, and football?
No. You talking about the big one or the little one? You talking about the little one?
The big one, do?
No, the big one used to play basketball. He trying to figure out what he's trying to do with his life right now.
Better go
People
on,
always thought he
so
should
can
play
beat them games.
football. People always thought he should play football, but he was always better in basketball. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Like if I had a dude around, he probably would have ended up being in football. But I was paranoid. I was like, listen, my child got enough problems. He can't take too many hits to the head, okay? We already dealing with a different skill set, okay? So I avoided football because I didn't want my child getting whooped upside the head. But the little one, a guy I know here was saying that he think he'll do good in soccer. So I was thinking about putting him in soccer because this one like to run. Just always running.
Oh yeah, soccer, track and field, yeah. That'll work out for him.
He'll do good in gymnastics too, because he like to do tumbling and stuff. I'm talking about he be swinging off that bed and stuff when I be on the phone with y'all. Like he just be out of control. Everything is a jungle gym around here.
Yeah, I kind of don't mind that active shit though. You know what I'm saying? As long as they're not overdoing it, I
Right.
would much rather see that than them.
Absolutely.
All laying in the corner,
Yeah.
disoriented. I mean,
and that's how I know when he not feeling good, is if he not moving. Cause this one, he moves from the time he get up to the time he go to bed.
Yeah.
We done went through like 3 of them exercise trampolines, and I about need to get another one. Cause like, yeah, he be wearing them things out. The springs coming off of the one now. But he'll sit there and jump nonstop, jump. But it's fine with me because he growing, so he need to get it out of his system.
Yeah.
Especially boys, because y'all got that, the gross motor skills where y'all building muscle. So he always moving. Because right now, see, he just dove on my goddamn deep freezer. See, that's what I'm saying. Just jumped on the whole deep freezer.
That's the only reason my mom did not get a trampoline for me, because she said that there was no way to guarantee a spotter.
Right.
Yeah. No, that man.
Yeah. I didn't.
She didn't want you busting your head.
I didn't seen it at school. Even with a spotter. I didn't seen it.
They got a trampoline park here. I think I went in there one time. Somebody had a party, but I didn't see the little jumping around stuff. But this is a small town, so it's not that big. But the little indoor places, they got them trampolines everywhere and stuff, and you could jump from spot to spot and jump in the balls and all that kind of stuff. They got one here. I said I'm gonna take him over there and see how he do.
Oh,
But
they call
in the
it Jam
country,
and Jam
everybody.
down here. Jam and Jam or something like that.
Oh, okay. I just
know
call it a
what you're
trampoline park, but I think it got some kind of other name or something like that. But yeah, back in the day in the country, everybody had a trampoline. So when I used to go to Georgia in the summer, when I used to go to Georgia in the summer, I used to always play with my cousins doing trampoline. And I'm telling you, boy, sometimes you jump too high, you miss them springs. Lord have mercy. I fell clean off of them things one time because it was raining, and when it rains, it gets slippery.
Yeah.
Listen, I slipped clean off that thing and just hit the floor, the ground.
Yeah.
And then, like, even this one now, when he be jumping. Oh, see, y'all was crazy. I wasn't flipping. I was the fat kid.
Yeah, we flip off.
Yeah, flipping. That's why I tell him now when he be jumping, I be like, make sure you close your mouth, because I learned that the hard way too. When you jumping and somebody else jumping on a trampoline, your mouth ain't closed and them teeth clamped together. God forbid you bite your tongue, you gonna be in trouble. Close your mouth. See what I got to deal with now? I got the cat sitting here hollering. GT, get out my face. I'm not dealing with that. Now you sitting here whining and you acting like you got a hair bone. Get out my face. Thank you. Bye.
Trying to think of what.
Cats are annoying when they get them fucking hair balls. Oh my god. Oh, anyway, go ahead.
I'm trying to think of where I seen one. I don't know if they got one in the Chicago area. I know they got one in Kansas City. They got a like a bungee jump skydiving indoor.
Those look cool too. Talk about the same way you got that strong and it's basically like you skydiving, but it's in that tube thing.
Yeah, it's a big old fan.
Yeah, that looks fun. See, but I know me, I would need to do some core exercises or something, because I just be spinning in the whole circle. Because you still have to have control to do that.
Yeah.
That thing had me rolling, man. Them people be falling and flying and hitting stuff. I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I want to go zip lining. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
What you mean? Zip lining is fun.
I don't know about that.
Okay, so what is it about it that sound off?
I mean, the whole zip line. Ain't this like where you
But
hang?
all zip lines ain't high though. Some of them, you could do it like up in the trees or whatever, and then some of them where you could just be going across the lake, but not real high up. It's just different ones.
So you ride roller coasters then?
I was in a roller coaster club.
In general, yeah. I typically, when I was young, I never used to like to go on stuff that go upside down though. But I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me though. Coming up, I was in a roller coaster club. We went to every Six Flags in the country.
Oh
We had,
wow. So did you
we had,
do a wood roller coaster?
yeah, yeah, the old fashioned woods, tornado in Ohio,
Mm-hmm.
all that. The highest.
Wow.
We had first dibs on the grand opening.
Uh-huh.
That was a blast.
So how the wood roller coaster feel in comparison?
We didn't have
I guess
nothing to
the
compare
one
it
that's
to at the time. At the time when we first started, I think it was third grade. I think so. That would be like 77 for me. So in 77, there weren't that many metal or tall or large metal roller coasters. So we didn't really have anything to compare it to. So when we heard the wood creak, when we felt the whole track shaking, I mean, all we can do is, well, what we hope
okay,
to go all the way over.
so it do have more movement or whatever.
No. What I think you're talking about is the jerking effect.
I
Jerk
guess I
back and
don't know
forth,
because I
the
never
twisting.
rode one.
Yeah, it wasn't that much twisting as a metal. No, I ain't
Oh,
say that.
okay.
No, it wasn't that much. Maybe one or two wide turns, but mostly on the wood roller coasters. The main thing was the drop. So after the drop thrill, maybe a couple of wide turns, and for the most part, I mean that was pretty much it. It wasn't too much upside down because it was just it wasn't built for that.
Mhm. So I'm saying like the feeling of it. What like did it shake or did it move a little bit more
We
or
couldn't tell.
stuff
I
like
mean,
that?
at least
Oh, okay.
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. I'm pretty sure over periods of time it did. Obviously there were accidents, but we weren't
Take
like,
your time.
oh, when we came around that term, I felt the whole thing move. No, it wasn't none of that talk.
Okay.
No, that was no fear. Yeah, it was a no fear type of deal.
Curb what off? You just do what I told you. Don't worry about that. I'll do that. Did you get something to eat, Sakatra?
No, I'm gonna wait till I get home.
Oh, you still out?
Yeah, I'm still out. Still back.
Out running the streets.
Nah, I'm at
That's
work.
that's how I know I'm getting old too. I don't like being outside all night. I'm usually in the house before it get dark. I'm usually in the house all the time anyway, but if I am out, I usually ain't out by the time the sun start going down. I don't know. Probably if I lived in a different area, I probably wouldn't. It probably wouldn't matter as much. Maybe because I don't do as much, you know.
Now, if you stay in the country, I know used to you being out about a mile to the gas station.
You know what? I ain't in the country. Like I'm in a rural area, but like it's still populated. But it's definitely different than Miami. Babes, what are you looking for? You can't just take my clothes and throw it out the dresser. What do you need out of there?
Raising your shit like the D.
Okay, but you can't take that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like I don't understand what's happening here. Then you can't take that all the way over there, babes. You have to take your
I
plug
thank
and plug it
God
up under your
I didn't
bed.
grow up in the country though. I'm from the South and stuff, but I always grew up in the city and stuff. The country was just, when I go to the country, see my family, they was just, nah, I can't live my life like that.
I used to love to go visit my family.
They ride horses and stuff, like, nah.
Oh, see, mine didn't ride horses and stuff. I wish I knew how to ride a horse. And a lot of people around here have horses. Like it's normal for them. But like I would actually want to learn how to do it because I live where you got cowboys and they be having on their little boots and they Wranglers and they what you call it? The little contests and stuff, the rodeos and stuff. That was the first time I went to one was here. Where they was up there, well, you know, they roped the cows and shit like that and whatever. And then they be riding the bulls. I don't see how people watch that shit.
Yeah, I think
that make my nerves bad. It just be looking like it's gonna be a whole paralysis. Like
I never was I was only doing it to be with the people that I wanted to be with.
Okay, I got you. You was just taking one for the team.
Yeah,
It was a cool experience, but like, you know, my black behind out there, you know, it's a whole bunch of others out there, and you know, the dude that got thrown off the bull, and the bull up there bucking and stomping, and it looked like his head finna get stomped, and I'm up there like, oh Lord, oh, like, you know, so it's like, yeah, I can't sit here looking at this like. This boy ended up about 20 and looked like he finna lose his whole life out here on this damn bull.
Yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
So could y'all do the little bull run? Where they be running from
I wouldn't do that shit.
Running of the bulls in Spain?
Yeah.
That shit pisses me off. First of all, ethically, it pisses me off. I typically respect folks' culture, but that's one of the things that really annoys me. Because when I watch them shits, the way they sit there and antagonize them bulls, like they just torture them.
Yeah.
And it's like, that shit pisses me off. So what I do for satisfaction, I just watch all the videos where they get their asses kicked. Is what I do.
Yeah, when one of them can't get away, or he
exactly. I hate to be like that, but I be like, that's what your dumb ass get. You damn fool.
Yeah.
Because they sit there and they be having spears and stuff, like them little sticks and stuff you be seeing on them and stuff like that. Them be spears. Like when I was younger, I used to think it was something else because you know they be colorful and stuff, so it looked like it's a part of some type of regalia or whatever. Nah, they just be sitting there antagonizing the shit out of them bulls. Like I've seen stuff where the bull looked like, I'm talking about just vomiting, just straight blood by the gallons. Like, yeah, they get on my nerves with that shit, and they just be sitting there cheering along. I'm like, I don't. That's one thing I don't get. And no disrespect to anybody who may hear it, but that's just one thing I don't get and don't want to get. I think I was telling y'all about that though. It was one where the guy, one of the famous matadors, got killed. He was a real popular one, and he got gorged to death. Like when the bull hit him, it hit him in the side, and you know how they twist their head, and it came up and pierced his heart. And he died, and they killed the bull. Then they went and killed the bull mama. So they wanted to kill the whole lineage like that. Like, yeah, they get on my nerves with that. I've seen if you look up some of them things on YouTube, like there's like, listen, I don't know. I think we could look up those because those like animal vids, but some of them, the way them people like they'll blunt the tips of the bull, the horns, they'll blunt it sometimes. But I mean, either way, it's still that's a lot of power.
Yeah,
I done seen one where it looked like it was going through the man face or something. Like it had came from up under his chin area and out the side of his face. So I'm like, Jesus.
Oh yeah.
They get their ass back out there with them little tights on and them that little red thing. Child. Mm-hmm. What that man that was on here before? What is his name? What was his name? I think he lived in Japan, maybe, or something. I think it was a guy in the tech or military or something. He ain't been here in a while, but him and his family live, I think, in Japan. And he was doing animal videos. He was talking about that stuff.
So you wouldn't go on a date with a guy and he bring you there. You wouldn't go on a date with him.
I mean, where we going? Outside?
To watch the bulls.
To watch them?
Yeah, white folk get chased by the bulls and stuff. I'm talking about the other one. I ain't talking about the one. I'm talking about the one where they be having the bulls on the streets and everybody be running from.
Yeah. I ain't going out there either because them the same. That's all the same shit. I'm not going out there. I mean, unless they got one of them little hotels that's right there by the little thing where you just look out the window. But it gotta be high up. It gotta be a room that's high up. You can't be down there at the bottom either. No, I'ma just sit there and watch they stupid asses get jacked up. That's all I'm gonna do. Cause it's actually a little enjoyable when they get their asses jacked up. Cause it don't make no sense to be out there aggravating them damn bulls. And then they just sit there running. Like, let me shut up.
Nah, even as a kid, I'm trying to see, are the adults and is society gonna draw a line, for animal cruelty, all these groups that are attacking,
Exactly.
and you don't see anything, with this.
I
That
know
boy
it's some
devastated
people
be
in
on his
Spain. It's
he be
it's some
seeing
people
it.
in Spain though that was that's against it, and they was protesting to have it outlawed or something like that, or banned or whatever. But I don't know the outcome of it, because I was wondering too, like how long. Like I understand this is a part of custom and culture, but how long y'all gonna keep doing this? Like this really is animal cruelty.
Yeah, I mean,
Like this is crazy.
yeah, even a simple, the horse racing. I mean, they weren't designed for that. They weren't built for that. I mean, you're making billions of dollars on this industry. And then here
Right.
you going after Michael Vick, for his dogs, but
Hey, well,
you know what I'm saying?
Do
valid
y'all
point.
still do that devastating? Do y'all bet on horses and dogs? You and just Jake?
Nah, I ain't never been
Nah.
part of that. Nah.
Y'all don't do
I
that.
used to my dad used to go to the dog track back in the day, like the Greyhounds or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
down in Miami. And then I think I probably went to High Life probably like once. I think that's the name of the sport, where they got them little scoop things and be slinging the ball everywhere real fast
Yeah.
and jumping off the walls and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, my daddy used to go to the dog track back in the day here and there. But yeah. Yeah, I could
So
take
you
it or
ain't
leave
keep
it.
it
Plus, I
going.
don't have good luck. But I don't have good luck with stuff like that anyway, so I don't know if I had good luck, maybe, but there's nothing I needed to do. Like my
Nah, I,
mom, she good with lotto tickets and casino type stuff. Like for some reason, she wanted people to just win money. I don't win money like that. So if I go to the casino, my limit is $25.
I got
Now
some
I know that's
friends
pretty
from
cheap,
Florida.
but yeah, I can't do it because I'm be
All
mad
they
because I'm
do
be
is
like,
talk
that's a
about
whole
the
full tank of
Powerball.
gas. That's
Well,
funny.
nah, that's a lot. I know a lot of people like that too, man. I ain't never been the gambling type. My granddad and my people where I was, well, hey, whatever you trying to get, that this luck and hope and wish shit. I mean, you know,
To me, it's just stressful.
yeah,
Like that's like window shopping once again. Like I just don't have no interest in it. Like I don't
hell
do
no.
good with shit like that because I would just be mad.
Yeah, $400 and $500 a week. You blowing your paycheck. I mean, you just going in over in on it, and then
I know some people got it bad.
if you do actually hit, I mean, you're saying, oh yeah, I won such and such amount of money, but you're leaving out the part that you already fucking done plunked down.
lost. Yeah.
I know some people literally would get paid and they whole check will be gone before they get to the house. So that's a whole nother vice within itself. Like that's just some next level stuff. I'd rather take my sugar crack habit. Cause yeah, I just rather eat a
So
donut.
so so let me ask y'all this then. Would y'all rather do that or Bitcoin
What you
if you
mean?
had a choice? If you had the Bitcoin or put up or be a gambler for horses or dogs, which one would you do?
Honestly, I probably would do
Either
horses or
invest in
dogs
Bitcoin or
because it's
gamble.
just it's just easier because I don't really understand Bitcoin anyway. Like my mind just my ADHD not set up for
Right.
all that. I just rather sit there and look
Okay.
at the horse and say I pick number 3. Like that's
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
If we're gonna have to choose.
Yeah,
Okay.
of the two, since you're saying of the two, yeah,
Of the two, yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, Mike said he
I'll go
said
that way.
yeah, he said because they couldn't collect taxes from the dog fight. So as soon as they can collect taxes, it's not immoral from drugs to gambling, etc. So
Yeah.
okay, so you saw that, Dan. Okay.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. I mean, marijuana, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you swam for that shit. Small bag.
They're trying to take you all the way out.
Mhm.
Well, have y'all seen that documentary on Netflix? I think it's called Humboldt County or something like that, but it talk about the whole marijuana trade and whatever. And it's pretty dangerous. I forget. I want to say it's definitely on the Pacific coast. It's over there, but it's real dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Like even people thinking, oh, they're gonna get into the whole marijuana game and all this stuff like that. It's a whole lot of red tape with that too. But just on the side where the people that been in it, it's still like a little game. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because they'll still come against those that's trying to establish and with the whole supply demand stuff. So that could be just as dangerous.
yeah. It's not as open as people. It's just being presented.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because the documentary started with this dad or something like that. His son got missing. He went up there to be a bud tender and be a bud farmer or whatever, and got missing. And he couldn't find him, and it just ended up being a whole search. But basically, people go up there and don't never come back. And it's woods upon woods. It's like forest out there. So these people, yeah, they got a whole nother world going on over there. But eventually, they found the son, but he was dead. He was buried somewhere. But nobody ain't know where he was. But his dad wouldn't stop looking for him, and come to find out, they killed him.
Too big.
Dad probably already knew. He just wanted to see it for himself.
Yeah, GG, that's what I said, sugar crack. Because I mean, technically, it still affects the same parts of the brain that crack does. So I ain't here to act like sugar no better, because I'm definitely addicted to sugar.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I'd rather eat a donut than smoke a crack rock or meth. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But
Straight up.
I ain't trying to be funny, because I mean, I eat sugar. Sugar is my thing. Like I'm one of the people
Straight up.
like,
Sugar, yes, the processed sugar, that is a drug, just like cocaine and any other
absolutely.
drug. It
It
is a
affects the
drug.
same parts of the brain. So I ain't trying to sugarcoat it, no pun intended. But yeah.
Pun intended. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely would rather go make me some cookies than go buy some meth. But that's just my thing. But I understand that everybody got their thing.
Yeah, they vice, they fix.
And so I try not to judge, because I mean, because some people could say, well, yours is just as worse because it ain't healthy either. And it's like, yeah, you're right. Mine just ain't making my teeth turn black all at once.
Yeah.
When I first moved here, listen, I heard about meth, but I didn't really know about meth. I didn't really know about it. Miami, I'm used to crackheads.
Yeah.
And I got out here, every time I turned around, I'm seeing people with black 8-out teeth. And I was scared, because I'm like, is there something in the water or something? Do I need to get a heads up on something? But nah, it's that meth. I mean, if you want, you can definitely pull up before and after meth pictures so we can take a look at those, because I ain't never seen nothing like meth eat people up the way that do. I've just never seen nothing like it. I just never. It's bad.
Think it's worse than crack?
I would say so.
I don't know, it's about the same. About the same.
The way it affects the way it attacks the body, though, I personally think, from what I've seen, I think meth is worse. Because I'm talking about with meth, your body is straight declining. I don't know how to share the screen, but y'all just type in meth before pictures. Like, some of these people don't even look like they self. Like it's just crazy. And don't get me wrong, crack done had plenty of people, plenty of cousins stealing out the house and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but yeah, it's all tough. Just like what that show was it on Vice or was it I forget the channel.
Intervention.
It was like Intervention, but it was the one where it talked about drugs around the world, like drugs around the world. Because it was like in Russia, they had some stuff called, like different. Hold on, Zen. First of all, you need to calm down, babes, because you're gonna hurt yourself. Take your time, okay?
Yeah, they probably call it something else in Russia.
What was it? Drugs Inc. I think that was the name of the show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think I seen some of that on A&E.
Okay, it probably was A&E. It was one of them channels, but yeah, they got some stuff even on Russia and all them other places. That should be eating them people from the inside out. Like they legs be having sores and lesions, and they had one called crocodile or something like that, because like the people's skin and stuff was looking like crocodile skin. But they was just as hooked and they couldn't shake it. Like it's sad.
I wonder who introduced them to that shit, man. That's crazy.
I'm sure Dev could break it down and explain the whole drug.
No, it ain't no one person or
it's a whole system.
Yeah. The government has been experimenting with LSD and all that shit, since the 50s and 60s. They would go on to college campuses and they wouldn't even, they would just give it out. You know what I mean? Yeah. They weren't trying to make money or anything like that in the beginning. They don't need to now, but that was
because I remember when dog food was dog food ain't like it. Dog food was a big deal for a minute. And now everybody just went to talk about meth all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, do what?
Heroin.
I missed the dog food, man. What happened?
Huh?
I missed the dog food. What happened with the dog food? I don't have pets, so I
nah. It's the heroin.
Dog food is heroin. Oh, okay.
I ain't never heard nobody say that.
Yeah, they call it dog food now.
I ain't never heard
in the
that,
South.
man.
They call it dog food.
Really? I ain't never heard of that term,
It's
but
my
I
first
ain't never
time
been in
ever.
the street like that.
Yeah, I'm in the street, man.
Boy, your dog food.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, that comes out of Vietnam and opium. Really, it was a real bad rash of that after that Vietnam era. My uncle had a lot of family members that went to Vietnam. I was like, yo.
Is that what Frank Lucas was talking about, right? That was something else. That blue, what they call it?
Get me the line.
You talking about Frank Lucas?
Yeah, no, that Denzel and played Frank. What they were selling?
Yeah.
American Gangster?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause that's what he said. That's what he's saying it was coming from too in the movie. Yeah. That's crazy. Ain't too many. I seen a couple of black folks ain't on that like bad like it. I thought it was gonna be worse or like crack, but they didn't get on it too bad. But they was on it.
No, the variations of I guess catching a buzz has exploded since then. Like how many things were available, back in the 70s and 80s that people were using as opposed to today. You know,
Yeah, folks just getting high off coffee then.
pretty much.
Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm trying to. My setup is not the same as it was, so I'm trying to put it back up, making sure I don't drop.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got about 30 minutes. Yeah, man, I'm glad we ain't get on it too hard like that, like we did on the crack. Black folks on that crack though, boy. On that yellow.
Yeah, they shipped opium back from Afghanistan in body bags.
Oh yeah, that's what they were doing, putting them in there. Yeah, I heard they were doing that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the movies be self snitching though.
Yeah.
Talking about when they putting them all in the caskets and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know if I can. That's a business right there, boy. You can't have no feelings in that business. None. There ain't no feelings in that business.
So the CEO of Ford Motor Company said when they roll out their electric vehicles, they don't need no car salesmen no more. All the sales gonna be done online for electric, all electric.
Damn.
Yeah. So the dealerships are like, well, y'all only have two, a couple cars that's still out, Mustang and I think it's another car. Everything else is trucks running on gas.
Right. And I be wondering, man, I be like, man, ain't no way they selling all these. They just be having a lot, 100 cars. And I be like, man, y'all ain't selling all these cars until income tax season. You know what I'm saying?
They all coming back, man. Shit.
That's crazy.
Just to see how long a motherfucker can keep up with the payments and shit, you know? Some make
That's why they be doing. That's why they do people like that. That's why you can't miss no payment because they coming to get you on their car note.
Yeah,
because they know it's hard out there.
Make some more money with another motherfucker off the same car.
Yeah.
That's a motherfucker, boy. You can generate revenue with one product.
Yeah.
Literally the same exact product for a different customer.
Yeah.
Within a relatively short period of time.
Them car dealers ain't nothing but like regular little boy, like drug.
Yeah. Yeah, I stopped financing cars in '92, man.
Talking about having car notes?
Yeah. The little booklet.
Yeah.
That long ago. I was like, fuck
Yeah,
that
oh
booklet.
yeah, okay, that's a minute. Yeah, that's a minute.
Yo. Fucking title and license plate all in the same day, man. Get that shit out the way.
Yeah. I ain't paying another car note day in my life, man. I promise I won't. I'm done with my car and I
Yeah,
will not pay another. I can't do it.
Yeah, I didn't have my thrill of a brand new car in the same year that it came out. Yeah, that's not a thing for me no more, you know.
Man. Talking about somebody out here, man. Shit, man. Ain't no being late and they they coming to get it. And then you can't try to hide it or nothing no more either. They come and find that.
Yeah, they got all trackers and low jack and whatever else they need to get it. That's why they put the electronic shit in. That wasn't no convenience for the customer. Shit.
Right. Yeah, we thought it was. We thought if somebody steal my car, they got me. Yeah, all right.
When they start putting the electronic shit in the car, man, I'm like, damn, you gonna pass a law that say don't be on your phone and don't be looking at TV in the car, but you making a car with the phone and the motherfucking TV in the car.
And the TV. Right.
Because the screen ain't doing
So what they gonna
nothing
do about the smart cars? Can you can a smart car, can they drive on the freeway?
Are you talking about them automatic, no driver in the seat cars?
Them little bitty smart cars, man.
Talking about like the mini?
I never seen one on. Yes.
So when you say the word smart, is somebody driving it?
Yeah. Somebody driving it, but them little bitty miniature cars. I never seen one on the freeway. I've been waiting to see one.
Hold on. Make sure we talking about the same car.
Yeah, I think they call them smart cars, man. They them little bitty cars. You see people still driving them, but I don't see them on the freeway. I don't see them on I don't see them on the interstate at all. Which is a good thing, because it looked like them 18-wheelers will blow them away.
Shit, the motherfucker driving them little bitty cars don't be oh yeah, shit, I done seen them motherfuckers. Shit, the car is smaller than me. Like if I put my foot, if I stand at the back of the car and then I go down like I'm doing push-ups, when I extend my hand, my fingers are long. So I'm like, what in the fuck am I supposed to be doing on a fucking highway? Like you said, you know what I'm saying?
Have you ever seen one on there?
I didn't know they were called smart cars. I just thought they was another car. What's smart about the car? For one,
I don't know.
But yeah, they are on the freeway, dude. I'm telling you, I just couldn't believe it. These type of cars are the ones that tailgate trucks. They're always next to trucks on the highway. Now you ain't seen them on the highway. I'm telling you, they are out here just as much as any other motherfucking car.
I have never seen one, man.
They are on the highway. They are out here. I don't even see a general reason that you should have it. I mean, unless, you know what I'm saying, you're transporting in a small rural area. You know what I'm saying? Use it for what it's designed for. It's only designed for going across town and that's it. Yeah, this ain't nothing I need to get on the highway to go to another state for, you know. After I get in it, what am I gonna fit in it besides me? Nah, man, that's a death trap, dude.
I ain't gonna lie though, I'm talking about, and I had a little Chevy, can't even talk about them. One them before Bill State.
They talking about Cavalier?
I ain't have a Cavalier, I had a Chevy Sprint, man. It was a 6-speed, bro.
I remember the Sprint. Yeah. Nah.
Bro, if you look it up, man, you gonna be like, hell nah, bro.
I remember the Sprint.
That was my first car though, man.
Nah, I remember.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I went right after I got a boot camp. One of my partners, I think his sister gave it to him. I remember that car though. It looked like a Hyundai XL
Yeah,
almost. Yeah.
yeah, they were just giving them away. The
Yeah,
good
yeah,
thing,
yeah. It
my
was low
girlfriend
budget.
had a PT Cruiser, so I was good.
Yeah, he didn't have no car note. You know what I'm saying? I think he, plopped down like 1,500, and the next paycheck he had the title. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that.
Yeah, they cheap. They good though.
Yeah, yeah. So it was gas saver. Yeah, for what it's worth. But yeah, I started off stick shift in the Toyota Celica, man, and I drove a stick shift all the way to like 89 Honda Accord.
Oh, you started off with a stick too. Okay.
Yeah, and then after I got in my Lincoln in '94, I kind of stuck with the big body 4-doors.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah, 8-cylinder, yeah. I had a Crown Vic, like police car.
I remember when everybody around them things.
Yeah. But yeah,
I fell in love with Buicks, man.
Huh?
So I fell in love with Buicks, man.
Yeah, shit. Your average working class guy, shit, Buick was reliable, hell. Shit.
Yeah, they used to get that is the exact reason, man.
Motherfucker reliable like a motherfucker. My mom had that 3.1 Regal right before the GNX. Shit, I drove the Sabre, Park Avenue. Man, Buick didn't put out a bad car, for my track record at all.
I still got me a Buick. I got a 300, but I got a Buick that I've had about 15 years. That bitch ain't going nowhere.
The Sabre?
I got a Century.
Oh, okay.
I got a Century. Yeah.
Yeah, the lady that
Century I had 15. I had my 300 for 2012 too. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the lady at our church that taught me how to play a piano, she had a Century. That shit was clean, boys. I ain't never seen that motherfucker dirty, even when it was raining.
Oh. Yeah. I love them things, man. I just love Buicks, man.
Yeah.
Even the new one they got out, that's what I'm gonna try to work on. If I do get another car, I'm gonna be one of them newer model Buicks.
Yeah, my mom said she almost got a LaCrosse.
Oh yeah, yes. Yeah. I like them too.
Yeah.
That's great. I know, women starting to drive them Mustangs too, though. I've been seeing a lot of women on them Mustangs.
Really?
Yeah, them women. It's some women that stay not too far from me. There's a whole gang of them. All of them drive Mustangs. Like 8 of them.
A gang of Mustangs?
Like 8 women, 8 girls, all of them. A gang of them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They're trying to bring back the old muscle car. I mean, I can feel their drive. I don't know. Maybe because I was around it when the original muscle car was out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it ain't caught on to me yet. I ain't hooked yet. The Hellcat, the Challenger, Mustang, and Camaro.
Oh, they don't do nothing for you just yet?
I've seen the motherfucking Camaro stay in this motherfucking shop all the time.
Yeah. My dad loved Camaros, man.
I'm just being straight up, man. Them new Camaro, I ain't even talking about old ones. I'm talking about like 2020, 2019.
The new.
New. they're in the shop.
Yeah.
And I mean, not just
Yeah.
for a day. Shit. I seen one dude, he just got his shit. He was in a parking lot at his job and he couldn't get his shit started. Had to get
Yeah.
I think they're trying to mesh that electronic shit and still trying to keep the old body, you know what I'm saying? One of those you gotta let go.
Yeah.
Either you gonna do it like it was done back in the day, or you just gonna redesign the whole motherfucking thing, you know?
It's a fast car though. They be moved.
Yep. Back in the day, boy, shit. There's a motherfucker on our block here at a Barracuda. Everybody know when he was coming.
Yeah. Let me turn these real quick. I'm in the
Since we're talking about vehicles, well, I'm sitting here looking at coloring pages, but this is random, but I love Hello Kitty. And I want to go to Japan to ride the Hello Kitty bullet train.
Yeah. That I want to bullet train ride too. Like straight up.
I want to get on the Hello Kitty train is what I want. Stop, babe. But what I was gonna say, my first car was an '86 Regal. My second was a '90 Chevy Caprice. I done had a truck. I had an '86 Oldsmobile Delta '88 rag top. I used to love that car. It drives so smooth.
That was the car right there. Shit.
One of my dream cars is '73 Caprice. I want a two though.
Yeah.
Them my kind of cars.
Mm-hmm.
So I learned. My dad taught me how to drive with Fleetwood. So like I always used to tell people, you trying to learn how to drive, just get a Cadillac. Just learn how to drive with an old school Cadillac. You'll be able to drive everything.
Hell yeah, shit. Motherfucker ride like a magic carpet. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. Listen, he had a '90 Fleetwood white, and the whole inside was red. I'm talking about that thing was so clean. Oh my God, I used to love that car. And he had a stop, baby. And he had a Eldorado. He had a two-door baby blue Eldorado with a white rag top. So them the kind of cars I grew up with. And my mom had a Cutlass. Her Cutlass was white and red. So
Cutlass 442 was the shit with the T-tops. Take out the T-tops.
I'm trying to tell you. But yeah, I love old cars. I don't know. I guess I personally never had a new car. Like a legit new car. All my cars been like hoop. These are old cars. Like right now I got a 2000 LeSabre. I need to get it fixed. I think something wrong with the thermostat. I thought it was just the radiator, but I need to get the thermostat fixed. If it was something different, like the starter, the alternator, or whatever, or the water pump and stuff, I could fix that stuff. But I don't know how to really deal with the other stuff. Some stuff is too complicated. I just let them get it. But I need to get it fixed. But I like that car too because it's a pretty old car, but it still runs. And Buicks are just smooth. I just love the way Buicks ride.
That's the thing. So on the '73 Caprice, you had the light scheme within the bumper, the three on each side of the license plates, and the back window was in. It was indented.
Oh, the '73 is the one with the indented window.
Indented one, yeah, that's the word I was trying to use.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So it was damn, who was the guy that owned the store? Yeah, his shit was clean. He had a photo on that thing. It seemed like it looked like a ship. Maybe because I was so small.
I'm trying to tell you, them things, they still look like ships. When I be looking them up sometimes, I be like, that's a long ass. See, so that's why I want the two though, because the photo of it just be way too long for me.
Like
I
a
just
limo,
like
yeah.
a nice clean two though.
Like a limo, yeah. You still have the two-door still get you enough room in the back seat though for a grown person.
I'm trying to tell you. Listen, that's more than me or something, because I love me a dog. I'm like, listen, I see me a clean dog, I get excited. And it was crazy because back in the day they used to love to buy them from them old folks who had their cars forever, and you know
Yeah,
it was just like one owner or something. You know they ain't really run their cars down, so
yeah,
them was the best cars to find. And my dad, he was like an expert at finding good cars.
yeah,
Always finding cars with the low mileage and stuff like that. The people ain't
yeah.
ran in the ground. So that's what I was used to. I was always used to getting hoopties.
I still on that today. Yeah,
And that's what you was talking about needing a new car and stuff like that. Like you over that. And my mom said that years ago. She was just
yeah,
like she don't have a need for a new car. Like she just don't have a need for it. So my mom, she can afford a new car, but she don't care nothing like that. And my dad, he was old school to where a lot of his cars I end up getting after he passed anyway. So that's how I ended up getting a lot of the cars I had because he had an 86 Jaguar. Like my dad used to just love cars. He had an 86 Jaguar. He had like a 60, was that like a 65 Lincoln Continental?
suicide
He had a
doors.
57. Nah, he ain't had no suicide doors. You know, my dad was born in 34, so he was old school, so he probably wouldn't have got that. But he had a
Yeah,
57 Chevy when I was younger. Like he actually used to come and pick me up from school in it. I used to be embarrassed, but at the same like because the the kids be like, what is that? That. But shit, it was cool to me because it's like, damn, it was blue and white. It was a 57 Chevy that was blue and white. It was a nice one. Okay, yeah, I see them right there. Okay.
yeah.
So that's the 72 or 73. Oh, that's the
73 right here.
73.
The black one is.
Maybe I like the
Is
74.
that
Maybe it's a 74.
is
Okay,
is
we're
that
doing
what that
fine.
dude from Florida be driving? Named Duke. It's called a Duke. He be driving a
It's
car
a
like that
donk.
from Florida. Yeah,
You
from Donk.
say the
Donk.
name of the
Anyway.
car? Yeah, donk. Yeah, I love me a donk.
Yeah, Donk. Yeah.
I was telling Dev that's my dream car.
Okay,
I
we're good.
love me a
I know
nice clean one.
they changed the lights in '74. I remember.
Yeah, because it's some that it got them different kind of lights. It's a set of lights that I don't like.
Yeah. Let me see.
But I like when they just nice and clean, like that green one at the top, that light lime green or whatever, the
Yeah.
first one.
Yeah.
I don't like because nowadays they be doing too much on them. They be changing
Yeah.
the
You
front
don't need all
grill and
that
stuff.
fucking
It's like, man, I don't like that shit.
rims. Come on. Yeah. You don't need all that. Yeah. You don't need all
They
that.
be getting on my nerves. I be like, look at y'all just messing up a nice car. I love Shelby's too. Shelby's and Chevelles. I like those. Yeah, see, I mean that one clean, but I don't even like. I don't have to have the gold rims and stuff. I just want like a
Yeah.
basic, nice, clean one.
Yeah. I didn't try to do that. My mouse is freezing up, dude.
Because even my box Chevy that I used to have, it had the regular little 90 hub caps. You know, sometimes they used to call them police hub caps. It had the little 90
Yeah.
hub caps. And at one
Yeah.
point in time, people was getting stupid about them hub caps. My shits got stolen. Motherfuckers done popped off my hub cap.
So yeah, you see the light scheme on the 74,
Okay, yeah, I
One.
don't like those. I like the other lights.
the 73.
Yeah, I don't like those.
Okay. Yeah. That was my marker. I was a watcher, a car watcher at that age.
Because you were telling me about the lights. All I know is I ain't like them lights right there. See, I didn't know which
Yeah.
ones was which.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look
My
at that peach
uncle
one. What is that peach? That peach salmon color or something over there.
right here.
Yeah, what? Yeah, let me see that one. Stop, baby. That's
he
nice
just
and
took the
clean. I
top.
could do without the rims, but that shit is clean.
Yeah, without the rims. Yeah, without the rims. Just
I'm gonna
going.
go on mute while you clicking because he going crazy with this kazoo.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need all that rims if you got enough original equipment. It's a basic. You can always put your own color scheme on there.
My phone tripping.
And don't and see what come up. Just type in don't. DONK and see which ones come up. They'll have some of the little cleaner ones come up. See how they look. I don't like them too busy. I just like them with a nice little candy coat.
Yeah.
on them or something like that, you know. But they be doing too much now. I hate when they change the grills and all the. It's like, what are y'all doing? What the hell is the point?
Is the DONK?
Yeah, there's a dude from
Yeah.
Florida drive them things. I'm gonna watch him. He be coming down here then racing his car. I'm gonna go check him out one of these days. They racing them don'ts. Can't nobody beat them either.
This him?
Let me see.
Yeah, that's them. Some of them they just change the fronts, like because nowadays some of them they'll call donks a cutlass because it look like I'm looking at a cutlass or something too. But donks are caprices, so I don't know what they be doing now. They be mixing up the names and shit. It's like no, a donk is a fucking caprice.
Yeah, I see a Lexus over there. I mean, a Volkswagen.
Hit that blue one. Hit that blue one. Hit that.
So they can't be Buick?
Yeah.
A donk can't be a Buick because I think he drive a Buick.
What I grew up with was they were Chevy Caprices. I don't know nothing else to be a Deeter and then mixed all this shit. That's a donk right there. That blue one, that's a donk. Them donks. Now I don't know what the meaning is now, but even that gold yellow looking one next to that Caprice, next to that 90 Caprice, because that one got a 90 front. That was the kind of front that my blue Chevy had. That one right there. See, but then they changed the grill on it, but it got the 90 lights. That's just a mess. Click that one. The next one. Yeah. That's a donk. That's a donk. All these other cars, I don't know what the hell they be talking about.
The front wheel is bigger than the back?
It looked like it. I don't know what they be doing. It looked like it because it looked like it sit up high.
That would mess up your axle is gonna get something's gonna get worn down real fast, ain't it?
I don't know about all that. Yeah, I told you I just like the regular tires, regular wheel
drive.
But like, cause that right there, even how thin them tires is, like I would be scared to drive it.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of guys, some of the guys saying that not even 30 days after they put those tires on, their frame is all fucked up. The roll bar, the axle, all that.
I could believe it, cause that don't even make sense.
Yeah.
You might well put some stone carved tires on there.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been a flashy guy. That's
right. Yeah, when it comes to stuff like that, you know, especially like old school vintage type stuff, I prefer to keep it simple.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't ride with a Jeep. So you wouldn't ride with your man if he had that car, JJ.
Which one?
Any one of them.
Some of them I'm not getting in. No. Some of the shit is just, it annoys me with some of the shit they do to cars. Like, no. That yellow one I would get in. I would be concerned for his tires, but I'll get in that one. But some of that other stuff, just no. It's just too much. That they need to go be by themselves. They need to go to the beach and show off their car. Cause I mean, what else they doing?
It's this Trick Daddy right here.
Trick always used to keep a clean donk. Now, I don't know what the hell. Is he doing donuts? Or what is he doing?
I don't know.
Oh, it's on fire. Wait, it's on fire. I was like, what kind of donuts he doing? Why the smoke black? But okay, it's on fire.
Yeah, man.
He had a couple clean ones. I want to say he had a lime green one that was real nice. This shit done caught all the way on fire.
Pull up the Chevy Sprint for me, Devastate. See if she'll ride with me if I was riding in that.
That sound like a Geo Metro. I was trying to picture what it looked like, but I couldn't picture it.
Pull up for me, Devastate. See if just ride with me if I pull up on her with that.
Yeah.
JJ, you want to get with me?
I'll ride with you. I'll ride with you. Long as you ain't got too much shit in the car, cause I need some
Yeah.
space. Now, if you already got a little hatchback all filled up,
No,
long as you can put some
yeah.
groceries
yeah.
and stuff in the car, like you know.
You ain't
We
drawing
can fit the
no
kids in the back and
attention.
everything. Blended family.
Okay, so if we
You
could
know
do
what
that,
I'm
then we
saying?
good. Just don't turn the
Yeah, you
corners
ain't.
too fast.
Nah,
You gonna be to
don't
flip
turn
that
the
bitch
corners like
over.
that.
Oh Lord, y'all silly. Oh my God.
That hatchback is funny.
Yours was a
That was
stick
my
shift,
first
bro?
car.
Yours
Yeah, I
was a
had the
stick
stick
shift?
though.
Oh,
I
okay.
had the stick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
so everybody just in
you
there
save
jerking.
gas.
Bam,
Yeah, you save gas.
bam.
Man, they had a turbo.
Yeah, I had
Not
a
the
little boost
turbo.
on it. I can get
When
somewhere in that
did
thing, man.
those come out? What year that say? Oh, that's 90.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
yeah, that 84 through 90, I guess. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that.
Oh, they use Takatra.
They
I'm
was
37.
neck and neck with the Ford
Oh,
Escort. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I ain't never get pulled over by no police or nothing.
No,
it's a safe car.
it's safe. Hell yeah. Shit, you can do all your dirt in that car, man. Fuck.
I'm trying to
I
tell
was
you, people
bad
need
as
to learn how to
dog in
start
that
being
car.
smarter.
I'm talking about I really was dirty in that car.
Listen, they're supposed to be attracting all kind of stuff with their little flashy cars, and here he go in the Sprint.
With everything on.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend, but the thing was she had a PT Cruiser, so you know what I'm saying?
Both of y'all got them little hatchbacks. She got a little baby hearse, and you got a little hatchback. That is too funny.
Right.
My auntie had a Geo Storm. I think that was it. Geo Storm. I think that was the name of it.
Yeah.
Oh
Geo
She
yeah.
had a
that was
she
another
had a
Geo
Geo
product.
Storm for
Yeah.
over shit. She almost had that car for 30 years. And she just got a new car maybe 7 years ago or something like that. But she had a Geo Storm and she had that car for a long time.
Rode all them miles off of that.
Because her husband used to work for Chevrolet, and she
Yeah.
got it like when they first came out. I want to say it was like 1990 or something like that. And she had that car. She just traded in that car less than like probably had to be less than. She definitely had it over 25 years, easy. Look at that steering wheel.
Yeah, you ain't getting no play these days. You pull up at high school now, you ain't getting no girlfriend and that no more.
See, well, that's the thing. You don't need to be pulling up
It's
to no
over
high
for them.
school. You need to keep driving.
No, I
You done
was
had
in high
enough.
school in it. I was in high school.
Oh, okay.
That was my
You
high
was in
school
high
car.
school
Yeah, that
in
was my high school
1990.
car.
You ain't no 37.
Nah, that was
What was
nah,
it?
that was 2000 when I got it.
Oh, I was gonna say, nah,
Yeah.
I know math ain't my strong suit, but that wasn't adding up.
Yeah, it was 2000 when I got it.
I wonder where Moolah at. She had me rolling the other day when she hopped up there talking about, I want to tell my real fake stories.
Real
She was like, I
fake.
was in Vietnam. I was in the Korean War. She was just saying all kind of shit. I was in here hollering.
Trying to see my color.
To my meal.
Yeah, when she was messing with Leonard or Leroy or whatever his name is. And he was like, hold on, you a lie. That was in 1956. That was in such and such. She was like, well, I want to tell some fake stories too.
Hell no. You know me, crazy. She from New Orleans. She crazy.
She a trip. I like her. I love her little accent. That's one of my favorite accents in the world. Louisiana and Baltimore. They're my two favorite accents.
Oh yeah.
People say I have an accent, but I don't feel like I have an accent. But maybe because it's me, so I don't listen to it.
Yeah, Florida got an accent too. Florida people do be having an accent.
I don't know. I guess I never paid it no mind. But I mean, I could definitely, for the most part, I can tell when people from Florida, especially if they get mad and start going off or something like that. I could tell if they from Florida. But sometimes just regular convo, I don't always know. Now, if I see them, I could tell if they from Florida or something. Because I remember one time, Drumline had like a little performance kind of show, like a stage kind of show thing going on where they did a little tour or whatever. And I took my son to it. And it was funny because some of the dudes that was in the little performance thing or whatever, I could tell they was from Florida. I was just like, "Where you from? You from Florida?" Like, yeah, because you know some of them just have a certain look.
Oh yeah,
You could tell when some of them were like, especially Florida dudes, like some of them you can just tell they from Florida. They just have a certain look about them. So what are we looking at here? What is that?
Man, it's some Alabama cats that sound like Florida people too. Now you get it mixed up.
Really?
Yeah, it's some Alabama people that sound like Florida people. Then you
Not
got those
to me.
ones that stay on the north. We sound like Tennessee people. Like you can't really tell us from Memphis people.
Okay, well, where you at?
I'm in Alabama. I'm on the north though. I'm up north part. I'm like by Atlanta.
Oh, okay. See, because I knew this dude from Alabama used to have me crying every time he said motherfucker. But it was like this motherfucker, that mother had me crying. Every time he said it, it used to just tickle the crap out of me, boy.
So yeah, this is my high school car.
Let me see.
79
I like the
Toyota
rims
Celica.
though.
Yeah, I had the factories on it. On that.
Oh, you had the Back to the Future.
Oh, that was I didn't even know that was Celica.
Yeah.
I didn't even know them things go back that far.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
them, man.
I learned on a 77 though. Where the reverse was in the other on the other end.
Yeah, that's the Michael J. Fox right there.
First gear. No, this ain't the DeLorean.
Oh, it ain't it?
No, it ain't the DeLorean. Hold on. Can you see that? The DeLorean was a hatchback. Yeah, mine was a hatchback. I had a trunk. Yeah, I actually had a trunk. But the hatchback version of that car was more popular. But my mom, she didn't want no hatchback.
But you didn't have it.
No.
So which one you had?
With the trunk.
Let's see.
The one he's showing now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that was nice then. Yeah. That was.
But you know, that's what I like about old school cars, because even the rims he got, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like he gonna
That's
hit the
factory. Yeah, that's factory. That's what I had. That's factory. That's what I had. Just like that.
Yeah.
Them cars was way more sturdier back in the day. You hit that one, you know, it's gonna take a little minute to catch some dents. But now, child, you could barely tap something and it just fold up like aluminum foil.
Oh yeah, they'll fold.
Yeah, boy.
That's what I love about my Oldsmobile, that damn Delta 88, man. That shit was sturdy.
Yeah, the Delta 88.
I used to love that car.
Rome.
Yep, it was white and had a gray. It was almost like a dark blue, like a little darker than navy blue leather top, and the inside was gray. I used to love that car. I forget the name of them hubcaps, but I had them hubcaps. It was a 86.
Oh yeah, that was a good year for that, boy.
And I forget the name of them hubcaps, but it was kind of like the ones they used to have on them police shows where it was all shiny. It was like them. Yeah. I don't know what they called them, but I had. They weren't hubcaps. They was the rims though. What's that there? What is that? That's it.
That's the 88.
No. Oh shit. No, that's not it. Hold on. No, it was longer. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought that was longer.
Mine was old school.
You must be talking about a 98. A 98?
Yeah, I think she's talking about
it. No, you got to go further back. These are too new. Mine was older. So maybe it was an 84? No, it was one of them big boats. It was the long one.
Maybe
and
not.
It was
86.
a 4-door.
Like
Yeah, it was like that one. It was that one, but it was
Back
it was
of it
it was.
was like that.
Oh,
Back
okay,
of it
yeah,
was
it
like.
was that one. It was exactly like that, but it was white, and it had a
Okay,
blue top,
that was nice.
and it
Yeah,
was a
that's clean
photo.
hell. That's clean
I'm
as hell.
jealous of y'all first car.
Yeah, man. Shit. Hold on.
And it had them chrome, and I had chrome rims on it. But yeah, I forget the name of them, but I call them police rims, where it's just shiny. All of it just shiny, like a little
Yeah.
round, shiny little thing on there.
Damn, I hate this shit.
Okay, so what's the difference in between? See, because I didn't even know that was an 86. What's the difference between that and the one that I just showed you? So them the
One was a
same year?
Royale. One was a Royale, and one was the other one was the Brougham.
Okay, so that one is the Brougham, right? The green
Yeah,
one.
gotta be, yeah.
Okay, because and see that picture on the top of that two door, the grill wasn't like that one in the front though. It was a little bit different. The grill was a little bit different than the two
Yeah,
door.
it is a different car. I'm seeing, looking at it now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but mine was just like that green one at the bottom, but it was white. That thing used to ride smooth too. I'm talking about by the time you hit 80, it's just floating, and you just feel it just lightly going up and
That
down,
was the
almost like you in a
interior right
boat.
there, boy. That interior
Yep,
right
that's
there.
it. Yep.
That's the, yeah.
Damn, I missed that car.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah.
Them my kind of cars. I used to love me a big ass car.
Was your grill like that?
Nah, it was a little different. Yeah, it was a tad bit different. And my 86 Regal, that one was brown. It was that light brown color. And it was a two-door. And my Chevy Caprice, I had got that from it used to be a police car. Remember how they used to auction off police cars and stuff like
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
My Chevy Caprice, my 90, it was a box Chevy, and I had got that one. That used to be a police car. So I mean, I used to be on I used to be 1095 up. And it was funny because I guess I would be considered a tomboy, but it used to crack me up because I pull up to the red light, minding my business, and there'll be a dude donk or something like that next to me, and he "Rrr, rrr, rrr." It's like, sir, like I don't care. I'm just doing me. But it was funny
Yeah.
because every now and then, if I wanted to get them, oh, they was got. Bye bye. Don't be trying to race with me. You don't know me because I ain't slowing down.
Yeah, I used to get that
You
all the
got scared and started slowing down. I ain't slowing down.
time.
I like that maroon color. That's a nice color.
The hair.
The one up at the top, the other one on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah. They look like the same color, but yeah, I was looking at that. That's a nice clean color. It tickled me how they had a little manual books and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
My dad had a 60, maybe it was a 67 Mustang. It wasn't running though. He was gonna fix it up. He was gonna like fix it up and do whatever y'all call them, restore the car and stuff like that. It was
Yeah.
real nice though, but that would have been cool if he got that running. No, was it a 60 something? Maybe it was a 70 something. I think it was a 70 something. Don't quote me, but it was a little two-door and it was white. It was real nice. That's how that red was on that Fleetwood in the middle. Oh, it was so pretty. Oh, that was a clean car. But my daddy with his old drinking behind, he totaled that car. I was so mad. Oh, I was offended. I had plans for that car.
No, they'll laugh at our car these days that we started that we first had.
Hell yeah.
They probably laugh at your car car truck. All my cars was clean. And they probably laugh at yours, because even my 86 Regal was clean.
Yeah, they'll laugh at my first.
But I can't talk because my daddy got all my cars. My daddy was the one got all my cars, and then after he passed, I got all his cars that he had anyway. And one of my other favorite ones that he had was 1500. He had a 96 Chevy 1500. I used to love that truck. I love trucks too. But he had the pipes on it. And it's just an awesome feeling to go through the parking garage, and just set off all the alarms. That's the kind of stuff. I'm talking about all the alarms going off, and I ain't even had to hit the gas hard. It just had a nice purr to it. Oh goodness, I used to love it.
Right here.
Oh, okay. Oh. I wonder if that's that car. My mom used to date this dude that had a big old ugly car, kind of like that, but it was like this doodle brown color. And this one I probably was like in middle school or something, man. I guess he used to let her hold his car or whatever, but oh my God, I used to hate to ride in that car because that shit was so ugly. Plus he wasn't my daddy, so I probably had an attitude anyway.
On top of that,
I used to hate that old big shit.
It was a double whammy, yeah.
Car. Yeah, picking me up with that ugly shit. And they had them bench seats. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing, just a whole seat across.
Yeah, bench. Yeah.
My Chevy had bucket seats.
You can go ahead and fit an extra person in there without worrying about just slipping through.
No, my Chevy had bucket seats, so only one person getting in the front. Yeah, but that 57 Chevy he had was pretty clean, and it ran good too. So I don't know where he got it from or whatever, because he used to do construction. He used to lay concrete and stuff like that. So I learned a lot about that from him. But he used to be all over town and stuff. Whether he was on Miami Beach, you know what I'm saying, with the old Jewish folks and all that kind of stuff. He used to be everywhere. Or he'll be over in High Live with the Cubans and everything. So I don't know how he used to get a hold of some of. But that 57 Chevy used to run good.
Yeah, that's a vintage classic, boy.
Yep, and it was blue and white.
Yeah, my favorite
Fans
color.
on the back. Yep, I love blue. I said that on a day. The guys was asking me what my favorite color was, and I said blue. And I said now that I'm older, I like green too. They like, oh, them masculine colors. Like, goddamn, I can't even like a color. You know how many different color blues it is? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, what happened to Baby Blue?
Right.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Trinity? I tried to find Trinity's channel last night. She said she was going live. I couldn't find it. It's only for women only.
How you couldn't find it? Did you sub to her?
Yep. That's a fact.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to check my stuff because people I sub to and stuff. Sometimes I turn around and I ain't sub to them no more, or the notifications and stuff. Like, I don't know what be going on with YouTube sometimes, but I have to stay on them with that.
Man, I ran all over YouTube.
Because now that I think about it, I didn't get no notification.
Yeah, welcome back, Matt Woody.
What that man called him? Booty Mac. I know he was saying. I know he was saying something else, but that thing tickled me.
Yeah.
I'll be so glad when school started back, because I ain't built for this. That child be up all night.
Yeah, 1986 was the first model year that the third brake light in the back window was mandatory.
Third brake light in in cars in general.
Yep.
Oh, now that I'm thinking, I used to do some crazy stuff. See, that's what I'm saying. When you young, most of the time you ain't got sense. My Chevy in high school, I remember the windshield wipers stopped working. I actually used to drive without windshield wipers. And you know, in Florida, in Miami, it rained crazy. And now I'm thinking about it when I get older, I'm like, I was batshit crazy to be driving like that.
You said batshit.
Yeah. Well, like my daddy say, you nuttier than a fruitcake. That was his line. Let's see here.
Yeah, I love that car.
Hold on. I did not know that was her. That is so funny. I did not know that was her channel. Lord, I'm about to fall out laughing. I did not know that was. Maybe you wasn't on the right one.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I probably wasn't on the right one.
I did not know that was her other channel. I didn't even know her, to be honest with you, because I was like, how this woman got this name in this chat and YouTube don't block her? That's funny.
Set this up right now.
Yeah, I went ahead and subbed to hers right now. That's the only thing I do like about modding is, you know, I don't have to worry about some of my stuff being censored. Then whenever I mod, and then I can find people channels easier. Because there used to be a feature, didn't it, where you could hit somebody's name and they stuff will pop up automatically. But it's like if you're not a mod and you hit somebody's name, like you can't find their page or nothing.
Yeah, I'm not mod on that many people's channels, so.
Well, I don't mod on a ton of channels, and when I started coming over to these places, I started noticing that people would give you a wrench or whatever. I'm not sure what the philosophy is behind that, but I know Bomb will give you a wrench if you've been around for a minute or whatever. But I know some people that just give wrenches on GP, so I don't know if that helped keep down clones or something, because I realize that's an issue around here. So I don't. Maybe that's part of it. Hey, Sugar, how you doing? Gigi, they said it was a STD called Blue Waffles, so maybe he talking about Blue Lemons. Cause Gigi finna get mad in a minute. What you talking about? Yeah, for you don't even know what I'm talking about. Oh, you thought I was talking about Gigi? No, I'm not talking about that Gigi. It's another Gigi. Yeah. We call our cat Gigi. His name is actually GT. Like a Mustang. GT stay whining. Cause we looking at old cars, Sugar. Don't be coming over here age shaming.
Why we looking at old cars? Cause we old.
Sugar be quick to be like, y'all listen to this old stuff.
Yeah, shit. We was talking about the music on another panel last night. Yo, I cut my shit off at 92. Anything put out after 92. I mean, if it's not, you know, Lauryn Hill or somebody like that, yo.
Sugar be like, I don't want to hear that. Like, y'all actually listen? Like, yeah, Sugar, we do.
Yeah, this was the car back then, boy. I dated a girl.
Oh, Gigi said she gonna go back. Oh, Gigi, what is going on today? What is that? A Cutlass? I can't see.
No, all these are Regals. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. That's when they start changing the fronts. Okay, so that blue, that navy blue, regular looking one at the bottom, so that black one, click that one. No, on the other side.
This one?
Other side.
Oh.
By the black at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
That one.
All right.
That's the one I had, but it was brown.
It's like he changed. It's like that's
My
not
grill looked
factory.
like that.
Yeah, that's not factory though. I don't
Oh,
think
well,
that's
look up an
factory.
original one because I remember mine looked like that.
Yeah, that's not that. He did that. He put that on there. It didn't come
Hit
off the
hit that
line.
brown one. Hit that brown one up there. I had a brown one. I don't know, maybe the color would have been champagne or something. I don't know. That one used to ride smooth too.
Wheels on there. Hold on, let me see if I can find a clearer picture of this of the front.
That brown one that was right above that salmon one.
I passed it already.
If
Am I right here?
up just a little bit. It would go back up. You going down there?
Oh,
Let me see. Right there on the left.
right here.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's how mine look.
okay. See if that's. Let me see it. No, see that's an 85 right here.
Yeah, mine was an 86.
So I need no more pictures of this car. He's trying to sell that car. It should be 1 million pictures on that motherfucker.
I'm trying to see how they say donk. That's offensive. That pisses me off. That is not a donk.
This guy right here. Who is that?
Yeah, you know. Oh, forgive me. Let me be nice. You see these new trending words, they're just taking words and mixing it up.
You know.
I ain't knew nothing about that being no dang on donk.
Okay, so
I mean, his grill looks shinier, but if I recall correctly, that's how mine looked.
yeah,
Maybe he got it re-chromed or something. I don't know.
that I hate this. They had the little hood ornament that like a Cadillac, like the Cadillac used to have. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was on that. Then the Park Avenue had the same shit.
I'm not sure. That's the Contra stuff. What you doing, babe? Why are you making that noise? What are you doing over there?
I'm trying to clock out real quick.
He's trying to run up out of there. He's so happy to get on.
Yeah, before the first hit, trying to get out of there before July 1st.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Well, come on, Wody, since you got something to say. Do you want to ride in the beat of my caddy and do or die?
That was a cassette player.
Yep.
And
They got some other stuff added though.
Yeah. My mom, she had a box like this. This box been out for that was like from 80 all the way through like 88. That box right there.
Really? I don't remember that. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
So
Well, I
depending on what
remember
you
my
got.
dad had 8 tracks though. He had 8 tracks, but I never remember playing them. But he had them.
Yeah. All the indicator lights was like that. It was like a glass.
Sugar Bomb, you know what a 8-track looks like?
They're gonna be looking for 8 different tracks.
Them things look like cassette tapes. That's basically what it was though, because it did have tape in it though, like a cassette, right?
It was. Yeah, on 4 tracks going that way, and then 4 tracks going the other way.
Oh, that's why they call it that. See, I never knew.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4A, and then 1, 2, 3, 4B.
Oh.
Yeah. I want to make it bigger.
See, Sugar say she don't know what an 8-track is. She got me wrong, man. I'm laughing at Sugar. She said she don't know what an 8-track is. No, 8 as in number 8. So it looked like a cassette, like a cassette tape, but way bigger. And you insert it the other way. I don't even know how to explain it. It just looked like a little book, a cassette that looked like a book. So is that why they used to have, like, even with the records? Because I remember, like, the vinyls, when they would put out a single, the some of the records would be small, like them little tiny, them small ones where you had to put that little circle in the middle so it could fit properly.
45, yeah.
Okay, so the 45 is the regular size. What is the tiny one?
No, those are the smaller ones. The bigger
Oh,
ones.
okay.
The bigger ones were 33 1/3.
Oh, see, I'm learning.
Yeah.
I just remember I had to put that little thing in there.
Yeah.
That little adapter thing.
Adapter. Mine was yellow. They had different colors and shit.
Right. I remember. I think I remember a yellow or a red one or something.
This the new Regal?
Oh, they still make shit. That tell you how much I know. I didn't know they still made them.
No. I know somebody got a 2015, but it don't look like that though.
I seen a lot of them Centuries though. I know there's a good amount of people drive those Centuries around here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me, Sugar Bum. What's up?
Some dude must have clocked out for the rest of the night since y'all treated him like a bald head stepchild.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Yeah. Shit, he used to it by now. Shit. He ain't got no problem with it. He had a problem with it. Shit. He want to keep coming back and doing this shit. I go back.
Let's see. Oh.
Hi there.
Hello.
It made me think of that old, while y'all looking at 1970s cars, I thought of that old Welcome Back Kotter. Your boy Jimmy Boom Boom Washington used to come in the room. Hi there.
Yeah.
No, he did not.
I used to love Welcome Back Kotter too. Welcome back. When your dreams are your ticket out. And the names are the same since you come around. I don't know the rest of the words, how it's going down.
You know more than me. That's all I know is welcome back.
We like to meet you. Yeah, we like to meet you. Well, we tease them a lot, cause we got them on the spot. Welcome back. That shit don't never get old, boy.
I'm trying to show the goddamn 8-track, and this motherfucker ain't even fucking.
Uh-oh. There you go.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, look at the price. Yow.
Well, how much they asked?
Almost $10,000.
$10,000 for an 8-track just for the nostalgia, and you can't even get
it is Michael Jackson.
Oh, the original. Oh, I'm thinking you talking about an 8-track player. Oh no, yeah, the actual original. I could understand that. Yeah.
No, Sugar. I don't think he's ever been shy. He a Leo. He can't help himself. He can't help himself.
Yeah, we had the
Shot for
the Cadillacs up earlier.
Yes, yes. I
This is
actually,
a bad
this I keep
example.
saying. I know I ain't gonna hold y'all conversation. Now, Sugar, believe it or not, I think I've told people this too many times. Up your nose with a rubber hose. I see you, Mike. I was very antisocial in high school and middle school. I am working. Maybe I've conquered it now because again I've said so many times, all the fields, the fields that I'm good at in work wise, barbering, and communications media, I have to interact with people. So I also gotta get out of that standoffishness of myself. So I started just talking to people, asking them about themselves. People love to talk about themselves, so I would talk to people, ask them about themselves, and maybe learn something new. Hear interesting stories, reminisce, and all that.
Okay, so that's the front of the 8-track right there.
There goes Sugar.
The roller. Stick that in.
Wow, all the
all you
barbers
do-
ball. Shut the hell up.
all you do is hit the button for 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. On the
But
back side of
see,
the
I don't
vehicle.
remember that.
You don't remember hitting the button?
Mm-mm.
The songs would be labeled track 1, these songs, track 2, these songs.
Are you talking about on the player?
Yeah, no, on the tape itself.
Yeah, see, I don't remember that. My dad had some, but I don't remember playing them. I remember my dad had some. Maybe he had a player or something.
Yeah. That's
Gigi, what's up, Gigi? I see you in there. Oh, shout out, salute, Brave for coming through. What's happening, fam? I need you, bruv. I need you, man, to come hit the link. Oh no, not even the link up here. I'm talking about. To hit that sub button on my channel. We need more traditional and masculine men around the way. I have a lot of women on the platform, and I need more men to come over there and to keep the conversation going and stimulate the ladies' minds with good conversation.
Stimulate
the mind. Yes. All y'all is amazing in y'all own right, But y'all got me talking about makeup and fucking style tips over there. Fuck, we need some dudes over there. Y'all got me talking about some very women-centric topics. Yeah, please do.
Sugar Ball said they look like Nintendo games.
Yeah,
They
that's
do.
exactly what they look like. Cartridges.
Yes. Sock Passe over there, and then who else? Damn, that Sock Passe. Auntie pop his head in sometime, and shit, but he don't stick it out too long. And QZ, that's about it, I think. Yeah.
Which Cadillac is that?
Gigi, I know Gigi is a lady, but Gigi leave it so ambiguous to make you wonder, is it? Because she'll say some real nigga shit sometimes. Gigi would say some
Gigi
real
off the
nigga shit.
chain.
Gigi would say some real nigga shit. And it made me be like, is that really a woman? He'd say some real nigga shit.
Gigi better be a lady.
Sakatra say, listen, all this flirting I've been doing, she better be a
What?
lady.
I think I'm not gonna put nobody business out there one time, but somebody said something about, yo, ain't nobody taking care of me, and Gigi said something to add on to that. I'm like, did you mean to type that like that? Did you mean to type that like that? Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. But hey, more power to you.
Gigi be trolling. Gigi wanted to stay ambiguous.
Yeah.
I was trying to be Gigi friend. Gigi don't trust nobody. Gigi said, I'm finna keep the same energy.
Yeah.
I want y'all to think whatever y'all want to think. And I'm going to sit right here.
AKA
DEA,
troll,
why
y'all.
you didn't put my clothes back? Why you didn't put my shirts back in my drawer like you was supposed to, Mr. DEA?
Hold on. Let me make sure I add my link in it. Make it real simple for the bruv. Yeah. Oh shit! I had two subs in a minute. I didn't even notice.
Where you from?
probably
The
already
UK
hit
or
the
something?
joint.
You keep talking about bruhs. Brents.
I don't know where. I don't know why.
Brents.
I don't know why that is so. It comes off the tongue. Pause. So naturally for me. Pause. It comes off the tongue so naturally for me. I don't know why.
Bruh.
Bruh, yeah, it comes off the tongue like easy. I'm trying to remember how this fucking code goes.
What you was making the other day with them people? It was a woman up there with her lips. She just kept doing the duck mouth. It was a scary computer lady.
Oh, it's a program I had like for drawing or for graphic design purposes, or it's like you can make a 3D model person and but it's kind of basic, but it's 3D modeling. You can use it for like drawing or for graphic arts.
Oh yeah.
It's a program called MetaHuman.
How the hell your computer have space for anything? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
My computer has space for anything?
You got a program for everything.
I have like 5 different memory. I built my computer myself by hand.
Jesus Christ, this is everything.
Yeah, I built my computer. And built it to what I wanted it to do, because again, I built my computer for graphic design, and so I also added a lot of memory, and I still need to expand my memory again because now I'm running out. And even though I have like a lot of memory, my main source of memory where like everything automatically goes, my main memory card is like getting backed up. So like downloading programs, they'll go there first, program files, whatever. But I have an extended memory on the side, which is like 4 terabytes, a second one, which is like 1 terabyte, and then a third one, which is like 500 gigabytes. And I got a lot of space left on the 4 terabyte one. That's why I put a lot of my work and stuff. The little 1 terabyte one, I put some graphic arts work I put on that, and then that 500 gigabyte one, I pulled that out of a laptop and installed it into my computer. So it really is supposed to go to my laptop. But when my laptop crashed on me, I pulled out all the memory, and then, believe it or not, yeah, you can take some parts from a laptop and install it into a computer, and that's what I did. Pulled out the memory sticks and installed it in my computer. What?
You echo one, sir.
I got an echo?
Yeah.
I really do.
Do you?
Hold on.
Do we? I don't hear it.
No. I just heard him repeat the same thing. Ain't crazy.
Oh no, I said it again.
You said the same exact thing, the same exact way?
I might.
Because now I'm hearing me. I ain't crazy.
I just might.
Sugar Bomb, Cadillac don't make a convertible now. What year are you talking about? Nah, I know what you're talking about.
Who Brandon? Who is Brandon? Are you calling people by their government now? Who is Brandon?
Oh, Brandon was just in here.
So, besides that, I am just in a similar way, like I was doing a little think piece with the Baby Boy movie, and that was like me just giving like my thoughts on that topic. Something else that I spurned, a thought that came from that also after doing that was the percentage of excellence or the percentage of elite, and what percentage or what's that word again when you have like a fraction, or what fraction would be considered elite. Then even fleshing it out, thinking about that can be very subjective. And I'm going to give you a good one example, devastating. I don't know how much you pay attention to any sports, but I'm sure you kind of understand like when people have their shooting percentages, right? Yeah. Steph Curry shoots about 40% from the 3-point line, right? Mm-hmm. Not many people can do that. Not many people do that. Especially, I'm talking about at a high clip. He shoots a lot, consistently. He does it a lot. He shoots a lot, and he stays at that. Whereas, say somebody who takes 4 attempts and they hit 3, well, your percentage is going to be higher, right? But you haven't had that many opportunities to fail either, right? So again, in the sports term, that seems very elite for like something being 40%. Or even if I say only 40% of women can lift their body weight, well, that also does seem kind of like, elite and even of itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if I told you, go try this and you have a 40% chance of success, does that change your attitude on 40% being a good figure?
You would have to know. You would have to you would have to know all the full spectrum.
Oh, that's you doing that? Devastating?
Yeah, I thought I did it already. I'm like, damn, I know I.
Hey, I appreciate it.
That shit, man. I thought I had did it like a couple weeks ago.
I appreciate that.
Been clicking. Yeah, I must have been clicking. My bad on that.
Oh, I learned something. I think I shared this too with Bomb. For all of you content creators, after you highlight your channel link, put $SUB_confirmation equals 1, and whenever they click the link, it'll ask them, do they want to sub?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to remember all this shit.
I'll send it to you in a message. I'll send it to you in a message.
But how y'all get the information?
I just looked at the URL, yeah. But yeah, Trinity said there was a few people that didn't get the notification.
Nah, Gigi. I don't talk about dating shit.
Yeah,
I don't talk about dating shit. As you see, for the most part on my channel, I don't really talk because I'm not an expert for one end. I'm more of a social political. Some people may dislike me because of my politics, but it wouldn't necessarily be because of I don't really talk about dating shit. But yeah, definitely politically, I like political conversations and I say a lot. I'm politically initiated, and my belief system as it comes to politics may turn off some people, but I like hearing people's point of view from all sides of the aisle, because generally, we may learn something from each other. Genuinely. And even like what I said, social politics, I consider social politics part of that too. So when I was using that example, I said, and I was fleshing it out, I was going to say 60% is elite, right? 60% I would consider maybe elite, depending on in what practice. I was sitting there thinking, okay, if you have an employee that you need to do spreadsheets or whatever the case may be, he does an exceptional job 40 to 50% of the time, right? Well, 40 to 50% of the time he does an exceptional job. You're tossing up in the air that half of the time you're going to get a good job from him, right? So that would be your average employee. But then you have another employee who 60 to 70% of the time, they do an exceptional job, right? So 3 out of 4 times or 7 out of 10 times, they're going to give you excellent work. You know what I mean? We like to say a lot of times nobody is perfect, because even some of our best well-trained people mess up at times, right? But if I get somebody, say they're going to go in and go do a surgery and they have a 70% success rate with the surgery, you're still taking a chance. But would that be satisfactory to you? Is that still elite to you if that is the highest mark of success for most people? About a 60 to 70% success rate.
Yeah,
that's why I asked, is 60% elite?
Yeah, you talking about my body, man, and you talking about 70%. That's the same as a no-go for me.
But again, we can't give you 100% almost on nothing in life.
Yeah.
Can't almost give you 100% success rate on nothing in life. So
yeah, I'll just say, you know what, 70, because like I said, my perspective in grade school, 70 was a D. It was no good.
You passed though. But you passed.
I know.
You passed though. You a shit student, but you passed though.
Yeah, my mom.
So even I was thinking about that too. I was thinking about that too. What is a D? What is 65? Like a 65, I think is like a D.
Yeah.
So
But
even like I say 65%, that's a D, but you passed, but you a shit student though.
yo, my mom was a teacher, man. That shit didn't fly, dog. I was on my ass was tore up. Boy, if I brung a D inside my door on my report card, boy, that was I might well try to find somewhere else to live, boy. Yes, I'm just being straight up with you.
Yeah.
Cause like I said, I had access to all resources, not just English, which she was teaching. She went through all my classes, whatever I was taking at her school. She made sure that whatever was the gap was, you know what I'm saying. If I didn't get it, she found somebody at the church or at her school or somebody that she know in the community. Yo, my son is having a problem in history, social studies, whatever it was at the time that I was going through it in grade school. By the time I got to junior high, I had a routine. No play, none of that Michael Jackson, sports, none of that was going on until the report card part of it was. You know what I'm saying? She would raise her eyebrow at a C. You know what I'm saying? But it was definitely no longer than that.
Nah, sugar. My experience with women has been good. I'm bullied. I may have dealt with some very rough women, but my family I wasn't raised by no pussy ass people. My pops nor my mother. They some very strong willed people. And my father was one of those people. He told me, look, you ain't got to start a fight with nobody, but if they ever put your hands on you, make sure you fuck that nigga up. Literally in those words, I'm like, gotcha. Facts. So I will let a lot of shit slide, and I will invite niggas to the fight. I'm like, bruv, if you feel some type of way, you could just swing and let's see how this turn out. This is how I say to tell niggas in school. And your niggas would finally get the point, like, oh, you want me to put my hands on you? Yes, I do. And so it give me every inclination to get out of my character and want to do something very vicious to you. Please do. But otherwise, we can just go on about our business and be gentlemen about this. We disagree, go on about your business. Leave me alone. But if you feel some type of way about what I said, please just hit me. Hit me.
Yeah, I had to kind of
Nah, sugar. I'm shorter. True, I am shorter, but I thank God I don't got ugly parents. Maybe that's the only thing that saved me.
A lot of black men say they were bullied and made fun by black women. I ain't never heard that shit.
Now some were. I can get that somewhere. I've seen those experiences in high school and in my neighborhood. The awkward looking dude, or, the standoff. But I was somebody standoffish and
I'm saying
violent.
the dude
Standoffish and violent.
Yeah, he was.
Like,
he was
don't
bullied
fuck
by,
with me, nigga, because I'm
dudes.
not playing.
Yeah, he
Leave me
was
the
bullied
fuck
by
alone.
dudes and women. It wasn't no the female the girls bullied him and the dudes didn't. If it was like that, it was on that level.
Yeah. I understand this is very true what you say there, sugar. And so which in your assessment of these men's behaviors who say these things generally turns them into the men that they are today, from what I'm evaluating by what you're saying.
Woman haters.
Thankfully, women haters. Thankfully for me, again, I think I keep telling y'all, my life stories. Thankfully for me, women overall was decent to me. I've had bad relationships, yes, but women overall. That's why I might be a whoremonger, somewhat of a womanizer, okay, but I don't have no complaints with women. Because I'm still, for the most part, especially when I'm at my best, talking about like at my physical best, and my mental best, and my money is flowing in and I'm being extra generous, I'm I'm getting a lot of love from people in my community when I'm at my best. So I have no complaints.
What's the weather like?
Yes,
Yeah,
I am for the street, sugar. There's no disagreement, and I will quickly tell a woman that I'm not relationship minded in this moment, so we just better off just speaking to each other cordially. I am not looking to waste my time or yours,
it's
and
still
I am
80 deg-
perfectly fine with that.
it's still 80 degrees at midnight up north. That's warm for up north this time, even for this time of year. Yeah.
Tell women that, and I mean, I've told women that I met on dating apps, yeah, that I'm not. I've told this. Maybe it's become a line for me, but I told a few women I met on a dating app that, yeah, if this situation between me and you is not what you're looking for, please, by all means, if you got other dudes you want to go fuck around with till you go find your perfect dude, I'm cool, but we can enjoy each other's company and do what adults do. Just enjoy each other. I'm just said at the bare minimum, I'm always gonna give you respect. I'm gonna give you respect, and we can kick it like good friends. But please go find what you're looking for. It is not, and again, I'm not coming in it gassing the chick like I'm trying to get to be her man. No, I'm especially on these dating apps and whatever the case may be, out in public. When they ask like, "Do you have a man?" Like, nah, I mean, do you have a woman? Nah. Well, what you looking for? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. But right now in the moment, no, not absolutely not. I'm gonna enjoy myself, and if I so choose, and bide my time till I see something that I wanna take seriously.
You be smashing them chicks off Tinder, Wolf?
Oh, that was kind of that. Was that below the belt or no? Was that a legal hit?
Mm. Also, too, on the dating app too, like, you look at what people's like. I only really hit people up who got just looking for something casual, or chicks that women who come up to me and they're sexually aggressive, and I might give them, time of day. As far as that, because I understand that that's all you're really looking for. Women who are forward, sexually aggressive, and women who got just casually dating on dating apps. Yeah, I've seen you say that again before. Sugar. And I've told you before when you said that dating apps are for sex. They are not for dating. They are for sex. They are for casual hookups, basically.
Nothing else?
And well, specifically Tinder. Tinder is for casual hookups. It's like fishing. See what you're gonna catch. Just hope you don't catch that home in Virginia. Dating apps are primarily for hooking up. But I've hooked up with people again through Instagram too. And that's not a dating app. Why you got me out here looking like a whole hoe out here for the streets? Again, anyway, this is why, what, anyway. That is when you say that is besides the point. I am very forthright with the shit that comes out of my mouth. I guess I really don't care the criticism. Forthright. Good word. Look it up. Forthright. But back in relation to the 60% to 70%, which I got up here. I don't know that. I don't know that, sugar. I do not know that. I don't know that. I would like, just like how men ask women know your body count, and women was like, yo, it shouldn't matter. If I told a woman I got 250 bodies though, does that matter to you? This is a hypothetical, but I'm hypothetical. Women say their body count shouldn't matter going forward in relationships. So if I told a woman, yeah, I had like 200 under my belt, high end of 200, does that matter?
Do 200 matter?
Yeah. If a chick told me she had 200 bodies, I'm like, damn.
You put the number out there, 200.
Bruh,
Yeah,
this is kind of the reason why I'm destroyed as a person, and I accept that, gladly accept it. I'm kind of destroyed as a person, but I am polite. If nothing else, my mama taught me respect, so I will give everyone the respect they deserve. And I got a clean bill of health too. Been to the doctor. I'm glad. Thank God for that. Whoo. God be with me.
You got the sign in your room and shit. You got the sign on your door.
Clean bill of health.
Yeah.
Nah.
I used to do that shit. I used to put the sign on my door. Let you know.
Oh man. You know? Maybe it wouldn't even matter. I go be born again. I mean, imagine me going and getting dedicated and going into the church, and then I get a woman that wants to marry me. That was chased throughout her whole life. You think now I'ma just forget how to sling the pickle?
Right.
She'll be like, where you got all this from? Damn. Like, I'm pulling out moves that I know work. Trying to make sure I rub certain walls the right way. Get that hold the shoulder, grab both her shoulders, pull her close, and that close dig hunch. You know what I mean? You be tickling the bottom of the uterus. Just, you know what I mean? Just playing peekaboo with the cervix.
So this is the National Weather Service. Somebody asked about the weather. Bomb made a mention of it the other day in her area. The air quality was not so good in her area. So as you can see in my area, I'm at it's not perfect, but a lot of people don't pay attention to that.
No sugar, 37 in 23 days. 37 in 23 days.
So if you see these notices, for people that's got asthma, or if you got kids or people that's outside a long time, I would take heed to find out your air quality for your area. I'm not outside, so when I'm outside, I check it all the time, especially in the truck.
Yeah, bro. There you go. Bring Shane back. Yes, bring Shane back. See, Sugar, I got Braveheart. I'm trying to get Braveheart and all the brothers to come over there just for you, Sugar. Need more men. Bring masculinity back. Because y'all got me on the real over there reading Cosmopolitan magazine to y'all and shit in the chat.
Do what you gotta do to get it, man. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
You don't want a lot of random motherfuckers bum rushing your channel, man.
In a way, I do want people that don't know me come over to a certain extent, and then I guess I gotta learn what type of algorithm I'm pulling in with people. But again, like I said, I do politics, news, and gaming and shit. And the people that I got that found me off of gaming, you know what I'm saying? They're like early 20s, teenagers in early 20s, right?
Yeah.
It's cool, okay. Cool. Sports and gaming and shit. Cool. You know? Gigi, I know you not, but shit. I know you not, but damn, I would assumed you was a tomboy coming up. Shame these unmarried men, Sugar Bum. Ah.
So speaking of algorithm, looks like police agencies are using algorithm to predict crime waves in advance.
And it's catching a lot of black people.
Yeah,
I bet. That's why they end up got to stop using them tools, because they always target black people. But what is that saying something though? Is that telling? Is that telling?
And basically literally told you how they predict.
Nah, but I'm just say, for instance, if they go through patterns of behavior to predict crime, but it always seems the patterns seems to be reflected in a certain demographic of people, that is kind of it's kind of sad in a way that then a certain demographic of people always show these models of behavior that pick up the algorithm for crime prediction. That's sad. That's a little sad.
See where my cursor is, right? 90%.
Accuracy. That's really sad. That's really sad. 90%. That's elite. That is elite. Nothing 100%, but that is very elite.
That's better than your other
60 or 70. Yeah, the 60 or 70 would have some niggas mad, but like, well, shit, damn, 60% of the time is right.
Yeah, I might even go with the surgery if you told me 90 shit. I might well go ahead and roll the dice. Shit.
Yeah.
But the predicting crime 1 week in advance, and you're 9 out of 10 right.
Yeah.
Solid.
But if I told you go play the lottery, you got a 40% chance to win. You gonna still play that much?
Shit, man. If I'm a gambler, I would.
Every time you play, you got a 40% chance to win.
Yeah.
Keep rolling the motherfucking dice.
I don't know, man. I've been thinking about gambling lately. Thinking about going to the casino and just blowing everything.
Making them rich, huh?
Yeah.
Yo, do they explain how the model works?
I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. I didn't want to break up the little vibe you got going here.
Yeah, we just freestyling.
Yeah.
Sock, GG's about to ask a question in the chat. She wondering if you can see it. See, I said she is wondering if you can see it. See?
Gigi a woman. She better.
We know. We know she a woman because she got
emotions like that.
She got sisterhood tendencies, like Platt was saying.
Platt, yeah. That's my dude, Platt.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go in the main YouTube chat. The link. Yeah, they did this study at University of Chicago right here.
Oh wow.
They got. I guess they're using the perfect model.
The most Negro-centric city too.
You know. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Ray Ray? Yeah, these niggas ain't talking about shit.
Well. What sisterhood tendency? We just answering the questions that's being posed in the chat and freestyling, really, honestly. And I just was throwing my little bullshit opinion piece that I'm working on. 60%. 60% is elite.
Somebody said Sugar Bone was a white man.
Hold up. Is that him breaking up on me?
I'm breaking up.
Was he breaking up devastating or was that me?
I didn't hear it. I heard somebody vibrating. I thought that was somebody device.
I can't hear nobody.
Oh, okay. That might be you. Yeah, that might be you.
Hello?
You can't hear us?
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was my headphones.
Oh, okay.
He said Sugar Bum is what?
Somebody said Sugar Bum was a white dude.
Aha!
For
How
real.
funny would that? How funny would that be?
Mm. If she was a white boy.
Yeah, that'd be the ultimate troll.
Nah, that
They
shit
already
wouldn't
say
be
Sugar
funny to
Bum
me.
is a hell of a troll.
Right.
They
That
say,
shit would not be
now
funny.
imagine that.
That shit would not be
Imagine
funny.
that. Oh man,
Nah, I like Sugar Bum. She be getting to them boys, man.
I don't know with Sugar Bum. I like Sugar Bum overall as a person, but yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I make a great point, it's like whatever, Wody. I'm like, well, damn, like my point just don't stand then, huh? All right, then we don't have to necessarily agree, but damn, did I make a good point or not?
So you saying she wouldn't make a good baby mama for you?
Oh nah. I don't think that would be. I don't think that would be optimal. We would. I think we would definitely have some interesting conversations, but Sugar strikes me as the type that like to beat her dudes.
Damn.
Sugar probably beats up her boyfriends.
That baby mama.
She strikes me. She looks like she the type to swing on a nigga. The nigga says Sugar Bum a cross dresser from the Congo. What? Alpha, the only one I really don't know is Alpha Omega, but I'm sure it's a dude, but you know what I mean? That's another
I think
one.
he a white dude. I think he a white dude. I think he a white boy. I'm not.
Well,
I
shit,
can't
Alpha,
remember.
you always contributing a lot.
He black. Right.
You always are contributing conversation, and people like to engage with the things that you say too. We have not all, a lot of the ladies that you can frequent that you see over here in other spaces that we're common with hang over there. I need a lot more of the fellas to come through and shake up things. So I'm gonna drop again the link in the chat for you. I would love to have you over there come shake some things up and give some more masculine energy to the chat. I don't talk about dating. It's mainly like, again, music,
Alpha and Omega
music,
will
politics.
he will copy and paste all the statistics that you want.
Where the females at? Wherever they at, I'm going.
They over there. They heavy over there. They heavy over there, my boy. Yeah, and then we in the Discord too when we do movie night. They heavy over there. The fellas, we outnumbered. They got us over there cutting grass, fixing shingles, taking out trash.
Oh wait, I cut a little grass.
You cut a little grass, all right. It's like, nah, nigga, you gonna cook dinner tonight. Like, damn, shit. I mean, can't we at least like Grubhub or something?
Oh, I don't mind cooking either.
Yeah, that include washing them motherfuckers and drying them off and putting them up.
Yeah.
He's like, that ain't gonna be a regular thing, but I'll get through this first night.
Yeah, I don't mind doing all that. As long as it's spread eagle at the end of the day.
Hell yeah.
I remember when you had your pics up, Sugar Bum, so I remember how you look. So for those who didn't get a chance to see you when you did have them up,
yeah,
you definitely have West African features.
Yeah.
Unless you was, some people be putting fake pictures up too, but like people like to say Jessica X got fake pictures up. I don't know.
I think that's her, bro. I think that's just. I don't understand why they want her to show her face and she showing her picture. I'm like, God damn.
Oh man, GG. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, GG. See, that's what happens when you play too many jokes, when you play too many games. We love jelly. Jelly X. Oh man. Jelly. She is opening up. She's like a little butterfly, becoming a caterpillar coming into her own. A lot of things that I did not notice about Jessica, I'm noticing the more that she speaks and gets on platforms and talk. But she can be quite a little bit of pit bull. Interesting. Big J.
What up, Jay?
Ladies, don't y'all ladies love Big J? Pause. Big J is people. Don't y'all love Big J, ladies?
I'm Taylor boyfriend.
Who?
Taylor.
We don't like them.
You're not gonna be smacking an IL.
I don't know. I don't know that person name he's saying. What's that name again? Tiny?
You saying Taylor?
Oh, Taylor. Is that right? Is that right?
There's a word on the YouTube street.
Oh, is that right?
But I ain't one of the gospel, so you ain't heard that from me.
That for me. No, you have not. No, you have not.
What are you eating? That's what I want to know. I want to know what you eat.
Sit up, boy. He couldn't wait to get up in there.
Burgers and fries.
One McDonald's, you bought it for you, and you ain't buy it for nobody else.
Oh Lord, the McDonald's thing. We was going right back on them.
Yeah, man. Big ass motherfucking cup.
They were talking about that shit for long.
Was you in here, Wody, when we put up the other link?
Nah.
Oh, she put another live. So the second video, the response is from a content creator that does videos all the time. And he had nothing to do with the first original link. So confirm that the second video is fake. I don't know. I guess there's no way to authenticate the first one. So basically, a lot of people on social media got clickbait on that one story.
Oh, the one with the lady with the McDonald's thing?
Yeah.
You did see her page though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. As far as it goes, she put on her IG, she shot another video from that same spot and turned the camera on herself.
It looked like the same lady?
Yeah, I mean, I'll even share it with you too. From her IG, you see it. I'll go find it and share it with you. Because I think I saved it. Well, I know her page now. She got a lot of TikTok followers. Everything else outside of that, no. But I guess TikTok is not that hard to get followers if you do something, a cute little dance and people like it and people start following you off of that.
Yeah, it don't take a lot, man.
I guess. So like having 100K on TikTok is alright, but it ain't like having 100K on IG. It's not the same. We are not the same. I am a Martian.
So this is the guy, content creator. Sound.
And I'll show you what I got. She gained 1,000 followers since the last I looked at this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. She gained 1,000 followers. You was about to share something right now, Devastating. I got to pull it up right here.
Yeah, let me get this one out the way. This ain't but 3 minutes.
All right.
So fair use, fair use.
McDonald Mama. Roll the clip.
So the whole world is basically bashing me right now because I'm the baby mama who was upset at her baby daddy because he only decided to give his child McDonald's and not the rest of my other 3 kids. I have 4 kids. You knew the situation when you dated me. Our child is the youngest child. So keep that in mind before y'all make me the villain. That means all my other kids knew him. He was buying the McDonald's when we were together. My kids have to go through a transition of our breakup as well. Like, yeah, me and you broke up, but my kids got to feel it too. So now my kids have to see only one of their siblings get McDonald's and not the rest of them. And they know it's coming from you because, of course, like me and you used to be together. They used to see you. You used to do it for them. But now you don't want to do that for them anymore. Like, to me, that's petty. That's petty. Like, it's not fair. Like, you're not finna give one child McDonald's and not all the other kids McDonald's. Like, I'm not going. And then on top of that, you mean to tell me you can dib and dab and want to do it sometimes, but yet you can't feed all my other kids McDonald's, though? That's what you mean to tell me? Like, I'm not going for that. I'm going to stand on what I said, and I don't care what everybody else have to say about it. Y'all could judge me. Oh, well, I could be the villain, but I said what I said. Like, if you can't bring everybody McDonald's, then can't nobody have McDonald's then. Period.
Now, let's read the top comment. This says, she really thought this video would make us think differently. This one says, exactly, you got 4 kids. He has 1. This last one says, can he claim all of them on his taxes? Now, this is comedy, nonetheless. But before the manosphere runs off and claims this woman as the woman, that's not her. This is a TikToker who made this video for views. I call it clout, but I kinda think it was smart. This woman does baby mama versus girlfriend skits, like this one.
Why you ain't got her stuff on and you knew I was on the way?
Bro, is it really necessary to have them little ass shorts around my man? He does not want you no more. Give it up.
Oh, hey, Tyra. It's Tara. Oh, Tara.
This bitch is doing too much with that basic ass name. Tara.
Anyways, you always do this. You don't never have my child ready.
Man, don't start, man. Like, for real. Chill out. Don't come in here with all that. Baby daddy is such a fucking clown. Like, why the fuck he got this bitch around my baby already?
You just gonna run right past me? Come give me a hug. Come here.
No, not today.
Aw.
You wanna act funny because your mama right there. You bad anyways with your little cock blocking ass. Girl, my child does not like you.
Oh, Shiana, come on. Let's go. I got the car running.
And she only has 2 kids, I think. My thoughts on the original story was the same as everyone else's, so I didn't feel the need to make a video. I personally wouldn't date a woman, especially with 4 kids. But, I'm not gonna shit on the men that do. But a woman for me with 4 kids, if I was single, she's way too fertile for me. And my guy's a Steph Curry with the shot. So yeah, that might have been too much information for y'all, but nonetheless, I'm out.
So that's that, man.
All right. And I'm double checking this video again.
Yeah.
The one I got that she posted on her IG from the same spot, which is, it would be ironic, but this is it right here. Let me share. It'd be ironic. I guess I gotta share the sound.
Kids. How come you can't feed my other kids McDonald's though? Like that's bogus as hell. Like you're not finna sit here and make my other kids feel left out, and you're only bringing one child something to eat. Look, there he go, and I bet you he only got one thing in there. I bet you he don't even. to expose the out of him so people can see how he really is. It ain't more than enough food in that bag for everybody. What's up? So what up? It's Lisa, the angry baby mama everybody's been going around talking about, mad about all her fucking kids not getting no McDonald's. Y'all got me fucked up. I just want to say y'all got me fucked up. Don't talk about how I look right now, but yeah, so basically, if this video make its rounds, I'll let y'all know what's up.
Hold up. Look at the shadow casting on her shirt. So she is standing there. You can see that is superimposed on the glass, that lease office thing in reverse, casting the shadow. So she is standing there. If she is faking it, she went through a lot to either she lives in that building with the same woman or a very similar building. But you can see though that she is in that same spot that the shit went down at. Now the voice, I don't know if the voice is exactly the same though. That's the only thing. But then what I said, even with that baby mom versus girlfriend, if that whole thing, in and of itself, that throwing the McDonald's thing was a skit,
Yeah.
that was a very in-depth done skit. But it falls in line with her content. If that was her doing that and it was just for clicks,
Yeah.
then that's some shit. Cause then look at this next one. I don't think it's the same nigga. Fair use, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, why the fuck my key ain't working?
We can see that this is a fucking skit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's what she does. And that same nigga there, also right here.
All right, babe, I'm off to work.
I don't know if that's that same dude. It don't look like the same dude that jumped out of the car because he a little hefty.
Yeah,
he a little bit more
hefty.
solid built.
Yeah.
But she only do have you look through her whole timeline.
Yeah.
The only time she got a picture with some kids is in the mall that I can see, and it's only two of them. A newborn baby. Well, that was 2017.
Damn.
A baby and a little girl. 2017, going way back.
Damn.
Right? There you go. The date on that is December 23rd, 2017.
Yeah, that's what he used. Yeah, that picture right there.
Exactly. And that's also her again with that same baby, but just the baby by itself. Now, if there's 3 whole kids, 2017 when she said she was pregnant, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Again, don't know. And then that would make this child 5 years old. Well, I guess you give a 5-year-old about a 5-year-old McDonald's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was a big ass drink for a 5-year-old though.
Well, the storyline was for the newest baby though. For he was the last baby daddy.
Which would be about a 5-year-old. Even still, the last baby we see here, 2017, which would make that a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
That drink that nigga had in his hand was a super gulp. Was a super gulp.
Dude.
A big ass drink for a 5-year-old. We're assuming about 5 or 6-year-old. That's a big ass drink for a 5-year-old.
Yeah, damn. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I try to stay cool off the relationship talk myself, man. 'Cause what's working for you? I mean, what's working for her? What's working for you know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I don't get this cookie cutter. No matter what, or no matter who the person is, and no matter what the situation is, this is gonna work or this ain't gonna work. I mean, I've never seen it.
Because again, the more and more we dig into this thing, man, it's like the question marks keep rising.
Yeah, way more questions than
well, again, I'm gonna assume that yes, this the woman did it, and then from the part when I'm looking at it, the type of content you do that's on your TikTok and your IG, and then that's the skit we get where it's like your baby daddy coming to drop kid food off for his kids.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, shit. Did you if this the same woman, did you create that skit too? Cause otherwise all her other content, I looked at some of her content. I'm not a hater. Shit is trash. Shit is trash, B.
What about makeup and just general shit?
No, like the skits that she did put up there. Shit is fucking trash, B.
So she
Son, the shit is fucking trash.
Yeah, so she is a skit
Yeah,
King skits.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shit is trash.
Which ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would rather see her doing skits than literally
Let me
out
show
on
you.
the street, you know, on the track. Yeah. So
Let me show you. Let me show you. Fair use. Fair use.
Yeah, but that was a good one.
No. Oh no.
She got
You don't need
everybody.
no more shots.
yeah.
Hold on, get a box for me. Okay, I can walk
Go
down
ahead.
on my own.
Get it, best friend, ayo. Go, best friend, hey, 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 hey. Go, best friend.
Is y'all ready to go?
Hold
No.
on, make that a little wider. I ain't see that part.
Girl, it's only 12.
I don't even know how to make it any wider than that.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, you don't need no more shots.
Hold on, get a box for me.
I'm saying, right? Besides, you know, the other, you know, the typical
Yeah.
pick post, you know what I mean? Okay, cool. But then
She
you
look good,
you actually look at the skits. Maybe this is not for us, gentlemen. Gentlemen, this is not for us. This is not our type of comedy. We will not understand. So maybe that's why I think the shit it's a little trash. All right?
Yeah, that female comes.
This ain't for
Why
us.
you ain't got her stuff on and you knew I was on the way?
Girl, is it really necessary to have them little ass shorts around my man? He does not want you no more. Give it up.
Oh, hey Tyra. It's Tara. Oh, Tara.
This
And
bitch is
Sugar
doing too
says
much with that
Sugar
basic
says
ass
she
name.
pretty. Sugar
Tyra.
Bum says she pretty though.
Anyways, you always do this.
Yeah,
You don't
Sugar
never have
says
my
she
child
pretty.
ready.
Man, don't start, man.
She all right.
Like for real, chill out. Don't come
I
here
don't
with all
know.
that.
I'm about to go to the TikTok and show you something. You said she all right. I'm gonna go to the TikTok. It's
No
a video that
makeup?
I found on TikTok. Oh yeah.
No
And it
makeup?
goes back a couple of years back. Yeah.
Right, devastating. That was no makeup
Oh,
or
yeah.
nothing right
was
there.
sent this eyeshadow
Oh
palette,
yeah.
and I feel like I want to try this together with you.
And she
First
trended
of all,
too.
this is
And
the
she trended on TikTok too.
No shit.
100 and she gained. Now she about to hit 200K. This shit was at 120. This shit was at 120 when I clicked on it last time, bro. She at 193 now.
After when the first one came out.
Yeah. Why is this shit not clicking? Click, nigga. I
100,000.
don't want to follow. I just want to go to the page, bro.
Yeah.
Am I on the page? Oh yeah.
100,000 followers in 4 days. That's pretty good.
What, it shows that?
If you're saying the video came out what, Sunday?
I don't even know when, but when I looked at it, it was 120K earlier in the day. Now it's at 193. So she almost hit 200K. She gained like 80K from the time I looked at it. Almost 80K.
Okay. Yeah, she'll blow
So-
200 by the weekend. Yeah.
Hey, again. Not too much criticism. Sugar says she pretty. Okay, I guess pretty is subjective, you know. Pretty
Well, I
is
guess
subjective
you
in
used
some ways.
that Curry analogy what you was using earlier. She kept on shooting, you know what I'm saying? What percentage she
That shooting percentage?
Yeah.
Her shooting percentage went up.
The Steph
I
Curry
think she might have took down some of these bad videos because there was a video of her where she had with the lashes was like you know like when somebody blinks, but you can still see their eyeball through the lash. The shit was
Oh,
looking
no.
kind of hurt. She might have pulled down some of the bad videos off her page because she was looking kind of rough in one of the joints. And I know, like I know it when I see it too. Did I skip over the motherfucker?
Yeah, Kev, because the Dog and the Women has been in the music industry since '92.
She might have pulled some of the shit down.
And Tommy, yeah.
I give her about a 7, 6, 7. I give her a 7.
7 is very generous of you, sir. You are very kind.
Tommy S.
You know 6. You know 6 is elite, right? Not everybody get to be a 6, so you know a 60% is elite. So it's giving her a 6 is not bad. 60% is elite, ladies. Being called 60% in the top 60 percentile, that is elite.
But I go off a little different. But I RP Kevin Samuels, but I don't really go off here type.
Nah, that's not even the Kevin. That 60%. That is fairly elite.
But I'm
How
saying,
many?
look how
A lot of these women will tell y'all niggas y'all is 5 and 6s. Well, shit, you're fairly elite. How many dudes you see them tell them that nigga is a whole 8 or a 9? Not too many, but you will get 6s.
Yeah,
All
my
right,
damn
you're
be
fairly
different.
elite. You are exceptional if you are in that 90 percentile. You are exceptional. You are Rihanna. You are Sierra. I don't care what people say about Sierra. Sierra's a bad one too.
Sierra
there you go.
down to me. Sure does.
There you go.
Boy, you get on my nerves.
Look at the eyelashes though. When she started blinking, like, am I still seeing eyeball?
Hey, mama.
This was it.
Oh, y'all barbecuing? Oh, I'm finna make me a
Wasn't her eyes just closed right there? Was I bugging though? But I still saw the eyeball through the eyelashes. Was I bugging?
Yeah, I give her a 6 since you did that to her.
I didn't do that to her. Like when she closed her eyes and with the eyelash, I still saw the eyeball right there, right here. You like your eyes is pretty much closed, but I'm still like, is that? I don't know. I don't know what good eyelash is supposed to look like, but I don't think eyelashes normally look like that though. That's why I was like, yeah, this is a little throw off for me.
Oh, I'm finna make me a plate. And you weren't answering the phone last night because of what? Yeah, move. I'm finna come in, and it better not be no bitches up in here. I'm not.
But I'm
playing
saying,
with
like,
you.
you can be seen with her though, like
All his diapers, bottles in here. Be good, okay? Mwah. Here,
y'all
take
can go
the
out
baby.
together.
Really?
Bye.
Some of these dudes
Pick
be
up your
having
phone
girls.
and
They
I'll
should
call
have just
you.
left at the
Wait,
crib.
who was that? Oh, you didn't say you had a girlfriend. You didn't say she was gonna be here. Give my baby back. No, give my baby back because you never made it clear that y'all were serious. Nah, I don't want my child staying here. Literally, you
That again though, right there again though, like her eyes was down and closed, and I still saw an eyeball. That threw me off a little bit. Right there. Am I bugging? Is that the corner, the whites of her eyes I'm still looking at?
Nah, you're not
Ladies.
bugging, fam.
Ladies, y'all tell me. Ladies, I'm
Why
bugging.
you doing her like this though, man?
You don't like that?
Am I bugging?
I don't like it either. I don't like the eyelash at all. None of it.
You was joking.
None of it. I don't like it.
No, it's just I know there's good eyelashes, right? Like everything is good and is bad. It's like, you know, you got the iPhone 12, then you got the iPhone 12 Plus, so it's better, you know, more memory. So I don't know. Like, am I bugging? That can't be some normal shit. Well, like you got your eyes closed and I still see your eyeballs.
No, man.
I can't be normal shit. Ladies got to tell me. I don't know. I don't know what good shit look like.
You'll still holler at her though, won't you?
Nah.
You wouldn't talk to her.
Looking like this, if that's what I'm seeing, nah. I'm laughing, bruh. I'm sorry. I'm petty. I'm not the illest nigga for any woman to talk to, but I'm petty, bruh. If I'm looking at her face and that's what I'm looking at with her eyelashes looking crazy, I'm laughing inside and I'm not saying nothing.
But after she fits her eyes,
All the whole aesthetic. If that's what I gotta encounter, I'm laughing on the inside. I'm being polite saying hi, but I'm laughing on the inside. Hell to the fuck no. I'm not hollering at that.
man.
And she'll be the type too. She might dig a nigga. She be like, "What? So what you ain't feeling me or something?" Like, "Yo, what you doing late?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm chilling." You see, that's what's wrong. All y'all niggas gay anyway. Like, well, you know, I mean, well, you know, I mean, so what? You ain't got no girl, but you don't want to deal with me? I mean, you know, I'm celibate. I'm giving my life to Christ. I'm giving my life to Christ, baby.
Bro, stop lying, bro. You're holler.
I'm giving my life to Christ, baby. I'm looking at that. I'm giving my life to Christ. But she definitely blowing up on the TikTok side of the game, and she getting some follows on YouTube. But she got to do well. I can't even say she got to, but yeah, her content, her skits is trash. But she gonna get a little. She gonna have a little micro celebrity from it, but her skits are trash. But maybe it's not for us, fellas. You know, we don't understand that.
That's what I'm saying.
We see it.
She's got a target market audience, so you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. I'll let her enjoy her shine though. I don't want to seem like I'm hating.
No,
but,
straight up.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I would rather see her doing that than out on the track or really out here in the street. You know, dragging herself down. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Get that money.
Yeah.
I like to hear women vent anyway, so I can see how they feel anyways, and all that shit. The shit they be doing, they don't even be doing. We be watching like a motherfucker.
I gotta laugh. I look back. I saw Gigi say this the man cave again. Yo, yeah.
Nah,
This is why you have a balance of men and women in one space. Cause it's like I'm over there with y'all. Y'all got me over there reading the new In Vogue magazine and talking about the best R&B. Telling you, I only like Jodeci and Drew Hill.
Yeah.
That is my two favorites, and that's about all I would listen to outside of me bumping some hip hop and some heavy metal and some reggae.
Come on, new
Y'all got me over there talking about who the best singer and shit, and it's just cool, but I don't know nothing about that. I do like to hear it from a woman's point of view, but trust me, I can't tell you who's a better singer, Marion or Mario. That ain't my lane.
Yeah.
Oh, Mario. Oh yeah, I watched that. I watched the baby.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was all right. Mario got at him though, but Mario just danced though.
Hey, but Sock, they saying, so since you put me on the spot though, they saying you would say something to it, all right? Just what I showed you. You gonna say something to it, all right? Outside of good afternoon or good night or good morning.
He wanted you to run that twerking on the wall part back. I thought she was gonna fall.
I mean, it's a little dip back there, but it ain't no big dip. But it's a little dip back there. It ain't nothing crazy.
Yeah, that's all I need. A little dip.
I don't need no bomb cherry butt.
Better yet, you're gonna show you a video of her again. Here you go. I might have to. I don't even know. Yeah, keep the sound off.
Kev, you here? Yeah, Kev up on the panel.
Here you go, Sock. This is exactly what you need. What's up, Mr. Kev? I'm gonna have to unshare my sound. Let me know if y'all hear it, because I don't want the music to play. There you go. Walking away for you. Okay. She know how to dress. I give her that. She know how to dress. When she fix herself up. But that's the devil. That makeup is the devil. That ain't what you getting though. And hold up. Hold up, ladies and gentlemen. I am a pure heterosexual man, but I do pay attention to shit because of my artistic talent. And I don't know much about makeup. Again, ladies and gentlemen, but ladies, y'all will correct me here. Is she not putting foundation on her face that is several shades lighter than her actual skin tone?
Yeah, they all do that, but the thing is, bro, look at that, bro. We and her going out, bro. Like, for real. Like, I already know how she look without it, though. That ain't.
She got the good lashes on here. Now she jazzy right here. She a little jazzy right here. She went Chinese on him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She went a little Chinese on you. But I mean,
I think you're lying, bro. You're not finna get the woolly over on me, bro. Yeah, I think you'll holler.
Looking like that, she might give me, but I know, look, bro, because again, my attention to detail, I noticed, I don't know what it made me start noticing it when the foundation and the makeup is heavy. It also keeps in mind, like, damn, but what is it? You seen those videos where people went from looking like one thing, then they put up the makeup and it's like completely different looking person.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
after being scared by a couple of those videos, bro, it's like, damn, but what happens when it comes off? What you like when it comes off?
That's on the
now, but besides all that though, let me keep it 100. Looks do fade with time. So yeah, let's keep it true. Looks do fade with time, and it's not the most important thing. You better though. If this is the attention to detail you have on your looks, I hope you are paying that much attention to your personality, your interpersonal skills. Like, just cut it straight there. Your interpersonal skills. Your looks fade over time. I hope you got good interpersonal skills. That's all. I'm off that.
Nah, she's straight to me, bro.
I'm off that. I feel like I'm doing too much. I'm off that.
I'll holler at her, bro. I got you, bro. Don't worry about it.
Nah, she ain't never had no problem getting no man.
Yeah, I bet you don't. I bet you don't. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Yo, Caramel, she do have in her profile on her IG that she's an actress. Her profile on her IG says that she's an actress. I believe, if not mistaken. There you go. Hold up, I'll share it again just to show, because I like to show. I'm not using the black people term receipts here. I'm just gonna say it as is. I like to show proof of what I speak on. Right here, baby mama versus girlfriend CX over 160K. When she typed that in, then at that point, I guess she updated it. 160K. Well, now she's at 193, about to be 200K. Content creator, actress, influencer. She went from 6K followers on IG to 7K. Let me see if anybody famous is following her now, though.
Hey, that word, the word influencer, that's a thing. That's what BET used for Kevin Samuels.
Oh, you know, this is another interesting thing. She follows a lot of people. She follows a lot of people. Who is the type of people she follows? Simone Shepherd, comedian. Teresa Top Notch, comedian. Teresa is funny to me. Love JPP, a comedian. Super Scent, she's not a comedian, but she is funny. Snooki, Cardi B, Ariana Grande, Young M.A, Sierra. Sierra just fine. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't care about Russell. Sierra is fine to me.
Cookie
That's just me.
from Empire.
Oh, yeah, Taraji. Yeah, Kiki, that's a given. Kiki is talented. Nikki, Chloe. DC Young Fly, another comedian. I mean, that's a given. Steve Harvey. They don't show all. Yeah, they show Pretty Girl, Bianca. I don't know who that is. You know, look at the blue checks. Basically, looking at the blue checks. Zendaya, okay. Young Miami, Carisha, of course. Tyra Beauty.
Disrespect Just Hilarious like that.
Just Hilarious is cool too. Iman Hudson, okay.
Her, she disrespecting.
She might be in there. I mean, look, she still got a lot more underneath. Jessie Woo. Who is Jessie Woo again? I forgot. Oh, yeah, I know who Jessie Woo. Oh, Lord. Jessie Woo.
Yeah.
Jessie Woo, I remember. Garvey V. What the blue checks she follow? Coach Stormy, huh? She follows Coach Stormy.
You see what you getting at now?
Oh, she follow Coach Stormy too? Money Long, okay. She follow Coach Stormy too. Well, who?
That says a lot through a little right now.
I don't know. Maybe she like how Coach Stormy. I like how Coach Stormy look. Shit. I don't follow her, but if she come across my light skinned Keisha, Big Bank Bisha, okay. I remember her from a little video I did. I don't even really know her music. EJ King is a comedian, I think, if not mistaken. Miracle Watts. I'm looking for the blue checks. I think that's the bottom of her shit. Pause. Nah, it still goes on. I'm not trying to be crude. Talking about hitting the bottom of her shit. Not like that. Pause.
Shit.
Hey, I know you would.
I'm just saying, she got 2 kids.
Yeah,
she got 2 kids. Yeah.
Somebody hit the bottom of that shit.
I'll holler at them. That's what you know what I'm saying.
That baby feet hit the bottom of that shit on the way out.
I'll holler at baby mama. Shit.
Yeah, that baby feet hit that motherfucker on the way out.
Excuse me. I'm still here. Continue.
Oh,
okay.
Was it getting too real?
Too real, too cringy.
Too cringy? That was a joke. The baby feet hit it on the way out.
Oh yeah. We talk about
he went out kicking. Tony Gaskins. What was Tony Gaskins again? I forgot. Tommy Lee. Okay. The Shade Room Teens. She official. Okay. She got a lot. Yeah, I mean, she got a lot. She following, but
all that she ain't follow Just Hilarious. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
all
right, I'm off this. I feel like I'm doing too much. I'm off this.
Did you do anything on the Roe versus Wade on your channel?
I was going to, but just talking about the history of it, staying like impartial. Actually, going back to the history, why the Roe v. Wade case was legislated on, and then I wanted to look at and I may still do it, I wanted to look at who were the sitting justices at the time. The
Yeah.
president of the United States when it was signed into law was Richard Nixon. Yes, a Republican. And the Supreme Court was 3 justices appointed by Richard Nixon.
Yeah.
So there was a majority conservative judges when it became law. So again, where people want to blame conservative judges, well, it was conservative judges that also passed it when it went in too. But the House, there was a from what was going on at that time to what is happening right now, where we have primarily, and I don't want to lose too many people, politics put people to sleep. They had a primarily Democratic House and a Democratic House of Congress, right? But the president was Republican. Ergo, in the flip of what is going on right now today, where the president is a Democrat and the House and Congress is Democrat, but the Supreme Court was conservative leaning justices. So almost similar circumstances, except this time the same conservative justices overturned it.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people, again, like I said, when it goes into the shit like that, I get some different type of folks that want to join and watch that type of content. I love it because I like interacting with people who get their shits and giggles off of that type of content. I love it.
I went to sleep on y'all laugh with that shit.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I know it ain't for everybody. There's some people that I fucks with though that they'll come peek their head and they'll say hi when I start talking about shit like that. And it's cool, but that's stuff that interests me. And there's people out there that also is into that type of shit.
That's crazy because I can watch Black
I'm looking
History
for
and
'em.
everything though. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that Roe person, Roe is an alias. Her real name was Norma McCorvey. She basically just didn't want to keep her kids. The initial ruling was on the 3rd baby. The first 2 babies she was able to put up for adoption, one by a grandmother. And so at the time in 1969, abortion was illegal in the state of Texas, and the district attorney, Wade, said, yo, no, you can't do that. So her church, her religious Southern Baptist church, actually got her up to take it to the Supreme Court, and they ran with it. They actually paid her to switch her views after the initial ruling. And during an interview before she passed away in 2017, she basically confessed and was like, I didn't really give a shit what the ruling was. I just didn't want to have the kids for myself. I'm not really pro-choice or pro-life. I'm neither nor. So she basically confessed that.
All right. Okay. I had to look that up too.
Yeah, so I know a lot of people, and including myself, came up, through academics and in life, not really knowing. I just, would see it, Roe versus Wade, but there was no detail in terms of how did this actually get put from a complaint to a Supreme Court ruling, and nobody ever really gave me the skinny on it. But there is a movie that's out on Netflix, Hulu, and Disney Plus called AKA Roe, which timeline everything.
Oh, what's going on, Mr. Kev? I see you over there in the corner.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I've been here for a good hot minute. What's up with you?
What's up, man?
What's up, Creole?
Good.
Man, Kev.
Creole say he'll take it. Fuck it.
Already. I got a little thing of Hennessy too.
Gary's Queen in the chat. What's up?
Now, GG. Now I want to know what the name is. Now I want to know. I'm nosy in the motherfucker. Was it David Johnson?
Lola.
Well, was it some dude? I don't know. Linwood? I don't know. Am I getting hot or am I getting cold?
That dude name always keep coming up in some shit.
Oh, Linwood?
Yeah, man.
I don't know much about Linwood, but he did come up here. He canned up one time, and yeah, you know what? I don't know. Maybe I'm more forgiving for the fellas with shit. You know what I mean? But I'm telling y'all fellas right now, y'all better get to me first. If a woman did something to you and she get to me first and she tell me her story, I'm gonna just assume that she ain't got no reason to lie to me. But ladies, likewise, if your boy get to me first and he tell me the story, but I'm cool with you, I gotta take him at face value that he ain't got no reason to lie to me. So I'm impartial with that. Just get to your story to me first. Like they say, whoever call the police first go to jail. You better get to me first with your story.
Creole, you were telling me, man, you said they've been making songs about black women since '92.
No, that was me. I was talking about the music industry.
All right, see, this my debate I had with one of my partners. I only heard songs that was, towards B's and H's.
I got you.
Not black women.
Yeah, in general, I get you.
Right. I was thinking of that because look, they asked Snoop Dogg, "Do you regret?" on Breakfast Club. The female on there, I keep forgetting her name. She asked
Angela Yee.
Yeah, asked him, did he regret any of some of the old stuff he said about women and stuff like that? He said, no, not one thing. I don't regret shit. I was talking about bitches and hoes. And that's what I didn't like. That's not all black women. I was like, and he said, nope, I wouldn't change a thing. I was like, well, yeah. That doesn't always result, but it's sad that we think that this was, goes to all black women with that. So I ain't never heard no down in black women songs.
Yeah. But it's gonna be. I think it's gonna definitely be assumed. It's gonna be assumed just because of his own nationality or his own skin color. What it's gonna be assumed that he might be talking about women of his own skin color.
Yeah, and they can't be talking.
Yeah, but that don't mean he was talking about black women in general. He's talking about those particular people that we might call a low down ass nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not all black men.
Yeah, I assume.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I assumed in the beginning that they weren't talking about every single black man in the United States.
Mm-hmm. Let's see who let's think of somebody who you think might have fit in that category. Snoop kind of was just talking about his personal shit. What about Too Short? Too Short that might be.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, that nigga had nothing. He was just covering all grounds. Now Too Short to be that kind of nigga. That nigga was But then you got to look at, rappers. LL had him. LL was a rapper. They loved him. Yeah, LL put it out there.
I don't know if was he dragging him. He wasn't dragging him though.
No, he wasn't dragging him. But then he had some good songs, some good rap about sisters.
Yeah, shit. I went to the Fresh Fest summer concerts, boy. When his name was mentioned before he could get to the front of the stage, boy, it was like a mad rush, boy. Extra security. Yeah, every rip.
No, I had to ask that to him, and Kevin, the only person I cheat with you on with is if LL Cool J come around. Just being honest. I said, I know not to keep your ass from LL.
Hell yeah, man. He was
joking with that.
I mean, before him, you had Curtis Blow, but Curtis Blow wasn't pulling the
well, he had all kinds, man. He had Big Daddy King pulling them, big, Heavy D was pulling them, Big Red Boy was coming in.
Yeah.
Shit, you had a lot of them.
Y'all talking about Cool Mo D now?
Yeah, we was talking about what rappers. Because I don't think there was any R&B songs that came out that was done. What rappers that did?
Mule?
Who that was?
How y'all doing?
Hey, Mule.
Look, good evening, good morning, and good night.
Oh, the mule is in the building.
Hey, how you
How
doing?
you doing? What's up?
Mule, can you recall any rap songs, that other songs that dog black women?
I was just thinking about that. I don't know if it had the word black in it. But
Yeah.
to me, you know, if we took it all as for towards us, you know, in our community, whether it was good or bad, you know.
I
Yeah.
ain't thinking with that.
The
I ain't thinking
assumption.
like
Yeah, the
that.
assumption because of the
I
artists
listened
who
to the
made it.
lyrics. He was talking about people that messed up when he was describing what a bee was as far as what he thought was a bee was. They're no different than TLC. They described and black men got mad with scrub, but they described what a scrub was. Somebody
A
who
scrub is a guy who thinks
nobody,
he's fly,
right,
but also known as a buster.
right. So
Always
he
talking
go through
about
all
what
the
he
things.
wants and just sits on his broke ass. So no.
Right.
Why do I
See,
know
that's
this fucking song?
That's a jam.
That would know
But-
black men, you know, and not even a college student, because you know they got a broke college student, but this nigga sitting on his ass. So she talking about that particular.
I had to take my broke ass out today and go get some money.
Yeah,
I'll
but
be
college
damned.
students is not just sitting on their butt. I don't think they was comparing that. They was talking about people who
Grown
wouldn't
ass
work
men.
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, grown ass men. But you know what? I'm not gonna.
Luke Skywalker, Luke Campbell. It was just a big party.
Night GG.
So you don't think Luke was talking about women? Don't stop.
Yeah. Luke.
He wasn't talking about black women.
Yeah, I think he was talking about all of them. He had all of them in his videos. All of them, Chinese, you know, he had all of them in his videos. He was just doing a freak thing.
Yeah, I don't think they back then. It wasn't like now. It's you black. Sure, we
Listen,
all
he
was
was in
black. They was
Miami,
black
though.
themselves. But you know, today when I keep hearing people down in black people, I really look at them as the Uncle Toms, the coons of the day.
Yeah.
The coons of 2022.
Yeah. The entire platform. I don't really get into that gender stuff.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it on either gender. It don't matter if you woman or man. You just keep on saying you black this, you hate yourself, man. You hate yourself, lady. You need to stop that. I don't say that because ain't nobody better than my own race. I don't never want to hear myself saying that.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever say anybody else is better than me. But in the same vein,
They
though.
wanted a hood rat. That was their choice, and the project chick. That was a choice.
Yeah.
But I think project
chick,
people
give
project
me a
people is
hood
more
rat
of a
chick.
mindset than to me a color. It's a mindset.
Yeah.
It's like when people say you could take
ignorant motherfuckers all over the place.
Yeah, you could take somebody out of a trailer park, but you can't take the trailer park out of them. You know what I'm saying? That's a mindset. That's not something with only your race. I mean, you know, it might be part of it, but it's not just your race.
Oh yeah, we was only talking about the rap.
Yeah.
But no, you know, I know a lot of the people, a lot of nice people in the project. It's just a few people around them give the whole project a bad name. That's how the projects usually work. You know, you might have the Magnolia, it might be 20 dudes in there that's cutting up, and the whole project, you know, is under fire. But most of the people used to go to work. You know,
man, my grandmother lived in the project in the Cali, and I always was jealous because we live way in the east.
Well, I used to go back there to Rose Tavern.
Oh,
the bar
yeah,
in the
that was
back?
probably. Yeah, that was probably with my dad though.
Yeah.
Nah, but
Miss Joyce
yeah.
used to own it.
Yeah, you ever been to Lucky's on Chef? No, huh?
I've been to Lucky's, I've been to Rose, I've been to Whispers, I've been to Rumors, I've been to Black
Whispers.
Magic.
Whispers was what, on Crowder or Lake Forest?
That was on
I've
Lake
been
Forest in that
Yeah.
big ass parking lot, that strip mall.
But you know what's crazy though? You ask him all that though, right? Knowing that Mr. Kev is somebody he likes to get out and just hang out on the town. I can't see there's too many places that you ask him as he gone to visit that he probably ain't tried out. Kev, you done probably, if I'm not mistaken, you probably didn't even went to Baton Rouge before and kicked it in Baton Rouge, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You said you've
When
been to
even when I travel, man.
My sister's in my door.
I go to the hood, man. I go to where the black folks at. I'm in the tourist city, so I can't stand being around. I don't want to be around tourists. Even when I went to Chicago,
Mhm.
Creole, I went to at least a little local area. I even got questioned on that, man. You come way out there, I said, man, like you went way down there, like, well, yeah, I ain't never scared to be around my own people.
Yeah.
I ain't get that, I'm aware of my surroundings, and I know, but I did want to get, where the locals go shop. Even when I go to Jamaica, I don't go with like in Montego Bay. I did a couple cruises. The folks from India usually own all the shops and hotels and souvenir shops. You got the actual, they got a little cab that bring you inland to where they got a little local little marketplace. Well, you got the sisters in there with their kids and they making the stuff by hand and stuff. I spend my money there when I go, but I ask.
Yeah, you sound like me, being from New Orleans, we don't really be scared of our own people. Every time I done moved somewhere, went somewhere, people always say, "Oh, whatever you do, don't go down there. It's rough around there." Why? That's the first place. I'm like, really? Where that's at?
Yeah.
Let me go see what they doing over there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be aware of my surroundings. I ain't gonna go at midnight, but trust me, I'm gonna go pass through and see what it look like.
Right.
And guess what? Sometimes you meet the coolest people.
Oh yeah, let me know show me where the workers hang out.
Yeah,
where the employees hang out at. I don't want to know. Yeah, show where the employees hang out. What was that? What was that Dirty Dancing? You remember the rich girl went to hang with the employees and shit? That kind of thing.
Yeah, that's where you're gonna have your real fun. It's like in New Orleans. People always want me to come there with them. Cause I ain't taking you to the tourist spots. I'm gonna take you to and show you the romantic, part of New Orleans. I'm gonna show you how beautiful it is.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna just show you just no French quarters.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last place I went.
All right, ain't nothing wrong, but they got some good local spots like Silky's and stuff like that. That's almost like a juke joint setting. That's why that's everyday folks there. And a lot of those.
That's my grow up environment. So yeah, I fit right in. I look for the food. How many you down? You know what I'm saying? On the food table, all that. Dark boards.
Culture,
yeah.
And look, Silk is you got to be over 30. They don't allow young.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, ain't no question.
And look, you go in there and get your setup. They don't just serve this drink. For those that don't know, you go in there, you got a Crown and Coke. They bring you the half pint. They bring you the pint.
Yeah.
And a Coke and a cup of ice and some cups and some lids. Mm-hmm. They sell it like that, with the cocktail weight. So they bring the whole bottle to the table.
Yeah, that's how it is. Used to be at Franklin Avenue, but I don't live there no more. But shoot, I was just there.
See, Franklin used to cook. They cooked though, Franklin.
Oh yeah, Franklin used to. Even if you didn't hang there, you just go there on your way in. Yeah, they had some good food up in there. They still open.
Queen Aries, they have a full bar with free pour liquor and frying fish, catfish, macaroni and cheese, and all that kind of stuff, making dinner plates in the back.
And good food. I'm talking about it tastes good, yeah.
Right. You just sit there, they're boiling crawfish, you have, seafood night, steak night, stuff like that. And you just get you a plate, get you a drink, shoot some food and stuff, and listen to some music while you waiting on your food. And usually people go there right after work for their little downtime.
Yeah, that used to be my Cheers, Franklin Avenue Bowl. That used to be like where everybody know your name.
Mm-hmm.
And they're always glad you came.
Yeah, I used to go in there and shoot pool all the time. On the little table.
Go where you can see.
You ever been to Roosevelt? Oh, I think the official name was like
Queen Aries is see, when people say the hood, they think it's crime written and stuff like that. We have black neighborhoods on all different levels without the food. Everything, so these bars sit in the middle of neighborhoods, and these are elder, older folks. One thing
Yeah,
about the
and
bars,
it wasn't no crime at the no Franklin Avenue was a chill spot.
yeah,
It wasn't.
they
It
got
was
certain
hood, but
things.
it was nice. It wasn't never hood.
It's a neighborhood, yeah. When we say hood,
Yeah.
it's still a hood, but it ain't bad. It's out, and it goes all the way up on all financial levels. They got all black, upper middle class, gentility. New Orleans wasn't poor like that. They had the eats. That's, they had $300,000-$500,000 homes, mansions back there, in Eastover. So, and it's still just as all black. So,
Yeah, and Aries Queen, the men in New Orleans can cook, baby. Oh yes, all my uncles, let me tell you, I don't know what happened to the rest of the country, but cooking was not just for women. In New Orleans, man, my father-in-law, men can cook in New Orleans, men and women.
yeah, my daughter gonna have problems with whoever she date, cause I cook a lot. I cook a lot. She like my cooking a lot, but we all cook. That's nothing new.
Yeah, I grew up with my daddy cooking everything. So I ain't never thought, oh, that's a woman job or this a man job. No, that was whoever got home from work first cooked.
And then to
Or at
put you out
least
the
got it
kitchen.
started. Yeah.
Yeah, put your ass out the kitchen. I got it. Look, let me hear it. Right, seriously, I throw down.
That's how my dad was. And let me tell you, all of his grandkids, my kids, everybody, that's where they went at after school, That's where everybody sent their kids after school. He was going to feed them and he'll sit under his tree in the yard and let them, be outside.
See, that
You
kind
don't
of
have
goes.
that no more.
That kind of goes with our nature with the new topic on YouTube with the girl with the McDonald's, the dude with the McDonald's and stuff. There, it's me. I'm like, he not obligated. But if I came there a couple of days and I know the other little kids ain't eat, I'd have brought a pot of, even if we'd have told our mom or our grandma, they would have cooked a pot of food and got them kids something to eat. Because them kids ain't asked to be here or to, got something to, to stretch it out. But the man ain't obligated. I don't think you can shame the man if you were just bringing his kids something. But, she need to stretch it out. The meals
Yeah,
out.
he would have to stretch that, huh? Yeah, he got to stretch that part.
Yeah, beans and rice. Yeah.
Right.
Man, I was
And I done had
yesterday.
some.
Huh?
I done had some beans and rice meals too. So my mama definitely get creative.
Them full in them motherfuckers.
Man, a pack of beans, a pack of rice, and some sausages cost the same thing as a number one or number two. A double.
Maybe even less. Maybe even less. Yeah.
Right.
And you can feed
Same thing.
people with
You
that,
eat off there
man.
for damn near 2
That's all
days.
the nigga
All
ate.
4 of them. Now they gonna be
Yeah.
fighting. You gotta get the gas out, but
Yeah, you gonna be fighting.
yeah, they gonna be good.
No, but that's that fiber. You need that fiber.
Right. Beans are good for you.
Beans are good for you.
Beans, good for
but-
the hot. The more you eat.
Yeah, or buy a box of chicken or something, Down here is what? It's Brothers got chicken for what? 8 pieces for $5.99. Dog.
Yeah, everybody done ran that Walmart rotisserie off the chain, man.
Yeah, that's 2 pieces each. Shit, boy, they good.
Yeah.
Shit, I done just bought us some greasy ass chicken. they ate it, then they tore it up.
Yeah.
Nah, the little Caesar got the little $5 pizza just beating up on everything though. That little $5 pizza that would
Or
work.
like the two $5 laws from Domino's.
But yeah, I feel like this, man. I feel like if she know that man ain't had no kids though, bro, she shouldn't have got pregnant by that man too though. That's another thing too though.
He got her pregnant though, bro. He shouldn't.
Yeah, she should have like.
He the one that he put himself in a bad spot. That's over him.
He
bro.
did, but still,
We got to take our lick, dog. I mean, she might be in a better spot than she was before with somebody who she know will come. So she winning on that end. I mean, he coming. At least it came. The other ones don't seem like they came. So that's what 1 out of 4.
I don't think he obligated like
Man, you not finna
legally.
let your son
You know what
do
I'm
that,
saying?
no.
Because
Mama
all of them
want us
ain't for
to know.
him. I'm just saying, morally, if I know I ain't want, if I'm being spiteful and I only want you for mine, I'm just gonna pick mine up. I'm not gonna have him being a target because let me tell you something. Little kids don't understand the politics of that. They
Yeah, they'll
start
take it
getting
out on
jealous
your
of you.
son.
They'll take it out.
But he
Why,
did
if I
ask to
love
let
my
his little boy
child, why
get
would I
recorded.
wanna?
He
Why
asked
would
his
I
little
wanna
boy
put a
let him
target on
let
my
his
child
sister.
back?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, but I heard one commentator earlier. She had me so hot. She talking about he should have called the police on her because he destroyed her property, his property. No, once he handed that bag and that soda over to her, it was no longer
Yeah,
his
that's
property.
it.
And so I asked her, I said, so if they had ate the food, is this still his property? Once you give somebody some food, baby, it's not your property no more.
Once you give him
You
anything,
Yeah, you done gave it to her. She said, well, give it to me. And he handed it to her. Now, was she wrong and stupid for doing that? If you got hungry people in your house, yeah, you was dumb. I think I think her attitude, everything just made me don't not like her. But I just think I think it was a skit, honestly. And even with this new one, I think that's a still, just her performing.
Oh, you missed our little rundown. We did it twice. I'm not gonna run it back, but yeah, we
Yeah,
dove
that's
into
everyday
it.
life in the hood, though.
Yeah, we dove into it, and it's looking more like that's what she do all the time. She do videos like that all the time.
I say that the reason why I say that's on him, man. You just dudes got to just think, man. Okay, this ain't no good situation. And then I always tell dudes, you can tell a lot about a parent by the way they treat their children.
Yeah.
And if he's been around her, evidently they might not have been eating, or they was, on a thin end in the first place. This ain't the right person that I want to have my kid.
Right, man, he ain't had no kids. And why would she she shouldn't even I don't know, man. Like she already got 3 kids. Imagine that being your son. Like, what would his mama think though? They ain't thinking about how his mama would have felt in that situation too, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got a mama too.
Some people got the problem, man.
I'm just saying. I look at it both ways. Even though I
It
am.
wouldn't. It couldn't have been one of mine because if I had a son and he told me he was going through something like that, I would be over there knocking in her door. You know what? Give me my grandson.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Just give me him, baby. Oh, we gonna go to court for this.
If he not eating like that.
Yeah, you on the internet talking about nothing. You ain't feeding none of these children. Well, look, I can't help the world, but mine's gonna be out this house.
Imagine that. I'm with
mine
my
home.
new girl. I'm with my new girl. She got kids, and then my baby come around and bring just my child something to eat too. But I'm with my new girl, and she has something to say about that. My child can't eat because her kids ain't eat. You gotta look at it like that too. So that is good.
Nah. And it's back to even me with snacks. You don't feed one, even with your company that come over. You're not gonna sit up there and eat a whole plate of food and don't say you want something to eat. No, you're gonna offer. I guess that's just Southern hospitality. We offer people. I feed everybody. You want something to eat? Let me fix you. I'm not gonna sit
So
up
we
there
ain't got
eating
nothing
from
else. You can get a plate of food. The crackhead uncle, the alcoholic aunt, whatever. You may not be able to come in the house, but you can get a plate of food. But you know.
You're right. You know.
I had an uncle, my grandma wouldn't let him in the house. Nigga might steal something.
Yeah, that's right.
Get something to eat. I was, hang out with the family, but yeah, that's just how it was. But he never went hungry. The least you can do.
Yeah. My mama probably would have told me, yeah, I fucked up. That's my fault right there, though, too. You shouldn't have dealt with it.
Because you got to pay the heavier price for that.
Right. My mama would have told me.
You can't even factor her in, and you got to factor you as a man and your kid. Yeah. Locked in with her for 18 years minimum. 18. No, that's a lifelong commitment. Yeah. Y'all have a baby together.
Hey, y'all though. This is where I check out though. Got another busy day. I appreciate y'all, y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
All right,
Woody.
Shit. My mom would not want me to have talked to that woman.
It'd be kind of too late though.
Yeah. At that time, yeah, it would have been already too late. It wouldn't have been on her. That would have, yeah, you're right. That would have been on. That's on him. Yep.
That's on him, man.
Oh, he should have brought that little Caesar pizza. Yeah, he should have just brought that little pizza.
Well, he should have been reckless and then making babies like that. We got to think like that, man. He locked in. It ain't the food because it's gonna be. It ain't just that. It's a drama situation.
Yeah, you're gonna have to change up your game once you make that decision. You know what I'm saying? I think it's kind of like we was talking about the Supreme Court decision. I mean, you made one decision in the beginning. Now you're saying that you're entitled to change your mind. Everybody's entitled to change your mind, but you know, at what cost?
How you think that? What you think that's gonna be a hellified effect that with that new decision?
Yeah,
everybody really need to start thinking twice now, especially the males. With the abortion laws.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. Right about that, but them boys better get go on it now. Now the time where I need to invest in some condoms now and some protection. I need to put some stock. Cowboy, this would be the best time. I probably need to put some stock in that shit. Condoms.
Yeah, they probably, knowing the way American society is, they probably still won't get it.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't know, man. They've been up there for the longest.
I fucked up with that Lysol. I don't know, man.
Go ahead and get America's trusted brand.
That stock finna go up a little bit.
I gotta make some more stock videos, man. I got people on my ass.
Yeah, I've been waiting on you to hit one. You know, I'm gonna slide over there and watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something this Saturday.
I ain't ready for it yet. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna just review the ones, and I'm gonna put another portfolio together, and just review the ones that I'm gonna put in order and go over the reasons why, so you can still create with the pie you want or the portfolio you want before you fund it. You know, before you're ready to get rid of it, but you can get an idea what it'll look like. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's a little different than when it's easy to show you.
On y'all these phones, man. Yeah.
Man, I was looking at the video. I'm gonna pull it up. I think I did. I'm able to show this. I'm looking at this video.
Gotta be more careful.
Oh yeah. As if the alphabet epidemic wasn't enough. You know, that ain't slow nobody down.
No.
Oh. Keep on push. Yeah, man. I know one thing. When I should
share this screen. Hold on, I'm about to share the screen right quick. It ain't gonna have sound in it, but this is the screen. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see it. I don't know why what's going on, bro?
This was a shooting caught on video. Look at this. Hold on, I'm gonna go wind this up. This is the airport.
Oh shit, bro.
Man, paid for his food, rest of his food, and then went after the dude that's partner. But you got to look what happened at the beginning. The dude on the floor walked up to Big Boy, right? It's Big Boy. They're gonna have a guy come in and pull out a gun and about to shoot Big Boy. And while they're in the stove, the Big Boy was waiting on him. Check it out. See Big Boy stand there?
Uh-huh.
He go to dude right here. Dude, Big Boy got his thing out. I don't know what this dude thought he was just, I don't know, he watching TV. He could just pull out an iron and walk by. It's all good, but Big Boy caught him. He slid the gun to his partner. So he hit. Big Boy said, yeah, man, you try to take my life, man?
Yeah.
You try to take my life, man? Hold on.
Where was this? What city?
Now, I finished paying for my food and my lotto tickets, man. Hold on. Then the other partner got it. I don't know where this was. It was just a video that came across like that.
Yeah.
Now, surely this pop was over some foolishness or some dumb shit.
Man, look at
You know it was on some dumb shit.
Like,
yo, so but the thing is though, Kev, is he gonna get off with that now? Because he did come back.
Yeah, they might make him sick for carrying it or whatever it is, but he ain't gonna get no murder charge.
Right, because that was not, that was self-defense right there.
Right. Yeah, if they was outside, he probably wouldn't get that, because he indoors with that iron. That might be something different. I don't even think they're gonna charge him, assault for, pistol whipping.
Right, and he had to come back out the door. So
you're right.
Hey.
Man, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Nah, he should have did that though. He had no choice.
Yeah, Big Boy saw it. He peeped that out. He was ready for him.
Big Boy went playing that shit, man. Hold on, fella. And dude walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, people's temper is shorter these days. Welcome back, Miss Bomb. You back? Oh. Did she mute everybody?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm not muted. You still up?
Yeah, I hear you. I thought I saw Bomb come back.
I thought.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out one of them spots. It was a gumbo spot. They changed the name of the Superdome?
Yeah, it's Caesars now, I think it is. Yeah, Caesars, like the casino.
No wonder I couldn't find it on the fucking map. I'm looking for
Yeah,
goddamn Mercedes Benz. Yeah, I'm looking for Mercedes Benz. I'm like,
that's Atlanta now.
damn,
You know Atlanta got to try to bite on our stuff, man. You know.
man,
We gonna whoop the snot out their ass when they get back.
man.
Oh yeah, here go another one.
Go to jail. I called the police.
I wanted to tell Show Bomb this video.
You going to jail, bro? Yeah, your bitch ass going to jail.
Just a video where some dudes in the parking lot in the hood caught up with a dude. This nigga here walking in the store with a little 12, 13-year-old little girl. This nigga 30-something years old, he grabbing the girl behind, talking about that's his little boo and shit like that. This nigga said, man, what? Hold on, man. Nah, nigga, you ain't going there, call the police on, whoop his ass out there and everything. Got the little girl out there. Like, nah, nigga, you going to jail.
And he do.
Yeah, Bomb did. She broke that down earlier.
Yeah, doing the red whoop and shit. Yeah, I had sent it to him. And see, that's how we used to get down, man. We're gonna catch them niggas. The police used to let us go get them.
Yeah, she was basically saying probably shouldn't even got the police involved at all if they're gonna run down on him.
Well, it don't matter. The police will go charge the niggas with no crime. They ain't charge us.
Ken, where that was at?
I'm not sure, man.
That what happened, that little thing that happened right now. What that was at?
The shooting?
Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't say where it was, bro.
And
It was
then,
one of those clips on FB.
Oh,
Facebook. Yeah. And it just happened to come. I was trying to see what that was. I couldn't see what this one was either.
and that happened recently?
I don't know. Ain't had no date on it, but you just show the camera.
That looked recently, though.
Yeah,
That's
that
crazy.
was recent, man. Shit. They had another one, a dude ran in the bank. It was recent with a mask on, and the security guard popped him, and he went to shooting at the security guard. You could see him, he was bleeding all over the place. He was trying to run out, died right there in the turnstile. And I said, now this nigga mama got to see him go die like that on that camera.
All right.
But they're gonna be a whole lot of that with them cameras. Oh yeah, it was with the girl.
Oh yeah, the camera catching on.
Yeah, it gonna show it, gonna tell it all.
That boy walked up.
Yeah, I
there.
know Vaughn was go not like that. I know she was gonna be pissed with that ass.
Yeah, with that little ass girl. Get that little ass girl over here. This nigga finna go to jail. I called the police on this bitch ass nigga. This nigga 30 fucking years old. That little girl 14. I called the police on this bitch ass nigga. You 30, nigga. She 14. Your bitch ass going to jail, nigga. Your bitch ass going to jail, nigga. Your bitch ass going to jail, nigga, little girl. Come on, you fucking your ass over here. Come on. Man, get the fuck over here. Man, you wanna get the fuck over here?
See, I don't know what that is either. What the place look like? That look
Yeah,
like
we was
North
trying to
Carolina?
get the license plate.
It look like North Carolina or something.
That's your motherfucking baby mama. How the fuck you with your bitch ass? Your bitch ass brother.
Catch the pause. Yeah.
She might want to come out.
Hit pause right there and then hit full screen on yours.
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. That's as big as we can get it for now.
Nigga, you finna go to jail, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. Damn, why it's so hard to tell that shit?
Oh. Oh.
She 18, bro. Come on, go get that little girl. No, that lady can't get her no motherfucking money. Oh,
Well, we know it's in the South. that's about it.
Yeah, that definitely.
Yeah, them niggas sound crazy as a mother.
Yeah. To narrow it down to a part of the country.
South.
I was gonna say Alabama, but them not Alabama places.
Nah.
It looked like
That
it a
look like
little
North
bit.
Carolina.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, a little bit. Mhm. Cause them license plate look you different license plate.
Okay.
Your mama at? I don't give a fuck. Come like your baby mama. What the fuck your mama and your daddy at? Hell yeah. Yeah, he said that's his baby mama. Walked in the store grabbing her ass. Yeah, why you think we ran down? Come on.
Oh, they ran down. Yeah.
Little hot ass little girl. The fuck, nigga, I got nieces, nigga. I kill you, nigga, I got nieces, nigga. Come on, bro, you going to jail, bro. Going to jail, my nigga. You going to jail, bro. We don't play that shit, bro. Going to jail, bro. You going to jail, my nigga. I'm a real nigga, bro. I got nieces. You going to jail. You think you know
They finna give him the skibbity pat real quick.
You know he should have known that was coming.
Yeah.
Nah, you ain't leaving no goddamn. You going to jail, nigga. If you going to jail, nigga. You belong in jail, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. I'm not fucking what? Put down my mama. Man, you lying. Nigga said that's your baby mama. You want me to stop grabbing her ass. I know it's wrong for me to do, right?
That nigga said, I know that was wrong for me to do.
That was cold, but don't whoop my ass.
I said that was wrong, bro. Bro, get the fuck back, bro. Get the fuck back before I get you. Sit down. Get back before I get you.
This dude slow too. That's crazy.
Sit down, bro. Sit down before I get you right now. Man, nigga got there with that. Hey, get her. Don't let her leave.
Niggas go to pull it up. What happened?
She ain't going nowhere. That girl will run away. She gotta be. Well, ain't no way. The police gonna handle you. He gonna take you home. You ain't going nowhere.
She tried to run. Get her ass.
I skip to the part of the. I like to skip through the part of the little girl when they show her a little too much.
So why you grabbing her ass? Come on, bro. You sound stupid as fuck, bro. You sound stupid as fuck, bro. You fucking that little girl, bro. Ain't no way around that, bro. You fucking that little girl, bro. You fucking that little girl. He fucking that little girl.
Big boy just got out of the car, just went straight to it though.
Yeah. Right.
Big boy got out of the car, just went straight flipping him. Like, come here. Look, he trying to take out. Big boy can't catch him though. Big boy can't get his ass. Big boy. They gonna have to get one of the skinny boy to get up on him.
Now, I hate to show a black man getting fucked over, but and sit down. Just imagine in jail when a nigga can't run. Now,
Oh yeah,
them niggas don't get away like y'all think. All fellas catching the blues. And they was getting the blues in jail. A lot of them niggas get it like that. And that paperwork don't lie in jail. You can't go nowhere.
Fuck with that little ass girl, nigga.
The boy hollering.
Yeah, that was the gist of it.
So did the police actually come up? Because there was no there was no formal disclosure on actually what happened. Was there any updates on that at all to see actually did she get taken care of?
I don't know that. I just like raw videos that kept coming across.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like the other one, you know, just random stuff. Like they got these websites that just show videos that came up.
Yeah.
You know, damn near like a world star type of thing. You know.
Yeah.
And people wind up posting.
Yeah. I'm trying to look for a restaurant that was close by the dome. It may not even be there anymore, but man, boy, on the outside, you be like, damn, I don't know about that place, but inside, boy, they had every motherfucking thing.
They had a line out the door?
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what it is. They had po' boys and shrimp and grits in there.
Yeah. That's
The
exactly
small brick building on the corner.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna tell you, they're still there. I forgot the name of it, but yeah.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Right. Got a little black metal rail. They will have a line around the corner.
Found me an empty lot for my truck. Yeah, I found me an empty lot for my truck, boy, and I went to walking. Shit, boy, I was good. Yeah, I see the back chat, Miss Mule. Don't try to hang with us. If you ain't got no generator or nothing, say your phone battery for emergency. We're gonna be here.
Oh, is she in a storm or something? Okay.
Yeah, she said she ain't got no lights.
They got thunderstorms there.
Yeah, we were saying that should have been a female on scene to find out what's going on with that little girl.
Right. Like bringing there by one of the customers in there in the store.
Yeah.
I mean, by one of the female workers in the store.
Yeah.
But you know, you can't stop. I mean, they can't stop her from running off. You know.
That's what I'm saying.
Seems like they knew her. That's why they called them boys on that butt.
It looked like Big Boy knew it was.
Yeah.
Big Boy come out the car. Not bullshit.
But yeah, that's exactly what it was, Kev. Shit. I wasn't worried about no motherfucker getting robbed, you know what I'm saying? Or any type of funny shit happening, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knew I was from out of town and shit. I had Illinois plates on my truck. It was all love, shit.
That's going down though. Take that out of work. Y'all there?
Yeah, we still here.
Oh, okay.
You done eating?
Yeah, man. Sure.
Yeah, man.
Real quick. I'm gonna build another appetite. Appetite. Everybody drop down or something?
Mule said she in a storm to knock her power out. She ain't got no lights right now.
Yeah. Hopefully that storm stay over that way, but blessing to you. They see New Orleans, they know they'll send that right over their way.
Mm-hmm.
And them weather don't play with you.
Oh, you gotta keep up on that.
I was not play with you.
Yeah, any coastal weather, if you're on a major body of water, Gulf of Mexico, Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, Florida, it could be good 1 minute, 5 minutes later, it could be a catastrophe. Just that fast. And up in the upper Midwest too. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never stayed up north, but I know they do got cold weather though. Like in Bridgeport, they got cold weather up there. It's a different type of cold too. In Connecticut, I've been to Pennsylvania too.
Yeah, Bridgeport. Yeah, I've been to Bridgeport. Yeah, that northeast over there, and that cold is different from where I'm at. That's like Arctic, Arctic shit. Constant cold. Yeah, she's getting a little storm.
Now I know a lot of people in the South could make it on the West Coast too, because I think it's kind of warm and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out in California that came from the South.
Yeah. North too, though. North too.
Yeah.
Just north, you gotta be able to adapt to that weather.
Yeah. I've been up here 30 years and I still ain't adapted. I just be waiting for this shit to be over with.
Yeah, see, I be wearing leather jackets and stuff. You be wearing them leather jackets?
I had to show my little cousin that. See, this is the difference between 70s babies and his age group. He's in his mid-20s. Let me show you that.
What kind of baby?
It's a 70s baby.
Okay, let's see.
You can walk that, walk. What?
Don't hurt your heel.
She can walk that, walk. I always like older women, man.
She's nice though, Kel. She's nice.
Yeah, y'all talking about that Creole. You were talking about who that was talking about, man? The girl that what you call them? This is good. This is excellent.
Yeah,
this is refined. Nice. See, this is refined. Right. That's straight sex appeal. See, sex appeal don't die. She can walk that, walk.
Yeah, she old man. I see you, kid. She look better than some young women.
Man, they got a bunch of beautiful women out there, man. I don't know, these dudes be sitting behind their computer tripping, man.
Yeah, that's all they be doing. Fucking
tripping, man. You tripping. You got to get your ass out there, get shot down like everybody else. Catch up with one. Bunch of them like that.
Tell you. You're right.
I had to tell hey, Big J, you got the approval on that? What you think, Big J? See, Big J a connoisseur. Telling Creole shit, Creole. That, I mean, what your choice would be, man. And see, then if you get together with something like that, and y'all get older together, man, look, that's perfect. That's a great look.
Yeah. Hey,
you know, the extra surgeries and all that, just, you know, it'll be you good. got that Thelma look. You remember I told you about that Thelma, brother?
Yeah, she got it. She got it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what made me get up. Shit, I was laying down until she came out with the hairstyle.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. The attitude. See that natural thing, that natural sex appeal, it don't even have no size difference. You can be thicker. That whole persona is off. It's just right for me. Right, thick, slim, it don't matter. That whole whatever you like, you got it like that.
Yeah.
She got it.
And some of these dudes be looking at some of these people made up extra surgeries, triple surgeries, don't know if they can feed their kid or cook a meal. They're looking at Instagram models, man. You got what you need right outside your door. Got a whole bunch of HBCU schools.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong. Well, I ain't gonna say that, but I mean, at least you got some good choice. You got some good choice, some good picks.
Yeah.
I see women every day. Every day.
Yeah, that's just one topic that I ain't never really had no issue with, man. Never really had an issue with it.
Talking about the women?
Yeah, having a guy tell me, what do I do or what do I say to get a good woman? Shit, I don't know. Like straight up. Something about yourself. I mean,
I don't hook my partners up with females though. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
that's cool. Yeah, I mean, that's at least they have some sort of reference. Hey, my partner recommended you. He knows what type of guy I am. So
Right.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But just to have it like, at random, I can't do nothing for you.
I think my sisters help me out a lot too, cause like my sisters like right up under me, so they friend. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I
I
think
ain't have no sisters. I ain't have sisters.
Oh, so you had to get it out the mud for real.
Yeah, I was only me and my older brother.
Yeah, I'm the only child. Yeah, I'm the only child. So
yeah, he really had to
y'all had to get it out the mud for real. Yeah, yeah.
Aries Queen says you don't see no women every day.
Yeah, I do.
Women at the job don't count. Women
Yeah,
at the
that's what I'm
job don't.
saying.
Yeah,
That count. That count for me.
The women at the job count.
Yeah, for me, dude.
Well, I think I did that like one time, man. It was all right. I had to made a moral rule to never mess around on the place.
Oh no, I don't mess. Nah. I'm saying I see him. I ain't. I don't miss business with players. Nah.
Yeah. I stayed away from it for a long time though.
No, I don't miss business with players every.
I see they got a bunch of women where I work. They come in, a lot of them come and go, man. So
yeah, that type of job.
Different.
Yeah.
I got
If you was in an office
every day.
Yeah. If you was in an office type of setting,
yeah,
that'd be different. Yeah.
What you mean different? You'll talk to a woman that you work in the office with?
No, not me. I'm saying that would be more confined. I mean, you got all types of problems come out. Yeah. No secrets. I mean, even if you don't. I mean, even in the time when there was no internet, shit, everybody gonna know every little small fucking petty thing.
Yeah. Man, I done had some crazy stuff happen to me the other night. Man, that shit was crazy. I had a chick come up to me and said we used to go together. I did not know who she was. She got pissed.
From your town?
Yeah. I bet she did. I bet she did.
Girl, she got super pissed at me too about this shit. I did not know who the hell she was.
So how did that end?
Nah, when she told me she had bought me some shoes, that made me remember.
You remembered her?
Yeah, after she said that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Yeah, because before that, I couldn't remember because, you know, it had been so long ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. That's about the craziest thing that happened to me this year so far.
Half the year is over with. Seems like time going faster.
She was pretty too. I remember that. I used to tell that, man. Man, my miss. I couldn't even I couldn't even get the number or nothing after that.
After you said you didn't remember?
Yeah. Too bad.
That was yeah, that's the automatic turnoff right there.
Nah, I ain't asked for it because I already knew. Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I'm still there.
So none of y'all watch sports?
Yeah, I'm still a fan. You talking about football coming up. I'm still a nation.
Tomlin gonna is Tomlin retire?
Oh no, man, I don't think so.
All right, here go a sport for you. All right, no, he's still there because he just picked up that dude that the coach from Miami. He hired him as the coach, the one that the head coach from Miami who they told to lose some games.
Yeah.
All right, check out Big Boy, bro.
Cannonball.
Big Boy stinging that shit, man.
I know.
Look. That goes sport for you.
Hell no, man.
That's crazy.
Man, Big Boy know how to dive, man. He doing better than our ass.
Yeah.
Jackknife, look.
I'll flip all over Big Boy, man.
I had that jackknife, man. Shit. The jackknife was what got my reference. What's up, JR?
I ain't think Big Boy can play basketball before, Kev. I had a little partner, rest in peace. But that boy there, man, I did not believe. He told me about that size. He told me he used to play basketball, man. The whole time, the whole school day, I was just telling him he was lying like a motherfucker. So we went to the wreck later on. Man, that boy up and down the floor just like us, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it, bro.
He was
He
bigger
can
than
dribble
Zion.
and everything.
He was
Man,
bigger.
he was every bit of 300. He was about 5'7", 5'8". We was in high school then.
Yeah.
Almost 300. You know what I'm saying? So you can,
Yeah.
man, I did not believe him, man. But he was up and down the floor just like us. It was so funny, man. Man.
That was will and power.
Yeah, I didn't know they can hoop like that. I know they can some big boy they can run up and down that floor and hoop.
Looking at one of these old New Orleans second lines and did another mix on that. That's funny. Hold on, I'm gonna put it up. They just mix it with a DJ beat.
Now, what is that, Cali?
Feel like down south.
Big dog, you know, you were about walking distance from here when you're in New Orleans. When you went downtown, when you about Superdome, you can walk to this.
Yeah.
New Orleans that small.
Yeah.
Oh, New Orleans. Okay. I ain't been there. I ain't been in New Orleans in 2000.
That is Magnolia Shorty, right? She actually famous for doing this stuff.
I think I heard of her before. Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
about her.
You're seeing a video, you're seeing Cash Money videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, I heard about her. She got older, I could tell.
Streetcar driver.
Yeah.
And those every throwing down though.
Yeah, man, that's what it was. Shit, I think after after that food spot, I went to a park, and it wasn't no festival or nothing. People just started coming in there, setting up their little
tents and everything. Yeah, probably
yeah. Yeah, I was all good, man. Shit, I went to sleep. I took a nap. I woke up. None of my shit was fucked with. I you know what I'm saying? I had my windows down. Everybody was having a good time.
Your girl not on there? I wonder how she doing.
Who's that?
Who in the storm?
Oh, Mule? Nah, she didn't come back. Yeah. So yeah, save her battery, man. Don't waste it on YouTube when your lights out.
Yeah, I learned to get a battery charger for the laptop and everything, but I'm gonna just go ahead on and get the Generac system where the power goes out, it just comes back on. For my house, it's about $35,000 to $4,000, but it's gonna be worth it.
Yeah, I remember one time I was staying in when I was in Kansas City. It was a drunk driver that was running from the police, and he hit a light pole, knocked out half the county, man. I was like, damn, because it was a sunny day, wasn't no storm. We didn't know what was going on. The lights just said, "Woo!" And we didn't find out about the police chase until the next day, really. But one light pole knocked out shit, 2 or 3 different fucking towns, man.
Shit.
Yeah, it's like we had one system, man. The power went out, knocked it out for a whole 6 months for the whole city. I mean, 6 weeks for the whole city. One big ass, whatever it was.
The transformer.
Yeah, that went down, and then the shit fell in the Mississippi River. I'm like,
it blew. It blew.
Yeah, and the big tower it was on a big ass tower, and that fell in the Mississippi River. It blew over.
Damn.
It was out for 6 weeks. I was in hotels all through Texas and shit for 6 weeks with little. It's a miserable thing when the power out.
Yeah. 2003, Kansas City, like on my block. So it's hotter than a motherfucker, like almost 100. And it's like, dude, it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, man. Hotter than a motherfucker. And then all of a sudden, out the clear blue sky, big ass bang, pow. And I didn't know what it was at first. And then when I went outside, I could smell it. The electricity and that burned electricity smell. You know, when like a car battery, you know what I'm saying? You know that smell? Yeah, I had smelled that. And so, since the part of the grid was tied to a little small commercial strip mall, that's the only reason why the power company came within like 30 to 45 minutes. Otherwise, it'd have been a long wait. That wasn't no fun at all, man. Not knowing if the motherfuckers gonna come out and we in 100-degree weather with no air conditioning. Couldn't go to the store. I mean, not nearby.
See? Yeah, like I say, man, that weather something serious though.
Hey, Trinity. Oh, look, I got another one. I'll show you.
That weather something serious.
This would be in New Orleans. This is why how they bury famous musicians in New Orleans. That's the whole neighborhood in the entire area.
Yeah, that's it. That's some of my family and friends like that. Too. That's how it is. Louisiana be like a little small little eat. New Orleans be like a little small eat. For my culture. Yeah. No, somebody done passed away.
Yeah. One of the famous musicians, I think that was Tuba Fast, that passed away. That's why you see all the musicians out there, jazz musicians. And he was famous.
A jazz musician.
Yeah. So that's why you have all the jazz players in New Orleans come out to, they actually, some of them travel back to New Orleans because they played with them before.
Yeah. Oh, they gonna hold it down for jazz out there. You know that where Utah get down from? You know that kid?
Yeah.
Yeah. The basketball, they took it, they went up to Utah. The team.
Yeah.
That was Utah Jazz. Mm-hmm. It went out good. Ain't nobody spitting on their grave or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
I know good, bro.
They hold them up high too. That brother said he want to go out jamming, huh?
Right.
He said he gonna go out jamming, huh?
Yeah, they do all of them there.
Yeah.
Or they'll go down the street. Then now they'll pull off in a hearse and all what they got. Well, maybe about 7 jazz bands follow right down the street to the, where they go bury him at. That whole crowd go walk behind the casket.
Yeah.
About a couple of miles to the funeral, whatever they go there. Eric Queen said that's too much. Now the nigga fall out.
Nah, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
But they did it extra special for him because he was one of the top tuba players.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. There's a lot of history with that little jazz out there. That's where it started. Don't nobody listen to everybody listen. It's a whole different genre now. But that jazz still always, that jazz still gonna be around always though. Then when they changed it, what they call it, Zodiac, what they call it, what's that right there? What they be talking about, you know what I'm talking about?
What that? Zodiac what?
Yeah, something like that. What that's the name what?
You talking about Zydeco?
Zydeco, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that's that Bayou stuff, that Bomb them. That's the Bomb deep in that area. They mix with a lot of French Creoles.
Right.
And stuff like that. So they got their own thing. They got
oh, my folks in there is out there. Yeah, that's my folks house from New Orleans. Right.
And see the thing about second line is like after Katrina when we was all scattered areas all over the country, we didn't know if our mom and them was still alive because you were so flooded. So you don't know who got evacuated, because you didn't see these people for damn near a year. You know who, your brother, sister, everybody was separated. So what they did is they pull out a bulletin that was like, because Red was trying to figure out how the best way to get families back together so, you can contact who. So we always know that in New Orleans, you throw a second line, and it's not just for funerals, but it was a meeting point for all the Black groups and a lot of descendants of Native Americans that mixed with with the slaves. That's why they got that original sound. So what they would do is they would go, the whole neighborhood would follow each division of band, about 8 or 9 to 13 divisions of band to the spot where they would hang out at the park or meeting point from our old history. So when that happened, everybody goes from as far as Canada, damn near Canada, Texas, everybody, they just jumped in the car, even though they didn't have hotels and it was still smelling like Katrina. People slept in their cars to go see if they could find their family. So the bands would start at one of those local bars like me and the girl was talking about. And then it would, like you see, the whole neighborhood would follow the band to a meeting point. And that's how you found who, your family and your loved ones and stuff. So this is how that looked.
Hey.
Right.
Okay, what year you talking about this at?
This was like 06 or 05, 07. Katrina hit in 05.
Oh yeah. Because I remember because they came out. Some people came out here. They came out here in Alabama too.
Yeah. So everybody drove back just to see where everybody was.
Yeah.
At least to find your family, because I found my daughter, but they couldn't find their relatives. So this is all the people just going down the street to go to see if they can see somebody they know. Now, part of the meeting spots that they took out that they did, like we had the Treme area. That's where Black folks used to gather and stuff. But I didn't learn until later that they ran interstate through every major city where Black folks used to gather. I did not know that.
They ran what?
Like a major interstate through every damn Black area there was, for the most part.
What you mean?
Like they put an interstate where the Black people.
Oh, okay.
Right. And it's
Okay.
concrete now. It used to be like a level beaten ground or stuff like that. But they did that to a few cities.
Yeah, that was crazy. It stopped over here. You see that? Oh, okay.
Right. And then it's concrete now. It used to be like a double beat ground or stuff like that. They did that to
Yeah, that was crazy. It stopped over here. You see that?
Yeah, one of y'all
Right by the project.
mute your YouTube, Chaos.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was giving feedback coming from his mic.
My bad.
Good, man.
And what you see on the side, that's one of the projects on the left side.
So what they do? They fixed up the stuff and removed it, and then everybody came back to their house and paid the same rent. Like how they do
No,
that?
they actually that it still wasn't fixed yet. Like that. The projects were still boarded up.
Okay.
Right. A lot of the homes still wasn't livable. You still had mildew and stuff like that. That's just people that took it upon themselves to come down. They packed the hotels, and if you couldn't get a hotel, you just stayed in your car. But a lot of people found their family.
Yeah.
So they had, back then the cell phones was done. You had a cell phone number for somebody. You didn't have no home number. I mean, we was able to contact people through Red Cross and stuff like that, because you put your name in the registry whenever you go through a natural disaster like that. And then you can you let people know you're all right. Then your relatives can look up your name and see that, right, all the names in there. And that's how you see Katrina was because it was a whole city, it was a big ass test, so we couldn't get it. So they made a lot of adjustments because the whole city went down instead of just one area, a flooded area like in Texas they had. They had no communication.
Scared than a motherfucker, man. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's just as bad. Like at least we outside. When I look at those rolling blackouts in upstate New York, up in New York and the East Coast, when they got the big ass high rises and no power.
Yeah.
Right, you ain't even outside. You can go outside down here.
That is true, because up north you can't. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
Imagine that up north. Oh my God.
Subway, the power go out, you in the subway and shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Then they be stabbing people up north. Nah.
Yeah, I didn't been in the Chicago subway. It was the power had went out while I was down there on the train. Like can't get off and go no fucking way.
Just your ass.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Did they have emergency lights kick on or something like that?
Man.
I don't remember, man. I think they did. It was only for a short time. It was only for like 5 or 10 minutes.
Right.
But yeah, when that air conditioning, when that ventilation cut off, man, that shit was like, yo.
Right. Hey, that made me nervous. Hey, yeah, that's true too.
Right. Hey, you remember Judge Hatchett? Used to be on
the one that cussed
Wendy Williams told him that she was a crackhead.
Yeah.
Or that clip still exists on YouTube. Somebody can find that. I should have copied that.
No, this is
When
this is
he went
Glenda.
on Wendy Williams, that was funny as fuck, yo.
Glenda had to a black chick, the judge.
Yeah. Tom, you like to talk about people, Wendy, and you smoked some fucking crack and 8 other women out. Do you know
Nah,
that?
that's Mathis. Who is that? That's Judge Mathis. He said
Judge Mathis, you sure? Okay.
Yeah.
I get mixed up, bro. Judge Hatcher.
Yeah, it's Hatcher.
Wait, is Judge Hatcher the girl? I think that's the one.
I think it's a female. It's a female judge. I'm looking at an article that said a sheriff had grabbed her breast. And
Judge Hatcher. I remember that night.
Yeah, and she pressed a charge and they have him removed. They were letting it go. She said she had to press charges on shit.
That's the little light skinned one with the little short hair.
Yeah, and one of these little white boys that beat and grab her breast.
Oh yeah,
in front of the whole crowd. A sheriff.
Oh, he tripping, but
yeah, so somebody else YouTube and one of the popular channels. I can't play it on bond until you strike with it, but yeah, it's up there. I put the link in the chat.
That's a nice looking cougar there. If the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, she's good looking. Yeah, she's good looking.
And the one with the little short hair. Yeah, the little short one. She's short and brown skin. You don't know who you're talking about. You don't know who that is. Devastating. You don't remember her? Yeah.
I've probably seen the face before, man.
Hatcher.
You gotta remember my memory card go all the way back to the Vietnam War.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I still got memories in my head from the 70s like shit just happened yesterday.
Yeah.
That fresh, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Right.
It was all good though. Yeah.
For years I can remember the smell of Katrina, the mildew doing Katrina and shit, the dead body.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a stench.
You remember that?
Probably hard to get rid of, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I see it.
When I went down there, I drove through parts of the 9th Ward and I saw the watermarks.
Yeah, that shit was high. That's when it settled.
Yeah.
You know, all those houses in the 9th Ward was underwater.
Yeah.
Don't them crocodile gators be out there too?
Yeah, all of it in the water, man. All the refineries, the oil refineries right here, that big stand.
It was just nothing good about
raw
that.
sewage.
Yeah.
All right.
Had to walk through that shit, man. The camera lady on 6 hour day on my back through that shit. We'll write a book.
Yeah, them tornadoes get down in the South. They don't even play like that.
Yeah, I can't do this. I can't do a tornado, man.
Some hurricanes and tornadoes and stuff do it. Now they be all down here. I remember when 2-1 hit one time. I remember watching. I got on top of the roof and looked at them, kid, on everything. Got on top of the roof and watched them.
I got caught with 2 tornadoes in Kokomo, Indiana in 2017.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That shit was some scary shit though, but I had to see it. Boy, don't play. They knock everything down too. They knock everything down like a mile away in the same area though. They knock everything down back there. But they ain't come where I was at. They ain't come nowhere near. It didn't come neither one of them. It's crazy. Neither
Yeah, I was caught down in yeah, that was last year. Down near Columbus. I couldn't go nowhere. Columbus out not Columbus. Yeah, Columbus, Georgia. I was picking up in Columbus, Georgia. But I had to go through like Auburn, Montgomery. I was down on 85, but the tornadoes was up close to Tuscaloosa.
Yeah,
I couldn't
that's
go
where
up.
I'm at. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm saying. But them tornadoes don't play around here, man.
Yeah. Shit, I seen the videos, motherfucker. There was a couple of trucks got thrown off. They tried to run from the motherfucker. They got caught.
Oh, I ain't flipping everything, bro. Ain't knocking down a tree.
I'm getting out of that.
And then the one of them was real big, but the other one, the little skinny one, was just tearing up everything. But that's just crazy. It get wicked. It get wicked with them tornadoes around here. And see, that's why I don't like. I like to live around like them, like subdivision homes and stuff like that. I like them and stuff, but the tornadoes just look like prey for tornadoes and stuff. Y'all get me?
Yeah.
You get me, Devastate?
Yeah, I
It
hear
just look like, you know what I mean? Like if you stay in the subdivision, you just walk outside, you can see the whole sky and stuff. Like I need to see at least. I don't like a lot of trees and stuff like that. But I need to stay around some trees a little bit though. Like
you looking for some shelter.
From the man, because I'm telling you, tornadoes do not play. They don't. And then you get a home around here, you want to have like a little basement. You want to get a basement home. That'll be the best thing to do. A crib with a little basement in. Well,
yeah, I grew up in Arkansas, man. The front of our on the other side of our street was big ass cornfield, man. That shit was like 3 miles wide and 4 miles long, so it wasn't nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh yeah. And you know tornadoes love coming right there too.
Yeah.
They like them little spots. Oh my God.
Yeah, shit.
Do they start from right there? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm fucking that dead.
Yeah, we got lucky. It was one storm though, boy. It was a big ass oak tree, like right in our backyard. That shit just went the other way, man. Fortunately. If it had went our way, shit, me and my mom would have been gone, boy. That motherfucker was like, shit, like 5 inches thick. 5 feet thick.
Nah, that shit serious. They said somebody, didn't they say somebody in the Bible, somebody went up and through that? Yeah, they went up through that, through a tornado or something, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I ain't trying to go up through it. I ain't trying to go up through one of them.
Never heard that shit.
They said somebody just went up in the sky in the Bible. I thought I read about something like that. So, that probably was a tornado.
I didn't see video. I didn't see video of like cars and a semi truck in the tornado though, like spinning around.
You seen them in there spinning?
I seen them in there still. You know what I'm saying?
Not with your own eyes. You watching on the TV show though. Then.
And it was a video, man. I wouldn't have been that close to see.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way in hell. No. Shit, fuck that shit. I mean, I know how they sound. You know what I'm saying? It just sound like a train. So you know what I'm saying? Shit.
So you couldn't be a what they call a
Storm
thunderstorm
chaser.
watch. Yeah, you couldn't do
I'm
that.
I'm a rebel type of guy. I was into that, you know, as a kid, but just based on what I know now, hell,
You
motherfucker.
can't do it.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah, they all on YouTube though. I be following them, especially you know what I'm saying. If I see them down close to my mom's or somebody that I know, if it's something real serious.
Yeah. They do help out though. Them boys should be getting paid. I wonder how much money they get paid doing that shit. Cause you're gonna have to pay me a whole lot for that.
Yeah, most of them just be doing it, man. It ain't nothing like a motherfucker just gonna have the funds available.
You think they just be doing it by come on, you gotta pay me
Most
to
of
do
them.
that.
I mean, the majority of them. You can ask them. Shit, yo.
I wonder, man. Like,
ain't no way in hell.
Right. How much you will charge? How much you will charge if they said you gotta do that? How much you gonna charge?
Ain't no number.
Oh shit.
Straight up.
Come on, how much an hour though? Trying to pay you though.
Man, whatever number that it is, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure that ain't gonna be enough if you come into a situation where damn, I damn near got fucked up. And do I want to go back out again? You know what I'm saying? And then if it's slow, the motherfucker that's paying you, you know, he ain't gonna want to keep, you know, keep shelling out no cash, and you ain't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing really popping off. So that situation ain't gonna never really be nothing consistent unless you got a relationship with somebody that's in that type.
With the newscast or something, somebody I got to make sure my stuff count for that. Like that. I got to have some type of contract or somebody or something.
That's what I'm saying. But I think it is a couple of guys like from the Weather Channel, you know, some of these these big media outlets, you know, they may get a, you know, because I know the dude on the Weather Channel, I think his name is Charles Peak. He got a drone with a nice ass fucking camera. He caught a tornado. Man. He caught a tornado one time while his shit was in the air. And I think they said that was the first time it ever been filmed from a drone.
From a drone, yeah. I just thought about
they suck them up. You know what I'm saying? So he got lucky.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, he got lucky on that one.
Right.
Oh, you got power back, Miss Mule? Well, welcome back. Oh, okay. She said, you know, Enoch and Elijah went up in the tornado.
Who? Enoch. Oh, she talking about what I said?
Yeah.
Oh, with the Bible thing?
Yeah.
They went up in a tornado. Yeah, they went up there, all right. Yeah, they sure did. Ain't no telling where they was found. Cause yeah, that's right. I think they did go up.
I ain't never heard that damn. I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, I thought I heard it before, man. You know how it is, you know.
Yeah,
I don't even know why I just thought about that, but
yeah, and that would be something that I would remember.
Oh, for real? Yeah,
that would be something that I
Enoch. Yeah, they were Enoch and somebody else. Like 2 people got caught up in the tornado.
Because the book of Enoch was left out of the Bible.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, now we're getting serious.
Yeah, that's another topic. Yeah.
Man, the net. That's crazy. don't know, man. That's do they even get weather like tornadoes and stuff like that up north?
We had a tornado, yeah, a couple weeks ago, man. Tore a roof off of a apartment complex, like a four flat. Ripped it right off, and then it just broke up over the lake. But that's rare. Like, no, it ain't a normal thing.
Yeah, okay.
It's not a normal thing. Yeah.
Cause the cold weather up there, that's enough right there.
Yeah, but it's been hot this year though. Shit.
Yeah.
We didn't have many storms down south.
Yeah.
Hello.
Welcome back. You all right?
No, I can't say that I'm all right.
Oh, really?
I can't say that.
No,
But
I
it's
ain't
no big deal. It's just I misplaced something like a book that I really, really liked.
Mhm.
And it's not so much that the book is irreplaceable. I just don't like misplacing things. And it's tripping me out because it should be easy enough to find around here. And since I haven't found it, that means I left it somewhere without thinking about it. Right. And that bothers me because, what's next? You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I'm starting to get to the point where I lay something down while I'm out and about and I forget to take it with me, that's not good. Okay. Now, devastating, you and I were just going through a cognitive exercise and we scored perfect.
Yeah.
So this was a real blow to my ego, man. I was just like, I'm all confident that I got this good memory.
Yeah.
And I could, just stay on top of things. And hopefully I'll run across it in a place that's unsuspecting. But I'm the kind of person that puts things in a sensible place, at least a place. Look, I'm not perfect and orderly. I'm not saying that. It's just that when it comes to things that I want access to, I kind of know the spot where I put them in. You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of person.
Yeah.
Like when I remember my son, he used to get worried about misplacing stuff, and the way I would relieve him of that type of anxiety, thinking that he's just the type of person that's going to be misplacing everything. I said, don't worry, you put it someplace sensible. That's the way. And to this day, there is for everything that's important to him. And if he can't find it, he reassures himself, well, I definitely put it someplace sensible, So I'm not necessarily too worried. It's just that more likely than not, I laid it, like I took it out my bag and I laid it down somewhere and I didn't take it with me. That's what I'm convinced happened. And that's bothering. It's like, how the hell could I leave something that how could I do that? But like I said, it's not like it's irreplaceable. It's just so that was on my mind when I noticed that Bomb was live, and I decided to just basically kick in without knowing what the fuck y'all talking about. I have no idea what you all are talking about. I just noticed it was live, and I was like, let me hit this link real quick. So that's why I'm here.
Oh yeah, we covered it. All the topics on planet Earth.
I didn't even get a chance to listen to. I didn't get a chance. What you say? I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, we covered all the topics on planet Earth since.
Really?
Yeah.
Did y'all talk about Ketanji Brown Jackson?
I mentioned it. The audience wasn't excited about it. 12 noon.
Yeah, it was her official sworn in. You're right.
Yeah.
That's the date that will go down in history. Not that everything else was you know, the prerequisites, like, you know, she had to be nominated. She had to go through whatever she had to go through for the hearings. But yesterday was the official swearing in.
Yeah.
She took, you know, so that's the date that will go down in history, that June 30th.
Yeah.
Right. So, you know, it'll say Ketanji Jackson Brown was sworn in as SCOTUS, okay, on June 30th, 2022. All that other stuff was just all the theatrics we were afforded to witness that led up to June 30th.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
You know. But I can understand why people weren't really enthused about it, because they, you know, they saw the hearings, and sometimes the theatrics are enough for people, you know. Not the official, you know, not the official stuff, but the theatrics, right? Like I couldn't tell you what the what was that Oliver North shit?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you what the fuck that was about, but I remember Oliver North's name.
Oliver
You know
North
what I'm saying?
will go down in history. Yeah.
But I couldn't tell you what the fucking Contra. I would have to look it up, like, and research it. But because of the theatrics in the media, like, okay, I keep hearing Oliver North's name, so I guess, you know, I'll remember his name. You know.
Yeah, it was blistering.
You know, just stuff like that. But
even when he was,
it's amazing how media. Huh?
Even when he was testifying, we gave them drugs or gave them weapons for drugs. It didn't really resonate. I mean, that wasn't. People were like, okay, and what?
I was
what else
too
did y'all
young to
do?
care.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was too young to care about the details. I just kept hearing his name, you know.
I was like, man, when are they gonna get this white man off this TV?
Right. Why do they keep interrupting my shows with this bullshit, right? and you know, that's pretty much too young to care. That's what that is, when you're too young to care. And that's what a lot of that's kind of what I see. I have to temper my patience about when it comes to young people, just because I've experienced things to where I've developed an insight differently than what some young people are talking about. That doesn't mean that they're not afforded the opportunity to develop their own insight. And I can't judge them for that.
Right.
Because I didn't want to be judged when I was young, and I didn't take how the world was transitioning seriously. I didn't give a damn about Reaganomics. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't give a damn about property values and you know, gentrification. I didn't give a damn about none of that. I just wanted to know where the next party was at. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, straight up. I was in the
So it's unfair for me to judge young people as being ignorant, because in some fashion we're all kind of ignorant, because nobody knows everything.
Right. That was the 80s. Michael Jackson was next to religious worship. And, you know what I'm saying? It was transition. It was adolescence for us. So yeah, all that economics and those civil matters, it was a lower priority.
I think that's why I snapped off the way I did at Linwood. Eventually I went back and I didn't apologize to him. Don't get me wrong. Not that it's not a matter of whether or not he deserved an apology for how I cussed at him. What I did explain was what was behind that eruption. You know, he's asserting himself without compassion to the extent where he doesn't consider what his mother went through. You know what I'm saying? He just wants to, and see, that's the gateway of excuse. It's like, okay, so you just found a convenient excuse not to progress in life by blaming your mother And you're not going to even sit up there and pretend like you knew that your mother was put in a position of compromise. So, you know, how dare you blame, you know, as an adult, I'll put it this way. And there's something to be said about that, right? As an adult, I get it. It's reasonable to blame somebody for something that you're feeling or wake up in the middle of the night shivering about. I get it. What I'm saying is, what does that have to do with progress?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're not living, you're dying. Okay. And that's, you know, I came across something that I guess, hopefully it won't be held against me spiritually, but I want to share. I came across something, it's not about chakra sounds or anything like that. Not that that's a bad thing, but let me know when I'm Borging, okay? Okay, so
you good. Yeah, you be good. Yeah, you
these
be
are
good.
things that people have to overcome in terms of trauma, because a lot of people are leaning on, well, you know, my trauma, the trauma, you know, be it childhood or whatever. Those are valid things to feel sad about. I can relate to that. It's just that we have to compartmentalize and prioritize our thoughts so that, you know, we don't get hooked on one particular thing that's obstructing our progress. What I came across was, in the interest of being therapeutic, since people apparently are relying on YouTube for therapeutics, because that just occurred to me. It's like, yeah, some of these people are using YouTube as a form of therapy. That's fucked up and primitive, but okay, let's roll with it.
Yeah.
And, you know, I guess one of the best ways to compartmentalize anybody that's experiencing trauma and how they can have an introspective view as to how to climb out of being overwhelmed by the intrusive thoughts and the ruminations is to categorize them. Now, from what I understand, there's like at least 4 different categories of traumas. There's and this is alphabetical order, right? So there's abandonment, there's betrayal, there's injustice and rejection. Not necessarily in that order, it's just alphabetical, right?
Yeah.
And that's really interesting because, you know, there are those that have quote unquote abandonment issues, otherwise known as trauma, betrayal issues, otherwise known as trauma, injustice issues, and rejection issues, both otherwise known as trauma. And when you you know, when you're able to organize and categorize and compartmentalize that type of stuff and be like, okay, this is the ruminating thought that's coming to mind right now. When I hear certain words or certain scenarios, and I'm prone to react in such and such a way when that happens. And for people that don't know why they do that, when they learn that there are at least 4 categories that they're ruminating on subconsciously, and next thing you know, there's this trigger that happens that reminds them of one of these 4 categories. They'll be like, oh, okay, there's that abandonment issue that's triggering me again. There's that betrayal issue that's triggering me again. There's that injustice issue that's triggering me again. There's that rejection issue that's triggering me again. And that's how I would think somebody gains self-control as to how they conduct their behavior while socializing with others, so that they can better focus on something that's more progressive instead of distractive, if that makes sense.
Did you lay all this out to Linwood like this?
No, at the time I cussed him out like a low down dirty dog. And that was real foul and loud. As a matter of fact, people were more impressed with how I said fuck you than any advice I had given in the previous live stream, which I find, I guess, I'm still trying to judge myself as to whether or not I regret that. If he's the type of person where that,
why you regretting it, Mel?
because that may permeate, right? That may permeate somebody
Hold on,
like
what that
him,
mean, Mel?
but that wouldn't permeate somebody like me.
Hold on, Mel. What permeate mean?
You know-
Hold up.
Get in their
Oh,
guts,
okay.
get in their mind, fuck their mind,
Oh,
fuck their head up,
permeate.
permeate.
Yeah.
Yeah. It may, you know how something happens that's so shocking, it's like, well, goddamn, I'm never gonna forget it. See,
And
when people
Mel
talk to me
dropping
like
big
that,
words.
Okay, big.
hey, what's up, baby? When people talk to me like that, trust and believe, I don't remember it. It's not important what somebody called me or how they. I'll remember if I had a conflict with them, but I won't dwell on the details about the conflict. But there are some people, they actually dwell on the details of a conflict and they ruminate on it. And if that's what it takes for him to consider, maybe he's given this blaming his mother for everything wrong with his life an unfair scope, then I guess that was meant to be. So I'm not, I don't know whether or not, because I don't really, I can't really say, anything other than it infuriated me that he was making excuses at the expense of his mother why he was choosing to fail.
Yeah.
That's all. That was my point.
I didn't
Go
feel
ahead,
like you
Coach,
told
what's
him
going
anything
on?
wrong. Nothing. I just wanted to jump in when I heard you talking about him. I didn't feel like you said anything wrong. I think that he makes a lot of excuses and he hates
Oh, I'm
her.
sorry, Lim. I'm sorry. I thought you was, I apologize. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing? I'm sorry. I'm back, y'all.
Your lights
I'm
back
sorry.
on?
Why didn't you
Yes.
correct me when I called you Koja? You got to correct people when they misidentify you.
You had bored for like a quick
But
second,
anyway,
so I didn't hear you call me Koja.
okay. Well, I'm glad you're with us. I'm gonna be quiet now and listen to your wisdom, baby.
No.
Okay.
I'm not sure I'm offering the wisdom, but I didn't feel like you told him anything wrong. I think that his thing that I never understand with him is because I hear him on different panels. He was saying one breath how, he's like 30, he was like 39 or something, 38, and he living with his mom in his room and how he can't stand just being in. And I'm like, just move. I mean, it's just I don't get. And then anytime they would ask, what did she do? He just like, like she don't understand about him being a black man, or she not supportive. But he wasn't even working. I just can't understand how you ever see your grandmother have that one or two uncles that live with her and they 60 and still complaining about grandma. It's like, when you gonna become a man and move out? I just don't see what she is. He never says full, on what horrible things his mama does to him. And so I just feel like, it's just an excuse for failure. So I think you dead on point with that. He's
some
just
people,
somebody who. Mm-hmm.
Some people will see their mother get hammered, beat up, mistreated, misused, and abused, and they will focus on how could she have been so weak? How could she have been so stupid? And what chance do I have in the future if I'm being raised by somebody weak and stupid? So they'll dwell on that as opposed to understanding that she was placed in a situation beyond her control. And that doesn't have to be you. You don't have to be the one placed in a situation beyond your control. And there's nothing you can do to go back in time and say, because a lot of people will do that too. They're like, man, I should have beat his ass. I should have cut his throat. They do all that shoulda, coulda, woulda ass thinking, and that's not gonna do anything but get you stuck. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And it just
So a lot
accepting
of
some
people,
things
they
as
will.
it is what it is that happened and move on from it. You know what I'm saying? You can look at a situation whether it was good or bad, and you know, man, that was messed up. But you know what? Move on from it. You don't have to stay stuck in a certain mind frame. You know, you
Yeah.
can recognize it, acknowledge it happened, but try to move on from it. You know, the problem with him, he want to stay stuck in it, and then you have only the blame for her. But the thing is, you don't even look at, thank God she is there, that she still providing a roof for my overgrown self. You know what I'm
Right. And
saying?
and another thing too, right? A lot of adult children, they take it upon themselves to try to override the rumination of trauma that their parents are, have went through, right? It's like, okay, now I'm a big shot by any means necessary. I'm a big shot. I got everything. She don't have to worry for nothing. But guess what? She still has those ruminating thoughts of when, whatever happened. And unless you're a professional that knows how to guide her out of that, it can be frustrating to just, you lay furs and diamonds and vacations and properties at her feet, and she's still looking at you like, I guess it's all right. She's still behaving as if, it doesn't matter to her. That's part of the emotional baggage. It's not that she doesn't appreciate it. It's just that it's not going to make her forget what happened to her. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen it. I've seen guys that have become extremely successful because they saw what their mother went through to take care of them, and their mother being not yet healed, she just rolls her eyes like, okay, there you go, trying to impress me again. That type of act. And she may not say that, but that's the subconscious message that's being received. And so it's very difficult for a person that's worked so hard to get to that level where they could take care of you to experience rejection. And I want them to know that that's not rejection. That's her dwelling on her own, and it could be the father too. That's them dwelling on the shoulda, coulda, wouldas.
Yeah.
Like it's like no matter, and I'm not saying don't do nothing for them. I'm saying it's gonna take that and more for them to climb out of the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, because once you develop the habit of ruminating on things that were either abandonment, injustice, betrayal, rejection, and violence and all this other kind of stuff, compromise, everything. Once you develop the habit of that type of rumination, and I speak from experience, it is difficult, more than difficult, to climb out of that. It's like everything becomes an excuse to stay stuck. Everything. It's like you can make all these plans in your mind. Like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And next thing you know, you get a bruise on your finger. It's like, oh, see, God don't want me to win. You know what I'm saying? It is just anything, and it goes back to where somebody just, or not somebody, or a group of somebody, any situation or circumstance that was beyond disappointing. That rumination just makes some people think that it wasn't meant for them to be happy. So when people come through with everything to take care of them, to quote unquote make them happy, they don't believe they deserve it because of the fact that they're ruminating on the fact that they were dealt a bad card in life.
No, I get what you're saying,
it's like,
but
I hope that made sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. If you have made yourself successful and you're trying to, look after, one of your parents, and they're still stuck or, having depression or something, there's a guy I listen to, Les Brown. He has this thing, but it's also biblical, physician, heal thyself. You only can heal yourself. You can look after a loved one who seem like they just never happy or nothing. But sometimes, dysfunction, whether it's a parent or a child or a sibling, you have to move around from those people. You have to sometimes, I'm not going to say abandon anybody, but, compartmentalize them, put them in okay, I know this is where they're at, and meet them where they're at, and just accept people for who they are and where they're at, and know that that has no reflection on you. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can accept this person is going through this and this person kind of a depressed person, that don't have no bearing on you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And even if they push you away, like they really, they don't want to accept your help. Like you have to give that some type of space too, and figure out a creative way to just, offer them something for special occasions. Like there's no excuse for you to reject my birthday gift to you because it's your birthday. So fuck that shit you talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because you got people that'll say, I don't want nothing from you. Why you think I need something from you? They get that attitude. And so you back off, right? And then what I've discovered is that take advantage of these special occasions and holidays and be like, here's something for the holiday. I'm not fucking with you. It's a holiday, so accept it without the back talk. You know what I'm saying? Because there are people, you can give them something and they'll give you some back talk about it. What makes you think I needed this? That attitude, right? And so, what I have found is that, well, it is your birthday. Here's a gift. Don't, you know what I'm saying? It is Christmas. It is whatever, Hanukkah, goddamn it, I don't know. But I'm just saying, like sometimes you still want to be involved, even though they push you away. And we're talking about loved ones, right?
Yeah.
And you want to find out how you can make sure they're all right without being intrusive, because being intrusive, depending on how depressed they are, that can really piss them off. What you want to come over for? What you want to, that type of shit. And it's like, I just want to see if you need anything. Well, God damn it, did I tell you I needed it? That those types of personalities are so difficult to help. So difficult. So, sometimes you just got to be creative. It's like, okay, and figure out a way to help them where they know that if they start bitching and complaining and tripping, they know it's them. You know what I'm saying? Because like no sane person is going to reject certain offers of well-being. Like it depends on what it is, right? Like if I'm getting off the phone with a loved one and let's just say hypothetically they have a broken leg, you can interpret what that means if they live alone. They're not mobile enough to do all the things that they need to be doing, right? So you want to come over and assess the situation and help as you can, but they're just like, what, you think I'm helpless? I'm not helpless. God damn it, maybe you helpless. Focus on just think about yourself. That type of shit, right?
Yeah.
But goddamn well, they ain't operating with a broken leg too officially, okay? So you got to figure out a way to help them without without the response being something that they can't think to themselves, damn, I really am a bitch. Like who the fuck acts crazy when this is something that was right on time? You know what I'm saying? So
not me, Mella. I believe in calling a spade a spade. I would tell you, why you tripping? I'll be like, look, you tripping. I'm trying to help you. What's up?
Well, there's certain family members. There's certain family members I can't talk to like that though.
They'll be like, well, I don't mean it like that, but I'm okay. Okay, well, I just want to make sure you're okay. So I mean, and I guess it's just a relationship you have with people. But back to
balancing that.
Now let's keep in mind that depressed people don't like to ask for help. That's something also to keep in mind. Like they'll let shit go to hell before they ask for help, because that's just how their depression gets them caught up. So keep that in mind too. Sometimes you really do have to take
But you know, I feel
initiative.
like this here, when I have had a couple people in my family I felt like went through that. I feel like people try to change people or help them too much to bring them out of something. And instead of just accepting them where they at and just being around to let them know I'm here. You know what I'm saying? You can go, say if you have an aunt that's going through that and y'all living the same, just go over there and what you doing? Oh, nothing. Oh, okay. And just chill out there. You know what I'm saying? I used to sit on my aunt porch and she was a chain smoker. And I would sit out there for 4 or 5 hours. And guess what? We barely would talk, but she knew I was coming to holler at her. She knew I was there. You know, I had friends on that street too, but you know, I was there. You know, I just wanted just somebody around her, and we would all do that. And guess what? Eventually, she would come outside, talk to us for a little bit. She'll go back inside. You know, I think that a lot of times with us, we want to fix everything and
Oh, yeah.
everything. You know, her son got murdered, so she had just kind of shut down for years. You know, but I mean, it didn't stop nobody from just going there. You know what I'm saying? You can't change it or fix her. It's on her time when she came out of it, you know? So I just say you know, and don't try to fix them. I ain't never tried to fix her. I just accepted that, you know, she was kind of gloomy. I just accepted that's just who she was gonna be. But I mean, it took years, but she came out of it eventually. I just say, you know, some people gonna be grumpy and mean.
When did you
Some
see
people
that
grumpy
she
and mean when they little kids. Shoot.
when did you see that she came out of it, out of her grumpiness and stagnation?
You know what? You ain't gonna believe this. Hurricane Katrina. Hurricane Katrina. I
That'll do it.
was listen, we all was scared, right?
A natural disaster will change your frame of thought. Yes, it will.
And I couldn't find my dad and I was living out of state, but my dad, it was just crazy that my oldest son, he was always up under my dad. Him and my dad was together. And they evacuated them to Shreveport, but I couldn't find nobody. You know, the cell phone towers, everything was down. Couldn't contact nobody. Sisters, brothers, aunts, uncles, grandmother, you couldn't find nobody. But Red Cross in Canada, they had a website, and I had logged them on and put everybody, even family and friends, I was logging everybody I could think the name in. And I saw a picture of my daddy in the hospital on that Red Cross thing, and they didn't have his name. So I contacted him. I said, "That's my daddy." So they asked me for his name, and I told it to them, and they told me where he was at. And so I found him, but guess what? Because he was he had went through a diabetic coma for a couple of days. So they took my son and put my son in a home or something, right? And that was in Baton Rouge. So it took me 2 more days to find him. But anyway, and I'm going to find my son, and guess who I run across? I run across my auntie, and I'm telling her the story, and I'm crying and crying and crying. And she went with me and got my son. And from that day on, she's just been normal. She just was, I was crying, she was crying, we was happy, we was sad, we was happy, we was sad. And then went through every time we run into somebody, we happy and crying at the same time, you know. It was kind of like rejoice.
Yeah.
Every time you saw somebody, my sister finally called on the phone, we crying, we happy. And she just never went back to it. But before then, yeah, it was almost 10 years where she was kind of just gloom, like doom and gloom, you know.
That's something.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's rejoicing, and you know, she's looking at the sunniest side of the street after all that darkness, you know.
Well, you know, that was her only child too, you know. But
Yeah.
so, you know, you can't change people and you can't fix people. I think that's the biggest problem. We see people going through stuff and we go, oh, you need to shake it off. You need to look, can't nobody tell you how to grieve, honey. You're gonna grieve however it's meant. And
Yeah, I
some people,
don't yeah,
let me
these
tell you, I done met people who went through that, lost a child, and I promise you see them a month later and they go, they look like they ain't went through nothing. So I mean, everybody handle everything different.
I think somebody wanted to say something. I think somebody wanted to say something about
I
it.
think it's Creole.
Nah, y'all go ahead. I don't disagree with what you say. Y'all go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, some people, when somebody get killed or die, they look at it as it was a purpose for it. It was God, not the question. So they honestly move on to me like way stronger or better. And then some people just, you know what I'm saying? It just handle everything different. And I think as a society with all the drugs and stuff, I think that's what messed her up because she had started going to the doctors and getting on medication. And I think that sometimes when people telling you about all the problems you have can help you, and then sometimes it can keep you stuck and believing like you'll never get back the same. So I don't know. Yeah.
So she went through a combination of injustice and abandonment. Because a lot of times when somebody dies unexpectedly, that's an abandonment, or when they're removed from your life and you anticipated they'll be around, that's the type of abandonment too, You and I had talked earlier about whether or not we should consider, and you told me your position on it, and I respect it, and I told you my position about it in terms of guys that get incarcerated for crimes they really didn't have to commit. They are under the impression that they got to make this fast money, and it feels good to take care of everybody under the umbrella of making that fast money. But that fast money can cost them their freedom. And when they're removed from their loved ones, I had to question the willfulness of it. It's not like I don't have any compassion for the situation. Some people are a product of their environment and they don't see any other way. I get that. At the same time, there is something to be said about exercising options that won't remove you from being with your family. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, but I mean, anytime you do anything that I think that everybody have a God body or something inside of them let you know what's right from wrong, even from children ages. So you might know something is wrong, but my thing is at a certain age, how aware are you really knowing of the consequences? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of kids do stuff they know is not right, but they don't think of a consequence of you know what I'm saying? I think that plays a lot of part when you're a child or a teen doing a crime. I don't put it, I know that they know right from wrong. I don't treat a teenager as if they just, so innocent, and can't think for themselves. I know teenagers can think for themselves, but I don't think that they are really fully capable of analyzing the drastic measures of it. I don't think it's real time. It's like if a 5 or 7-year-old lose a loved one, you might can tell them they're going on to heaven or something, but do they really understand that you're never coming back? Because I've seen that where a kid will start crying and say, I want my daddy. Your dad had been dead 2 years. You know what I'm saying? But did they really fully comprehend when you told them your daddy passed? No, they didn't, because they wouldn't still be asking for him. You get what I'm saying? So
I totally do. They want them back. They want them back so bad. They start studying all types of imaginations. I'll put it that way, that can convince them to think that they're still around somehow.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, even with teenagers, their brain is, developing. It's not fully developed. So yeah, they'll do some really strange and stupid things, and sometimes heinous acts. You know, they have I don't know, Kev, if you saw that where these 4 teenagers, 2 boys and 2 girls. The 2 boys like carjacked this old lady out of a car. And the lady was in the car and they like hit her in the head or something. The 2 boys and trying to get her out the car and flagged for the girls to come in. The girls came and jumped in the back seat. But the lady was still trying to hang on to her car. They dragged that lady. She lost her arm. That lady died. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of them,
If somebody overtakes you, like say you riding a fly ass vehicle, right? I'm not saying it's your fault that you got a fly ass car. What I'm saying is that's what insurance is for. That's what police reports are for. Let
yeah,
them
but they
motherfuckers
killed
have that
them.
shit so you can walk away, okay?
But look, it's happened in New Orleans not too long ago, and I think one of the children parents turned them in because she saw the children on the news. And girl, they giving her death threats and everything. And they charging all 4 as adults. And I think the youngest girl was like 14 or 15, and the oldest boy was like 17 or 18. And they want to charge, they charging all 4 as adults, honey. And they mad with the parents for turning them in. But I mean, that's a heinous crime to drag an
That
elderly
yeah,
lady to her death, you know?
yeah, and they don't understand it because they're little fucking gremlins,
Yeah, they gremlins. And I mean, it's like, it's such a controversy. Do you want to say that their life can never be redeemed at that young of an age? But I mean,
Well, let's
y'all
look at R.
did do
Kelly.
something heinous.
Let's look at R. Kelly. He doesn't, to this day, it would appear he doesn't think he did anything wrong. He thinks it's the parents' fault for bringing their child into his presence in the first place. That's what he
Yeah.
it would appear that's what he truly believes. He thinks that, well, this is my property, and who is anybody to tell me what to do with my property? And I remember that interview that Bomb showed where he was saying, what type of father would do this and what type of mother would do that, in terms of they weren't complaining until the money stopped coming. And that was tripped out. That was tripped out to hear, because it made it, because all this time I'm thinking that these girls fell in love with him and told their parents, like, I'm grown, don't worry about me or whatever. But apparently these parents were getting payments, like, oh, don't worry about your daughter, she's straight payments. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes. Listen, that one little girl, she was 14. Her dad was the drummer in his band, and she was allowed to live with him. And that's the thing that I always say. Was that possible? He was trying to develop her as an artist, but why would she have to live there? And for her father, and he paid that man even when they weren't on tours or anything. And that's why I say a lot of those parents, I ain't gonna say all because I don't know all, but I do know that one case where this man worked for him. You had to be around him. I'm not justifying him. It doesn't matter if somebody put her in your lap, but you still shouldn't have touched her. But yeah, I do think that some of those parents should be held, accountable.
That's a factor to consider. Like, okay, that is a factor to consider. Of course, he was wrong for what he did to these girls.
Almost like they sold their kids to him. Yeah.
It would appear to be the case, because that's the nature of hush money, right? And as soon as the hush money stopped coming in, all of a sudden you want to know about the details of your daughter's well-being, all of a sudden, so that there's something to be said about that aspect of it too, as to why he doesn't think he's doing anything wrong if he paid for his quote unquote property.
Well, he should know by now he did a lot wrong, because I don't care what happened. Slavery is illegal. and nobody can sell you or give you permission to do something like that.
And
You
it's
know, so
evil.
I'm not trying to absolve him of nothing, but I do think that sometimes I think that those other people, parents played a role, because I'm not gonna say about the girls who were 17 or 18 who ran off, but who ran off with him or whatever. But I'm saying the youngest ones, no, they were put in that man's possession.
Yep. Now there's this like on the Caucasian side of the game, I guess it was Einstein or Hepstein or whatever them Stein. It was that, you know, that case where the girl, she went off to some secluded island and she reported being abused and all this other kind of stuff. Turns out her mother sent her there. She couldn't go there without her mother's consent. And so I don't know the details as to whether or not her mother started becoming hysterical because there was no communication, or if there was some hush money going on. And when the hush money stopped, all of a sudden, where's my daughter? You know what I'm saying?
That's what they did. And a lot of them thought he was going to make them famous. And when they didn't have that career break, or it didn't go, you know, manifest into what they thought, you know, now they bitter and angry. I think the same way about Sparkle, because I mean, you put your niece in that situation, and you did song and did all this stuff for years with this man, knowing that situation with your niece, and then you waited all that time to come out with it. I mean, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, because the favors weren't quite as enticing as they used to be. Now all of a sudden it was a problem. You know,
now I have to ruin you. But you know, which I'm saying he should have been ruined. I mean, if he's doing all of that, they should have been outed him and ruined him, and that could have saved somebody else's daughter from going through it. But I still feel like he got what he deserved, and I believe that they have other people who complicit with him. And even with the Bill Cosby thing, you know, if he was doing all of that, how could you keep something like that a secret without other people helping you?
Right.
You know, paying off hush money. Look, there's a guy named Deshaun Watson, right? He was the quarterback for a football team. I mean, he seemed on the outside looking in like just such a nice young man. Seemed so, you know, sweet. And that was his image, right? But then it's like 24 women that came out from massage parlors saying that he exposed himself and all of this craziness, right?
Right.
Now he done settled 20 of them out of court. And so it's just 4 of them remaining. But they just suspended him the other day for a whole year, I think, from football. But you know, this is why I'm
when
saying
it comes,
has,
wait a minute, let me ask you this. When it comes to those types of cases that are settled out of court, what type of evidence do they have other than his word against their word?
See, that's what I don't know. And you know, and that's my whole problem. What I
Some of the
have
men
about
on the panel might have legal knowledge as to what it takes to prove a case to the point where they just settle out of court. Because if you in a massage parlor, right?
Mhm.
And if a man is in a massage parlor and he takes advances toward the masseuse, that's illegal basically, and she files charges, what type of proof does she have? Is the whole session being recorded and she got a hold of the tape? Or is it where, like, where's the preponderance of evidence against the perpetrator in these, you know, those types of pointing the finger accusations? You
Yeah,
know,
those
how
settlements
people
are,
always come up with.
yeah, those settlements are case by case depending on what the objectives and what the parameters are. So it's kind of tough to put a definite no matter what the case is, this is how it's going to be. I can't really place it.
Receipts, right? Where the receipts at?
Well, I know for this case,
Yeah.
that lady Gloria Allred, she started representing all these here women. But my thing is, it was 24 people from the thing, right? 24 ladies. I'm thinking, how many damn massages does the man get? You know, I get one like once every 2 years. How many massages this man got in 1 year that 24 different women can come out against you? I just couldn't. You know, to me, at some point, that's why I be trying to watch my words, because sometimes it's unbelievable that many people you assaulted. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't want to. Damn, like how you can, you know, do this over and
I
over.
remember. I haven't had one recently. I remember the first time I forgot what the name of this massage was, but it was this little Asian woman, right? And I was like, you all ain't got no men in here, you know? And so she, you know, she did the massage. I was like, I don't think I want a woman rubbing on my body, you know? But I went ahead and went through with it. And do you know, a bar, she lifted herself up like some trampoline bar, and she took her knees and she started rubbing on my back with her knees in a circular motion, like, you know, wax on, wax off with her knees up and down my back. And do you know that when I got out of that massage session, my body felt like it had been in a fight. But the next day, I felt like a different person, because apparently what she did was the same thing that a chiropractor would do. She cracked my back, you know, like apparently my spine was misaligned. And that type of pressure, you know, helped to realign my spine. But the problem is that I know that massage parlor is designated to seduce their patrons, right? And that's why I've never went back to that. It's like, well, she really didn't do anything other than what a chiropractor could do, you know? But I have experienced, like, when you go into the room, it's all dark and it's got this chakra healing music tones going on and all this other kind of stuff. And it was very exotic, and she didn't offer to touch me in any inappropriate way. She just performed the massage according to the brochure. It's just that I didn't know that somebody in that room could actually turn it into a situation of intimacy, right? And so that's why I'm not really into women massaging me. Like, that was the one and only time I let a woman massage me, and I didn't like it. I just felt like it was real, like,
I get what you're saying.
It was woman on woman. It was like I got this woman.
A woman massage me, because
I don't want a woman massage me.
That you're gonna be aroused or nothing. And let me tell you something. Them little Asian women is strong. I'm talking about, you see how you say you felt like you was in a fight? Girl,
I felt like I was in a fight. My back was like, God damn.
You looking at her little lightweight stuff, and she just breaking your back up and breaking. And you're right, the next day
was
you
cracking
feel like,
the hell out of
my
back with her knees.
I ain't never had them do it with their knees, but child, their elbows, whatever they be doing, I'm talking about, it kind of feel good, but it hurts. But I tell you, it be so worth it the next day. And
She was so little. She was so little that she probably couldn't use her elbows. That's probably what it was, because she was very tiny. And I was just like, what the fuck is you doing? She's like, you relax. You relax. You relax. You relax.
And sometimes
she never made
me one of those gift certificates for like Mother's Day or something, for whatever holiday. He'll get me that every now and then. That's the only time I ever go, is if he paid for it. You know, We did one time a couples thing over there, but no, that's just not something I'm really. I'll just go if somebody paid for it for me already. I don't. That's not something
I
I
want I want the same ambiance, I want the same environment with a man, and it's being recorded so that there's no hanky panky going on. That would be ideal. I'm looking for that right now, believe it or not, because some of these commercial places, Massage Envy and stuff like that, that's that bullshit. I want something that make me feel like my spine has been realigned, and I want everything to just be like realigned back into position. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I
But you
like
can go to a
pedicures.
chiropractor because they have those
I
deals
like I like
yeah.
chiropractors.
Yeah,
I
and
love
you can do
chiropractors.
those for like $65, $75 session.
Yeah, and the military, like with the type of benefits I have, I could get it for free. Well, not for free, but you get referred to it, and it's like I love chiropractors. It's just that I like massages better. I want a masseuse chiropractor. I want somebody that knows about the meridians and the nerve endings and reflexology. Hell, that would be great, because and then put you into one of those mineral salt baths afterwards, and you just come out feeling brand new. Like, god damn. But I like a spa. I like a good spa. I just haven't been able to talk my mother into a spa because she doesn't want to disrobe for anybody. She, other than a doc, other than an examination, she's not into, like, for her, that's that's just not her idea of appropriate. I tried to convince her that going to the spa would be a good idea, and she just doesn't want to do it. She'd rather take care to just rub her knees, rub her knees and sit in the tub and hope for the best. I'm like, go get a massage, go to a chiropractor. Come on, let's go. And she was like, I don't want nobody touching me. She's so cute. I swear, she's so cute. I don't want nobody touching me. They might get turned on. I'm like, you 76 years old. She cracks me up. If y'all think I'm funny, my God, she's hilarious.
She might got some sexy knees. Don't hate on mom.
I know, right? She's like, I don't want somebody touching me. They might get turned on.
Yeah, but before I had my first massage, I didn't want nobody touching on me. And like I said, I only did that because it was a gift, but I'll go if somebody else paid for it. But so far as me, it's not really something I think of. But this here guy in 1 year have 24 people.
I gave her the certificate. She said, can you get your money back? Because I ain't going. I was like, damn, why not? She was like, I don't want nobody touching me. They might get turned on.
See, that's what I'm saying. Stick with the women, because if you have a woman, you ain't worried about that.
No, she don't want, it don't matter. She just doesn't like the experience of having to disrobe and lay down and let somebody touch on her.
You ever thought about the ones that just do your feet and your legs? They got what is called foot.
She gets pedicures, and I tried to convince her it's no different.
But they have one that is not a pedicure. I've been to that a lot with my daughter, where they just do your feet and your legs. It's foot relaxology or something like that.
Yeah. Reflexology, right?
Reflexology, yeah, that's it. You're right.
Yeah, and those are good. It's just that when I offer her the full body massage, I forgot what it's called, but it's a specific type of massage. Not Swedish, it's something else. and is very corrective. And she doesn't mind a reflexology. She doesn't mind that. She doesn't mind that at all. But the idea of having to disrobe, then you lay down, you lay down with your towel over you and stuff. She just wasn't into that. I said, but they professionally place the towels over your private areas, and they just trying to get your spine aligned and loosen your shoulders and relax your neck. And she was like, no. Yeah. So, but she likes the reflexology pedicures and stuff. She likes that.
Now I'm quicker to do that than that full body massage. Like I said, I've only been to that a few times, but
I did it once. It was a hell of a thing.
Yeah, but when we go, I have actually did. I'm in a little club, a sister circle club. We meet once a month. We usually go like out to eat or something, but it's your pick. Each month is a different person pick. So what they want to do. And I did that one day at a spa day, and we did the foot rubs. And that really was nice. Everybody was just relaxed.
And I think men should do it. I really think men should enjoy that as well. They will feel so much better when they get that reflexology treatment, because it's just revitalizing, and it's, a lot of men, they think that type of stuff is not cool. It's not masculine. And it's like, it's therapeutic, and it's just reflexology.
Well, let me tell you, we did a couples massage just one time, and my husband did not like it. She was putting her elbow all into him. He was like, well, damn. Girl, he was on the table next to me. All I could hear him was saying, well, what you not trying to do? Well, damn. Girl, I was laughing so hard. I was like, oh, my God.
Right.
Because he had never been, because they break your back up. I'm telling you, them people is strong.
Yeah, you got to get one that knows how to talk about sports.
If you're not used to that, that's painful.
You got to get a lady that knows how to talk about sport, like a physical therapist. That's a whole nother career field. And I could see why, there are men that marry their physical therapists, like in the sports industry. I think Michael Jordan's wife, that they have twins now, I think she was a physical therapist / nutritionist. And he just found value enough in that. And I guess her temperament and how she is, it just made her valuable to him.
Don't get me talking about him, because he cheated on his wife with about 50 or 100,000 women.
Yeah, he was a trip. And I was trying to figure out, well, what made this one particular woman the one that he settled down with?
He was like Tiger Woods. Every woman he cheated on her with, remember through that National Enquirer thing, every woman was a blonde hair, blue eyes. So, I mean, I guess once
that's who he really wanted in the first place. So why did he marry?
And then
why did he marry her?
His 4 kids with his first wife not even allowed at his house, honey. How you do that? And you was married to their mama for over 20 years.
They're not allowed in his house?
No. I mean, they're adults, but no, they can't go to his house. That's why Kobe Bryant, mom and dad couldn't go to his house. They barely was allowed at the funeral, child.
Damn.
When they get with them other people, they don't fool with their people no more. And his grown children, they don't see their sisters and them twins. They don't get to see his new kids. It's almost like they're not related, child.
Ain't that something? Now, how you get that to work? You make a man deny his own children. What's up with that?
Shame. I ain't gonna put that on her. That's his choice. That's his choice. And then it could be his ego, because sometimes people don't realize if you have two parents, you love both of them equally. But if you see one suffering and getting cheated on or getting dogged out in the press, and they keep showing all these women your dad cheating with, you're gonna try to be there to comfort your mom because you know she's being, made look stupid in the press, right? So I think that maybe he felt like his kid sided with her or something. You see what I'm
Oh,
saying?
that could be the case too.
And probably was like, well, hell with all of y'all. But I mean, that's just something natural instinct. For it doesn't mean I don't love you. It's just, hey, you doing this to her. You know what I'm saying? You're the cause of this pain at this moment. But for you to hold it against them for forever is ridiculous. No, no. Some people don't want to
Yeah.
just say, I cannot like your choices and still love you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
What do you think about? I didn't get a chance to hear your opinion about the McDonald's baby mama. Did you have an opinion about her?
Yeah, girl, I have an opinion about her and him. I think she's just something else. I think she really, just got life, screwed up in her mind. Because somebody don't owe your kids
Right.
not there's nothing, Nathan, so
Right.
but I also feel like I said, I don't even give my kids to let them eat snacks in front of their company unless they can share. Wait for
Right.
your company to leave. And I'm surely not gonna have people eating full meals in front of other people. I don't do that to adults, let alone the children. So I think
Right.
that whole thing, I'm glad it was revealed that it was a skit. But just in real life, I think it could be a learning lesson because if this guy really loves his son, he would not want to put a target on that little boy back and keep bringing him on the only one because you're gonna cause your son to get either beat up, you know what I'm saying? The other kid's gonna just stop not liking him. I mean, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that to you really thinking you showing her something because I feel like she mentioned you used to do it for all of them. So they probably had like a bad breakup or something, and he's showing her I'm only doing for mine now, and thinking he hurting her. But but I watched this new one when she was saying,
yeah.
Mhm.
The character, if it's a skit, any event that is a skit, the character did come across as somebody that fucked up a good thing. Like say for instance, as you've mentioned, he used to do it for all the children. She was seen to be the type to just start shit with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Just make up shit to just piss somebody off to the point where you're frustrated enough to where you just stick to your own obligation. Because the whole dynamic of their relationship isn't revealed in that damn video. So the only thing I can make out is that child is going to be envied by his siblings, and that could put him in harm's way. That's what so in that aspect, that's not cool. But his idea of like, okay, well, he could just eat in the car, like that seemed kind of goofy. It's like, if you thinking like that, then just say, I'll be by to pick up my son at 3:00, have him ready, and then go out and have something to eat together and then bring him back, without a souvenir, without evidence, because you don't want to make the
but
other
you know
children
what?
envious.
How much of a man are you that you got to? She said you come every day with one burger and one drink. If you know these people ain't got no kind of food, and you gonna just feed your child one burger and one drink every day, why would you not make sure at the very least that there's food in their house? And somebody was saying beans and rice, Roman noodles, stuff like that. Kids like noodles. Look, why would you not take that for that whole week that you was going every day and just put some food in that house for them? You know what I'm saying? Because You know,
Cause he a
or like,
basic thinking nigga.
yeah, it's like, nah, no, you don't, because that child can't live off of that one burger, that one drink. That child
Yeah,
want breakfast, lunch,
he,
dinner, snack.
they strike me as the type of people that think that children can raise themselves, so they just do the basic shit as opposed to actually paying attention to what the impact is. It's a lot of basic thinking parents out there.
You know what was killing me? A lot of the comments is people was like, yeah, because he a good daddy. He makes sure his eat. I'm like, one burger and one drink a day? Like, that is horrible parenting there too. That's not, they both degenerates. I mean,
The only vegetable is the pickle.
that's what I'm saying. That is not no good meal. You do better putting some beans in a pressure cooker and cooking some beans and rice, even if you don't have no sausage to go in it. Something to stick to them kids' bones. I don't know.
She probably don't know how to cook.
Listen, this is what I wanted to ask you, Mela, about the nutrition. I heard you and Trinity, and I couldn't come up because everybody in my house was woke. But what is up with the eating the cabbage every day? What is the reason for that?
It has enzymes that help process proteins better. It prepares, first of all, it prepares your stomach to receive the protein that's coming in behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And so
you breaking up a little,
it just
Mela.
puts
like you going in and out just a little.
Oh, my bad. It reinforces the stomach lining for the proteins that's coming after you eat the coleslaw or the cabbage or whatever. It prepares the gut lining to accept the proteins for proper digestion. It's very helpful. And then it's got a lot of course, vitamins and nutrients like any other food. It's just that protein is a hell of a monster to process through your system as you get older. And that's why cabbage will help, like some form of cabbage, be it cooked or slaw, or or even you heard of those cabbage rolls where people put the ground beef and maybe rice or potatoes and wrap a wilted cabbage around it and bake it, and some tomato sauce and maybe some cheese and seasoning and stuff. People eat cabbage rolls. People eat, as I said, coleslaw. They eat fried cabbage.
I was asking about all of that help because I just did a allergy test because I just keep having such bad sinus and allergies. And girl, it's like 3 pages of allergy stuff. And do you know that they have on there beef, pork, chicken that I should not eat? And I'm like, what? Watermelon, broccoli.
I know that hurt your feelings. It hurt my feelings when I took an allergy test and they said I was allergic to corn. That hurt my feelings.
I'm corn on my list. Girl, I died. Red dye.
That hurt my feelings, girl.
I'm like, what?
I'm like, wait a minute. What?
And I'm like, girl, what do you mean chicken? Girl, I can't have the chicken. So it's like now I might eat a piece of protein or something, but I try to eat a little bit. But I mean,
how does it affect you when you eat it? Does it hurt?
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts my stomach. My stomach sometimes go into a knot. But certain things, like if I eat broccoli, I get whaps now. And I grew up eating watermelon. I get red whaps on me now.
Yeah, the food is different. That's what I'm saying. The food is different now, so it's important to have those I forgot what they call that name, but there's a certain way to carry those toxins that are new to foods now, because the same toxins that are in foods
I've
now.
tried. I've watched YouTube videos on how to properly clean your vegetables and meats. I've soaked them in apple cider vinegar, like strawberries, and just try to wash them real good. And I still wrap up. And these are things I grew up growing and eating. You know, we had strawberry patches, and I just don't
It
understand how
takes
you get to be older and now everything is upsetting to your body. So,
because when we get older, the acid in our stomach depletes naturally. There's nothing that can be done about it other than reinforcing it to accept the food that's coming behind it. And a lot of that is mucosal type of foods like okra, you know, stuff that's slimy, stuff that we don't like, you know, that's a benefit. But a lot of times people want fried okra, and that's really defeating the purpose. So if you can have like sweet potato and okra and some chili, that's and the beans have to be pressure cooked, of course. And stay away from grains as much as possible until your gut gets strengthened. You know, and stop using sugar until your gut gets strengthened. Like, it takes a while to bounce back from that. Because I told you I was taking Motrin like Tic Tacs, and it tore my stomach up. It was crazy. And it took a long time for me to get to the point where I had some chicken wings not too long ago. And to be honest with you, I'm still afraid to eat like that, but I didn't have any reaction like I did like 2 years ago. 2 years ago, that would have been like I'm out the game for 2 or 3 or more days. But this time,
yes, sometimes I be like, oh, I don't think I'm going to work tomorrow. And so that's what kind of is making me make sure to do better.
you know what's bad is that there's really no laxative to comfort that, because it's all about the lining of your intestines and stomach and stuff. That's what it's about. It's not about it doesn't agree with you. It's just that the stomach and intestines has to be fortified with thickening that mucosal lining that keeps
now my doctor never told me none of that, but
they
it
don't
does
know.
make sense.
It's not that they didn't want to tell you. They don't know because they're not trained for it. They don't get they get very, very little training in nutrition. All they are
And then they just tell you like don't eat this, but they've listed so many vegetables and fruits. It's ridiculous. It's like, well, what can I eat if I can't eat no meat? I can't eat half of the vegetables. I'm like, what is that else?
Well, that's when you gotta get your hands on a dietitian, a nutritional specialist, or somebody registered in nutrition. And at the minimum, like all those people who are specialists though, like those biochemistry specialists and stuff, those people, it costs money. It costs a lot of money to get that's why I look up them damn videos that those biochemistry nutritional specialists do, because to actually get a consult with them costs a grip. It costs a lot of money. They are not cheap. So I look up the videos and I just try to piece together what they're talking about, how the enzymes matter. And then one of the women in the chat room the other day, she was wise enough to advise people about it matters when you take a fat soluble vitamin versus a water soluble vitamin. Like doctors not trying, like regular everyday medical doctors, they aren't trained in that type of knowledge. They're just not. So they'll, they're just trained to prescribe medication.
I take the gummy multivitamin. I like the gummy vitamin.
That's got sugar in it though.
It does, but I think it breaks down better. I'm not sure.
Okay, as long as it works for you.
I think I read something and it said that it breaks it down. That's what made me start buying them.
Yeah, as long as it works for you. That's what's important.
Yeah. I probably just want to chime in on the cabbage part because I love cabbage. But you were spot on with the nutrients and the enzymes and all of that stuff. if you can get it organically, that would be even great. But it also helps inflammation. If you have that, it helps you with your blood pressure, your digestive tract. I think she mentioned that.
Yeah, I know that about cabbage, and you know what else? I started putting in the cabbage a little turmeric powder,
Yeah.
and that's good for inflammation too. But you know, I heard what sparked my interest was I think I heard Trinity say she eats it. Mela said Trinity eats it every day.
Yeah.
Now that was like, you know, that's why I was really asking about it because I cook it once a week, but I never ate it every day. So
Yeah, it's
that's
got,
why I was really asking.
it's
Yeah,
got fiber, cholesterol. I'm
and it's
pretty
not
sure. I
hard.
don't know what type of. Mhm. Go ahead.
No, it's not difficult to have some form of cabbage every day because it could be, you know how people for some reason they make a way to have cookies or cake or pie, you know, otherwise known as a dessert, right? For whatever reason, people make a way to have dessert with their meal. So there is a concept of making a way to have some form of cabbage every day with your meal. There's a way to do it. You just have to, you know, refocus
Oh
your
no, I
mind.
ain't
Like,
against it because guess what? I love cabbage. I love cabbage. I love greens. Actually,
ain't nothing
I
wrong with
just
a little
cooked
coleslaw on the
cabbage,
side.
and guess what I did? I cooked my cabbage and I mixed it with some spinach leaves. It comes out really delicious, y'all. Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
take a little olive
and
oil and I put an onion in the bottom of the pot, and then I put the cabbage on top with the a little spinach leaves, and just let it cook like that with no water, no nothing, and then I add my little seasonings to it. And when I tell you, it
as
is
long as you
so
get it
good.
in,
Yeah. But I mean,
as
like I
long
said,
as
I
you
just
get it
never
in.
cooked it every day. But you're right. No, I love cabbage, all different kinds of ways I cook
And
it.
it doesn't have to be, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be, you know, cooked cabbage, fried cabbage, all that other. It could just be something as simple as just making coleslaw for the week and just making sure you have like a half a cup before you eat your food. Coleslaw, like it could be an
And you
everyday
can
thing. It
portion it
really
out,
could.
portions. Yeah. I put some benefits in the main chat if you want to look it over. But yeah, I grew up on just organic vegetables like every day. This McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, this fast food stuff. I never was involved in that and actually putting that into my body until after I got into the military. I'm just being
Right.
yeah.
I remember when I got to my first base, man, Burger King was right there.
I was sick
And it,
most of the time though. I ain't gonna even hold you. I mean, it was just like that was either that or what was offered in the on the base. I got tired of the
yeah,
base, but I got sick eating that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, what's is this the military that I signed up for? You know what I mean? I was going through a thing.
I wasn't
yeah,
in the military, but my husband was in the military, and we went up to Norfolk, Virginia. That was my first time out of New Orleans, and I moved up there with him.
Mhm.
And when I tell you, you're right. That's the first time we really had. I started eating fast food like that. Other than that, when you at home in the South, we ain't eat like, you
No,
know, if we
you need
did
it.
go to Burger King or something, it was like, you know, like a treat. It wasn't like
Yeah, that was some
regular.
right. It wasn't the
a party,
right.
yeah, a
It was a
birthday or
treat.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, you
It
want to.
wasn't like every morning before work you go through the
Hell
drive-through.
no.
No, no, indeed.
That'll make you sick.
Yeah, it was just like it was like a special occasion. You know, oh, we're gonna go here and then we're gonna go here and get us a Whopper. And I remember we were kids, my dad would get a knife and he would cut the Whopper for me and my sister. And we were so happy, you know, because it was big, you know, it was so huge. But you know, now people want to eat that whole thing by themselves. You tell somebody we're gonna split this at one, but they'll look at you like you being cheap. No, it's not cheap. You really want to eat that whole thing by yourself?
Yeah, no problem. Boy.
Yeah, you know. But I mean, I don't know.
Because people think, you know, we've been trained to think being full is the way to go. And really being full means you overwork the deal. You know,
Yeah, that's why they
being
want
safe,
to get that itis. They oh, I need a nap. That's because you overdid it.
they want that itis. They want that itis, child. They want it. Yep. And food not supposed to take you out like that, you know.
I had caught COVID in January, and I had just noticed I just kept having problems with everything I ate. I didn't taste nothing. And I wasn't even trying to lose weight, but my allergies were so bad still. And this, yeah, from January, I just ain't bounced, 100% back. And I just, and I just kept losing the weight, Lord. I started, thinking like, this might be the thing, but it comes to find out the reason I can't eat like that because everything upset my stomach. I'm telling you, I can eat, I don't know, Pete, one chicken leg and my stomach is so turning into a knot.
How do you prepare it? Like this chicken leg you talking about?
Girl,
how was it?
I can bake it. It could be any kind of way. It don't even matter. So now what I do is, okay, like I had the cabbage. I just like the cabbage is so soothing to me from yesterday. I take that cabbage and I put it in a bowl and I eat it like a soup. And what I did was I baked some chicken wings yesterday. I baked some chicken wings, and you know how they have the little drum part of the chicken wing.
And don't forget, sweet potatoes are good for you too. Now, don't forget that.
Yeah, I do. I like sweet potatoes too, but I mean, I just I think the older you get, you naturally probably lose weight because you can lose weight when you're older and don't even try. So I don't know. But I'm just trying to make sure, everything. And I don't know, my allergies, my sinuses, y'all be so bad now. I don't know. I never had sinus and allergy problems. But the last 10 years, these sinus and allergies coming worse and worse every year. So I don't know.
I heard macadamia nuts will help people gain weight. I heard that. I heard they'll fatten you up pretty good. I don't know if you can take a lot of them, and then Brazil nuts, they have zinc in them. But when it comes to Brazil nuts, you can only take like no more than 2 a day because they got too much, they're too potent. They're too powerful to take too many. Because, a lot of people, they'll grab a handful of nuts and stuff. And we're not even talking about the fact that the nuts aren't even cleaned and soaked and all that, because that's a whole nother effort. But if you're trying to gain weight, a lot of people, they do it through different types of nuts and pumpkin seeds and stuff like that. But you gotta be careful which ones that
not
you
really trying to
indulge
gain
in.
it, but just trying to make sure you don't want to lose weight if you're sick. You know what I'm saying? You want to that they say that's not the time to lose no weight. You want to keep yourself strong. That's all. That's what I'm really worried about now. Y'all, let me tell you.
Maintain
my husband bought me a
maintain
3-wheel bicycle, a big old tricycle. Y'all, it is the cutest thing. And I got a basket. Girl, I put my 2-year-old grandson in that basket. And we ride down the street like
I know that.
But I gotta get my sexy
right.
back. This shit ain't for me, girl. I can't do this. I cannot do this.
It took me a while. After that Motrin episode. It took me a while because I thought I was out the game. I couldn't digest shit. I couldn't keep nothing down, and I just was scared. You ever been scared because you can't keep food down? That shit was scary, man. And so, you know, I just happen to take it one step at a time, and it so far so good, as they say. But I ain't out the
So did
woods
you
yet.
have
I'm not
ulcers
out the
from them
woods yet.
motions? You had ulcers?
I
And
wouldn't
did
be
you start
surprised if it
rapidly
was an
losing weight?
ulcer. I did. I did. Yeah. And I was able to actually fix. I won't say I fixed it. It just so happened that I was able to, you know, start eating again, and I gained the muscle back from, you know, jogging and all this other kind of stuff. And then I had to start worrying about how I recover from jogging. And so I just started walking fast. I prefer to walk fast instead of, you know, jogging like I used to. Because I
Well,
don't
I
have
will
to,
tell you
you
this
know,
here. Riding a bike is so less stress on your joints, on your knees and stuff. So that's a good thing, you know. And then me and my husband and my son, you can do bike rides and stuff. Stuff like that is really good,
yeah,
you
they got a
know.
trail. They got a trail to ride a bike that, you know, I like it. I like it. I like the trail. It's on a, you know,
Lakefront.
it's a nice trail.
You
Huh?
you go on the lakefront?
If I was
No,
in New
no, no. I
Orleans,
go
I
on
would
the
be on
what
the
do you call it?
lakefront.
The 60 what do you call it? You know, that abandoned railroad, like they converted that railroad that goes through the city into a walking bike path.
Downtown?
And it's decorated real. No, it's through the entire city. It's called the 606, I think.
Yeah, I've been out of the city too
Oh
long.
man, I gotta look it up.
It's some new
I
shit.
gotta look it up. Let me
Like I didn't know what
see.
I didn't know what the Jane Burns Circle was. But I didn't when I lived in the city back in the 90s, I only did it once, but I did go all the way from the north side, Sheridan Road, to 79th Street on a bicycle in the summertime. For those who not in Chicago, that's about 8 miles.
Man. That's my father-in-law up walking.
Okay, it's called the 606. Right. It's called the 606. That's what it's called.
Okay. I'll check it out.
And then they have the DuSable Harbor, of course, and the Grant Park Lakefront Trail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they built up a lot of stuff
you know,
in that downtown area.
now
Y'all
I went
ever
to
heard of
some place that's like the Asian Gardens or something. That was pretty. That was real pretty. That's near downtown. And then they got the River Walk and Bobby's. They got a bike hike tour. It's like a tour where you bike or walk, and it has food tours. Then there's the big marsh park. So there's a lot of stuff to do in Chicago for people that just want to, you know, not ride in traffic, you know.
Yeah.
But you got to get there, you know. You just got to get there. Yeah, but that Lakefront Trail, that's really nice. It's just so popular though.
Yeah.
The 606 is not as congested as the Lakefront. The Lakefront, it's like everybody's down there. Everybody.
Yeah, that's what made it so long, trying to get to the downtown part. Because I thought I was gonna be on Lakeshore Drive. That thing took me all the way back to the aquarium. And I think I went in the aquarium to take a break for 2 hours.
I like the planetarium and the aquarium, and I like all those things down there.
Yeah, that was my thing.
I like doing all those things, just even when you're not, you know, exercising, just to walk through stuff like that. I like to just sometimes go chill there. I have an 11-year-old, my last boy, my last one at home. He don't like the zoo no more. But me and my husband, we love the zoo.
I like the zoo as well.
I love it, girl. It's like when you bored and
They
you
say,
got nothing to do, go to the zoo, walk around.
especially when the animals aren't lazy. Now I
Yeah.
can't stand no lazy animals at the zoo.
Girl, go
I'm
in
like
the
they
morning.
just sitting there.
Go around 10:30. And it's a perfect time, 10:30. If I can't get there at 10:30, I'll wait till the next day.
I know that's right, because I went to Lincoln Park Zoo. I said, that lion is lazy as hell. He was just sitting up there sunbathing and didn't give a damn. And then they had the nerve to have recorded roars. Like, like they would have the roar, but it's a recording
Of a speaker, yeah.
through speakers.
Oh, that
And
is
so
too funny.
I'm like, okay, this is as good as it gets, until one day that lion actually roared for no goddamn reason. I was like, there it go. Yeah, there it go. But they brought in two
I like the
girlfriends for
science.
him. You like the
The
science
lion
museum?
has two girlfriends?
Yeah,
I like all the museums.
Yeah, the lion, they brought in two lionesses, and because they got the cliff, out front where everybody could see as they're walking past, and then they got the exhibit behind the scenes, behind glass, and you can see their habitat. And so the girls were brand new, right? So they were just hanging out with each other. And I saw them share, a bone together. I saw them just hang out together. They weren't feisty. They were getting along, but it seemed like the lion was depressed. It was like, I got these two bros, in my habitat, because that's what and I haven't been back to that zoo in quite some time, but I would like to see how they're getting along. But that was tripped out because he was alone for a long time. He was fairly young, but he looked like a full-grown, young lion. And they had this window where you could just put your hand up there to see if he'll come to you, and sometimes he would. He was fresh and new, but some of the workers, they said they were bringing in two lionesses, and when they arrived, they was all slick and lovely, and they was just hanging out amongst themselves, and he was trying to avoid them. From the time that I was there, it would appear that he was just trying to avoid them, and he just of course I can't tell you what the lion was thinking, but I can say that they weren't really hanging out when I was there, because I think they had been there for like maybe a week or two. And, I would think everybody would be all excited and partying, but at that particular time, I guess they hadn't really got acclimated to one another. But it's cute. I love the zoo. You made me, you know what? I'm gonna go to the fucking zoo.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in a grip. I think my mother would really like that. I've been trying to figure out some place that's not pressure driven. She doesn't even want to go to the movies. My God. Like, I'm like, what type of person don't want to go to the movies? And she keeps saying it's the crowds, and once you've seen one movie, you've seen them all. I'm like, okay.
I'm with her on the going out to the movies. I haven't been since the 90s, actually.
What is it about the movies you don't like?
Like what you said, I want to watch the movie, and then I am, especially if I'm paying money, I don't want no interruptions. I want to hear I want to see when the action, I want to hear every little clip, and you know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah. I tried to take her to the nicer one. She felt a little bit better about it.
IMAX?
Not the IMAX. It was the one that serves you the food, like you can order a meal.
Yeah.
The dine-in theaters.
I didn't make it that far.
Yeah, those dine-in theaters are something special. Now, when the pandemic came through, of course, they cut that out. But she did like it when she went. She thought that was kind of special. Like it's like being in a restaurant, but you at a theater.
Yeah.
Now they had two different ones. They had the kind that served disposable utensils in place, and then they had the kind that served like,
Yeah, with silverware. Yeah.
yeah. And at first I thought that was the better option until I started thinking about germs.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I think I would rather have, something that's not been touched by anybody before,
Yeah.
But then it don't look as pretty and special, But she's not into that aspect of it. She just I'm trying to figure out what we went to see. We went to see it was a Caucasian movie, ironically. Or was it? Anyway, whatever we did, she liked it. She liked it. So, but then the pandemic came through, so I didn't get a chance to, get back up with her about that yet. So that could be cool if she's up for it. She's elderly and I want her to be up for it. Fortunately, she can still walk and move around and she's active. It's just that it's always important to remember that elderly people, regardless of how functional they may seem, they are old, and you got to be, in line to agree with their pace. You can't just expect them to keep up with you. You actually have to, go at things at their pace, because it's important for them to be comfortable. And they can't move like younger people. They might look like they can, and they might even try to do it. They might try to see, what they got, but it's not good for them to overexert themselves, and a lot of grandparents, and great grandparents, they will overexert themselves to prove a point. So I would encourage people to not encourage that. If you got a old whippersnapper that's, dead set on trying to keep up with you, just remind them like, nah, I'm gonna go at your pace. I'm gonna dance to your music, because we want to keep you along and strong. We want you to keep going along strong for a long time. So, because I've seen older people try to keep up, and recovery for them is different than a younger person. It's just very different, Unless they were professional athletes growing up, then they know how to keep it grooving. Those professional athletes, now that they're elderly, they still like to show off every once in a while, and they know how to recover. I don't know what they do. I don't know if they eat raw eggs or what the fuck. I don't know what they do. But those people that were professional athletes that are elderly now, they they know how to it's not that they don't feel pain after overexertion. It's just that they know how to recover. Like they do something like take baking soda, like they drink a teaspoon of baking soda with 8 glasses of water before they do something overexerting. Some kind of, those athletes, they know what they're doing. They know how to recover. Look at Serena Williams. She's still trying to compete, but at a different pace. She put her body through a lot. Yeah. But because she's a professional and she's got those inside secrets from physical therapists and just people in that industry that know how to, rebuild muscle and tendons and ligaments, because I can't even imagine hitting a racket the way she used to do it. Like that. God, she was so powerful.
Yeah.
That was one strong girl. Okay. Now, I didn't get a chance to see King Richard. I know you said you saw it devastating. What was your favorite part in the movie?
You know what?
And you don't have to worry about, spoiling it for me.
No, I need to watch it again. I
Oh, okay.
I had a phone call and I couldn't go back. I couldn't rewind where I was watching
Okay.
it. And I was kind of distracted at the same time. I wasn't really all full in, but I gotta make sure
Right.
to get it in.
My my timeline showed that Will Smith is gonna star in another movie sometime next year called Emancipation. And it's gonna be based on, you remember the slave named Pete during the Civil War pictures that they found of that man whose back was just ripped to shreds?
The famous back whip. Yeah, backlash. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
The scourged back of a slave during this,
Mhm.
and they recovered that photo. He went through a lot to escape, and his story is gonna be told in a movie called Emancipation, and apparently Will Smith is gonna be in it. I don't know if he's gonna play the role of Pete or not, but he's gonna be in it. I haven't even seen the trailer, but I know it exists.
That picture of the man, Pete, I think that's one of the pictures from either Brown University or Harvard that man's ancestors had to sue for those pictures because they had them on display. And his like great granddaughter, she was still mad because her mom was trying to get them to take his picture down.
Right.
And
It was right.
Yeah, you showing my ancestor like that. You know what I'm saying? And
exploitation,
I always,
right?
Yeah, I think that have to be traumatizing to know that's your grandfather. That they just got his picture of him, beaten. And it's so dehumanizing. We so used to seeing it. Until I heard about that lawsuit, I never thought how horrible it would be for somebody to have a picture of my mom or my dad up there like that. And it's just on display for the world for hundreds, for a whole, a long time.
Yeah, I thought it was fake when I first saw it. When I first seen it as a child, I'm like, nah, I can't be real.
No, it was real, man. And I mean, them people finally got their picture. But I mean, it's been copied so much.
How did he survive all of that?
He survived, honey. And not only just did he survive, he married and had like 8 kids.
After all that.
After all of that, child. Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
He was an iron worker, what you call it, a horseshoe person, something with iron and shoes.
Yeah, Ironsmith.
Yeah, Ironsmith. Yeah. So I mean, but he had, he got his freedom eventually. But why would you have that man pictures just all around? I mean, and even though they won the picture back, but I mean, it's famous now.
It's already out there, exactly. If I'm not mistaken, I think either Harvard, like you said, Harvard or Brown, some university, somebody from Harper's Magazine got a hold to that picture, and that's how it started circulating. Because at first it was just at the libraries of the university, but somebody from a magazine, they're the ones that started circulating that picture. And so I don't know if the families, I don't know who they sued, but hopefully they sued all of them. I hope they sued as many people as they could.
They did, but I don't think they got monetary, but they did get the possession of the pictures. It was actually more graphic pictures at the campus of him. So
yeah, it was
they
more
got
than
all
that.
of those.
It was it was more than that. Just that one picture. I think I seen maybe 2 or 3 more, but I heard it was way more than that.
They actually got all of his pictures back. They actually own them now. So
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so my last movie house was 2003, Denzel Washington, Out of Time, with a friend that I met on Yahoo.
Did you have a good time?
Oh yeah, that was a blast. That was a blast.
That's good.
hmm It was the
Yeah,
last minute
once
third of the thing. Yeah, I didn't even know nothing about the movie. She kind of suggested it. I mean, she's like, I see movie stars every day. She's like, all right, come on, let's go check this movie out.
I used to be so bogus, right?
That was a good movie though.
What was the movie again?
He said Out of
Where,
Time.
yeah, Out of
Denzel
Time, where he's
Washington.
playing that Jamaican cop policeman.
Wait,
Okay.
that was a gym. I thought that was in New Orleans where the riverboat got blown up.
That was I know what movie you talking about. He's
Oh
that's
no, that was Deja Vu I'm thinking about.
yeah.
Okay, my bad. You right.
Yeah.
You right.
Yeah. That was a good one too. But when he had that when he was playing that Jamaican, that he really had that accent down pat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, somehow I missed that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he was like, I mean, that was right after Training Day, so I'm figuring, man, he's gonna come out with a movie every year, and I should be able to. But I don't remember seeing TV promos or billboards or nowhere
Okay.
at that time. And I did notice 2017 up until just recently, there's been an absence. Because he's like put a movie out at least one every single year since the 80s.
He works, okay? He
Man,
works.
glory,
I
back
mean,
in 84 when I was in the 8th grade.
to have a wife that's supportive to where, you know, and I don't mean to say this in a way that sounds bad, but I guess it will sound bad because in order for him to work like that, they really have to be living two separate lives. You know what I'm saying? Because he has to concentrate on his role, which means memorizing lines at the very least, and also practicing. And then he has to go there and be in the film. He has to do the promotional tours and all this other kind of stuff that goes along with it. And God knows whatever else, the dinners, the award ceremonies, all this other kind of stuff. And to do that like every year for damn near 2 decades, 3 decades, you know, that's like, I think if I remember an interview with them together, you know, he had to admit that she basically raised his boys, you know, on her own because he was always working, you know. And she had it set up to where the children, she made home cooked meals every day of the week except for the weekends. They were on their own. And then they had a very structured life, and money afforded them to be exposed to activities and mentors within those activities. So, you know, the boys came out all right, but he was the true provider, of course. However, you know, her role in how the boys turned out was significant as well.
Yeah, with that longevity, staying clear of scandals and legal issues with police. I mean, it's just
Yeah, if he, you know what, if he ever gets caught in a scandal, that's gonna be so heartbreaking. Like,
yeah,
you know, I hope he never does. Yeah.
should be past that point. I mean, I said the same thing about Cosby.
Yeah. I'm glad you mentioned that because they do live probably a completely separate life, of course, because, he has to be gone so much, through the year. But what he did was he married a fellow actress, right? He married somebody who was a thespian, so she knew his world.
Exactly.
And they both were in theater together. That's how they met and got married. And
That's right.
And once she first started having kids, she decided she didn't want to be, like that. And he was fine with that, and they had that agreement. But because she's an actress, she understands about the trips and the fault, And I believe he's had a lot of affairs, but at least he was smart enough not to humiliate his family. So where the press get a hold of it, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
with that type of
it's one thing
with
for
that kind of
somebody to do that,
exposure,
but with that type of pressure coming onto your family, it'll make the woman feel stupid for staying with you. You know what I'm saying? Or then she got to have her children looking down at her saying, "Mom, dumb, why is she staying with him?" You know what I'm saying? Because they get a hold of that news. And he always uplifts her. He never discredits all of the stuff. All his kids are college graduates. All of his kids are, they like two of the boys was like, I think one of them either went to the NFL or is in the NFL.
I think so too, but they doing well. Whatever they doing, they doing all right.
Yeah. One of the daughters is a director in Hollywood. Yeah. So his kids are blessed that they had that dynamic, and I think that them as a relationship, you have to understand, especially that Hollywood relationship, you have to understand that these people be gone and involved with all these other people. And you have to, some kind of way learn to accept that too, that you'll be basically a single mom, How they say, a single mom with benefits. You got money.
Trust factor.
Believe me, I can relate. And then the other thing, Michelle Obama went through that too, because, Barack was always, I guess he was a professor for a long time, so I guess he was home. But when he started really, just determined to make his way up, she had to participate, and she confessed she was reluctant because she never believed this country would ever elect a Black president. She never believed it. That's when she got caught up with that statement, like, for the first time in my life, I'm proud of my country. Remember, everybody jumped down her throat about that?
Uh-huh. Yeah. And it wasn't even that. She wasn't really into politics like that. So, he basically drug her along for the ride, which I think they were a cute couple. So I'm glad they did it,
Yeah, fortunately, she's intelligent enough to not make a ruckus, and she knows when not to be selfish, and she knows how to see the big picture, and cooperate with the image of that big picture. So that, he married a very intelligent woman. I can imagine that she has a lot of influence over him, but you would never know it by the way she conducts herself with him,
And I like how she made her own way. She wasn't really wanting to be drugged into the politics, but the thing she really was passionate about too, other than, she's so smart. I know business-wise, she's brilliant, but she's big into the health and fitness and the eating. Remember, she even had them grow a garden there and wanted to teach kids about farming and she made the whole health and nutrition thing.
And she deserves more credit. She deserves more credit for that,
Yeah, she made it her own. She didn't try to step on his shoes, and you know what I'm saying? But she did her own. She found her niche in it, things that she liked, and she promoted it. And I think it was just a beautiful image, you know, to where
Now you
when
got to
Hillary,
keep in mind, she had a staff of at least 12 people, you know, okay? It's not like she was not without help. You know, she is fortunate enough to have a lot of help and friends and prayer members.
but look at Nancy Reagan. I mean, she had people in the White House doing seances and bringing people back from the dead and $10,000 gowns. I mean, come on now. Yeah, that was the reason why when they were trying to tell Michelle down, I was like, really? She like one of the most inexpensive first ladies. Like she would get like a famous designer to design a dress and he charging her $1,000 for a gown. And y'all want Nancy Reagan back in the 80s had $10,000 gowns. I mean, I don't know if y'all remember any of that. I remember it. I remember when she had the voodoo people come and do the seances. Like, God, look. That's why, look, I could have rocked with Nancy, girl. Me and Nancy could have been friends.
Yeah,
but I mean,
she seemed interesting enough.
Girl, Nancy Reagan was.
I remember George Bush Jr. I remember his wife. When the whole weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, all that stuff went down, her only response was he has to make the tough decisions. That was her position. That was her position about it all. Because she was getting a lot of pressure. And she just was like, he has to make it just evade all the those presidential first ladies,
Hey, breaking up a little bit.
They can do what they want to do, but they're gonna always, Oh, my bad. I was saying that those presidential first ladies, they can do whatever they would like to do, but they have to remember they're always going to, like, the spotlight is always on them. Even though they're not the president, they have the spotlight on them in history as well.
Yeah, that first lady is the title. Yeah.
I like how Melania handled the fuck shit of her husband, because they were pressuring her, like, what type of man says grab him by the pussy and all this other kind of stuff. And she said, I forgot how exactly she responded, but it was the kind of response where she was concerned, but at the same time, she absolved herself from the responsibility of his fuck shit, And what tickled me about them as a couple, I'll never forget that scene where she swatted his hand away. Like, they would always show him in a position of being an asshole to be married to.
I love the way she handled it, because remember when he was talking bad about the immigrants and stuff, and she went to the damn border with that green jacket that said something on it. And
but
she
then
went and visited the people.
But then they started chastising her for wearing high heels. Remember? She was like, wait a minute, she wearing all this I'm ready for action clothes, but she wearing high heels.
Not that type of action.
She kept it stylish, honey. She kept it stylish. I think that she did an incredible job to say who her husband was, because it would have been so easy to not like her.
Yeah,
and actually they were trying to make us not like her, because you remember they was showing all the new pictures when she was modeling and stuff, and they were trying to compare her to not having really the class of Michelle, because Michelle, but I mean, that was her job. She was a model. I mean, I didn't like how they tried to go. I don't like how people rewrite history. You know, I hate when people go back 20 years to show something you did 20 years ago. That's not where I'm at today. So I can't answer for that. You know what I'm saying? Look, I did that. That was part of me. But that's 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
And she never conveyed that Donald was doing her a favor. I really like that about her too, because people would always try to tell her, "Oh, you're very lucky," and she would look at him like, "Do you not think he's lucky?" You know. And then they would say,
"He's the lucky one."
They would say, "Would you have married him if he wasn't wealthy?" And her response
no.
was, "Would he have married me if I wasn't beautiful?" You know, she was a snappy ass motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
she had those comebacks ready.
She said straight up no, she wouldn't have married him if he wasn't rich.
Okay, she got that shit 100.
Like, hey, look at me, I'm Melania, baby. Hell no, I wouldn't have married him.
Like, would you have married him if he wasn't wealthy? Like, would he have married me if I wasn't beautiful? What kind of question is that, you dumbass?
Nah, this is mutual. How they say fair play? Whatever, ain't no robbery.
I was asking a friend about the importance of being a beautiful woman. And this was the question I posed. I said, which is more important, a beautiful woman or a beautiful house? And he paused and had a smirk across his face. And I was like, I'm waiting. And he said, that's a hard question to answer. I said, well, let me help you. You can build a beautiful house with a beautiful woman. But to have a beautiful house, do you not want a beautiful woman in it? You know what I'm saying? And then he was like, yeah, he had to admit that the beautiful woman is the priority of a man, because a beautiful woman is a source of inspiration to his soul. This is what he was telling me, right? And I said, but the problem comes is when you start wanting to have babies and you don't understand, and she goes through those hormonal changes, and she's not the same woman that you fell in love with. Because he was also emphasizing how a beautiful woman that's, vibrant, and her personality and charm and her liveliness is just motivating to a man. I said, but when she's pregnant, that's not going to be the same woman that you fell in love with, because, it takes at least 5 years to get over the physical effects. And the thing is, you want to, not him, but, a man who doesn't understand that will become agitated that that's not the same woman he fell in love with. It's like, well, duh, she's carrying around a whole human being inside of her. It's going to change her, and the only thing you can do is just wait it out. But a lot of times they don't wait it out. She keeps getting
that's
pregnant.
the biggest thing with people in relationships. They quick to leave and don't realize that too shall pass. Because girl, I remember
they don't realize it'll pass,
now.
right?
But look, I used to tell my husband, just get out, just leave. And then he going toward the door. Where the hell you think you going? You better not touch that door.
Yeah, Karen, I'm telling you, having a baby.
The emotions was all over the place. I used to tell her, you picking on me, you don't love me. Oh, baby, you love me so much, you treat me so good. Girl, the irrational.
It's a real thing. It's
and
a real thing.
Girl came out looking just like her Paul.
It's a real thing. I mean, just imagine people who get grouchy because they're constipated. Just imagine carrying a whole human being around in you, and the after effects of, expelling that human being out of your belly, not your belly, but your uterus, to where you have to split your body in half, and you need surgery, like a C-section. That is a hell of an adjustment, okay? And you're not going to be the same after that.
And for men, don't we try to pretend like we're the same? We try to act normal, and ain't nothing normal about what's going on with us. And that's why it always comes out the wrong way, because you're trying to be
men
normal
to be so
for society.
logical. for men to be so logical, why is it that your logic ends when it comes to a woman transitioning from pregnancy to childbirth to the recuperation emotionally, hormonally, psychologically, all that stuff? Like
But
a
you know
lot.
what? With my boys, I wasn't like that. But with my daughter, oh my goodness, I just was like emotionally just. I think I used to drain my own self.
It depends on the baby. It depends on the baby. Some babies suck more out of you than others. You know, some babies drain you more than others. That's a fact. You
And
know,
now with my daughter, my hair grew so long, my fingernails were so healthy. I think my body was the healthiest with my daughter. With my boys, I would lose hair. Um, I wasn't as healthy. I couldn't hold food down with my boys, but with my
my
daughter,
ankles swell.
I was actually strong with my daughter.
My ankles swelled up, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" And then I remember I was crying all the like. I was not ever back then a tearful person, but for whatever reason, everything just made me cry, like everything. And can you imagine your husband asking you what's wrong, and you say, "I don't know."
Yes, yeah, girl, so many
I
times.
don't know. So it's just it's a trip. It's a trip.
Yeah,
You know.
it's a trip.
Don't ask me why I'm crying, because I don't know. It's like, well, damn, baby, what can I do? It's nothing, just nothing.
I can't even remember what he told me one time, but I remember one
Oh,
time I
a
just
guy
bust
with
out
this.
crying.
Oh God,
I was like, "You always picking on me. Why you always picking on me?"
that baby have you going crazy, I swear. And then when the delivery time comes, child, that's why I only gave birth to one child, because that is so unfair. That's an unfair thing to have. Like they, a lot of people, they really treat pregnant women all sweet and nice. And when I say people, I'm talking about the medical industry, like doing prenatal care. They just comfort you and reassure you, and everything's beautiful and lovely. And then you got your family that's reassuring you and comforting you. But then if you got the kind of husband that can't figure out what's quote unquote wrong with you, you got a problem. You got a self-centered thinking person, and that's going to be an issue, because they want the person that they fell in love with, but it's not the same. It's not the same, because what's really going on is a biological violation. Okay, let's keep this real. We got a biological violation going on right now, and you think I'm supposed to act like when we were just, frolicking fancy free? No, I have concerns and issues going on biologically and physically that are very intimidating, hurtful, disturbing, and compromising. And when you got a man that just doesn't relate to that, to the point where they fault you for not being strong enough to handle it, that's a problem. That's a problem. I remember my first husband, when he found out, of course, well, I in my first marriage, we had a miscarriage, right? Prior to that, just before finding out that I was pregnant, he was like, "Oh, that's why you've been grouchy." That's what he said. "Oh, that's why you've been grouchy." And so, I took that. I swallowed it. I was like, okay, cool. So the pregnancy going along and everything. And he was like, "Well, just because you're pregnant, that don't mean you gonna get fat, right?" He just used to say all kinds of crazy shit, right? And it wasn't too long. And I'm not
Yeah, see,
blaming
that's
him for
that
anything.
pressure right there. That's that pressure.
Well, he was a
That's
mama's boy.
psychological pressure.
Yeah, he was a mama's boy, so he was a self-centered person anyway. And I didn't realize that until, we encountered this tragedy of losing the baby, where he just didn't comprehend that the miscarriage is actually because we went, we were picking out names and everything, and to him it didn't seem like the death of a baby. It just seemed like something that happens. And so I just didn't really find myself feeling connected to him after that. And then we're not even going to talk about the fact that he wanted to change religions on me,
But Mela, let me ask you something. I'm glad you said that. I was on a panel and I made this comment, and a man to me took it all the way wrong. I'm not saying that a man and a woman don't love the child equally. What I'm saying is we love our baby before you ever met the baby. We love our baby inside of us. We feel our baby. Not saying we touching it, but we feel them touching us in us. We can feel them.
They're in our dreams.
They're in our dream. I swear to God, I knew how my boys looked,
Everything
each
that's
one before
pronounced
I
in
had
the
them.
world looks differently when you're
Yes.
pregnant. Like everything means something different when you're pregnant. Like I won't
No
call it
way you could
paranoia.
tell me you love my children, a child more than me. Because, not saying that you don't. I can't say that. But what I'm saying is, before that child breathed his first breath, I was already totally in love with them.
Absolutely. And there's that
and even I had a miscarriage like you.
Right.
I can still tell you the day that baby was supposed to be born. He
Right.
still is alive in my mind, because
That's
I
right.
knew he was a person who didn't make it. That's it. But you can still feel that pain, as
That's
in
right.
the dad might not feel it, because
They
it wasn't really a connection
yeah,
yet.
some of them
It wasn't a
don't,
connection to them yet.
Right. Some of them think that the miscarriage is a failure on your part, as opposed to mourning the loss of their child. That's also how some self-centered guys look at it too. Like, so you're right. They don't fall in love with the baby the same way we do, because we're the ones that are hosting the baby. You know what I'm saying? And it's a very special.
I didn't need for me to deliver to know I was utterly in love with my kids.
That's right.
You feel that while they're growing, you start feeling that. It's just something that just happens, and you just can't stop. It kind of encompasses you. It takes you over.
Yeah,
but
it's
I it's
a big deal. It's a big deal.
And I'm not saying that men don't love the kids. What I'm saying is you can't say it's the same. You can't say it's not really the same. It's honestly, it's not.
I got a lot of respect for my sister, because she's had several children. When I say several, like 4, I have 4 little nieces and a nephew, and I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't go through having more than one child. I just couldn't go through that again. So I tip my hat off to women that have a multitude of children, because that is an incredible thing to do. That's incredible. That's and then there's this heightened sense of awareness that comes with being pregnant. That's damn near psychedelic. You know what I'm saying? There's this height. A lot of women like being pregnant because of that heightened sense of awareness, and then the purity, because when you're pregnant, you're not supposed to, indulge in really anything outside of what provides the baby nutrients. So you just going through life innocent again, because you're not drinking coffee and, and other things that people might have been accustomed to indulging in. You're just pure now. And so your sense of so the baby is pushing those hormones to where you're developing a heightened sense of awareness. What bothers me is that sometimes the baby don't let you know that they're not going to make it. And that, that's always been hurtful for me. Like, I wish there was some way outside of medical intervention and examinations where, since we got this heightened sense of awareness, why is it that it's too late to find out that the baby's not doing well? You know what I mean? Because I want every woman to have a successful pregnancy, because that is very, very traumatic. And you know that as well as I do, even more so because of your circumstances, that it's so hurtful.
It
And
really is.
it is. It's
And
hurtful.
then I don't know how it is now because this is many years ago that happened to me. But in Louisiana, if your baby, if you're not more than, I think, 8 months, you don't even do a service. And I was like 1 week from 8 months. And they told me no. I couldn't even have possession of the body to do my own private service. So,
And they
I
should,
mean,
that's so trifling
I
that
felt
they
like that should
denied
have
that.
been, yeah,
That's an injustice. And I'm telling you that from the heart. They did you an
yeah.
injustice, and I would sue them. But I guess that's going too far at this point. But they did you an injustice.
Yeah.
They
Because it
knew
wasn't like it was a fetus. He was really fully developed. I'm talking about they had to induce me. I had to deliver him. And
exactly.
so I felt like it was, and I mean, yeah, that was a tough one for me. I mean, listen, I was in the bed, girl, for almost like 3 months, like crying.
Exactly, because it
That
was
took
an
me a while.
injustice. They tried to deny you the right to bury your baby,
They didn't
and
try.
they
They
did it.
did.
They did it
They
for
did.
selfish reasons, because they did it for selfish reasons. I wish you had a lawyer when that happened.
Well, they showed me the statues, and we kind of looked it up and stuff, and that was true. It wasn't like it was something special for me, but I just felt like if a person wants to have a service for it, you should give it to them. I don't care how far along it is. You shouldn't take that right.
Do you know when I miscarried my child and the way the baby was expelled from me, they got mad. They got mad because they didn't get a chance to capture the baby, right? And I couldn't figure out for years. I was like, why the hell was they so mad? They were mad because they didn't get a chance to do whatever it is they want to do with that expelled fetus, right? And so that's why I said they did you an injustice for selfish reasons, and they weren't supposed to deny, what belongs to you.
Yeah, and that's what makes this abortion thing always so thing. I don't really believe in them, honestly, personally, but I've always felt like if I was, ever in a need for one, if, God forbid, ever I was raped or anything, you know what I'm saying, circumstance that came up horrible, and I just believed in my soul I couldn't do it. I feel like that should be part of my, my body, the rights, right? Because you would have to ultimately be the one to raise your child. But how y'all feel like that, and y'all make laws that don't even let the woman keep her baby and bury her baby unless they're a certain age, few months. That's why I say it's all fake to me, because the way they have things written, they won't even let you say it's a baby until it's 8 months. You can see 8 months pregnant. It's crazy.
But see,
I watched a video and it said that baby, if a fetus is really a baby, why, if you have a miscarriage, you don't have a funeral? If a fetus was really a baby, why you can't carry your pregnancy on your tax return? If a fetus was really a baby, what was that? It was a TikTok thing I had watched, and she had so many good points, and I was just like, exactly, because they make all of these things But it's not true. I mean, if that fetus really was a baby, there would be no way you can take and deny rights to that baby. You know, if you beat up a pregnant woman, is it also child abuse? You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, you're not gonna say that person committed child abuse, right? If you slap a pregnant woman, is that child abuse?
I heard that.
I mean, it's like the way the system's set up. It's like they have this fake thing for what they deem is good, but it's really not. It's not. It's not really to support a woman or help, help the child. It's
Not
just
at all.
ultimately a matter of controlling. It's just to control the population to me.
And really, I guess this relates to the mother aspect, but there's a reason why these laws are designed the way that they are, because this country was really never meant to be ruled by anybody other than white slave owner males. And see, when they go around like make America great again and stuff, that's what they're referring to. They're referring to how those who constructed that document were basically white male slave owners. And that's who it was designed for. That's who this country was designed for. Everybody else is just collateral damage. And so that's what that Make America Great Again, that's what's behind all of that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, they get caught up in the politics of it all.
I will tell you this here. What shocked me was so many of our people jumped on that bandwagon. And I would hear these people like, I don't know if I could say her name, Candace Owens, and all these people. What's the guy who be with her sometimes? The black guy. He used to be a cop. Whatever his name is. But anyway, these people was just like so supportive of this man. And, they basically used to try to just all that like downing black people for this new cause, or to be with the Republicans. You got to be basically saying black people stupid for being Democrats. It's like, are y'all really insane? Are y'all stupid? I mean, this man was an asshole. You know what I'm saying? He was not some great human being. He was a jerk of all jerks.
Well, let's take in consideration that they're coming up with the Republicans being the ones who drafted the Emancipation Proclamation, as an excuse as to why Democrats are the true enemy and all this other kind of stuff. So it's like when you really dive deep into political history, it does get kind of discombobulated as to what political party is
Yeah,
doing
but if
what.
you have any
It's
kind
just
of research, you will see that that party switched with Ronald Reagan. That party has switched not
the
once,
party
but like
switched
twice.
with, I can agree with
And
that.
we still have some of those Republicans that call themselves Democrats, and they call themselves Blue Dog Democrats, but they're ultimately just Republicans that just never switched to the name. This here talking about Lincoln, freed the slaves, and he was a Republican, and yes, but that party switches back and forth on morals and standards. What happened was Lincoln he did want the slaves to be free, but he also did not want them to be equal to white men. So you have to take a lot of things, not just one-sided history, and what we really always wanted was equal opportunities. We wanted, that's what we not just want, that's what we deserve, Hello?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
You
we're
know,
coming.
I'm
like
sorry.
We're
can you
com-
hear me?
Yeah, sorry. We're coming down towards the final 15, 20 minutes, if that.
All right, let's look at the what you put in the what links you put into the chat room. What you put in there?
Oh, on your sinuses and allergies, have you tried the neti pot?
No,
I
I have
I've heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
I have the spray though,
Okay.
a nasal cord or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, just a salt and water solution. Like I said, it's kind of hard to determine. I'm not a doctor, and I don't suggest anybody just take something off of a whim. But once you have a better understanding of what your allergies are and how your body is and what affects you. But decongestants, humidifier, I think, and there was a couple of other just some simple remedies that I came across. There used to be some berries. I have all this stuff on some different devices. I was kind of looking for it here, but I don't have it readily available. But I used to be heavily into natural remedies years back when I was in
Do you
the
have your own channel?
no, I kind of my content and what I create and what I was promoting, that side of me, I'm kind of like just scaling back now. I did that like between 2004 and 2014 or 2015 on my own.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I got to YouTube in this type of space, the conditions in the market and where I was mentally it wasn't just the same. And so I didn't want to be tied down or feel like that I was obligated on something that I pretty much been doing all my life. You know what I'm saying? Not just on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're once we cross paths again, I'll make sure that I pull that up specifically because my mother, she's dealing with it as well, and we always refer to our grandmother for things that we can that we're already may have around the house. Basically, just trying to avoid the over-the-counter meds and the prescription meds, not knowing the side effects. But neti pot, from what I hear, my family saying it's been around for generations, or at least in my family, they've been doing that for a while for sinuses and allergies.
You know, I used to see the commercials for that all the time.
Yeah.
And I thought it was kind of messy. So that's why I didn't try it. But you know what? I'm going to try that.
Yeah.
Because I've been saying that for years.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
I just thought it would kind of make a mess of, the water would spill.
Yeah.
Or I thought it would be like water, like when you're swimming or something and the water go up your nose, how it burn your eyes and everything.
Yeah. It kind of looks more painful than actually.
Yeah.
And it may be some discomfort, but like you said, I mean, the objective is to at least clear it. It may not clear up right then and there, but they've been doing it, such a long time.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna drop down and listen to you closing out.
Yeah, that'll be
Okay.
great. And thank you
Okay.
for doing that. All right, I appreciate it.
Okay.
So we're gonna appreciate everybody for coming out. We're gonna end this segment. Miss Baum, she'll be back later this morning for this first day of July 2022. Hope everyone is progressing and having a wonderful morning. Ms. Baum, you here? She'll restart the stream and then she'll start up her new program. I'm gonna go ahead and end this segment for June 30th, 2022. And make sure y'all subscribe to Bomb Cherry Juice and check out her video and content. So next time, we'll see you next time. Everybody have a great day. We out.